We live, we live, we live, we live. We back at it to bust somebody in. NFL Saints will smoke NFC South Division rankings debate. And we're gonna let the numbers pile in. Let the super chats roll in. I want to set some stuff up. We here, man. We here to talk NFC South rankings. That's what we here to do. We here to talk that. You know what I'm saying? So let's get it popping. Let me see. Let me set my goal. Yeah, man. Who that? Hurricane Mike. Let me get ready. I'm about to drop the link, Mike. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. How you doing? How you doing, Miss Pammy? Miss Pammy, how you doing? All right, y'all. Let me drop the link. My bad. Let me drop the link. I'm glad y'all in here early. Let me drop the link. My bad. I apologize. We know we back at it, man. We gotta discuss it all the way up to the season start, and we start talking about week 1 Lion preparation. But we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. There's the link in the chat. I set a goal to y'all. Let's try to reach our goal early. Ain't nothing but $100. Everybody pitch in. We could get it to it fast. Everybody pitch in if you can. If you can. Notification working perfectly. Okay, appreciate that, Miss Pammy. Yeah, because sometimes they be fucking with my notifications, man. That's why I be, what's up? They be messing with my notifications. I don't know why. I know Jerry get them. What's up? What's up? What's up?
What up, man?
What's down with your brother?
What's down? Going on, fellas?
Yeah, we early today.
Man, we're good, Pammy, man. Look, man, we ain't no Category 5 right now, but if some Panthers or Atlanta fans come in up here, we might talk about being a Category 5.
I want you in Category 6, Mike. I want you to go higher. I'll be like, damn, you be cooking all them motherfuckers. I know you be having to go. I'm like, damn, Mike is finna cook these niggas, man.
Right. Look, I'm gonna try to stay for at least 3 hours today. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah. We like it though. It'd be good.
Yeah, cause I got a show to do at like I think 7, so hopefully.
Okay.
But yeah, so I should be good other than that. But yeah, I mean, look, Pam, and look, I ain't Category 5 on now, but if Carolina fan come up here, man, you getting Category 25, man. Like, screw the 5, man.
Right. He said, what you got? Okay, let me address the question. Let's get it, y'all. Let's get it. Let's get the donations in early, y'all. Let's get the $50 go so we don't have to
$50. Get the $50 up, man. Get the 50. Get the 50 early, if you want the Category 50.
Yeah. Let's see 50 for the category. If y'all want to see Mike turn up fucking double hurricane. Hey, what you got? What's up, Ofish? You said, what you got for the Panthers Falcons record since tied? 8-9.
Man.
8-9. I'll say 9-8, maybe. Yeah, I just got y'all tied. I got it. It all depends on it just all depends on health. And it just is what I'm feeling in my spirit. I just can see y'all tying, and whoever win the tiebreaker gonna be 2 or 3. You know what I'm saying? Maybe somebody make a wild card, maybe somebody don't, but I got Tampa. I'm sorry. I got Tampa at the bottom. I just don't believe in Baker without Mike Evans.
Man, I got Carolina going 7-10, Atlanta going 4-13.
Damn, for real? You got Atlanta that low?
Yeah, man. They ain't winning too many games with Tua out there.
Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah. But enjoying the final day of being okay. Happy birthday, man. Happy
birthday, today's my dad's birthday. So yeah, my dad's birthday today and Jerry's birthday tomorrow.
Tell your daddy I told him happy birthday, Mike.
Happy
birthday to Jerry, man.
Man, what does our Saints record look like, man? The Saints, man, we going 35-0. I don't care about no 17 game. Nah, man, we going 100-0. It don't matter.
Right. What does our Saints record look like? I got
125-0.
I got 15-2, man. That's just without injuries. With injuries, I got 13-4. But I think I see the same dominant. You can see Lance Moore talking about it. You can see Scheffler talking about it. You could just scout talent when you know it. It's not like if just trying to be on some hype shit. Even though I like being on the hype shit, I'm just being honest on what I see. If we was bringing back like no weapons, like no ETN, no, I'll probably have the Saints probably still winning the division, but I'll have them probably finishing like 9-8.
Landon.
Only because of the weapons, you know what I'm saying? Like I believe in Shuck, but at the end of the day, talent still counts for what you got around you. You gotta make up for that. Let me read this right quick. Y'all do know one thing. Y'all play in the dome, so when y'all come to Carolina, Tampa Bay during the winter, that ain't gonna do shit. That we do tore your ass up in the winter all the time.
Landon, we play the Panthers and Tampa Bay every year. You don't think the Saints prepare for that?
I don't know what he talking about.
Saints ain't winning no division. They might be second, but Panthers gonna take Falcons third. Bucks. Look, Landon. I understand your Panthers. Look, first of all, Panthers cave. First of all, and second of all, you keep saying how Saints ain't winning no division. Should I look at the Should I look at the records last year? 8-9 Panthers. Okay, y'all won the division 8-9, right? But y'all didn't win no playoff game, right? Y'all died, and now you know what that means. You got a first place schedule, right? Means that you're playing teams that were good enough to win their division last year with actual good records. However, if we look at the Saints, right, go 6-11, but we won 4 out of our last 5, and if I'm not mistaken, we get a fourth place schedule, which is Raiders, Cardinals, and Giants. So that's 3 extra wins that y'all don't get. So let's do the math, right? So if we put 3 on top of our 6, that's at least 9, plus some wins that we're going to get during the season to get to like 10 to 15, whatever. But let's look at the Panthers, right? That's 8 minus 3. Okay, so 6. Yeah, I like our chances way better.
Yeah, I just don't sound how Panthers fans just damn confident and they didn't win a division in 9 years. My thoughts: 13 wins, 4 losses for the Saints in general, 10 wins and 7 losses. Right. You know what I'm saying? Did we sweep the division? Yeah, we did. And the thing about it is they keep telling me, well, Shuck didn't play nobody. Well, if he didn't play nobody, then who the fuck are y'all? Y'all track y'all according to y'all logic, y'all are the division champs. So if he beat the division champs twice, what does that tell you? And we beat Tampa. We play out of the 5 games Tyler Shuck started, or the 9 games. I'm saying the game that we did when he said we beat the Jets. It was the Jets and the who else was it? Titans, right? Jets and Titans. So what I'm saying is, we beat the Jets and the Titans, and then we beat 3 teams that was supposed to be good. So if anything, he do got a winning record against 3-2. You can say he got 3 out of 2. We got to stop this because this is why we got to stop the narrative. Because we don't say this shit for Shador Sander and Cam Ward. When they played shit, he had completion percentages under 59. 10 touchdowns, 7 to 7 interceptions. Let me see it right. 7 touchdowns to 10 interceptions. We don't say that about that. If you play like you said, you can play bad against garbage teams and lose.
Right.
You gotta stop that shit.
Big facts, because like people say Tyler Shuck gonna regress. Let me tell you something about Mr. Shucky. Let me tell you something about him. The man played 7 years of college ball. You don't think he's seen it all and done it all? Okay. And like Jerry's, hold on, let's see. Y'all can't win games without Alvin Kamara. That's what I've been seeing until y'all prove to me y'all can win without him. I won't believe in the war. First of all, Landon. First of all, Alvin Kamara is not even the starting running back, so that's first. And second of all, you want to say we can't win games without Alvin Kamara? Last year, Week 7, Izzy. Let me ask you a question. Week 17 against the Titans, did we have Alvin Kamara for that game?
No, sir, we didn't.
Okay, against the Jets, did we have Alvin Kamara for that game?
No, sir, we didn't.
So, but I thought we couldn't win games without Kamara, though.
Exactly. Kamara wasn't even playing none of the games but a half a game against the Falcons. He don't even know what he was watching. Like, do you watch the division, brother?
I don't even think he played against the Panthers. So, like, what are you talking about? Alvin Kamara.
He didn't play against the Panthers. He didn't play.
Like, so we're gonna say how Alvin, like, y'all can't win games without Kamara, but yet almost all of our wins last year came without Kamara. Interesting how that works.
He said Red Swarm. I was just going to mention Red Swarm. Like he said, fuck, it was something I was going to say about Red Swarm, but I forgot. It'll come back to me. I think Raiders and Giants. Oh, that's what he'll say. Okay, this is what Red Swarm say. Like he'll say shit about like with Kevin Stefanski, not Kevin Stefanski, Tua. Like, so I don't know if he's using this argument all the time, but I heard him say it one time as far as Tua Tagovailoa, right? Even if you want to, if like you said, if you want to say Tyler Shuck, I could be wrong, so correct me if I'm wrong, Red Swan. But thought I heard you say that he can't beat the good teams, but Tua has never beat the good teams. Tua, over his course of record, got a lower passer rating of below 80 against good opponents. Like that time that they was leading the league in passing, they lost to the Chiefs in the playoffs. The nigga only beat the Cowboys that year, and the Cowboys was doing the same shit, struggling against a team that had a playoff record. So Tua has never proven that he could beat the elite teams. He always beat up on the garbage teams. So if you want to use that same case for Tua, you will have to use the same case for Tyler Shuck. You can't play the straddle the fence. I think Raiders and Giants, in my opinion, roll bed more at less. I don't know who that is. At last year's team that Saints did, I don't think Saints can beat Raiders or Giants, coached by Super Bowl head coach John Harbaugh. Oh man, John Harbaugh lost to the motherfucking Steelers with no DK Metcalf. What are we talking about? He lost on John Harbaugh is a defensive-minded coach, so I don't know how we don't know what that system is gonna look like.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think the Giants. I think they're gonna be worse this year than they were last year.
Chaos in the locker room. You don't see all that fucking chaos going on,
right? But it's like even John Harbaugh. Like I said, like 3 years ago, the Ravens should have fired him. Like, because John Harbaugh, like his practices, they go too hard. They get too injured. Lamar Jackson, like John Harbaugh. You see the problem with having a defensive head coach is that he has to find guys to run the offense. And when you fail to find guys to run the offense, you ain't going to win games.
We got some mess in the chat. He said, Red Swarm, y'all Falcons ain't been nothing since Matt Ryan. You can't talk LOL, just like the Bucs ain't done nothing since James Winston.
I feel like defending the Bucs.
The Bucs need to shut the fuck up because they didn't go to the postseason in 12 years until Brady came and ran a New England offense. And y'all know how I feel about Brady and his spy-gating cheating ass. Tyler Shuck is a rookie. Tua just sucked. That's what y'all got to understand. Like, we made additions. The Saints got a reason to be excited. We're not bringing back the same roster. We didn't, the last time the Saints won 4 games in a row was in 2020 with Drew Brees. So we see a good quarterback. We've seen it the longest. We've seen it for 15 years straight. So y'all can't tell us nothing about Tyler Shuck. Even if Tyler Shuck ain't a fucking number 5 quarterback, bro, the dude gonna be top in the league. I told you he got the highest passer rating in the division.
Right. Big facts. Yeah, and then also Landon said something else where he said when we were talking about Kamara, he said still he's your best chance to make the playoffs. But okay, look, Kamara's good, but he's not even the starting running back. Like he's not even the number 1.
Yeah, I don't know what are you talking about, man. He just saying shit.
Drew Brees only won a Super Bowl because the 2009 bounty y'all did cheat us. Boo-hoo, man, boo-hoo, gaga bitch. Like, come on, man. Like, dude, 2009 bounty. Okay, look. Let me talk to you, Landon. So, you want to cry about the bounty gate? Every good team had a scandal. The Pittsburgh Steelers in the 70s, they had they did steroids. One of the best receivers in football one of the best receivers of all time, Jerry Rice, had stickum on his hands. But you don't hear nobody saying Jerry Rice, man, the 49ers would have won nothing if Jerry Rice's hands were clean. Like, you don't hear nobody saying that.
Watch this, Mike. Let me say this right quick if I may. You got to think about it like this here. Let's just go in context with the bounty gate. Let's just say it did exist, right? First of all, let's don't even forget about the cheating ass Patriots with the spy gate. Let's say that the bounty did exist. Every quarterback that we played that year, they played. Brett Favre played through the fucking game. Kurt Warner, nobody got injured or hurt. So we played them in every single game, even up to the Super Bowl. Peyton Manning. And another thing to add on top of that with the bounty gate, watch this here. So let me ask you a question, Mike. Back in the day, you might as well say it was a fucking bounty gate because wasn't they allowing motherfuckers to crack people up the middle?
Right. I mean, like Ray Lewis, nobody cried about the hits he was doing.
And it was legal. So all the hits that they was doing back in then, I guess we might well go back and take the Cowboys all they fucking tropes away when they was cracking motherfuckers across the middle and take away when Deion Sanders was hitting niggas. You got it, because if that's the case, they was playing 90s football. Every championship in the 90s and 80s should be stripped away, because that's how they was playing football. The Saints played that style of football with Bounty Gate. Bro, they was doing it. It was legal at one point when they was allowing motherfuckers to truck niggas over the middle. And then they stopped that shit. So I don't hear that shit.
And now Landon. Okay, this is what Landon just said, right? Steelers won their 6 Super Bowls fair and square. Okay, so now you're defending the Steelers. Okay, let me ask you a question. So, Landon, do you know football? Do you know history of football? I already know the answer is no, but just stay with me. You can go look at on Google, right? Pittsburgh Steelers steroids in the 70s, and I guarantee you something gonna pull up. And Ray Lewis was an all-star linebacker. Of course, he won a Super Bowl. But Drew Brees was an all-star quarterback, so of course he won a Super Bowl. I could use that same. You see, now you're digging yourself into a hole, and now you can't get out of it. You might as well shut up, because you're already screwed either way.
They do get paid to hit them. They got how many dirty fucking hits that they did. First of all, the style of play that they was playing with, like if you want to say that with the steel curtain, the way that they was hitting motherfuckers, putting people out. That's how the style of play in the 90s. You have to take a whole 3-4 decade away of football if you want to play the bounty gate shit, because they was bounty gating before the bounty gate even started, and it was illegal to do a bounty gate. It was legal. It was literally was allowed. You literally have people say the game is not played like what they. Why? Because they literally could crack you over the fucking middle without a flag. So if the Saints was playing that style, why does it matter if that was happening?
I know, Red Swarm. Hey, Red Swarm, we're not the ones making excuses this time. So we're not the ones making excuses this time. It's this Landon dude over here, because this dude, Antonio Brown would have been fine if it wasn't for Burfict. It's just defensive football. So you'll defend Vontaze Burfict, but you won't defend Bountygate.
But they still won, though. What the fuck is he talking about? They still beat the Cincinnati Bengals.
Exactly. It's like I don't like Landon. Landon, you are making absolutely no sense.
Hey, Red Swamp finna get the business pulling out this fucking broom. Put that shit up.
Man, look, I had a dream. I had a dream last night, right? I had a dream last night that the Saints played Atlanta on Monday Night Football and beat them 23-3.
Damn.
And guess what? Dreams come to reality sometimes. So, boy, we finna rock your tail on Monday night, boy. We're gonna eat it up and we're gonna spit it out the other end. Ah!
Yeah, they come true. That's why you gotta manifest them. So that's why I say that's why I be trying to tell motherfuckers like Rasan, like, stop with all that negative ass energy, man. We trying to push positive energy toward the Saints so we can manifest this shit. We trying to actively manifest. The city believe, Tyler Shuck believe. Why you think they got something that's called a locker room cancer? The locker room cancer is a true thing. It's somebody get in the locker room, they can infect it. And that's why nobody want to play for Dennis Allen. Everybody wants to play around Shuck. You hear David Edwards say he wanted to play with Shuck and Kellen Moore. You hear Travis Etienne talking about everybody's coming to the Saints because they want to be a part of this Super Bowl run. That's why they're coming to the Saints. People don't realize that shit, though.
Right. And Landon just asked a question. Said, "Okay, tell me about 2018. And why didn't Joe win against the Rams? What's your excuse? It wasn't the ref fault." Okay, let me answer that question. And I'm actually going to be a man about this. It was not 100% on the refs. I will agree. It was not 100% on the refs. Was it a terrible call? Will we win the Super Bowl if that call is correctly made? Yes. But it was not 100% on the ref. You see, I'm willing to be a man.
Wait, what you mean? 100% on the refs?
It wasn't 100% on the refs. Like, Sean Payton also blew that game.
Yeah. Okay, I feel you. Yeah, I was trying to see if that's what you were going to say. Yeah, you're right. Sean Payton, before the play happened, the motherfucker could have ran the clock out. That's why I think it was a conspiracy. He could have ran the clock out with the running the ball, the stupid-ass play call, and actually cost the game. But you still can't take away the fact that them bitches should have threw that call, Landon.
Right. Travis Etienne, David Edwards, who else? Ty Chandler came over here. Caden Ellis, your boy, came over here. Like, come on.
I don't even know who the Aints is, Red Swarm. Who that is? They don't play. I know the Saints. I don't know the Aints.
Right.
Yes. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right. Look, I'm a crazy dude. I'm ready to fight somebody today.
Man, dog, it's just crazy how people say excuses, bro. It's something as blatant as that. Like, come on, we're not even finna go there. We're not finna go there because then there's gonna be a whole other thing, and Red Swan gonna come with some evidence. Dude, this dude keep trying to say the man. I pulled up a press conference with David Edwards. He said the reason he came there because he wanted to study under Shuck. He wanted to learn Shuck. He moved his locker room close to the Tyler Shuck. I could literally pull up a press conference, bro, where the man said, I came here because of Kellen Moore and Tyler Shuck. He said that played the most factor in there. Like he act like other people didn't want fucking ETN, dog. Stop. He only got
like the Broncos. The Broncos paid Achane more than the Saints did.
Achane, they got Achane.
Well, Travis Etienne, but but like Denver.
Okay. What was how much they wanted? Yeah, how much was that?
Denver offered him $54 million.
Damn, see that? I ain't know that shit. See that? I thought Mike could be knowing this shit. So they offered him $54 million. How much he signed with us? $52 million.
Like 51 million around that.
See what I'm saying? Red Swarm, you're wrong. They offered him 54 fucking million.
Right.
Acting like he wanted to come to the motherfucking Saints.
Where's that article? Where's that article, Red Swarm? It's on Broncos Wire. I think that's where I saw it. I don't know. I can't fully remember, but I think it was some Denver thing.
I'll go get it from because Red Swarm. We know we come with the facts. I'm gonna just pull it up on Google. Let me see, where's the article? Make it like ETN. Nobody wanted. The Chiefs wanted ETN.
Right, the Chiefs offered them. Like, I don't know how much.
Much did the Broncos?
Yeah, I don't know if it's still up. I don't know because it's been a while. So I don't.
I'll find it. It said 12. Denver was paid 10. They said, hold up. I don't know, see if they're trying to match the contract. Let me see how much teams pay. Go ahead, Mikey. I'm just typing this shit in.
Right. Like for example, like with Travis Achane, right? Now the Broncos offered him a lot of money, right? And the Saints came and was like, man, making statements without evidence is dishonest. Dude, I'm being honest. Like, I don't know. Like, I guarantee you didn't even check Red Swarm, man. Shut up. Like, even if it wasn't $54 million, what I do know is the Broncos did offer him a bag.
Kansas City. I can't remember. Broncos and Kansas City try to get him, bro.
Right.
So I got it on the fucking screen. Before his free agency signing, the Denver Broncos and Kansas City Republic would notice his teams tracking his situation for a potential trade or signing. The Jaguars asking price. Let me put it on the screen. Red Swarm be like a motherfucker. Stop it. It's right here, Red Swarm. He gonna say, watch, he gonna say, well, how much did they try to offer him? But don't act like they weren't trying to get him. They said before his free agency signing, the Denver Broncos and Kansas City, these are two contenders. Right. That was a better situation. No, they wanted that nigga as teams tracking the situation for potential trades, but he wanted to sign with the Saints. Now, why would he want to go there? Because, first of all, he's from Louisiana. Second of all, he know the Saints are going to bust everybody motherfucking ass.
Right. Red Swarm. Look. Red Swarm. I understand trying to be in your detective bag, but we just showed you the proof. You're not what's his name? Like the famous you're not him.
Oh, dudes, what's out? He said that Facebook again. No, sir, it's not. He also said out his own mouth that once the Saints came into the equation, it was a no deal. See what I'm saying? Thank you, Uncle Deuce, for that information. He also said out his own mouth that once the Saints came into the equation, it was a done deal. It was like it's over. We know Red Swarm, we gonna get him to sign that shit.
Right, like Denver or Travis Achane, like there was an article as well on Broncos Wire where the Broncos were shocked he went to the Saints. Mm-hmm. So that has to tell you that something went down. That they had to have offered him a bag.
He don't want to accept it. Like, come on, bro. Like Travis Etienne was 11 in rushing amongst running backs. He was right out of the top 10. The dude was responsible for 13 touchdowns.
Red Swarm, I can get you with this right here. So you said I just like catching people in the lies. Aren't you the one? Aren't you the same person that said that the Atlanta Falcons are winning the division in 2026? With what proof are they winning the division?
Old quarterback. Red won't be contradicting himself, man.
With a quarterback and Tua Tagovailoa. When's the last time Tua won a playoff game? Oh, he's never had. Okay. When's the last time Tua won his division? Oh, he never did. Huh? Interesting. Very interesting. Landon, I know you ain't calling us toxic, man. Y'all Panther fans win the division one time since 2016, and y'all think y'all the best team of all time.
Exactly.
Man, dude, y'all probably weren't even a top 20 team last year, but y'all only got in because the division stank. Somebody had to go to the playoffs from this god awful division last year.
I don't know, 25.
They do suck, Jerry. 2026 is the future. How is that a lie? That is called a prediction, young man. Look, it's a lie because you have nothing to go off of. We have a lot of stuff to go off of. Our head coach, offensive guru. Our quarterback, a young up-and-coming stud. Travis Etienne ran for 1,100 yards last year, and I think had like 13 or 1,400 all-purpose.
Yeah, he had 13 touchdowns. 13 touchdowns total too.
Right, Jordan Tyson, the best receiver in the draft. So we have stuff to go off of. But what did y'all do in the offseason?
What a fucking overrated ass linebacker.
You hired Kevin Stefanski.
Come on.
Congratulations.
The nigga got a losing fucking record.
Right. And then he won 2 Coach of the Year awards. Yeah, like what? And 5 years ago?
Like, yeah, and look, Red Swarm, like his words, what have you done for me lately? But what the fuck has you done lately? Yeah, we know that he led the league in passing and shit, but bro, that shit was 3 fucking years ago.
Red Swarm, I can't give you a prediction for the Ames because I don't know who they are. You got to be specific, Red Swarm. And 2-time Coach of the Year. Okay. Did he win Coach of the Year last season? Okay. Like, he didn't win Coach of the Year last season. The Browns were, what, 4th place in their division last season? How many times has Kellen Moore won Coordinator of the Year? Well, you see, you can't do that because when he was a coordinator, that wasn't an award.
Exactly.
That's like me saying how much times has Tua Tagovailoa won Defensive Player of the Year.
Right.
Landon, with all due respect, I do not care about that laundry list of players. But now, when you think about it, like, where's the Izzy? Can you put the link back in the chat for Red Swarm? He trying to come in.
Yeah, it's pinned at the top. You can't see it, Red Swarm? Look at the top. Let me know if you can see it. You can see it at the top. I'm gonna put it right back in there. Hold up.
Dude, Kellen Moore was not the OC because like that award was new. And everybody hated Kellen Moore for some reason. Like, and plus, awards, anyway, like, awards, dude, man, like, dude. And plus, awards don't even matter if you win the Super Bowl.
Well, he said it ain't that. What's not there? I can't. He said, I'm not trying to join. I can't hit the link. Okay. He can't hit that. He don't want to defend the bullshit.
That makes sense. He's an Atlanta fan. That's normal.
Yeah.
Matt Ryan was better than Drew Brees, Landon. Landon, I have a question. Do you smoke crack? That's what I want this question. Do you smoke crack?
He on that Dave Chappelle shit. That's what he doing.
Clearly, Matt Ryan was better than Drew Brees at what? At choking? Yeah, he was better than Drew Brees at choking. You must be smoking that dopey dope. Man, I know the Carolina barbecue must be good.
Shit.
Oh, we already know Landon's not going to come into the chat. You know why? Because he has nothing to say.
All right,
the dude said Matt Ryan was better than Drew Brees just because. Like, dude, Drew Brees is every time Matt Ryan plays against Drew Brees has kicked his tail more times than none.
I don't know why these mother. Okay, look, he was ranked 8 and 3rd in total touchdowns. So this website, he was ranked top 10 in total touchdowns. So, okay, we got Jaden there. What's up, Jaden?
What's up, good, Jay? What's up, Mike?
Yeah,
man, so Mike, you got some good jokes for them Falcons people right there.
Landon.
Yeah.
Now you're saying Jake Delhomme. Jake Delhomme was better than both Brees and Matt Ryan. Man, I guarantee you never even watched Jake Delhomme play football. Man, shut up.
He doing that with ETN. The nigga had more touchdowns than ETN. I mean, then Christian McCaffrey at 10 touchdowns. So look at Travis Etienne. I'm just showing like motherfuckers be saying a lot of shit. but they don't really pay attention to these stats. So this Travis Etienne numbers 2025 touchdown breakdown, rushing touchdown 7. Y'all can see my screen. Rushing touchdown 7, receiving touchdown 6, ranked second among all NFL running backs. Total points 78. Top 10 running back total touchdown. A lot of people like to want to separate it from, because if you separate it, then you're not being true to the name, because Alvin Kamara was known more for his receiving than his rushing attack. That's what made him so dynamic. So you got Jonathan Taylor with 20 total touchdowns. Good running back, yes. Jameer Gibbs, yes, 18 touchdowns. Derrick Henry, 16 touchdowns. This is what they're accounting for. Josh Jacobs, 14 touchdowns. James Cook, 14. Zach Charbonnet, 12. Javonte Williams, 13. Travis Etienne, 8. Ranked 8 over. And Kyron Williams, Christian McCaffrey, who y'all like to fucking brag on all the time. He had more touchdowns than him. So I dare a motherfucker to say Etienne ain't impactful when he's number 8. I got to stop that.
Yo, how does Seahawks running back at number 6 in total touchdowns?
Y'all ain't got to block him. I'm block. Let him talk his shit.
Right, look, hold on. Red Swarm. You see, I'm about to get you with this. You're contradicting yourself now. So how are you gonna say Google is very? Let me ask you a question. What is your source, Red Swarm, on the Coach of the Year stuff? What is your source? And don't you dare say Google, because even though you love talking about how Google's great whenever it's used.
Don't kick him out. Y'all. Let him talk his shit. Don't kick him out.
Yeah, boy, I didn't want to hear this.
I'm on him talking shit. No, don't kick him out. Don't kick him out, Jerry G. Don't kick him out, man.
Then Jerry want him to. He don't want him.
Yeah, don't kick nobody out. Oh, I know she's joking, but Jerry don't play no fucking game. So I'm telling Jerry, don't kick him out.
Jerry don't play no game.
So he can trigger the algorithm and typing. As long as they don't go overboard and say no inappropriate stuff, warn them. Here you go, Mike.
Wait. Hold on. This dude just said that he was a Steelers fan and then became a Panthers fan. Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Bandwagon for. You know, Red Swarm, I don't believe you. I don't believe that you I don't believe Pro Football Writers of America. I don't believe you.
Talk about Landon. Yeah, don't kick him out. Yeah, I dropped the link. I don't know why y'all can't see the link pinned. The link not showing. Don't kick him out, Jerry. Don't kick him out.
Jerry don't play no game.
Yeah, don't kick him out, man.
And you became a doubt. Okay, Landon, you've lost your mind. It's a publication.
See, they hiding links and shit like that. What the fuck? Let me go back. My bad.
Red Swarm, I don't believe you that it's a publication. I don't believe you. I don't trust that. Because you probably found that on Google. And according to you, we can't use Google as a source.
Man, Red Swarm be trying to get around every fucking time, man.
That's your words, not mine. You can't sue me.
The link is pinned at the top. I don't know why it's not showing. What the fuck? Let me repin it. Shit, the YouTube pissing me the fuck off, man. This bullshit.
Same. It's gonna be the Panthers versus Steelers in the Super Bowl this year, or the Texans versus Cowboys. Now I know you're smoking that dopey dope.
That might be G Honda under a burner, dog. Ain't no way that nigga said the Steelers getting in no fucking Super Bowl with a fucking
Landon. Dude, I need to see some ID because ain't no way. I need to see an ID to prove that you are stable. Let's see. Just because you don't believe them, Mikey, means nothing. Visit their site. Okay, so Red Swarm, you see how the roles are reversed now, because when we showed you on Google that Travis Etienne was offered by Denver, Kansas City, you wanted to say, I don't believe it. But now, the roles are reversed, and now you don't like it. So I'm delusional. Me.
Deuce was down with it on Deuce.
What it do?
Chilling, brother.
It's good, huh?
Cool. Listening to y'all fellas.
I'm going some smoke.
You know it.
Ricky Rollmaster over here talking shit.
Y'all don't let Red get y'all stressed up, man.
Red, I fuck with Red, but Red, you do be contradicting yourself, bro. Like
Red be trolling, bro. Y'all just gotta laugh at that
I know
nigga.
you do. I know because he'll say like this is the thing why he contradict himself at. He'll say shit like he'll say shit like Evan Stefanski, 2-time coach of the year, but then when it come to like Kellen Moore and different shit, he'll say, "What have you done for me lately?" type shit. He'll say, "What have you done for me lately?" for certain players, but then Tua that didn't lead the pack 3 years ago was pretty. He was elite 3 years ago. He was elite,
I
but
mean, let's be real though. If he say that about Kellen, can't you say that about Stefanski?
that's what I'm saying. You got to say the same shit. You got this dude for the last 3 seasons had a losing record. Like he's a more of a loser than a winner. Yeah, he had 2-time coach of the year one time. You give him credit for it, but bro, so why this is his words. His words say, "What have you done for me lately?" That's Red Swan words. So why are you holding the motherfucker that they got a losing record that just went 5-12 last year? Oh man.
Wait, what's the name of the title of this pod?
Saints with Smoke, NFC South.
Division rankings debate.
So what y'all think the rankings is?
Saints 1. I'm going Panthers 2. Tampa Bay 3. Atlanta 4.
Yeah.
I think Saints 1, Tampa and Atlanta and Carolina tie with a tie record. Whoever the tiebreaker go to, I don't know. And I got Tampa at 4.
Damn, bro, that's crazy because I got Tampa and Carolina tying. I got Tampa. I got Tampa at 4, and I got us at 1.
Yeah, that's what I said, bro. I don't think Tampa got too many holes. Just like when it come down to what I seen with Baker Mayfield, without Mike Evans, without Jamel. People forgetting they lost Jamel Dean. That was their top cornerback. That they had the highest cover grade. Y'all not gonna replace no cornerback like. See, this is what they don't understand. They was playing with Brady roster. That shit is starting to shade. They just retired Levante David. Like, they defense is not finna, unless Ruben Bain turn into his freak show, which I don't think he is. Bro, they're not even gonna be good on the different side of the ball. So they're gonna have to generate weight, be trying to outscore. I'm telling you, bro, Tampa gonna have one of the worst defenses this year.
Right.
Well, all the guys, he's okay.
Yeah, I think Tampa. They're gonna battle for the 3-way tie again, but I don't know who gonna be in third.
Mm-hmm. People don't look at the roster like people. That's why I say when you come in here, we got to have real football discussion. You can't judge a fucking team. If I was to judge every team off last year, then what we gonna do about the teams like the Bengals that went to the Super Bowl, teams like the Patriots that went to the Super Bowl after 4-13 record? We gotta be able to judge people off season edition. Then some people say, well, you can't judge them according to the rookie. That's fine. You take the fucking rookies out. Let's just judge all free agency moves. When you bring in the Saints had the top as a 28 rushing attack. They didn't have do y'all know that the New Orleans Saints, 4 people last year only had explosive runs of 10 plus 20 times? Travis Etienne had 26 of them bitches in one season of 10 plus rush. So that 4 niggas couldn't get 10 plus explosion runs, but Travis Etienne had it with 26. And that's not no shot down commercial. I knew he was hurt. But I'm just saying, as far as what you're bringing in, you're bringing in a player that can take that bit as long as with 71. So you're talking about a player that could change red zone personnel, that could do all this. Then you bring in a fucking guard, a top 10 guard?
Big facts.
Stop this shit, man.
Big facts.
We got to stop this.
We have to stop it.
Yeah, we got to stop acting like these additions. The Saints made the best additions of any roster. Like, they brought top 10 at I don't think y'all understand how good a running back can take pressure off the quarterback. Tyler Shuck ain't got to sit back in there and drop back that many times. Special teams we upgraded. We gonna flip field. That variant, man, that niggas don't know shit about football.
Right, they don't know, Izzy. They don't know.
Y'all ain't got no fucking team.
No, this dude's a freaking T-Wolf. Like, I can't even talk to Lane anymore. This dude's the bandwagon of bad.
What the fuck is the Hornets done, nigga? The Pelicans, at least they had a stretch where they was decent. What the fuck is the Hornets done? And y'all stole our fucking name.
You're right. You got that easy.
Fuck the Pelicans. The last time was in the champion when they played into the playoff when they had Boogie. He got hurt. That was a while back, like 2017. Them niggas they never been. Kimber
Well, I mean,
Walker.
no, the Pelicans were in the playoffs a couple years ago with Brandon Ingram and CJ McCollum.
And they got swept by OKC.
And then we lost the Suns as well.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so we not worried about that. And we talking about football. You talking about talk about your sorry ass fucking Panthers, dog. Click the motherfucking link, man. Motherfuckers want to be this keyboard warrior bullshit.
Man, this dude's a chat warrior instead of being a panel demon.
Who y'all talking about?
This Panther fan, he talking shit.
Landon Holder. I think I know what the holder means. I think I know
how we put it.
I think I get where you're going with that, Mike.
Right.
Dag darn it.
Yep, Landon, hold these L's.
God almighty.
Here comes Kevin Hubbard.
Kevin.
This dude, he always popping up, and he wait for all the Panthers to come on here to say some Panthers fucking day shit. Oh, he a Dallas fan too? See, he don't even know what team he want to be a part of. He a fucking.
Who's a Steelers fan, Panthers fan, and Cowboys fan?
And a Cowboys fan, delusional ass. Pick a team.
Like, man. Dude, just be a fan of every team while you're at it.
Right. He don't know what he want to do. He gonna get Tyrone. I watch Honda pop up in the chat and Tyrone Keaton. Hey, y'all should have been who was going at it. Jaden and KPP was at it last night for a minute till y'all the young bulls.
Dude, I don't watch baseball, Landon. You're not gonna get my emotional out of baseball. I don't watch that bull crap.
Boring as fuck.
This ain't no baseball podcast either.
That baseball fucking boring, dog. Shit's too for me, dog.
Yeah.
How niggas be hyping that shit up.
Congratulations, your Yankees are good. That don't hurt me. I don't watch baseball.
I don't give a fuck about no Yankees, man. Fuck the Yankees. Nobody give a fuck about no baseball. It's a football podcast. See this dude like Dak Prescott. Like, dude, what is your team? You got a Panthers logo on you. You talk about some Dak Prescott.
He's just talking, bro.
Yeah, he talking, man. Yeah, he just talking shit. See, look what they do is, right? Because he wasn't really a part of it. They waiting. Roadmaster ain't typing. Y'all notice they motherfuckers think I don't pay attention. Roadmaster ain't saying shit right now. He waiting for his Panther partners to come up in here, right? And talk that shit. That's why he ain't typing. Don't be scared now.
We got weapons today.
Master.
We got weapons today.
Yeah, the Saints are taking over this bitch. Y'all talking about fuck a Panther takeover, man.
Man, I don't think a single Panther fan that came on the panel today.
Well, there you go. Look. Now you're going to stop using your government Landon word of advice. Stop using your government name. He got some fucking faded ass corner. You don't put a Panther logo on your shit. I like dude, your shit fly. I like that fucking picture. He got the chain on the ice on the Chuck neck.
You know.
Hey, Chuck that nigga. Chuck got some fucking swag. So I ain't gonna cap, dog.
Big facts.
Got some swag to him, man. I've been fucking with that nigga. He was with Oregon because I'm an Oregon Ducks fan, and everybody go to Oregon, they be swagged out. He be swagging, dog. You come to the Saints, you got that sleeve on. I ain't gonna cap. Riley got a little swag too, though. He just trash as fuck.
Yeah,
they both got a little swag. I like Riley on the team for the little swag he got too, but I do think if Riley had those weapons, I think he would be better. I don't think you'll see the same Rattler. I just still think Tyler Shuckers is a smarter prospect.
Yeah, I think Rattler's a suitable backup though, bro.
I do too.
Like he can take over if something drastic happens, bro.
I do too. I do feel like that. I have a feeling with I don't think he's. I told you how I feel. Certain quarterbacks need everything around them situational wise, and certain quarterbacks could play better with less. Certain quarterbacks could play better at an MVP caliber with them, but I think Rattler play at I think he could play at a top 20 quarterback level with what you call them with them weapons. I think he can. I just trust Shuck more in those if we get the situation with the late game heroics.
And here's Tyrone.
Then I tell you we're gonna pop up.
Yeah.
I'm on my wizard shit on Deuce. I'm on my wizard shit today. I'm summoning motherfuckers.
My only thing with Rattler is, bro, this motherfucker don't put no touch on his pass. Everything's a fucking dot. Like he's darting everything into that bitch, and I think that's why we had a lot of drop issues.
Go. Tell that to Sidney Cox, dude. I tried to tell him that shit. Same shit
Like
you been telling me on. I told you, I said, bro, he humming them bitches. Like, niggas not catching no bullets, nigga.
there's no reason why I'm running a 5-yard curl and you throwing that bitch at 100 miles an hour. Like, damn, I ain't even got time to process this bitch.
He don't want that bitch to get picked off. That's why he's so fucking scared.
Like, I was like, ah, damn, Rattler, you put a little touch on it. He butt naked.
Yeah, that's fucking
Big facts, big facts.
But I think because his passes, not like his passes wasn't on the money, bro. It was just I noticed them bitches was rough.
Right. That's true. I just trust Tyler Shuck decision making in the game. That's what I trust. But he got the talent. That motherfucker do mind me of Patrick Mahomes. I ain't even count, dog.
Who Shuck?
He just do. He kind of look like him with the, like.
You talking about Tyler? Bro, I ain't gonna lie, to me, he reminds me of Josh Allen. But I'm gonna keep it real. I think he gonna fuck around and be better.
Who you talking about?
Tyler Shuck.
Yeah, he do. Bro, he's 6'5", can see over the top.
That's a big boy, bro. My Falcons coworker, love him to death. That's my boy. But we be talking. He hate when I be like, yeah, man, Big Tyler gonna be a problem. He hate that name, boy.
Yeah.
Call his ass Big Tyler.
Big facts, big facts.
He's 6'5". I don't think you understand how much advantage that's what.
Exactly. And nigga can see over the whole line, bro. Easy. And that's another thing I think he got over Rattler too, bro. He can see what Rattler can't.
Yeah. Mental processing.
But motherfuckers like that shit don't matter, bro. But if you play football, that shit matters, bro.
What you play on? What position you played?
I was a running back. Running back and middle linebacker.
Okay.
Dog.
That's nice.
Top, man. You gotta be able to see over the top. It just make a difference, man. Like,
Damn sure do.
If you get and this is what would make me so happy that he was handpicked. He was handpicked, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's why people don't understand that shit. That's his quarterback. He knew what the fuck he wanted. He knew.
And now we got Raider fans in here.
Raider Nation.
Since when was the last time you ever saw a Raiders fan?
I've seen a Raiders fucking playoff.
It's been a long time.
Fucking Raiders.
They got their savior in Mendoza, but they also got a backup in Kirk Cousins. I'm so confused.
Yeah, that nigga was rated anyway. That nigga threw 200 yards, the lowest yards of any Heisman ever. Fuck him up. He gonna get fucked up. I mean, the team was so fucking old. That's why, you had people with the NIL learning new systems. Like almost everybody was almost like a rookie band because they had to go learn a new system. Knew that Indiana was the oldest team in college because they had niggas that was already knew the system, learned the system, so they was already kind of knew what the personnel was gonna be. That's what motherfuckers. They was the oldest team in college, so they was more advanced down there. So I don't want no fuck Indiana. That shit was boring. I want this bitch to beat my Ducks. I was mad as fuck.
I was extremely happy when they
Ohio
picked
State. My boys.
Huh?
So they beat Ohio State too. Shit pissed me off.
Oh, you Ohio State? Hey, I wanted. I don't need to root for Ohio State, but I want the bitches to. Them Indiana, that dude was getting on my nerves, man.
Yeah, bro.
Ass quarterback. Like I wanted that nigga Dante Moore to get that shit, man. Ducks ain't never won shit, man.
I mean, I remember. I don't know. I remember during the playoffs, right, when Fernando Mendoza was going up against Alabama. I ain't gonna lie, I was the biggest Indiana fan that day. Just anybody but Bama. And then Indiana kicked their tail, and I'm like, oh, thank God. And then whatever happened, I was rooting for Ole Miss in the playoffs. But
Clemson Tide. Fuck the Clemson Tide. Clemson. Them niggas not even powerhouses no more. I kind of low-key fell away from that college football. I ain't really been fucking with it lately like that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big old LSU fan and stuff, but like, I was rooting for Ole Miss mainly because I was forced to, because like I had like not money on them, but like I don't know, I was in a bet and then I automatically got Ole Miss, so I was like, okay. And out of every team that was in the playoffs, I hated the Rebels the least.
Yeah, but that's like I said, man, with the schedule that we got, like people say, and this the crazy part. They say, well, Tyler Shuck never played nobody. Well, who the fuck is he gonna play this year? If he ain't never beat nobody, and we got one of the easiest schedules going up against the
They're
Browns.
gonna have the same argument, bro. We're in a lose-lose. That's why I don't know why. That's why when we start talking about that, I go quiet because you're in a lose-lose in that situation.
Yeah.
We just play whoever the fuck is on our schedule.
Exactly, bro. Because they act like motherfuckers can't lose to people that's on their schedule. You could lose to niggas like Shador was losing to the bad team. Cam Ward was losing to the bad teams.
Exactly.
Like, what the fuck are we talking niggas?
Right, this ain't college football where you can pay a team millions of dollars to play against them. Like this ain't like you can't like look. And I said this yesterday. Like the 3-14 Raiders last season,
Right.
they would have blew out a high school team. So we were playing NFL teams, and we were winning against NFL teams at the end of the year. But they always want to say something.
This nigga said I'm also a Toronto Raptors fan. I don't know what you got going on, brother.
Dude, this entire chat is like making me lose my brains right now. Like y'all are talking about the most randomest stuff.
Yeah.
Like we are here saying Saints will smoke NFC South, and we got somebody announcing that they're a Raptors fan.
Bro, what the hell are you talking about?
Niggas say they're announcing they're a Raptors fan. That's what they doing. This is a Panther. He might be an undercover Panther. All the Panther where Roadmaster. See, I tell you what, roll by roll. We gotta watch that motherfucker. Cause he when watch now see now he coming when I say something. Talk now to keep it typing. Talk your shit. I know your motherfucking savior, KP, so-called savior, KPP ain't in this motherfucker.
Yeah. And now we got this dude giving a whole dang essay.
I can't, y'all might did the super chat for me to read these fucking sermons.
Like, dude, I like. Why do you have to give us a whole 5-paragraph essay?
I'm gonna read this one, but I ain't finna be reading no fucking paragraphs unless you super chat. As a Panthers fan, Saints are loaded, but y'all knew his weapons are rookies, and Carolina a strong cornerbacks court, and just add Devin Lloyd for the tight end. Carolina has all the advantages. They ain't got
We took y'all DB both games we played. So what y'all talking about?
Man, Travis Etienne played in Jacksonville with Devin Lloyd. You don't think Travis Etienne know how to get around him?
He played just every single day in practice, five days a week.
Right, like come on, we ain't scared of no Devin Lloyd. Devin Lloyd had like dude had one good year, and that was last year. You think he really? The man, shut up, dude. No, ain't no Devin Lloyd over here.
Outside of 7 interceptions, that's pretty much what he was known for. Did an interception. If you don't get an interception, what if Devin Lloyd really is?
He's not gonna. He ain't gonna. That's what I'm saying. That's why you gotta have a different strong.
Wait, so who is you? What the fuck? Who point are you proving?
Yeah, I don't know what this dude talking about.
And now Roadmaster saying that he needs backup.
Who need backup?
Roadmaster. He said I don't need backup.
This nigga said it be all season. We talk week to week as you come to the realization that Shuck is an average NFL quarterback, not an elite quarterback. Okay, we'll find out. We don't even. You know what the crazy part about it is? We don't even have Shuck. Don't even have to play at the elite level. If he played a Sam Darnold type quarterback, you see what can happen.
Right.
So
and now we got somebody announcing they're Cowboys. And dude, what's next? We gonna have a bird in the chat mix?
Yeah, I seen that shit, man. That shit fake, Tyrone. That NBA shit is rigged, dog. Fucking shit. I ain't watching.
Yeah, NBA stuff is rigged. How did the Spurs go a 29-point lead in the second half?
Man, De'Aaron Fox got to beat the dumbest dude in the history of San Antonio.
You got paid to do that shit. That's why. Ain't no way. I guarantee. I'm telling y'all right now, I wouldn't be shocked if the Spurs win everything. Watch, because they want Wemby to be the face. So I just want to watch the NBA shit no more, man. The NBA shit
is boring, bro.
Shit is getting boring, dog. Because it's like they were doing the same shit for Jokic, then they had to get rid of him. Now it's kind of like they battling between American and international. It's just, I don't know, man. The playoffs is decent, but You know, I just don't got time for that shit, man. Niggas blowing 29. Just if you win, just win. Don't be blowing no 20. Like, come on, dude. But fuck it. Let's not talk about that because we're gonna get sidetracked. Fuck that shit.
Everybody's already sidetracked in this chat.
Because New York is a big market. And see, this was why I'm glad we got this thing going on because we're gonna start getting rid of that shit. That's all we gonna start, like you said, because they say we small market. We really was bigger than that, but because we known for being a football town and shit, but that's what they try to do. That's why we got our own media now, so we can speak for ourselves.
Big facts.
That Dale Prescott.
Dak Prescott he's not winning no MVP.
What y'all think the record's gonna be, fellas up here? What y'all think the record's gonna be?
Saints 10-7. Atlanta 4-13. Bucks. I think the Bucks go 7-10, and I think Panthers go 7-10.
Yeah, damn. What you got, Jay? What y'all want, Jay and Uncle Deuce? What y'all got?
I got the Saints 12-5. I got the Falcons 8-9. Panthers 7-10. Buccaneers 5-12.
That sounds about right.
What you got? How you got the record on?
About like he just said it.
Okay. Yeah, I got the Saints 15-2, 13-4 with injuries. Atlanta, Tampa, whoever gonna finish second gonna be 7, gonna have a losing record. Then I think Tampa gonna win 5 games. I think they're gonna be horrible. I think it's gonna be injury prone city. I think Baker might fuck around and get traded. Once he get exposed for the fraud that he is, and he can't play with weapons, and they see that it's kind of gonna be like on some Tua shit, because like when Tua got traded, like they gave Tua time at the time, then he couldn't do it with the weapons, and it was like, we're gonna just trade this nigga. You trade the nigga because they're gonna just see the writing on the wall, kind of like with Jared Goff when they gave up on Goff and switched him to the line. Like, we can't win with this nigga because like they keep talking about Tampa won one fucking playoff game, and every time they went to the champion, they went to the playoff 4 times and they only won 1 out of fucking 4. So they make like Tampa just get in the playoffs and fucking dominate. Oh yeah, they was away from the line, but the dude threw a crucial pick to in the Lions game to seal that deal. So don't be making it look like when the fucking Bucks get there, they just go on a fucking rampage. Like, stop. They never made the NFC championship. Stop doing that shit.
Big fact. I mean, like, they've won 1 playoff game in Baker's whole career.
That's what I'm saying. It was against the Jalen Hurts Eagles when they was down.
Yeah, when the Eagles were falling apart emotionally.
That was Saquon, bro. And they didn't even have Saquon.
Right, that was the year before they got Saquon, right? So, yeah.
Man, they gotta stop that shit, man. Like, they just doing too much with the Bucks. The thing about it is we didn't see this dude with no weapons, bro. This dude, they not gonna believe in this nigga. I'm telling you, they not gonna believe in this nigga.
I mean, there's a reason, right? Like, when he was with Carolina, he was trash. When he was with Cleveland, he wasn't trash in Cleveland, but he was, like, below average in Cleveland.
He was below average before he got Jarvis Landry and Odell Beckham, Nick Chubb, Kareem Hunt. Then he got a fucking loaded roster.
Yeah, then he started having a good season, and then we saw when Odell got hurt, and then Jarvis Landry got cut. He didn't do nothing in Cleveland anymore.
That's what I've been trying to tell niggas. I'm going off this dude. It's the same thing with Tua. See, niggas bragging on Tua, but Tua is above 500. Only team he beat was the fucking Cowboys, and they had a losing record against 5. Like, when Tua used to go against the Ravens, they get smoked. They get blown the fuck out. When they go against the Chiefs, they get blown. They was getting beat up by these teams with Tua on the field. And like you said, because when he even when he had weapons, he still couldn't even beat them. So you tell me when you go to Atlanta, he's supposed to beat the good teams. Now all of a sudden with a trash ass head coach, he couldn't even do that shit with Mike thing when he was a what you call him, OC. I mean, not an OC, but a motherfucking offensive minded coach. That's not gonna tell you Tampa ain't gonna make no fucking noise. They couldn't even beat. They literally, when they was in the games playing Carolina to determine like the playoff, they was losing them bitches. Like, if there wasn't a game with us, a meaningful game, and they lost that shit.
Right. But yeah, you're gonna say how the Saints, are trash, but yet when the Panthers and Bucks needed to win games down the stretch and make the playoffs, we beat them both times.
Exactly.
They needed our help to get to the playoffs.
Fucking losing record, man.
Big facts, man. Like, big facts.
One of y'all Carolina fans, click the link, man. Y'all scared now. Y'all won't be scared. Roadmaster, click the link. Come on, you a
No,
real.
he doesn't have his backup. He doesn't have his normal backup. He doesn't have.
He ain't got his backup. See, I noticed that about motherfuckers gonna come on the stage without their backup.
Like the dude has his starting quarterback, but his backup quarterback's on vacation.
Look at him. Red Swarm, the only nigga that get on the stage without backup, even though he get his ass bust. Blah blah blah. Like it or not, Tua. Here you go.
Tua.
Oh God, Lord have mercy.
Tua's the most accurate quarterback. What? Or the second most. Are you saying he's more accurate than Drew? Okay, now I know you're trolling because Drew Brees was the most accurate quarterback in NFL history, first of all. And second of all, like Tua, you're talking about Tua that was not accurate enough to complete balls to Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle?
Like he don't make bad passes. You could be accurate all you want, but you can make bad passes. That's why you have something that's called a passer rating.
Tua was accurate just to the other team. Like he was accurate on getting concussions. He was accurate doing that.
Just ask Izzy Mikey. Listen, he is accurate. That's the thing. What he's missing. He is one of the most accurate quarterbacks in the NFL. But accuracy and completion, but that don't mean pass. Like that's why I say that's not translating to wins because he'll throw an interception here, there. He'll get a ball to another opponent. Like so, what I'm saying, you can be accurate all you want and not be victorious because you giving the ball away. You turning the ball over in high leverage moments. He showed his face. He must have called. Hey, he must have summoned a few niggas. He just got off the phones with his Panther niggas. I watched KPP come pop up in the chat. So go ahead, bro, master.
Nah, Mike must don't know me, bro. I don't need backup.
Dude, who knows who you are?
Y'all know me. That's why y'all keep asking me to pull up every day.
That's because you never pull up.
I always pull up.
Then why did it take you an hour? What were you doing the past hour?
Mind my goddamn business.
You were in the chat. You're in our business.
Yeah, I am y'all's business.
And you are our business because you're in this chat. You have entered the Saints den.
No, this the Panthers then.
Hell no.
Then why are you the only Panthers fan in here?
It don't matter. It don't matter.
Yes, it does.
I keep this shit entertaining.
Dude, we were having fun till you got up on here.
No, not.
Oh, you mad now? I didn't.
Let me write
this in your sandbox. What happened?
I ain't gonna do you like that, bro, Mike Master. That's fucked up.
No, not one of the most accurate. He's the second most accurate, just behind Joe Burrow and just ahead of Drew Brees. We're gonna get back to that. Go ahead, bro. Mikey.
That's.
So what you got? Don't come in here and be a fucking church mouse. Say something.
Come on, man. I'm waiting for you to say something.
What I need to say.
Fucking shit. I can't stand the fucking shit.
Why are you on here if you got nothing to say?
No, because y'all talking about I won't.
Yeah, congratulations. You got your participation trophy. Now what? You're just gonna be here watching everybody.
I'll be on the panel. I'll be on the panel more than you.
No, you don't.
So you better ask somebody.
Nah. When I'm on this panel, man, I be talking about stuff. I don't be going church mouse on people.
You ain't talking about shit right now.
That's because there's not. Okay.
So, Roman, I got a question. What order you think individuals gonna go in?
I've been saying this all week. I think Saints and Panthers gonna battle it out for first, and Tampa and Atlanta gonna battle for last.
D-damn. But I can see that. So what record you think they're gonna end with?
So I think Carolina and New Orleans.
Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna cut you off, but I can't interrupt the money. Shout out to my nigga Red Swarm, man. He says, show some love to the show. Money. Izzy is one of the hardest working podcasts on YouTube. Appreciate that, brother, man. Shout out to my nigga Red Swarm with the $5 super chat, man. Let's get it in. Let's get them super chats rolling in. Let's get them cash outs rolling in, y'all. Let's hit this $50 goal. Appreciate it.
Big
Thank you, Rich.
facts.
I
Big
appreciate
facts.
that, brother.
Right.
Yeah, so I was saying, I think Carolina and New Orleans is both capable of 10 wins. Atlanta and Tampa, maybe 4.
Shit. Y'all boys giving them
Right.
4 wins is crazy.
Nah, he's right about that though. He's right about that.
I'd like to hear some Atlanta fans take on that.
Mm.
I know Tampa ain't gonna pull up. You know how they do.
Yeah, they.
Does Tampa Bay even have any fans anymore?
I don't fucking know.
Tampa got 1 fan.
What's that
Like
one?
Tom Brady retired, so did the fans.
That's what the hell it seemed like.
Roadmaster, you bet, don't you? No, Roadmaster ain't taking no bet. Swamp said you betting. You trying to make a bet? You bet, Road?
Yeah, I gambled a little bit.
Okay. You ain't gonna gamble on them fucking Panthers. My bad.
I'm
Anthers.
always bet on my team.
Okay. You want to put a jersey on it or something that the Saints have a better record than the Panthers? Or you want to put some bread on it?
So let's do a jersey.
Let's do a jersey. I only take Nike Vapor. Red Swamp. Put a
So
jersey.
what happens if they end with a tie?
Huh? If they end with a tie, it offset, which is not gonna happen. But we both owe each other. Just gonna offset. So he's gonna try to give me some Dollar General shit, a Dollar General jersey.
Yeah, I'll grab you one from Rose.
I
That
don't want
nigga said Rosie.
no fucking up ass Goodwill shit. Let's see. Hold on real quick. Say Roadmaster. I'll bet $1,000. I'll bet $1,000. I'll bet $100 Falcons have more than 4 wins. Stand 10 down. Roadmaster, you gonna take the bet?
Nah, I ain't taking that. Cause they might win 5.
Oh man.
Cause whoever they play week 18 might be sitting their starters.
Right.
Wait, I think that's us that played on week 8. No, we played on week 17.
Shit, we could be sitting our starter.
Right. Yeah, week 18 we might be resting starters against Tampa. Man, it's crazy though. We have one division game until like week 14. So
That is crazy as hell.
Yeah, that's wild right there.
like dang, so we gonna be sitting at 1-0 or 0-1 in the division till we play Carolina. And that's week 14. So we're gonna be sitting 1-0 or 0-1 in the division. Or we're gonna be sitting 1-0 in the division. Let me not say or. We're gonna be 1-0 in the division until week 14.
Don't we have y'all again week 17?
Yeah, well, we play Atlanta week 4 and 17. I think we play y'all week 14 and I don't know, something like that. I don't know. I haven't looked at the schedule. All I know is that.
He said, "See why I don't pay attention to BS. Motherfuckers don't stand on what they say." Get some live smoke.
No, we play Carolina week 10, and then we play. And then
Hey, Swarm Noma get on his ass. He a Panthers fan anyway.
Man, that's crazy.
Man, fuck the Bucks. Yeah, I'm taking shots at y'all cheap motherfuckers with Brady because that shit pissed me off. So I'm very hostile.
Oh wow, Bucks fan actually does exist.
That shit get on my nerves. I'm sorry, dog. That shit pissed me off so bad. That fucking shit. The motherfucker gonna go get everybody and go bring that cheating ass Spygate ass shit down to the NFC South. Spygate motherfucker. That nigga said, "I'm gonna get New England playbook. We can't do this. We can't whip the Saints." And Breeze playing with 13 crack ribs and shit.
Big facts, big facts.
Hey, Breeze was a tough little dude though.
Man, he was, man. He wasn't the tallest dude in the gym, but that dude was dead accurate, man.
He had a big arm to be a little guy.
Right.
That
Like I
bitch got
mean,
shot.
yeah. Dude, this chat confuses me today.
Yep, that's why I ain't even reading it, but
Like everybody is like saying, "Hi, I've been a fan since 1972, 2001." Like, okay, like what does that got to do?
Trying to get to
What
y'all
does that
chat.
got to do with the NFC South?
I'm trying to get to y'all. I'm trying to get to the chat. Y'all might have to start hitting the super chat so I can read. I can't read all of them, every single one, because they're coming in fast. So if y'all want y'all comment highlighted. For if I can't get to it, hit the super chat and I'll make sure it's guaranteed to get read. So I can't get to all of them, but I'll get to the ones that I can though.
Hey, somebody screenshot this. I'm gonna lock in with Swarm. He say 6 games for the Falcons.
6 games.
All right, so that's a bet.
I'll take it up to 6. Wait, hold up. What are you betting?
100. The Falcons win 6.
Oh, that's a bad fucking. I ain't taking. I'll go under. I'll go over on that shit. Under.
Nah, I'm going under 6. They're winning 4.
Are you gonna go under 6, Mikey?
Yeah, that's how low I am on Atlanta.
Damn.
If he batting 100 on 6 wins, I'll take that bet.
Low Atlanta.
What?
Huh? All right, we got another super chat coming in, y'all. Let me get to it. Appreciate it. Let's do super chat it. Red Swan with another super chat. Falcons cutting up in this motherfucker. Appreciate that. Red Swan with the $1.99 super chat. He said bet the $100 Falcons get at least 6.
Yeah, we lock it in, Red.
Lock it in.
AKA Blue Swan.
Timestamp 111. So I'm gonna put it on the clock. Timestamp 111. So we got a bet locked in. I ain't betting that shit.
Road betting red.
Yeah, that's an easy 100.
Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna be an easy 100.
Damn. Oh shit.
And honestly, I won't be shocked if Atlanta goes 2-15. To be honest with you.
That nigga said 2-15, boy. Falcons ain't nothing. They talking shit now.
Man, ain't nobody scared of no dead bird.
Yeah.
They've been dead since 2017.
Are you talking about 3-28?
Yeah. Those folks, they've been dead since then. No, Tom Brady came with the rifle and shot them all up, and they haven't been nowhere to be found since.
Oh man, he was out there with 20 gauge shooting ducks.
Talk your shit, Mikey.
Man, like, nah, man, they were up 28-3. They thought they had a Super Bowl. Then Tom Brady came with the rifle and started being pow, pow, shot all them dead birds. They dead now. Ain't nobody scared of that.
Shot up.
Man, those red birds turn into dead birds.
I'm weeping for you.
Hey, they really never bounced back after that.
Lord,
nah, man, they made the playoffs one time after that, and then ever since then they're like, nope, we out of here. We'll see you in about 25 years when we decide to be a real team. Which honestly, 25 years is me being generous.
And he said he only won in 3 games.
Who said that?
Sox, the Tampa.
Man,
fan.
you know what? I'm feeling an energy in me now. I won't be shocked if they go winless, man.
Tampa?
Hey, Swerve say he collecting in week 11. I doubt it, sir. Go and get your cash out ready.
Man, I'm ready to box somebody, bro.
Mikey, just take a deep breath, brother.
It's hard when you laughing. It's hard.
Damn.
Man.
This dude talking about Bucks 11 wins. Get out of here, cut.
Bucks 11 wins is fucking insane.
Man, Bucks will win 11 games when pigs start flying.
He probably think that pig's fucking flying right now. That's why he's saying some stupid ass shit like that.
Yeah, I don't want
Some of
none of
these
what he's
people in the
smoking.
chat, man,
I don't want none of what he's smoking.
Crack cocaine, that's what he do.
Man, a
kills
lot
your
of
Laced
people
brain
in this
cells,
chat be
son. It
smoking some
kills your
dopey
brain
dope.
cells.
He doing that
Yeah,
Dave
it's laced with something extra, something
Man,
else.
nah, they smoking that
heroin,
dopey dope.
heroin on the side. Look, heroin.
Nah, he got that fent in that motherfucker.
Mixed with a little bit of
Man,
fat.
I
Boy, better
guarantee you,
tighten
he has
up.
a whole vape collection. I guarantee you.
You look under his fucking pillow, he got a pound of bath salts under that bitch.
Bath sauce is crazy.
Ooh,
Oh shit.
that bath sauce
Ooh,
something different,
gooey.
boy.
Yeah, no cap.
That bitch. Now he say Boston Celtics, so he a Boston
You
Celtics
might
fan.
well be doing acid.
They did get cheated by the ref. I like Boston. That's one of my teams, Celtics. But yeah, we're not talking NBA.
They
Who
don't care,
keep
bro.
bringing up these random ass teams, bro?
This entire chat is literally questioning, like, am I like what? Like, dude, like, okay, congratulations, you're a Florida State fan. What does that got to do with anything?
Who's a Florida State? I think these guys are under different profile. This might be Panthers fans taking Bucks, hiding under Bucks profile to get their questions answered.
Nah, if they was Panthers fans, I would recognize them.
I'm sorry, we got a Bucks fan coming this month. At least you showed your face. These scary ass Bucks fans don't never fucking come in here. Okay, so let's back to the debate, right? So, Road, what make you said you're not a Bryce Young believer, right?
Yeah,
But you believe that your team gonna win a division? How is that possible?
because of the team, not just him.
Okay.
Just like how we think Shuck ain't got to play off time to be, for us to be good. I guess that's what he's saying.
Right. But the difference between Chuck and Bryce is every other game you might see Rice Young.
Damn.
Would you agree
Yeah,
with that statement?
man.
I ain't scared. Tough Bucks fans. We might not win the Super Bowl, but I'll show up there. Always show. Yeah. Yeah, brother. That's gonna be a hard. That's gonna be y'all in some y'all got to go check y'all, bro. I don't think y'all understand how much a cornerback that took a blow. Y'all been gutting out y'all coach since y'all got rid of Murphy Button, Antoine Winfield Jr. Now y'all got rid of Levante David and Jamel Dean in the same season. That shit is that telling you, bro. That dude had a cover grade of 87. That's hard to replace.
Big facts, man.
You can't replace.
Yeah, this off season right here.
See, that's the difference between. That's the difference between
Tampa lost a lot more than they gained.
Yeah, bro.
This
like,
offseason.
Dan sure did.
They'll say, well, Alontae Taylor, we lost Alontae Taylor corner. Alontae Taylor wasn't no fucking lockdown cornerback. He wasn't even a man press.
I don't give a fuck that nigga gone.
Yeah, that nigga ain't want no 20 million. If you ain't locked up there, have a higher cover grade, higher than 85. I'm not finna hype you the fuck up. You can't cover. Nigga getting burnt. He was good at blitz packages. Anybody could fit in Brandon Staley's defense.
And once people caught on to that, he wasn't even good no more.
He wasn't. I don't even know why the hype was. I was like, fuck. Then you see what that nigga did on TikTok when he went to trash in the Saints, talking about fuck the Saints and all that. Fuck that nigga. Fuck that bitch ass nigga.
Nah, man. I ain't see that.
Man, that nigga was on TikTok cutting up to my he don't fuck with the Saints and them niggas ops, all that shit. Yeah, talking all that bullshit.
Nigga, because you won't work getting paid. I hate when motherfuckers do that. Boy, you play like ass.
Right.
You was just as, no disrespect, fans fan, but you was just as inconsistent as fucking Bryce Young.
Yeah.
Like the fuck.
I was what?
Alontae Taylor was as inconsistent as Bryce Young.
He was.
I can't stand that motherfucker.
Me either.
And honestly, I wanted him gone.
I wanted him gone too, because he wasn't it like you paying when you like if that ain't like see Marshawn Lattimore, lockdown cornerback, 4 interceptions in one season, rookie of the year. Defense.
Yeah, Alontae Taylor was far from that.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I'm paying for that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not paying.
Nigga, I would have rather kept fucking Paulson Debo than Alontae Taylor.
For real talk, Paulson Debo got some picks, dog.
Yeah, no cap. He might get burnt, but he gonna answer right back with a motherfucking interception.
There you go. Kind of like Eli Apple did. Ryan Locke.
Yeah.
What's down with it, man?
Well, what's down?
Chilling, brother. Chilling.
But yeah, you know how that shit go, bro.
Right.
I don't know why motherfuckers be doing that though. A lot of the time, it's always with us. Like motherfuckers go somewhere else, and then you see them talking shit about us. Like, damn, gang.
That's why he didn't get paid.
Exactly.
How you gonna sit
Lonzo
around
ass
and
Yeah.
talk about
motherfucker.
you sitting
Yeah, then
around
the
talking
Titans paid
shit about the
him.
team
Yeah,
that
the
you want
Titans
to
paid
get
him
paid by?
60 million. Like the Titans gave this man $60 million to be an outside corner. Like that's not his
Overpaid the
strong
shit
suit,
out of
dude.
him. It damn sure ain't. It's
Hey,
actually his
hey,
weakness.
you know the saying, fuck around, find out. Titans gonna
They gonna
fuck around,
see.
find out.
They gonna see.
Right, and now you got, and I saw a couple Titans fans hyping up the move. And look, Alontae Taylor, he wasn't trash, but like on the outside, you can do way better than Alontae Taylor.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Like he's this is what Alontae Taylor was good at. He was good at blitzing and playing in the box, but on the outside, because that's what the Titans are paying him to do. You finna like, there's gonna be some games where he might get benched,
Are
like
they
because
expecting him to be their number one?
he
Sweet
like
Jesus.
they paid him to be an outside corner, and before people say I'm lying, I
Damn.
mean you can go look at their depth chart. Like the dude Alontae Taylor gonna be their number one corner on the outside, and like that's not gonna work. Like
Hell
I'm
no, that
sorry,
ain't gonna work.
Titans.
His ass
Like
about to
do
be getting
y'all remember?
smoked.
Do y'all remember back in 2023, I think, when we played the Rams on Thursday Night Football? Do y'all remember when they had a bench Alontae Taylor?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Like, dude, like, look, all respect to Alontae Taylor.
Fuck Alontae
The,
Taylor.
the dude ain't the dude ain't what he's gonna try to say he is.
It's like when you requiring all that money, that's kind of hurting the team. You being self because like if you know you ain't that nigga, and you ain't like if you work for your money like how nigga like Mike Thomas and Elvin Kamara, niggas that earn their money, you know, getting them big contract, Marshawn Lattimore, I'll be pissed off the same. Get them niggas they fucking money. But a nigga that's got a cover grade of a 72, didn't even have to hide. Quincy Riley and Kool-Aid had a high cover grade. Kool-Aid had more interceptions as a number 2. And you making it seem like you was like if you was like up there in the 80s and covering and locked out, it'd be different, bro. But you a 72, dude. That's ranked like 40
Right.
among cornerbacks. That's not even ranked among. They got backup cornerbacks playing the nigga. Like he just
Right.
was good at certain blitz schemes, certain blitz packages where he could get to the quarterback. But bro, Jonas Sanka, dog, that was the best move they could do to bring that nigga down in the star role to lock down. They already know what they got in house. Like you not overperforming. Like we got 3 safeties that we could get that we could have brought down in here.
I think on the Sankey gonna be a dog.
In house to replace that bitch ass nigga.
That nigga's gonna
Shout
be a
out
problem.
shout out for the Titans for taking that L.
Man, that's
No cap.
Bitch ass nigga gonna be gone in two and a half of your watch. It's gonna be like another
And
one.
then once he got that contract, that big ass contract, he made himself untradeable.
Hey, Izzy, respectfully, I'm gonna have to ask you to never compare that nigga to Lattimore again.
No, I didn't compare him. I'm saying he gonna have a drop off like how Lattimore did.
Yeah, his shit gonna be worse because he was already
the ready trade. That's what I be saying. Like, you know, like when Lattimore, it's like I don't know, man. These niggas is just damn, dog. Like, you know how much that would have had us in the cap hell with paying that nigga 20 fucking mil? Like, come on, dude. Like, come on, that's just some greedy. You know you ain't that fuck. Like, yeah, nigga play guard, give them niggas their money. But if a nigga underperform, you want big money. What's down with you, brother? What's up with it?
Okay, but and also, bro, he knew the Saints wanted no position to pay him like that, bro.
Hey, there you go. There you go. Selfish motherfucker.
Right.
Like you knew that what that was gonna do to the team, gang.
You don't give a fuck
Like
about
Kool-Aid and Quincy Riley, like, dude, they might be better outside corners than for like. Because the thing with Kool-Aid, he was inconsistent last year, but just like you said about Paulson and Debo, the dude could pick you off too.
He can pick you up. You get 3 picks.
I think Quincy Riley gonna be a fucking dog.
Me too, man. I do too, dog. I got high rope for Quincy Riley.
I just wish he'd change his fucking number.
What number he got?
29.
You don't like 29?
Hell no.
Debo?
Huh?
That remind you of Paulson and Debo?
Yeah, that shit's disgusting. Can't fuck with it, bro.
Man,
but I mean, he be balling though, so it's like, damn, bro.
We hit the panel in a bit. Is okay? We'll hit the panel. We'll prepare, reserve an ass whipping for you, brother.
Who that?
Landis said he gonna hit the panel in a bit, so he
Landis ain't finna hit no panel.
This guy's a great big phony.
You sound like Family Guy. Yeah, let's
All right,
run
what
it
we
up, y'all.
waiting? Landon, hold these on.
Let's run this super chat up, y'all. Let's get to $50. Cash out
Man,
super
get
chat.
this man his 50,
Y'all.
man. Get this man his
Get
50.
that 50, man. Everybody drop what you got if you can. If you
Hey,
don't,
I
I
got you
think I
Thursday,
think I
Easy.
think Landon is can to Mikey
y'all
low
do.
key.
You hear me?
Huh?
I got you Thursday.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate that,
You
man.
know
You
it.
always my love. Appreciate that. Let's run it up, y'all. Let's get that cash up super chat. Let's hit that goal early. Ryan Locke, you got something, brother?
Damn, I forgot bro was in here. What's good, Ron?
Down, Ryan, you got something, brother?
Oh man, y'all know I'm just listening. I'm in here getting ready for the 12-hour shift again, bruh.
Good God Almighty, boy. What you do?
Man,
Hey, well,
I
24
have a
hours.
concierge on the weekends and a delivery driver on the weekdays.
10, 4.
Yeah, I definitely be trying to work my ass off.
Right.
You know what I
Oh, that's
mean?
all we can do, my boy.
hmm Try to make use of this youth. You know what I'm saying? I know I
Y'all
got
better
it
listen
right
to him.
now. Nigga said, no, I got it right now. I ain't trying to, you know what
You
I'm
going in
saying?
and
Just
out?
try to get it
Hey,
when I
somebody
ain't got
audio
it.
breaking up.
Yeah, that's right. You going in and out, Ryan.
That's me. Hold on.
Let me
Hold
see
on.
it. Tyrone, they gonna make you get on them squillers, man. They gonna where your boy Honda. They gonna make you get on these squillers. Uh, yeah, they got
Yeah,
rid of
wait till
dog Jamel
wait
Dean.
till G Kia pull up.
Yeah, he gonna pull up in some type of broke up ass fucking Toyota Camry.
Yeah,
Who?
I should be good now,
somebody somebody nicknamed him G Prius.
That was your ass, nigga.
Nah, I call him G Kia.
Oh,
Somebody else named him G Prius.
yeah. I'm gonna say this without the addition of Jamel Dean, dude. That's gonna be a whole different fucking. Here you go. He wasn't lying. He in here. Uh oh. Uh oh. There you go. Welcome to the panel, Landon Holder.
Young Landon.
y'all can hear me better now, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Landon, what you got? We're talking a lot of shit in the chat.
Have he been in here before?
No, he never been in here. I seen him in the
I
chat
don't know
though.
if he knows this or not, but he's muted.
You muted, bro. He probably trying to get a entourage going, calling his Panther partners. And he summoned them. Roadmaster and summoned the nigga.
Nah, I ain't summoned nobody. Landon was in the chat before me.
Landon, let me
I heard, I've seen Young Landon in 2020 shit before.
Yeah.
Man, he banned from over there.
Oh,
Damn.
Somebody
What
growling.
they what they banned him for?
Talking reckless.
What about Bryce Young?
Nah, he was talking reckless to the host.
About what?
Damn, the
Oh, be banning niggas.
Yeah.
All right, he's unmuted. Let's see if he says something.
Let's see what you got, Landon.
Let
Landon
me
and
tell
Brandon.
you right now. Let me tell you right now, Mike. I was about to punch you too. I was getting ready to punch you too for all the crap you said.
Let me step back and mute my motherfucking mic.
You better
All
step
right.
back because let me tell you something. Bryce Young is going to set the place on fire. We got the number one defense in the division. We got the number one defense in the division since Luke Kuechly.
Since who?
Since Luke Kuechly and
How
Thomas
can you
Davis
say that? We
started
had a top 10
2015.
defense last year, bro. We was number 9.
Number 9, yeah. Yo, that's because the NFL felt bad for y'all. That's why.
That
What?
literally makes zero
So what
sense.
Nah,
ranked y'all?
Landon, we gotta keep it a buck now.
He not landing them bitches tonight. He missing. He ain't landing them bitches.
I'm telling you.
We are the number one in the division on paper, but we gotta see what happens on the field.
I'll give y'all that. I'll give that too, though. But still.
Uh-huh. Oh well, Mikey, there you go, man. You can have at it.
Oh, dude's frying pan. How does a motherfucker?
Oh, this finna
Landon.
be funny. This finna be funny.
Dude, boy,
Landon, let me ask you a question, Landon. Are
dude,
you
do
ready
that
for
shit,
this
dog.
question?
Oh, you with that shit, nigga.
Landon, I
What?
have a question for you.
What?
So, you're saying Bryce Young's gonna take over the league, right? All right,
Possibly
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Out of let's see, 2, 4, 6. Out of 6 games that this so-called Bryce Young has played against the New Orleans Saints, do you remember how many times he's won?
one time, I think.
One time. So in what universe is a team led by a better quarterback than every single time that Bryce Young has went up against him? In what universe do you think the Carolina Kitty Cats are going to beat the New Orleans Saints?
We'll get y'all once this year. Maybe a sweep, but we'll get y'all once for sure.
One, okay. So did you get us once last year when we sucked?
I'm not high fiving you.
Should have, but we choked a few plays.
But you choked, right? Because Chris Olave, became J.C. Horn's daddy. Chase Young
Damn.
became Bryce Young's daddy.
Damn.
Yeah, shit.
So
I got on
you
the screen,
choked,
nigga. You
right?
can't run from this. You in the Saints
Like,
for
look.
the law, nigga.
Bryce Young has more picks than touchdowns against the Saints in his whole career.
Jesus.
And you're going to sit up here and tell me on May 13th, 2026, that Bryce Young is taking over. The only thing Bryce Young is taking over is the amount of times he has to go to the cleaners after Chase Young puts him on the dirt.
Dad darn it.
So
Nah,
come on.
Actually, there ain't no dirt
Bring it out.
because we play on turf.
Nah, he's going to go inside the turf.
You know what
We're
the hell
going to push him inside the turf.
Bro, you probably should do this stuff.
He'll have to put up MVP numbers to get the Saints. All he has to do is throw 30 touchdown passes against the rest of the league, and he'll be fine.
Oh, so now you're not worried against the Saints because you already know we're going to sweep you?
No, we ain't
Because
got to
that's
beat
what
the
you
Saints
just
to make
said.
the playoffs. We ain't got to
Hey,
beat y'all to make
you
the
want to bet
playoffs.
something on the sweep?
I
Man,
ain't
what?
betting nothing. I
Man,
ain't betting nothing.
Landon. You say you ain't betting nothing because you're not a man.
Oh shit.
Number one,
Shit.
I don't got the money. Number two, it ain't worth betting on football whenever football's weird anyway.
Oh, but you got a lot of nerve showing up over here saying Bryce Young gonna take over the league when the only thing that he's taking over is a reason for Panther fans to drink every Sunday.
Sweet Jesus. Landon, me personally, man, I don't lie, I wouldn't take that.
That nigga said drink them motherfuckers.
Just saying, that couldn't have been me, Landon. Sweet Jesus.
Don't forget who started. Don't forget who started the Davin. Don't forget
Man,
who
you
helped
dropping a
y'all.
lot of shit in the chat, Landon. It look easy in the chat.
I'm
huh,
gonna say,
Landon?
Yeah, I'm weak, easy.
Don't forget
if the Panthers do pull off the sweep, it ain't cause of Bryce.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
no, that-
we do our defense.
Wait, Landon, no, you can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways, Landon. You can only get one. You can't get the double scoop.
Nah, he had Burger King. He make his Burger King when he pulled the fuck up.
No,
If the
Landon.
Panthers beat the Saints, Bryce Young will. I'll say this: if the Panthers beat the Saints, Bryce Young will only throw 2 touchdowns, and he'll throw an interception one way or another.
Do you want to know my stat line for Bryce Young when he plays against the Saints?
I do.
He's
What
gonna
is
have nine. He's gonna have I'll give him 110 yards, 0 touchdowns, and 2 interceptions.
Damn. That's hard.
I know.
Shit, we
Because
might
he always does that
well
against the Saints.
put my niece at quarterback for 0 touchdowns and 2 picks.
And I don't know how good your memory is, Landon. But if I'm not mistaken, last season, the first time we played against Carolina, we almost shut y'all out.
I was there.
Because the first drive, Demario Davis got an interception, but Justin Reed decided to be dumb as heck and decided to commit a penalty, and then
Fucking
you
pick
handed
me
it
up.
off to Rico Dowdle for the touchdown. But if I'm not mistaken, young
Bit
Landon,
different, though.
we almost
Bit
shut y'all
different.
out that game.
Where were we playing at? We were playing in New Orleans, weren't we?
No,
No,
we're
that
playing
game
in
was in Carolina.
That was in Charlotte. That was in
And
Charlotte
we almost
because
shut y'all out
in
at
the
your home.
stadium And I
Yeah, I
left
was
the
in the
third
stadium
quarter.
too.
I got the
That's another
fuck up
way to
out of the
say.
third quarter.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I seen a lot of motherfuckers leaving in the third quarter. I was like, damn, they about
Now,
to
I'll
empty
give
this
this to
bitch.
the Saints. I'll give this to the Saints. Okay, I'll give y'all something. It is hard to play in the dome. It is hard to play in New Orleans. I'll give y'all that.
And
Damn
I'll give
right.
you this. I'll give you this, Landon. Bryce Young is 5'10".
I'm 5'9".
So you're shorter than Bryce. Good God Almighty, this dude's short. Okay.
And can throw the
Relax,
ball better than
Mikey.
him. And can throw the ball 50 yards better than him.
Throw. Yeah, you can throw the ball 50 yards to the defense. Yeah, Kool-Aid McKinstry's going to
Wait,
be his best
are you
receiver
a
that
Bryce
game.
fan or not?
He don't
I'm
fucking know what he is. He's a Rice fan.
Landon.
I
Landon.
am
Bryce
so
Young.
confused.
Bryce Young's best receiver on Sundays is going to be the cornerback, dude. Man, Kool-Aid McKinstry going to be down the field saying, "Hey, Bryce, hit me."
I'm open.
And then Chase Young's
Landon,
like,
Don't forget,
"I like
I
ball."
know
don't
you
forget
didn't come
one
up here to
thing.
get cooked like this, bro.
Listen, don't forget here. This is another reason why Bryce Young was horrible against the Saints. You
Yeah, but I'm
forget
about
that
to get some
Carolina
boy. Y'all
don't
have to
have no
call
good
somebody to call me
blockers.
some Nike, man. We
You
got to
forget
put you
that
out.
Carolina's offensive line is bad, right?
You firing his ass up.
You said what is
Wait,
it?
I said we might have to call the fire department because he's firing his ass up.
Yeah, no
right.
cap.
Is
Landon,
You forget
Landon? You just said that the reason was because the offensive line was bad, correct?
our offensive line is bad. Yes, that's the
Well, guess
only
what?
reason.
So was ours. So was ours.
well, Landon, you might be one of the only people I know that said y'all have a bad offensive line game.
Last time I checked.
Like,
They
even if
did.
that is true, Landon, so was ours. We were missing McCoy. We had Dylan Redun starting. We had Cesar Ruiz starting.
Talk
Huaga
to
was
him,
banged
Mikey.
up. And we
Talk
had
to him,
Kelvin Bench.
Mikey.
So,
Another
like, you
thing.
ain't going to use
Listen,
offensive line. We literally had one of the worst offensive lines in the NFL last season. We still beat y'all twice. So don't give me that offensive line excuse.
because
Come
Exactly.
Hey,
on.
Izzy.
the reason y'all
Hey,
beat us is because
Izzy.
our run game was
You see
better
why
than
I
our run
say
game.
you see why I say I don't be needing no backup because you have a
Yeah.
motherfucker like Landon pull up.
Oh man, nigga. Damn, Landon, you represent
hey,
bad, dog.
he going out bad for y'all, bro. I ain't gonna cap. You ain't gonna
Damn,
lie.
dog.
Man,
That's
I didn't
great.
think it was going to be
And
this
Landon, I
easy.
told you, Landon, this shit look easy when you behind closed. It might seem a little easy. When you step in this motherfucking Saints, then
I didn't
Like
think it
I
was going to be
said,
this easy.
y'all
Man.
had the
it might
run
seem
game.
like, oh, I could come up here, but that big bad wolf shit go down the drain when you come in this motherfucker.
You do realize though, here's another thing, reason why y'all
All
beat
right,
us. It wasn't
let me
just
hear it.
because Bryce Young was trash. Okay,
Nah,
it wasn't because Bryce Young couldn't beat the Saints. It was because
Uh-huh.
last year, and it's probably gonna be the same thing this year. It's the same thing every year with the Panthers, and I'm still loyal because I'm a loyal fan. But the
You're not, but
Panthers
okay.
always had the worst pass defense and worst defense every year. Always had that problem.
If that was the case, then why in 2023 when y'all went 2-15, why did y'all technically have a top 5 defense according to
I
the
don't
numbers?
know because that's the NFL analytics, and I don't go by analytics. So there you go.
So what do you go by? Okay, let me ask you this. You want to talk about defense? Well, guess what? I don't know if you know this or not, but your Bryce Young, like your defense only look, the Saints offense was tearing y'all up, don't get me wrong. But we scored 17 points, and you're the king of Carolina, the short foot king, was not able to score 20 points.
Even.
But you're going to sit up here and say the defense is the reason when the defense was it great against the Saints? Absolutely not. But the defense, if I'm not mistaken, y'all were only down 10-7 going into the fourth quarter, correct?
Defense can't do everything.
So what? Which one is it? Is it the defense was trash or the defense can't do everything?
It's both.
You can't have both.
This nigga think this Burger King, dog. I'm telling you, this motherfucker got a Burger King in his fucking head.
You can't get a double whopper.
He want
Man,
It's
I
either
can't
the
even
defense is good
stand
or the
Burger
defense is
King.
trash.
Man, them Whoppers be dry as hell.
Y'all just wait till New Orleans goes to Frankfurt to play the Steelers. Steelers are going to whoop y'all so bad that y'all won't be able to come out of there
When
winning
did
no
the
more
Steelers
games.
get into this?
Steelers?
We're not talking about the Pittsburgh Steelers.
He a fucking Steelers fan too.
We're not talking about the Pittsburgh Squealers.
So,
And ain't
Squealers.
you didn't even say the name right. This one number.
Aaron Rodgers don't even know if he finna retire tomorrow.
we don't know if he gonna go
Aaron
coach in
Rodgers
the
probably
NFL.
got his own name at this point with the amount of hits he be taking on a daily basis.
All Aaron Rodgers got to do is throw 25 touchdown passes this year. TJ Watt will wait the team to win.
TJ Watt? You mean washed up boy? You mean TJ Watt washed up baby boy?
Hey, roadmaster here with us.
You forget what they do. They hold him and the referees don't call flags on it. They do the same thing with the Saints. They keep bringing those dang defense.
Why can't even blitz? Sometimes he can't even get it off a blitz. One man, he ain't got
They
no.
keep the line all the time. They cheating. Y'all be holding the Panthers defense on the dang ground. Y'all be holding them down and they cheat.
What are you? What kind of fan are you, brother? Are you a Panthers fan or you a fucking Steelers fan?
I'm all three. Panthers, Cowboys, and Steelers.
Damn this mother.
Hold on. What? Hold on.
Bro,
What did you just say?
Roadmaster, this your man.
Nah, this ain't my guy.
Get your man before I fry him even more.
Hey, why you get banned from Up Channel again?
What did he just say?
He's a man of three teams. Of all three.
Oh, hell no.
Why did Ump ban you from his channel?
Oh yeah, I want to hear this, dudes.
Because Unc didn't like me talking facts to him, and he couldn't handle the truth.
What facts?
He wasn't talking no facts. Dummy.
The truth was he kept on talking trash about Bryce Young, and I kept on whipping his head off and telling him that Bryce Young wasn't trash. It was just we needed to work and have better execution.
I would have banned you too.
Wait, I thought Unc was a Bryce Young supporter.
No.
He is now.
Yeah.
He is now after I straightened him up and after he banned me.
Flopping, bro.
For real?
Yeah.
I'm tripping. I thought Unc was throwing motherfuckers out of chat for not taking up for Bryce Young.
He
shitted on Bryce Young at one point.
Oh, okay. So he's a Bryce supporter now?
I don't know
what the fuck
he banned me.
After he banned me.
He did flip.
Let Roadmaster tell it too, because somebody might think you fabricating. What happened, Roadmaster? What happened, Roadmaster?
Nah. We got video, me and Unc standing side by side, yelling "fuck Bryce."
But now he supports Bryce.
Yeah, that's his favorite Panther now.
Yeah, that's strange to me. I ain't gonna lie.
I have to do something here to get this thing situated out.
You said what?
But it was the way Landon was talking to him.
I don't know why I get y'all confused. I keep saying Onk Deuce, Onk 2020. I forgot y'all got that same Onk shit.
It was the way Landon was talking directly to Onk. You know what I'm saying? You don't come up and disrespect the host.
Ooh.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
Bitch ass nigga and everything. That's what I heard.
Now Landon the white boy, he ain't calling no bitch ass nigga.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Yeah, that might have took something off of airwaves.
Got that Panther thing on. It's like a child.
Man, where did you get that hat from? The dumpster?
No, I got this hat back in 2014 or 13. I think it was 13 on my birthday.
Oh, the last time that y'all had a football team.
What do you mean last time we had a football team?
Well, the last time you had a football team that knew what winning games were?
Oh, shit.
That was 2018, whenever the Saints beat us in the playoffs.
Wait, hold on. Can you repeat that sentence for me?
2018, when the Saints beat us in the playoffs.
All right, did y'all get that?
Yeah, I got it.
That was before the Saints lost to the Rams.
Yeah, after a no call, nigga.
Don't bring up that shit. We don't speak of that foolishness over here.
Only because Cam Newton didn't know what the crap he was doing that game. He was throwing the ball so stupidly. Made me mad.
Didn't Cam always do that though? I mean, damn, it's Cam.
Huh?
I said, didn't Cam Newton always throw the ball stupid? It's Cam.
Yeah, he couldn't throw that bitch anyway. Really
Nah, man. Like, the dude won MVP, and then he just was like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna throw the ball to the back of my receivers now."
That's
Cam
what
won
won
MVP because he always running touchdowns. Oh, because he's a running quarterback. He's like Lamar Jackson, but it's Lamar Jackson can throw the ball. I give Lamar
Man,
that.
y'all remember back in 2021, this man Cam Newton had a 5 for 21 completion.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Like the dude with 5 for 21 against the Dolphins back when the Dolphins are trash. But how do you do that? 5 for you're telling me 21 passes, and you're an NFL quarterback, and you can only complete 5 of them.
He just couldn't figure out what to do. I don't know. He just got lost up.
Yeah, we know.
I think all the money got in his head.
Cool.
I know it did. And his arm was shot.
Right.
Can't forget about that.
But I tell you one thing, the refs always bail y'all out, though. It don't matter what in the world it is. You can ask the refs always bail you out.
Yeah, here we go.
The refs don't bail out shit when it comes to the Saints.
Bro, don't.
Dude, like I can name situations on both my hands where the refs did us no favor.
They throw the flag on us more than they do on y'all every day anytime we play each other.
And then you woke
I
up.
ain't gonna say every time, but the last game in New Orleans, yeah, them refs was playing for New Orleans.
We played against Carolina. We played against the Panthers in Carolina, and we got an interception that got wiped off.
Y'all still whooped us in Charlotte. Y'all whooped us in Charlotte.
Like when we went to your home stadium. When we went to your home stadium, we got an interception that got wiped off because roughing the passer. Man, I'm trying to hear that the refs only love y'all so much.
It's called on hit
you
by
talking to Landon now.
I'm talking to Landon.
Yeah,
like Landon saying that they only throw penalties on Carolina, but yet we could have shut y'all out if the referees did not call roughing the passer. And look, I was defending the refs. I thought it was the correct call. But for you to say that the refs only call penalties on Carolina, no, that's bogus. Because was roughing the passer? Yes, but that proves my point. The refs, like, they don't love the Saints. Like, I don't even know if they call penalties on y'all that game. So, but I'm not going to sit up here and say that the refs were the reason that, y'all beat us, which y'all don't ever beat us. But, like, if y'all were to win, unless the refs actually did some heinous stuff, then that's the only way I'm saying it. But, like, you're sitting up here acting like the victim when we could have shut y'all out in Carolina if the refs did not call a penalty that benefited y'all. It's not the refs' fault that y'all are trash.
Well, yeah, we got whooped here in Charlotte. I ain't got no argument. Y'all just straight whooped us in Charlotte. That's why I left the game.
Why don't you be a man like your roadmaster? Why don't you be a man like him?
I'm gonna tell you, like I told Unc. I live in Southeast Texas. I'm a Panther fan that lives in Texas, by the way.
Okay.
Texans fan next.
I live in Texas. No, I do not like Texans. I can't stand Houston.
I'm a Saints fan. What's your point?
I only like the Cowboys because they're cheerleaders of Dak Prescott. The only reason why I like them.
Jesus Christ.
And the Steelers
I ain't gonna lie, Landon. I don't think you got a team, man. I ain't the one to judge, but I can't call you a true fan, buddy. I can't do it.
That's
I understand you in Texas.
Hey,
I understand you in Texas, bro. And you in Carolina.
Y'all remember that Mobb Deep song? One of ours?
Yeah.
He ain't one of ours. He agreed.
He said, Buck Marshall Scott said Tampa Bay, New Orleans, Carolina, Atlanta. That's how this division would end up. New Orleans was second because they're weak ass schedules.
I'm gonna tell you one more thing, and I'm gonna get off of here. I'm gonna tell you one more thing.
Oh, thank God.
I don't like the Bucks. Listen, I don't like the Bucks. I don't like the Falcons. But there's one team I can't stand and I hate the most, and that's the dang Saints.
Same here.
I ain't played much to hate us the most.
We don't hate them the most, Mikey. We ain't really,
Yeah,
like our not even a rival, really. You gonna be honest. Was becoming one, but
I mean, well, the thing with Carolina, the thing that like why Saints fans don't hate Carolina is because we don't ever have a problem with Carolina.
Exactly.
Like even like with Atlanta, like yeah, Atlanta they've been trashed forever. But like when like back in the day, and well, I say back in the day, like it was like 2017, 2016, right? The Saints would compete with Atlanta. But even the reason we had Atlanta, it has nothing to do with football. To be honest with you, it has everything to do with culture, right? Like our culture is bump Atlanta. But like Carolina, like y'all can have your kiddie pool with Tampa Bay for all I care. But like I mean, with us, man, like I mean, you know, I understand why you would hate us. I understand why you would hate us because you know y'all can never beat us. Like I understand.
Until I found out about that bounty crap, and then after that, I just hated y'all ever since we all did Steve Smith.
Bounty gate. It's always bounty gate. Man,
y'all know exactly what y'all did to Steve Smith. Y'all did.
I ain't even got
Steve Smith.
I ain't got to go to Bounty Gate to hate on the Saints. It's just they in our division.
Tried to fight Malcolm Jenkins.
If I find
he was doing
opposing team, I'm gonna get on their ass the same way I get on the Saints.
Landon Red Swamp said, "Do you live about near Beaumont, Texas?"
Yes, I do live near Beaumont. I live exactly right by Beaumont. That's exactly correct.
Good. We got a family reunion going on.
Man,
Swarm know where you stay.
They ain't gonna be able to get to Tyler Shuck, bro.
Swarm got his address.
Facts, brother.
Stop. Why the fuck would you do that?
Okay.
I got my record for this year. If I had to tell you my record prediction will be the Bucks 6 wins. Atlanta gonna win 8. Saints gonna win 9. The Panthers will win 11.
Yo, I have a question. I have a question, Landon. The crack that you smoke, is it legal?
It is legal.
Okay, so at least you admit that you smoke crack. Okay.
Did he say it's legal?
Thinking, bro.
He just said it's legal. He's admitted fault.
Bro, you going to prison?
Man, that's crazy.
That's why I say. That's why I can't.
They finna make you snitch on everybody you know.
Your fan base is so dang gun toxic. It's dang pitiful. I can't stand it.
I worried that word about the motherfucker.
All right.
Come on, y'all fucking ass. It's okay.
You try entering the Saints den and you fail.
Wait. Did he call us toxic?
Dog. We talking about, dude. Ain't y'all rivalry really Tampa Bay?
It should be. Did he call us toxic?
He did call us toxic.
Said the motherfucker that came in here saying they're gonna run the division.
Yeah.
He tried to run the Saints then, and we done took his mouth and beat him with it.
He didn't think it was gonna be like this.
Exactly.
Yes, our main rival is supposed to be Tampa Bay, but I'm fine with Tampa Bay because Tampa Bay don't beat us much.
What's up, Quantum? Just into, yeah, we talking man.
Landon, you need to call some smoke back up.
Man, I'm good, man. I appreciate you for asking. I'm good. Quantum, what's up with you, brother?
Nah, don't blame me for Quantum pulling up. He pulled up on his own. That's a grown ass man.
It's going pretty good. Thanks for asking. It's going good. Red Storm make out his prediction in the chat. So let me get to his shit.
Anyway, Tampa Bay is supposed to be our main rival, but they never did beat us, and they never did cheated against us like the Saints did.
They beat y'all week 18.
Uh-oh.
The Saints always beated us and cheated us, so that's why I don't like them.
Yeah, okay. Wham.
We the better team, bro. We the better team. Chill.
Goo goo gaga. That's all I hear right now, dude.
The Buccaneers are the only team with supposed to only had the Super Bowl. Saints, y'all just got lucky because of Hurricane Katrina
All right,
too.
so you look, man. You want to talk about Super Bowl? I wasn't even gonna bring this up, but Landon, how much Super Bowls have you ever? How much Super Bowls have Panthers ever won?
Boy, see, Mother Nature slapped us in the face, so the league gave us a Super Bowl. That's crazy.
Steelers got
That is
6,
stupid.
Cowboys got 5, Panthers got 0. What about it?
Dude, okay, whatever. Okay.
Hey, Red
Do you want to know what about it?
11 and 6, 7 and 10, Bucks 7. So you got 3-way. Come on, man. You could give us one more with
Landon.
Yeah.
Trash.
All right, doing what y'all like. Hit the super chat, hit the cash app. We got 24 people in the room. Hit the cash app, y'all. Hit the super chat. Y'all enjoying what y'all see. Appreciate you.
Red Swarm, you need to get that record down there on the top of the screen. You need to go.
What Red Swarm said the record was?
Swarm already finna owe me 100.
Damn, Red, you think we're gonna tie for third, second, in a 3-way tie? We ain't y'all, Red.
Red Swarm, hold on, wait a minute. Red Swarm, wait a minute, real quick. Red Swarm is on the motherfucking heat of the day with the super chats, man. Red Swarm cutting up, third super chat of the day.
Tell him I said he need to relax your Thursday.
Red Swarm on the chair, man. Let me get to the brother. Appreciate that $4.99 super chat. Red Swarm. He said my predictions are Falcons 11 and 6, Panthers 7 and 10, Bucks 7 and 10, Panthers 7 and 10. Just wanted to show some love to the show. Appreciate that, Red Swarm. I respect it.
Hey, Izzy, do you keep a notebook?
So Red Swarm already sent how much is $12. Let's get some other donations rolling in, y'all. Let's get it popping. Let's be a good money day today. What'd you say, Roadmaster?
Do you keep a notebook?
For what?
So you write down all these bets?
All these what? Depths. Who the fuck keeps slapping their goddamn hands together? Somebody on crack? Who's that slapping their hands together? Is that you, Roadmaster? What are you doing, dude?
Nah, that ain't me.
Okay.
Only thing you might hear from me is me goddamn cracking a beer.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Red.
You know what? That's probably me in this bit. My fucking heat press. I got my heat press on. That is the heat press fucking smacking. Going on and on. Hold on, let me see.
Good, bro.
That y'all head close enough?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what that is. Man, that's that fucking heat
rolling. No, you trolling, Marshall. You trolling.
Who you talking to?
Who the fuck is hearing that?
Talking to your boy in the chat, the Marshall nigga talking about rolling. I say you trolling.
Ah, man. He rolling onto the scene.
Yeah, you just
trying to get me a little late out.
You're a Cowboys fan right there, G-Man, in the chat.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I think the Bucks could possibly have one of the best receivers in the South.
The best what?
Receivers in the South.
What, any Mecca or Buka?
Jordan Tyson, cut it.
And Mecca or Buka.
I'm talking better than Chris Olave?
I said, no, I didn't say what was the best. I said one of them.
Yeah, he a deep,
top
pretty
two.
decent.
I think he could be top two, bro.
Ibuka good.
Yeah, but the thing about it is the overall receiving core is going to be trash because Chris
I agree with that. I was just speaking on Ibuka. I think that motherfucker going to be a dog, bro.
He can't do it all by himself, though.
You right.
I'll pull it up. They're not the kryptonite, bro. He had like an overall pass rating of 83, 85, but I'll pull it up. Alvin Kamara and your boy, so you know how I'm coming.
What are you talking about?
That Reds want me to pull up Tyler Sugden. No, I can't say kryptonite when he wasn't at full, but okay. So let me share my screen.
Yo, Red, you trolling like a motherfucker right now, and it's crazy, bro.
That's what Red Swarm does, man. He tries to get you at his lowest point.
But it's only 9 games. It's only 9 games, so how can you give him a sample size? See what I'm saying?
You know they gonna do it, bro. Red my nigga though. That nigga funny as hell.
Yeah, I know he is. Nigga is funny. Okay, I'm gonna pull it up. That's where it said Tyler Shucker never played for the Atlanta Falcons. What the fuck am I pulling up? Hold on, I
No,
might be on.
yeah, I'm about to say what the hell, Easy.
I might be on fucking crack. Hold up, Tyler Stats. Person Falcons. I want to pull up passer rating. I can pull up stats. Okay, I don't want to pull that up.
Shout out Blue Swarm though, man. That's a real guy right there. That's a real one.
Tyler.
Yeah, without his we got. I mean, like you know,
Who that just joined?
Somebody join. Hold on, I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna put y'all
Oh
up.
no, never mind. That's Landy. I think that's Landy anyway.
Okay, he got an 80.5. So they be saying a lot. Okay, so what man with a passer rating? But we got to keep it in context. Everything's got to stay in context. And I don't care what you say. If you could lock us down, I make you. I say this one, Red. I will give y'all credit if y'all can just beat us fan square. If y'all could beat us fan square with Chris Olave and Tyler Shuck, and this, y'all beat us healthy, you know what I'm saying? I'll give you credit. But what I'm not
Can't say shit.
Yeah, I can't say shit. Like, well, that's why I say I'll give y'all more credit for the first game y'all beat us. But Elvin Kamara got hurt in that game too. That changes that. Y'all don't think people understand when the player get hurt, especially in game, it changes the whole dynamic of. It changes the whole dynamic.
Was Ratlock quarterback at that time?
No, I think Tasha was getting his second or third start. But remember, Elvin Kamara
Yeah,
got hurt.
Tyler Shuck started that game.
And how early did Elvin Kamara get hurt? I think it was like the first drive.
Something like that.
Something like that.
I think it was. I think it was early. Cause I started watching that game late, and he wasn't even in there.
Yeah, he got hurt. So it's like that changes. That's like a, you know what I'm saying? So if y'all could beat us full strength, Rich One, I have no problem coming on this bitch saying y'all beat us, dog. You know, but, you know, so he got an 80 passer rating without, say, it is my guy, Rose Mike. I don't do those with the most. It's just sick. Appreciate it. So yeah, this passer rating is in the court of law right now, and we trying to analyze it. You know what I mean? Because that's not a good passer rating, right? Y'all know I'm a man of passer rating, but that passer rating got to be in context. If that's not what Chris Olave and Elvin Kamara, which is the two best pass catchers. That's like me saying I beat y'all without Drake London and Kyle Pitts. That's y'all two best pass catchers. I'm not gonna really be going crazy and bucking unless I beat them. I want to beat y'all with Bijan Robinson, like, because I want y'all to be at full strength. I don't want Bijan to be hurt. Like, well, Bijan, we do that Bijan, then yeah. So there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but to be honest, this is the first time we ever had a mobile quarterback outside of Taysom Hill in the last 15, 20 years. What, Derek Brooks, probably in the 90s, yeah. So this
I
the
mean,
time to be excited at the
Jameis is
Saints
kind of
game for
mobile.
our
Hey,
quarterback.
let me
Get to
say
move
this real
around,
quick.
you know what I'm
Let me
saying?
say this.
Straight up.
Taysom Hill, they ain't even really put him at quarterback. And this the one thing I couldn't get
And he ain't
about my team. About my team.
Carolina quarterback.
Every time
All these
Taysom
little
Hill was on the field, it was a
6 foot
gimmick play.
and shorter,
So why didn't
6'1"
our
and shorter.
defense
Nah, bro, we got a
follow
6'5".
him wherever the
So
fuck he was
we'll be all
going?
right.
Because you knew that's where the play was going. Like, how much did Taysom Hill actually line up as quarterback?
Everybody still there?
Yeah.
Yeah, we still here.
Okay, go ahead. I'm typing in the chat. Anybody got something?
I had just asked a question.
Oh, go ahead. I'll do the answer. I'm trying to type in his chat right quick. Somebody talking shit.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out like why the Panthers, when
I'm
they
typing.
seen
Don't do
Taysom Hill
come on.
actually on the field, knowing
You
it's a
should.
gimmick play, why they ain't adjust and just focus on him.
Best Bucks have the best wide receiver room. Fuck, man. Fuck no. How they got the best wide receiver? They only got one receiver. Then you got Chris Godwin that's injured.
Chris Godwin washed up, bro.
Washed up. Yeah, I don't know. Brett Swarm, you might have to change your name to Buck Swarm. Because obviously you talk about a lot. Fuck. Chris Godwin washed the fuck up, dude. He didn't have a healthy season at all.
Shoot, I thought Godwin done retired.
Me too.
I was just looking over the pass rushers we got for our line. Nobody fucking with us, bro. Nobody got more than one superstar. That's it. A superstar and a half. Everybody, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Falcons got a better wide receiver room than the fucking Bucks. I don't even know what that's. Saints, I'll say Saints, Falcons. We have to see what the pan. We got Ted and Coca. I mean, they might have the worst. But the matter of fact, they got the worst wide receiver room. Because Chris Godwin, you can't even count him. That dude didn't play a full season in what, 5 fucking years?
Yeah, that nigga's washed.
He washed. So you talking about all they got is Emeka Buka. Like you want to count individual. You can't. Individual is different from a room comparison. Like the Saints might not have the best running back in the NFC South, but they got the best running back tandem in the NFC South, which is going to produce more firepower. Alvin Kamara and Travis Etienne is no better duo than that.
He said, "Who
off with Brian Robinson? We got the best wide receiver room and the best running back room in the NFC South, and that's a fact.
That's not a fact till they prove it this year.
No, that's a fact. Even what you could take out, if you want to, let's count pass catches. We don't even gotta count wide receivers. We could do pass catches. Alvin Kamara is a pass catcher. Jawan Johnson 800 yards. That's a pass catcher. ETN is a pass catcher. So we want to talk about pass catches. The running backs are receivers as well. So
yep, the ones that's proven, but facts.
Right. So because like Alvin
Kamara, I ain't gonna lie. Kamara a problem.
Yeah, with a linebacker, you know how much Alvin Kamara gonna line up against a fucking linebacker?
What? With a mobile quarterback? What?
Man, come on, man. With a healthy
over for you.
Dog, I'm telling y'all niggas, dog. Watch what I tell you. I put this on there, I swear. That shit gonna look just like it did in 2018 when we had Mark Ingram. Because Kamara is going back to that role where he's gonna be a pass catching back. That's where he's do his most damage at. Because they got a running back. See, when the time we had Mark Ingram, even we had Latavius Murray, and we got that bell cow, Kamara won't be a nightmare. Even you seen what Kellen Moore said, he plan to utilize his running backs. Man, then they're gonna get busy. You're gonna get busy, dog.
Yep, that's one thing I appreciate about our team, that we ain't never been we just gonna run one running back head off. Like we always been running by committee, you know what I mean? And with us starting to run Alvin Kamara up the middle, banging his head up 8 games in. He, you know what I'm saying? He's still trying to run, but he hurt, bro. He not running the same. I've been saying that for the last few seasons. Like Kendrick Miller need to, but now we got ETN, so we good now. Yeah, we basically got 2 number 1 damn running backs.
Right.
So we Gucci.
Bucky Irvin and Kenny Gainwell. If I had to say the Bucks, I'll say Tampa at 2. I'll get Tampa 2 running back. Bucky Irvin decent and Kenny Gainwell's a pass catching back. But that still don't make up for all the holes in y'all shit.
And they not proving that.
They got too many holes, dog. Like y'all just lost a top fucking 10 cornerback. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit. You talking about he was injured, dude? It don't matter. He was locking up when he had it in there. Y'all gonna suffer, dog. Like an injured fucking animal. If Cam Jordan comes back to the Saints, may have at least 2 edge rushers as far as sacks. But if he doesn't return, Atlanta with James Pierce, Jay, and Jalen Walker.
Niggas sleep on Grando. Y'all sleep on Grando. We ain't pay that boy for nothing.
He could generate pressure too. All right, then you got that big ass 6'8" nigga from Ole Miss. Like he
Yeah, it's
injured
about to
most
be real.
and make plays on the bench. Man, get the fuck out. They just paid that nigga all that money though, but he that injured. Them niggas wanted him. Nigga had the top second cover grade. What you talking about? They still made a difference than putting the average cornerback out there. Y'all, the thing about Tampa is y'all so of a fucking abominable of a franchise ran. That's why y'all didn't make the playoffs in 12 years. You had to take Brady to come stabilize y'all and show you how to run a fucking organization. Without that shit, you starting to see Tampa pieces gonna go down the drain. They're gonna revert back to what it's kind of like.
They had to bring in Gronk too, didn't
Yeah, it's kind of like the Browns. Yeah, they had to bring in Antonio Brown, and LaShawn McCoy when he was washed up, and Antonio and Leonard Fournette. But it's kind of like the Browns. They're gonna go back and revert to like bad organizations, bad franchise. Gonna always revert back to what they was, especially them because they. If you want to be honest with you, Tampa was the bottom of the barrel for the long fucking time. So it's kind of like with the Browns when they had when they got Kareem Hunt, Nick Chubb, Lamberty was getting all them niggas, Landry and motherfucking Odell. That's when they was. Then the second year they broke up. But when that team started to fall apart, they go back to being the Cleveland Browns, Cleveland Clowns. It's gonna be. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, Tampa gonna hit so hard this year. Y'all gonna go back to being Tampa because y'all don't prioritize no fucking football. Let's just
they? Yeah,
keep it
before Brady, they wasn't good since John Gruden and Mike Allstott.
That's what I'm saying. 12, bro. They went 12 seasons without making the playoffs, bro. That was I think that might have been the longest drought in NFL history. And they thinking they gonna just make noise because y'all playing with, bro. Let me tell y'all something, which y'all not understand. Y'all motherfuckers is playing with Brady's roster. Once that shit wear off, and like you seen it, like Levante David, Murphy Button already was gone. All them other dudes, bro. Y'all getting Mike Evans is all them dudes is leaving. Like y'all not finna be the same team. That core is declining, and once that roster is fully depleted, y'all gonna go back to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I'm telling you, y'all do not draft well. Like, come on, bro. Y'all never drafted good. That's the thing. They never drafted good at the quarterback position. At least you could say, Carolina made a good draft with a few hit Cam Newton. But what the fuck did y'all draft? Y'all had to go trade and shit. And I'm telling you, bro, that shit over, dog. Shit is over, dude. Y'all gonna be the Browns of the fucking NFL again. So go back to fucking hole you call. I can't wait till the motherfuckers go back to the bottom because they've been living on a high horse too, dog. Like they so fucking good. Like nigga, y'all niggas was. That's how shitty them niggas was. As soon as they got rid of Winston, all of a sudden they bring all the pieces and get up because of Brady. Even when Brady got there, them niggas wasn't that good. Brady until he brought in that fucking cheating ass New England playbook, right? That's when they started getting good. The Saints was stomping their ass. Then they want to go get a New England playbook and go get all Josh McDaniels and shit with that fucking cheating bitch Tom Brady. Can't stand that motherfucker because that's all they did was just take people players and spy and shit. Y'all niggas is incompetent. Talking about, Tampa running shit. How the fuck y'all, nigga, when the Saints got to the playoffs, it was either we won 2 games, got to the NFC Championship, but when y'all got there, y'all only won 1 division title. I mean, 1 playoff game in 4 years. When we was going there, we was winning what? 2 games, 1 game. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck out of here, nigga. Nigga, not one no pieces wasn't just there, nigga. How the pieces were there, you lying ass nigga? When y'all went got Gronkowski, you went got Antonio Brown, you went got LaShawn McCoy, you went got motherfucking Leonard Fournette was going off in that game. He caught a touchdown on 3rd down. Y'all got all them pieces. Don't play like don't do that, dude. And I think they got another tight end. Nigga said Saints was out there hating bottom of the man. Y'all Tampa stay at the bottom. Y'all getting back to the bottom where y'all fucking belong. I know he was washed. I'm just saying they grabbed all them different people. I'm just making it a point. But what I'm saying is stop doing that shit like y'all niggas wasn't the bottom of the fucking barrel, dog. Stay at the fucking bottom because y'all always was at the bottom. Y'all was always the lowest. Always. Niggas coming in. You know who the motherfuckers remind me of? They're the New York Giants when they snuck in them 2 fake ass Super Bowls, like with Tom Coughlin. Like they have a good little run with them 2 Super Bowls, but they be trash for the entirety of the all time. You know what I'm saying? Like the Giants after Eli, you didn't hear shit about it. They'll come up, Eli, have a good, then they be trash. Like That's what they remind me of, the Giants. Like, I guarantee people don't even probably know that Tampa Bay got 2 Super Bowls. Fuck out of here, nigga. Nah, man, get the fuck out of here. You're a clown. We'll put on some big ass fucking circus shoes. I'm done. I rest my mic. Anybody got something?
They really acting like they got 2 number 1 corners that's gonna stop Tyson and Olave, bro. Like it's not happening, bro. Not gonna happen. We got Jawan and Noah Fant. Come on, bro. Come on, Olave, Tyson, Fat, Johnson, and then you got Achan and Kamara. Come on, bro. Fuaga and Banks at the end. We got Edwards in the inside. McCord. Come on, bro. Like, we only got one question, Ruiz. And we got right as the answer. Like, where the other questions at? We ain't even talking about our second and third string, Bryce Lance and Barryon Brown and all the, man, we ain't talking about none of them. And we already grade A right there without nothing. You know what I'm saying? Hey, all right. And then they ain't even talking about defense. We could do the same thing with defense. Say, Brian Brzee, your boy Miller. You hear me? We go Grando, Chase Young. You hear me? Come on, man. We can go all the way around the board. Ellis. You hear me? Warner. You feel me? Stutzman. Yeah, bro. Eric Reed, Blackman. Come on, bro. We only got a few questions on our whole team, son, and it ain't big question marks. You know what I'm saying? It's one of them just okay. Can we get a little good roll of the dice on these first 2 games? Like I said, we go 1-1. We looking good. You feel me? We looking good like a motherfucker. 1-1 against any one of them first 2 teams, and we Gucci going into the rest of the games, bro. Go in there without no injuries. Come out, you know what I'm saying? Come out healthy, and we good. Cause we got the firepower. We got the playmakers on the field. We got the playmakers on defense. We got the scheme. You know what I'm saying? We got the offensive and defensive scheme. We done tidied up special teams, something that for years since Thomas Morstead and you know what I'm saying, these boys, we've been struggling. Now we got, you feel me? A little punter, you know what I'm saying? A little return man that's going, with the, you know? So, we right where we need to be, is it?
Right, we is. What's up, Brian Thomas? Let me read this comment right quick. BT. He said Saints running back room could be a top 12 room if Alvin Kamara is healthy and plays out his contract. Right, he can be. Definitely. And then he plays better with that. I don't think people understand, bro. Like, if I want to make this case, you could say ETN would have been washed up 2 years ago, but he fell off due to coaching and shit like that. And he followed up with a 1,000-yard season. Alvin Kamara showed they thought he was washed 2 years ago until he found out with a 950-yard season, depending on the scheme and him, like you said, running up the middle and all that, taking them hits. That's not how he played. Alvin Kamara has always had more receiving yards than he has rushing yards. He's a dual threat back. If you put him, make him one-dimensional, that fucks his whole game is not predicated on being a one-dimensional back. Kellen Moore used him wrong. He gonna use the nigga right this year. They got too much scheming personnel. What you got, BT?
What's that, baby?
Zam, brother.
So let me be the logic bringer real quick, because I think a lot of what's going on is hearsay, she said, which the gentleman brought it up before. But let me just kind of just break it down a little bit why I believe Kellen Moore is an ideal coach for the Saints, right? So Kellen Moore, as a lot of us remember a couple years back, Kellen Moore, maybe not to the level of Ben Johnson, but Kellen Moore to a lot of people was one of the top head coaching acquisitions for a lot of people. You know, he's a young, talented offensive mind. He was the OC for a lot of those great Cowboys offenses. And, you know, when people think about Kellen Moore's offenses, you'd be kind of hard pressed to find one that's really been a bad unit. He's only really had one bad unit, and it really wasn't bad. It was injury riddle, and that was the year Dak Prescott got injured, and that was the year Justin Herbert got injured.
Bring it out,
but
brother.
we kind of talked about it before. What Kellen Moore wants to do. Kind of like with Lane Kiffin, right?
Relax.
Here's their similarities. These are obviously high-powered offensive minds, but what do? These are running coaches. And, I looked it up. Out of the 8 years Kellen Moore has been an offensive coordinator, if you look up on the numbers, Kellen Moore has had, out of the 8 seasons, 6 top 10, including 2 top 3 rushing offenses, right? He had the number 2 rush. He had the number 1 rush offense in a league record-holding offense as far as rushing touchdowns with Philly, and he had the league's number 2 rush offense with Dallas. Why is that important? You mentioned before he didn't use Alvin Kamara properly, which can be, hey, I'm not going to argue that. Alvin Kamara might be old, but at the same time, this is still a top 10 running back in the sport by both numbers and production.
True that.
This is a guy who, even despite him being more of a receiving back, this is still Alvin Kamara. 6 touchdowns in a game.
Right.
Lead total offense leader, Alvin Kamara.
Right.
So what Kellen Moore obviously wants to do, which is the reason why he brought in that guard from Buffalo, and the reason why I believe he's going to take the reins of this offense a little bit more often, and why he got Travis Etienne. Kellen Moore is going to try to establish what he had. Clearly, he's going to, but I think he wants his offense to look very similar to his units at Philadelphia. This is an offense that's going to score using the run game, and this is an offense that I believe, like with Lane Kiffin, what they want to do is they want to use the run game to put chunk yardage on you. They want to use RPO. They want to use a lot of stunts. But basically, what this offense does is they pile up rushing yards on you with both RPO and with zone scheme. That way, they go over the top on you. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, that you laid it. So what you're telling me is, and that's an excellent point that you just laid out, bro. That's one thing we appreciate on here is bringing out the facts, PT. And like you said, so let me ask you this: so you think we're gonna be more? You think we're gonna be? How would you grade the percentage on run pass?
I believe we're gonna be 61-39. I'm not gonna let 60-40. Here's the reason why. Tyler Shuck is a very talented football player. He's a big dude. He's got a big arm. He's a smart dude. I think, to be fair, I think Kellen Moore. I think this offense is going to look very similar, not only to Philly last year when Kellen Moore was the OC. I think it's going to look very similar to those Philly offenses when Doug Peterson was there before Carson Wentz went down. And by that I mean he's going to throw touchdowns. He's going to throw up yardage. They're going to use the run game to make Tyler Shuck basically be a high efficiency quarterback. I think Kellen Moore is going to try to use the run game to cut down Tyler Shuck's. Well, make sure Tyler he don't commit turnovers, and also, like I said, with the Lane Kiffin offense, right? Like Lane Kiffin and also Chip Kelly the same way. They want to use the run game to score. They want to use the run game to pile up yards, and they want to use the run game to keep linebackers not just honest. They want to use it to really kind of take the linebackers out the game. Here's what I mean by that. They want the guards to get up there, make key blocks on linebackers. Really and truly, what Kellen Moore wants to do, he wants to wear the defense down by the third quarter. And I believe the Saints rushing offense with Travis Etienne. I don't care what anybody tells me. Was a top 10 running back last year. With Travis Etienne and with Alvin Kamara, who will have carries cut down, he'll be healthier, and with an improved offensive line, I do think this is going to be a top 10 rush offense. I really do.
That's true. And before I let Red Swarm respond, I know you want to respond to it. Let me just put this on the screen, and I got to back you up. People don't realize.
Red in here.
Yeah, he got in there.
What's up, fellas?
People don't realize this. Travis Etienne was ranked among 8. He was ranked among 8 in total touchdowns, but amongst running backs. Look at the company keeping Jonathan Taylor, Derrick Henry, Josh Jacobs, Shaq Charbonnet, Javonte Williams, Travis Etienne, more than Christian McCaffrey. So in touchdown wise, he was highly productive and ranked 8th among running backs. Another thing I want to bring out is the Saints was ranked 28 in total in the rushing attack. So when you said that, like, people understand when you alleviate, I agree with Brian 100% when he just said he could have put together so much when he said it can alleviate turnovers and interceptions where he ain't got to drop. That's what makes Trevor Lawrence look even better this year, because when that running game picked up, he ain't got to put the ball in his hand that much. Even though I believe you're a small quarterback, but I'm saying the running game gonna set up the RPO, gonna set up the play action, and the Saints all together had 4 niggas, and it's not against the Alvin Kamara because he was hurt. 4 people that put up over 10 plus 20 times, rush a play over 10 yards. Travis Etienne did it 26 times. That's 1 nigga. So this shit is gonna be a whole different kind of people with the rushing attack. So even if you don't even add Jordan Tyson in it, bro, the rushing attack from that standpoint is gonna make the passing attack way more critical.
Right, and one gentleman said in the chat, "You want another Cam Newton?" I don't think you really understand what I'm saying. You know, Tyler Shuck is athletic, but he's not going to be a big focal point of this offense as far as rushing. He's the quarterback. He's the engine. He's the guy who runs the offense. However, again, this is a true pro-style RPO offense. By that, I mean the whole point of this offense is to lead with the ground game. And when you lead with the ground game, when you are able to not only keep the defense honest, but when you're able to predict where the safety is going to be, because like I said, if you're popping off 4 to 5 yards a carry, and the safety has to obviously play up closer, you're giving your quarterback, who like I said, Tyler Shuck is a big physical dude, big projectable dude with a big arm. You give him a lot of opportunities to fire the ball downfield. And again, I want you to keep. I don't think people really understand how potent Kellen Moore's offenses have been, especially when people are healthy.
Bring it out.
Like, these are some pretty, like, if you look at the numbers, I'm gonna pull up the numbers for you right here. Because, you know, I know a lot of us like paperwork, right?
Yeah, I love it.
And in 2019, Dallas was the number. Now, keep in mind, Dak Prescott is obviously not what we would call a playoff quarterback. Still a pretty efficient guy as far as numbers, right?
Yeah,
Dallas was the number 2 rush offense in 2021 when they got Dak Prescott as a quarterback. Philly, when he was the offensive coordinator, said elite, and of course, you got one of the best running backs.
Hey, I'm gonna hop out, fellas. I gotta make a run.
Okay,
bro. Master B,
thanks for that, bro, Master brother.
Yeah, you got Saquon Barkley and a historic running back, but these dudes, with Kellen Moore as the OC, set an NFL record for rushing yards and rushing touchdowns in a season. They averaged 6 yards a carry, and they had over 4,000 yards rushing.
Damn.
That is not even in modern football. I can't wrap my head around that. So what I'm trying to say is this: we all know, talk is cheap. However, this was the guy I wanted because I think the Saints. I think personnel-wise, it's hard to get a true air raid offense because how many receivers can help you have it? Which I think our receivers are going to be better, but at the same time, I like an offense like this. Want to know why? It's an offense that alleviates the quarterback from having – it's an offense that allows the quarterback to use his talents without having to worry about making mistakes against these talented NFL secondaries. You get what I'm saying?
Cooking.
You know, but again, Travis Etienne was top 10 in the league in rushing touchdowns. Alvin Kamara is the Saints' all-time leading rusher. You got a talented running back and the other gentleman. You have 2 talented tackles who I think are going to be even better. You signed one of the best guards in football. Your center needs to get better and your left guard needs to get better. But I really do think, on paper, you do, at the very least, have a potential top 10 rush offense.
Hey man, how y'all doing today, brother?
Brother.
Good. So, not necessarily joining the show to disagree with things, but just sort of keep things in check. Facts can be a different thing, but they're necessary. They have their point. I wanted to share with y'all. This is a Bleacher Report.
I looked it up just now. They ranked the NFL. They ranked the NFL. 2018, his first year with Dallas, they were 4th.
Can you hear me?
They were 6. This is crazy.
I can hear you.
I don't know if he can hear me or not.
They were 6.
You could hear him. You could hear Red's form.
Well, just say no. I can't hear him.
Okay.
Say something again, Riz.
Nobody but you.
Yeah. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Nah, one of y'all might have to
No, I
leave and
can't
come
hear.
back.
You can't
Yeah.
hear.
I know. I don't think I got two streams open because I'm on the screen, so it might be him on his end.
But if I would have put a parlay, put a parlay up right quick, where I think we're
Ask
gonna
him if
rake
he
and
can
rush
see the
offense, I
screen.
say
Ask him if he can see
at
the
the
screen
least,
instead
I
of
say
somebody
11.
presenting.
Huh?
You can see the screen, Brian Thomas.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
Ask
yeah.
him to hold on for just a second. I just want to. I wish he could hear me though, because he has some good points, man.
Let me see if I can reload my shit on my end.
Yeah.
Oh, where they had us ranked. Let me see. Throw me some.
Yeah, I want Izzy to be able to hear me. Brian, let me know if you can hear me. I may go out and come back in, but see, I don't want to lose this that I have up on the screen.
You don't know how you found it? It should
What's
be able
that?
to come.
This article?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I know I can go out and come back in, but I think because you and Izzy can hear me, it might be on his end, on BT end.
All right, can we hear now?
Yeah, I can hear you, Izzy.
You can hear him, BT. I refreshed
BT,
it.
can you hear me? So Izzy, I'll stop sharing this. I'll go out and come
I
back
can't hear
in.
you now, bro. Can you hear
You
me?
can? Yes, I can. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah.
All right, so Izzy got
Let me
it. So
come.
BT, this is just again, Opinion Nation is Bleacher Report, and they did a ranking best running back rooms after Kenneth Walker and Travis Etienne signed with their teams, with the Chiefs and with the Saints. So again, this is just an independent thing. This is Bleacher Report, but they made honorable mentions for the Detroit Lions with Jameer Gibbs, Isaiah Pacheco, and Jacoby Sailors. Seattle Seahawks, Zach Charbonnet. Y'all can see the names.
Yeah.
Buffalo Bills, James Cook, Ty Johnson, Ray Davison. So these were honorable mentions. They're not even in the top five. The number 5 running back room that they have, so they got y'all in the top 5, not just the top 10. New Orleans Saints, Travis Etienne, Alvin Kamara, and Kendre Miller. Number 4, Miami Dolphins, Devon Achane, Jalen Wright, and Ollie Gordon II. Number 3 is Kansas City Chiefs, Kenneth Walker, Brashard Smith, Amari,
How would they do
DeMarcado.
that? Brashard Smith.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I think these second and third running backs aren't as prevalent, but Kenneth Walker carries so much clout that he elevates that room. With all of these, if you notice, they're gonna highlight the number 1 back in each position. And that's why they have the Atlanta Falcons ranked as number 2, with Bijan, Nathan Carter, and Carlos Washington Jr. This was before we signed Brian Robinson, by the way, as well. And number 1, they have the Rams with Kyron Williams, Blake Corum. That's a powerful combination.
I would have had that. I would have had that switched. I would have gave Atlanta number 1 because, in my honest opinion, I think Bijan Robinson is the best player in the NFL. I think whenever he's healthy, whenever their offensive line isn't bipolar, he's the best football player in the NFL. And I think their running back room is don't get me wrong, LA is explosive. That is a running back room that is going to help one of the league's best offense, probably the league's best offense, actually. You look it up right here. LA has had the most offensive yardage. LA and Buffalo have been the 2 best offenses in the NFL since 2020. And you combine that with a pair of rushing, with a rushing attack like this, it's easy to see why they're number 1. But I want people to understand how big it is. I want people to understand how big it is for the New Orleans Saints to be number 5. I want you to think about who they're ranked over, because we see the teams ranked ahead of them, and we understand why they are.
Teams like that, yeah.
Teams like Philadelphia, who not only have Saquon Barkley, just a year and a half ago, they broke the NFL record for rushing yards by a team in a season.
Yeah.
Who was the offensive coordinator for that offense? Don't get me wrong, he was talented.
You're right. Kellen Moore.
Right. Not only is it Kellen Moore, their head coach will tell you Kellen Moore was as talented as, even with Jeff Rutledge, as talented as that team was, they say Kellen Moore's play calling was top notch. They say he was arguably the best coach on that staff. With that also being said, realize just how much Travis Etienne changes this room. Talented room with just Alvin Kamara. So basically what they're saying is, with just Travis Etienne, this room would have at least been top 15. Now you're saying you add Travis Etienne along with an aging but still talented Alvin Kamara and a big physical guy that whenever he's healthy is a great NFL running back, Kendrick Miller. Like I said, why can't the Saints be a top 10 rushing offense in the NFL? Kellen Moore has done it everywhere he's been at, and they had great quarterback play. Dak Prescott, Justin Herbert. The Chargers were a top 10 rushing offense under him, and that's not. And running the ball is not really necessarily their thing with Justin Herbert. They were a top 10 rush offense. Philadelphia was a powerful rush offense under him. But again, we just came out of the Sean Payton era where we were a true not air raid, but a true West Coast chuck it over the field. One of the greatest players of all time, in Drew Brees, right? Drew Brees is, you could hate the Saints and admit Drew Brees is a top 10. Not even top 10, a top 5 NFL quarterback ever. You're going to chuck the ball over the field with a guy like that. Now with Kellen Moore, again, his offense will score a lot of points. How they score it, to me, is better for this franchise going forward because that's more sustainable. That's better for your quarterback. That's more conducive with a playoff run. You feel what I'm saying? Being able to run the ball and being able to put pressure on people.
So the thing that I would say is, as you were talking about Kellen Moore, I don't necessarily disagree with it. I try to, whenever I talk with Izzy, I try to draw a comparison between what he's been as a coordinator and what he's been as a head coach. Now, in his defense, he's only had one season thus far as a head coach in the NFL. But, the fact of the matter is, and there's no escaping it, he led a team to a 6-11 record. There are other head coaches who were offensive coordinators prior to being hired as head coaches, such as Mike McDonald, who was one season as an offensive coordinator at San Francisco. Ben Johnson, who left the Detroit Lions, went to Chicago, took them right into the playoffs his first year. And actually, Mike McDaniel led the Dolphins to a 9-8 winning record his first year. So I think my take on Kellen Moore is, I won't disagree with you that he's put up great results and had some dominating offenses as a coordinator, but not all coordinators make good head coaches.
I want to just real quick, Rich. I don't mean to interrupt you. I just want to ask Brian.
You can interrupt. It's okay. Go ahead.
Because this is what I think is getting confusing at. Red Swarm. I'm gonna say this again. I do not disagree with your head coach take. I'm gonna just throw that out. Red Swarm. I do not disagree.
I would like to respond to that too.
Okay, the only thing that I disagree with Red,
I don't even mean to interrupt you, but tell Marshall Scott to get off that dope. He said, Tampa, I want him to get off that dope. I want him to stop lying to himself. You can lie to men, women, you can't lie to God. Yeah. This I almost said something inappropriate. This dude just said Tampa is the best in the same division as the best player in the NFL. They said they got the best running back in the division, bro. Please, man. I know it's Saturday. I know we all having a good time. Please get off that liquor. Put that liquor down. Respectfully, I don't even know
drinking right now.
It's too hard to be drinking right now. You do not. I don't even know who Tampa Bay running back even is. That's how crazy that sounded.
I mean, it's Bucky Irvin, but he's not at the level that we talking about.
But I want to say this, right? Because I don't want Red to think I'm disagreeing with him on the head coaching take.
You want to know how crazy this is?
So we can debate.
That's why I want to direct
know how crazy that is?
Because
I heard Bucky Irvin. Know what I thought to myself? Who the hell is Bucky Irvin?
And I want to say this, right?
I don't gotta say who the hell Alvin
Because-
Kamara is. I don't gotta say who the hell Travis Etienne is. And I for damn sure don't gotta say who the hell Bijan Robinson is.
That's a
Right.
fact.
But let me say this right quick.
I'm just saying.
The
Like I
thing
said,
that I
Scott
think
is probably a cool dude. All I'm saying. Now you said they have the best run defense. Okay, cool. Y'all don't have the best run. You can make the case Bijan Robinson by himself can win you football games. That's a generational talent running back.
Right. But let me say this right quick, BT, because I don't want to get off topic. What I'm saying is this here.
But anyways, go ahead. I interrupted you. I had to stop. I had to stop that crime. There was a crime not to be committed, and as a citizen, I had to stop this crime from being committed.
Right. The head coaching is a position where you hire and fire, right?
Quick. He said, "I'll find out when the season starts." If Bucky Irvin, if you can Google Bucky Irvin and tell me, if you can tell me Bucky Irvin,
see if you can hear me. Let me go ahead and come back out.
If you can tell me what Bucky Irvin was, I might cash up you $20. I don't know what the hell this even is. I mean,
he had to go out and come back in, y'all.
Yeah. Bucky Irvin. Who the hell is Bucky? Was he even their lead in Russia?
I don't know if he did last year because he was injured a lot last year. And Rashad White carried the load.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yes.
I heard somebody say something about Cash App. Somebody sitting in the Cash App?
No, I said, I'll put this on baby. Whoever can tell me who Bucky Irvin is, what school he went to, I might cash up you $20.
Oh, hit the panel with
5 seconds.
Hit the panel with $20, brother.
Oregon.
Yeah, he played for Oregon Ducks.
Well, no, we didn't shake on it, so it don't matter.
All right. I was trying to get that money, man.
Bucky Irvin.
Since he did bring up Cash App.
I was just gonna tell you to send it to Izzy.
Bucky Irvin, that sounds like a white boy. Is that a white boy?
Since he did bring it to Cash App, look, y'all hit the Cash App, hit the super chat, support the channel if y'all could. We got 24 people in here. Let's try to get at least some $2 super chats rolling in, y'all. Appreciate it.
Yes,
so what I would say is this here, and the thing about it, when you deal with a head coach, you can hear me now, BT?
Yes, sir.
The head coach is responsible for hiring and firing. I think it's a difference when you got a head coach that could call their own plays. Like Nick Sirianni didn't call plays last year, and they went from the number 8 overall offense to the 25th overall ranked offense. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? With the same fucking personnel. It's a different when you ain't got the personnel to actually get the job done. He made a case for Ben Johnson going to that. They already had a number 1 overall pick in Caleb Williams that was already showing flashes that he was that nigga from last year. What I would say is the difference between the argument that I'm not trying to make is you can fall off. Listen, I'm gonna put it like this. The head coaches that you see taking these jobs and becoming bad DCs, they don't call their own plays. What I'm saying is like Eric Bieniemy, right? When Eric Bieniemy left, the reason he wasn't as successful because when he was in Kansas City, he wasn't calling his own plays. When you call your own plays as a play caller, you're responsible for that offense. The offense, I want to get this clear. The offense doesn't change. It's just you're more responsible for that offense than a head coach because you make the playbook and you call the plays. It's different when you're a head coach that don't call your own plays. That's why you see some of these head coaches, like, let's be real, Bill Belichick kind of get exposed when he lose Josh McDaniels because Josh McDaniels was calling the fucking plays. So what I'm saying is, and I want to see if Brian agree with me as far as that's why I'm if Kellen Moore didn't call his own plays in Dallas and Nick Sirianni, then I agree with you, Red Swarm. We would have to see what he is like a head coach. You see what I'm saying? But the fact that he called his own plays, that means his offense is gonna be. The way he draw up because he's doing the same thing he was doing as an offensive play. Nothing. The only thing changed with him becoming a head coach, Swarm, is now he's actually responsible for that defensive side of the ball, which the defense was elite last year. So if the defense would have dropped off Red Swarm, then you would have a case to say because that's an overall thing. He's responsible for hiring a good DC. If he would have hired a bad DC, I would be like, okay, you're right. As an overall head coach, he can't even get the defense right. But he's only responsible. It's the same thing with Sean Payton on the bounty gate. Why you think when we had the same offense the next year, Pete Carmichael couldn't do shit after the bounty gate? Because Pete Carmichael was not the original play caller. Sean Payton was calling his own plays.
Kellen Moore deserves a season. I'm gonna say that he deserves.
You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? As a play,
I understand. Kellen Moore deserves a season. I understand other people made the playoffs year one. Let's just be honest. Other people had better GMs than we did.
Yeah, the personnel.
So let's be honest. And then number two, I mean, let's just say if Kellen Moore would have made the correct decision and started Tyler Shuck the entire season.
Yeah.
Who knows how many games he would have won in year one? So before we talk about this person made the playoffs, that person made the playoffs, Kellen Moore's under a lot of pressure to start Spencer Rattler from both the front office and also from the fans, because that was the guy a lot of fans wanted to see.
And he was black. Remember they was talking about that? He was
right. He's under a lot of pressure. Let's be real. And no, I'm just being honest. That's the truth. Like,
no, I'm saying, have you heard?
The fans have a lot of influence.
If I'm saying, have you heard when the fans was in an uproar about
absolutely
the black?
That's the reason why a lot of fans wanted Shedeur. A lot of fans wanted Shedeur, and Kellen Moore did an evaluation. He said he's not a bad quarterback. However, for what I want to do, he may not be a good fit, and I'm not going to draft this dude and mess up his NFL career where he don't fit what I want to do. That's why I got Tyler Shuck. Say what you want about Tyler Shuck. He's a big athletic dude. Shedeur Sanders is a talented quarterback. However, he's not the most mobile guy you'll have in an offense like that. He's just not, and that's cool. He can be a successful quarterback in other ways. But my biggest thing is, I mean, Ben Johnson. Let's be honest. He was a top coaching commodity for a reason. And hey, shout out to him. Got him to the playoffs year one, as well as the other dude. But let's be honest. Kellen Moore, in my opinion, almost to say we were predicted to draft number one overall throughout the rest of the season, and then we ended up, God knows, if we would have beat Atlanta, who knows what the hell would have happened. You know, so, and this gentleman said, I don't know football. Well, I'm not the person who said Bijan Robinson isn't as good as a gentleman who nobody else in this damn chat knew. So, respect. Stop the violence.
Yeah,
I'm not the one who committed a crime just now.
Yeah.
I'm not the one who committed I'm not the one who committed a crime just now. So
talking about Kenny Gainwell, dude. Kenny Gainwell was a backup for his whole career.
Kenneth Gainwell. So he's talking about a backup running back now.
Yeah, he's talking about a backup.
Stop. Say, bro, stop the violence. Stop the damn violence. But no, give Kellen Moore a season. Like I said, he now has the pieces. They just named his running back room a top 5 running back room, and what does he do? He's a running coach. So now he has the pieces. Mm-hmm. If it don't go the way we wanted to go, I'll be the first person to come back and say he got to get it together. However, his O-line, even though I think the O-line coach, he needs to step up. His O-line is getting better. He's got a top 5 elite, not just a uber elite running back room, and he's got a quarterback ready to lead this offense. So what you doing? Maybe he should have went out and got Bucky Irvin.
Yeah, I don't know what this guy talking about. Yeah, what you got, Red? You got something? Can you hear? Red Swarm, can you hear? I don't even know if he there. Red Swarm. Yeah, well, while we wait for Red Swarm to come back, I was saying it's like a lot of people weren't saying they didn't know that about Kellen Moore, the stuff that you brought up with the running, the efficiencies, like, you know, you bring it out. But my point, like I was saying, was the offense, like that's why it's a difference when you don't call your own plays. Like that's why people don't understand why when Philly changed their OC, they had to fire the nigga. Because that offensive play caller is basically like he's a head coach without the position to fire. Like you have a manager, then you got the firing manager. The nigga, like people like Kellen Moore transferring, he didn't have the personnel last year to do it. Him coming from the only thing that changes from him becoming a head coach to an offensive, he's still he's responsible for the same offensive production on that one side of the ball. But now what happens is at HC, now he's in charge of hiring his defense, which the defense was on point. That's what I'm trying to say. Nothing changes from an offensive standpoint.
Bruh, say what? Mm-hmm. He about to, he has all the tools needed to let it rip this year. Bro, I'm hearing from Detroit fans. I'm hearing from them. I'm on Twitter sometimes. I'm hearing from them they're not sure about this game week 1 because they say from a roster standpoint, they looked up and down our roster and they say they are surprised how talented we are, especially our run game. They say, okay, know what the Detroit fan told me? If they just have, they say Tyler Shucker is very talented. They say he's extremely talented. If they just had to prepare for him, they wouldn't be as nervous because he's still a young quarterback. Now they're saying if you got to prepare for him in an elite ground game, it don't matter if it's in Detroit. The damn game could be in Marrero. It don't matter.
Right.
It don't matter where the other game's at. The run game travel, and on top of that, this too. Word on the street is this a top 10 defense is already improved. So like I said, yeah, Detroit and Baltimore are going to be some tough games because those are playoff teams. However, because now we're not a finesse team anymore, because now we're a ground and pound football team. I ain't scared of them. I ain't scared of them boys.
None of them motherfuckers.
If we get into a fist fight, we get into a fist fight. Because now, guess what? Those are run the ball, stop the run teams. Man, let's see what bro. Let's see what you're working with. Mm-hmm. I got a run game, you got a run game. I got a running back room. My running back room is better than yours.
Yeah, it is.
So now, they got Jahmyr Gibbs, and they're saying that Travis Etienne is a bigger impact player than Jahmyr Gibbs is right now.
They lost David Montgomery though too.
That is a huge loss because Jahmyr Gibbs is a great back. Do you really want to tote that ball?
That's
1921. Come on, dog.
It's gonna be the same thing. Real. That's how Alvin Kamara started looking was because they got him toting that bitch 20. That's not his. He never been that kind of run. If you position a motherfucker, they can look bad. That's why I say that's the same thing with Etienne before he got Liam Cohen. After that he outplayed the nigga one. That's why you had Etienne in 15 games with 500 rushing yards. And then when Liam Cohen come in, they innovate a new offense. Make Trevor Lawrence. Watch how Trevor Lawrence look without a running game this year.
I expect a regression with him because they're a running team and Trevor Lawrence has Trevor Lawrence from a skill set wide at Clemson. Mm-hmm. Clemson was a running team. They just had really good passing numbers. They used the run game to set up. They used their run. I watched Clemson play against LSU. They used their run game, but when they couldn't run the football, Trevor Lawrence, who's a very talented quarterback, he wasn't Trevor Lawrence. And like I said, Tyler Shough didn't have a run game last year and still was a good quarterback. You're giving him a top 5 ground game in football, man. Why would I be scared?
I told him that, brother. That's what I was trying to say. That's what the whole case I was trying to make with when I was saying like we haven't have an explosive runner that could get 10 plus in 4-5 years. If you add a fucking ground game to a quarterback, we don't even need Tyler Shough to play at the elite level. We just need him to play at a fucking Sam Darnold level. If that, and you add a running game, and then the thing about it, what makes it all gel is you got the coordinator. The reason I'm so high on Kellen Moore because he's responsible for that offense. He called his own plays in Philly. That was his play calling. That was him that put up 55. That was him that put up 44 in the Super Bowl, 55. And if that was him, offense. So when he got the personnel to do it, he's going to do it.
They had what? Almost 300 yards rushing in the Super Bowl. What are we talking about?
Man, fuck we talking about? And they broke records.
On Chris Jones in Kansas City. Stop talking to me stupid.
Right.
Bro, everybody come in this damn chat and talk shit. No, they all got in common. They can't back a damn thing up.
Can't back shit up with facts.
Can't back a damn. All they're gonna do is come in here and scream and talk that sissy talk. They ain't gonna come in here and talk a damn bit of ball.
They ain't gonna talk ball.
They ain't gonna talk no damn ball. All you're gonna have a bunch of Cowboy fans talking about 5 rings, and all you're gonna have is a bunch of damn fake ass. Fugazi ass Saints, non-real Saints about some man, we suck. That he ain't gonna have no real fans up in there.
They gotta get the fuck out of here. That's why I told you. You know Rasan when he was talking all that shit. You used to know that nigga is. Yeah, I wish you was up there that day to bust his ass. That nigga talking about Saints gonna be 7-10, and he got a. I say, dude, with the pieces that we.
If I catch him with a Saints jersey, obviously we 7-10. I might expose that man. Bro.
He probably gonna come up here. I said, dude, if you got us winning 7 games or losing record with all that shit that we didn't acquire, like, bro, I don't think you understand, dog. Just like you said, the running game sets
We're better than Atlanta is right now. Stop playing with me.
Why you think Brian Buffalo was so good without receivers with Josh Allen because James Cook, they had one of the best O-lines in football.
They had the best O-line in football, and they led the league in rushing. Stop playing with
That's what I'm saying. That's why he didn't have no receivers, and Josh Allen looked at it like that because
man, they had. I'm looking at their stats right now. They had almost 200 yards rushing in the Super Bowl, my nigga. Like, yeah, bro, we're gonna be straight. Yeah. Bring that offense to Uptown. Watch us do our thing. I'm gonna catch y'all boys later, man. Who that?
All right, BT. I wanted Red Swarm to go there with you, but he gone. Who that? Red Swarm, you here? Unc Douche here? I don't know what Red Swarm doing. The Red Swarm ducking the debate. Unc Douche here. Can y'all even hear me? Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I'm here, Red. Easy.
Okay. Yeah, it got real quiet in the fucking chat. What's going on? Got real quiet. Yes, Panthers fans don't want no smoke today. It got quiet, man. But yeah, that's what I was telling them, bro. Like with the pieces that we made, like that's what the whole time that I was trying to explain to motherfuckers was with the running game, dog. Like you can't just unuse a nigga out of position and then have no running game. This dude had no running game, or he had no fucking receivers outside of Olave, and he still looked at that good. So you telling me if this nigga get pieces around him, he gonna look worse?
And not to mention, bro, our O-line wasn't all that good last year. And also, you running Kamara up the middle and shit, like in between the damn center and the guard, like make that make sense. Yep. He ain't that type of back, bro. You trying to use him as a bell cow. Yep. He about to be in his damn mid-30s. What we doing?
Right. And I think he was just forced to do that. I think it was just I think it was because I think he was forced as far as like when Keandre Miller went down, I think he was more forced to just be like, okay, I'm just have to use running back because he didn't have nothing. Now you got a ETN that's used to that type of system because Alvin Kamara is an outside zone running back. ETN is an inside zone running back. So when you add that and that's the thing about a healthy Alvin Kamara, dog, that's a whole nother pass catcher and another back that like even in the running game, you're gonna see Alvin Kamara get explosive touch because once ETN gonna be like the first and second down back, then you got Kamara is very good in short down yardage, where ETN has struggled a little bit, is in first and second in short yardages picking up. But Alvin Kamara is very good at short run. That's why I say they complement each other. You got him from a first, second down back, maybe pick up 6-7 yards, 4-5 yards, you shorten it. Then you put, man, it's going to be so tricky because you're going to have a spy on Alvin Kamara at all times, but he's going to burn the piss out you.
Yeah, you want to know who I think going to get that third running back job? Because I don't think it's Kendrick Miller. I'm done with him.
Yeah, he get hurt too
I
much.
I think Devin Neal will get that spot, man.
Yeah, he run hard as fuck.
Yeah, Devin, Estimate nice, don't get me wrong. I fuck with Estimate, bro, but Devin Neal, he gonna be there after Kamara league, bro.
Yeah, that's the future. That'll be the future of it, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I said you keep the running backs on the roster because like we don't know how long Kamara got. And I'm gonna be honest with you, dog. I think when Kamara do show out, like I think he could run that bitch for about 3 more seasons. But you're gonna always have a running back on it just because of injuries. Like you got to have at least 4 or 5 running backs because running backs could get injured. So it's a good running back room. Good.
Devin Neal remind me of like a Mark Ingram type of running back, bro. He'll run your ass over.
He would.
Like I fuck with Devin Neal, bro.
He would.
I was happy as hell when we got his ass. I felt like he was a sleeper pick.
Yeah, he is. He run hard. That's the type of. That's gonna be like with Ezekiel and Tony Pollard. Yeah, they had that shit like when people sleeping on Tony Pollard. But you got to have that kind of tandem, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that running back, 28 in rushing, and then you expect this 28 in rushing, and this nigga still had a winning record. And you talking about when he gets shitty pieces, or when he gets some good pieces, he gonna be even trasher. That don't even make sense. Like certain players like Sam Darnold couldn't do it with trash niggas. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not mistaken. Wasn't Garrett Wilson on the Jets when Sam Darnold was there?
Sorry about that, fellas. I had to jump off real fast. I didn't even get a chance to tell y'all, man.
You good, brother? You good, right? But then Sam Darnold had Garrett Wilson when he went to the Jets.
I don't know. Did he really?
I don't know if he was there at that time.
I don't think he was,
Baker.
Bro.
Right. I think he was too. Yeah, and like so he had a receiver, But like you said, you go to Carolina, niggas show you what there is when they go to other places with no weapons. And like I said, Baker gonna get exposed this year. Shuck gonna upgrade. I do think Tua is the second best quarterback in the division due to what I'm seeing with receiver play. Like I just seen him do it with. I seen him do it at a higher level than Baker. That's why I say what I say. Even though he played against,
man.
he
I
played
ain't gonna
against.
lie.
Mhm.
Go ahead, my fault.
No, go ahead. He said, well, I'm saying he played against subpar competition, and he's shown that he can't beat the big team, the elite team, but it's shown that he can beat the trash teams at a consistent rate. But what I would
Yeah,
say about it, I seen Tua do it at a higher level than I did, because you could make the case that Mike Evans and Tyreek might not be on the same level, but as far as just the receiving core all around with Mike Evans and Chris Godwin when they was at their peak, you could kind of like it was a decent wide receiver room that you
right.
could make the case for. They still had pass catchers. What I'm saying is, I seen him do it at elite level. Not that he did it recent, but I'm saying I seen him do it with the personnel. Some quarterbacks can do it with the personnel. I seen Baker. I got to see Baker Mayfield. They let Emeka Buka might be talented, but if he don't live up to like a Mike Evans, he inconsistent. Or I just seen Baker force that shit, and he do it like that, and they don't got the defense to keep the team off the field, bro. I don't believe in that nigga, dog. Brady roster wearing the fuck off.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like I don't know, man. I feel like something just telling me to lean more and more towards the Falcons coming in second, but I just can't. I don't know, man. It's just something telling me not to do it. Like, don't get me wrong, bro. I ain't, I can't stand the Falcons, but I'm a realist, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. They ain't looking. They don't look as bad as a lot of motherfuckers think they are, bro. The one big blemish I say they have is the fucking quarterback position, but outside of that, bro, you can't 100% say that they gonna be like their position group is gonna be trash.
And off news, man, I'm not trying to just jump right on the like they said, piggyback off of what you said, man. But I hear everybody. I hear the Panthers fans come up, make their predictions. I hear the Saints. In past years, I used to get sort of like contentious, and I would want to come up and debate and argue. Why you say that about the Falcons? Why you put them for? I'll tell you something, man. We've been picked the last 2 years. I know we were picked to win the division,
Right.
and we fell short. Now, 8-9 in this division wasn't a bad record, but in the NFL, it's not a good record.
Right.
And like you, I don't think anybody who is capable of being a realist can look and see the primary thing holding the Falcons back year before last was we had no sort of rush off of the edge, and we still had no quarterback play.
Right.
Since Matt Ryan left. Same as with y'all since Drew Brees left. Now, I do understand the excitement and the hope with Tyler Shuck. I'm not talking about Tyler Shuck. I'm going to leave that where it is because I think that we'll see what he does with a full year. I'm not saying that he won't be great, and I'm not saying he's going to be a bust. All I'm saying is I got to see it for a whole year. But I truly believe with Kevin Stefanski's offense and a running offense that he's going to take advantage of like he did with Nick Chubb. And see, people talk about the Cleveland offenses. Kevin Stefanski features a running game. And this will be the best running back that he's had. So I think he'll be able to coach up Tua. And I know for a fact, this is my belief. I feel very confident saying this. The Falcons have been the number one offense in the NFC South for the last 3 years, even back to Desmond Ridder. They will be one of the top offenses in the NFC, not just the South, this year with Tua Tagovailoa.
Let me say
I don't know if he's going to put up 4,000 yards, but I think he's going to put up at least 3,400 yards.
Let me say this real quick before Dudes respond. Let me just be honest. Mike, this dude, I know you say shit would be realist. You know what I'm saying? It might hurt a couple of people's feelings. I'm gonna be honest, dog. I know y'all might think I bullshit a lot, but my stomach kind of hurted when I seen when they signed Tua, and I'm gonna tell you why. What I'm saying is, if everything goes as planned, I'm not saying that the Atlanta gonna win a division. We're gonna still win a division. That's a dangerous motherfucker when he's healthy. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That is a dangerous quarterback. I'm gonna be real, bro. Because I know y'all say I'm gonna be real a lot, and I give Atlanta the smoke, and I do got him probably finishing second in the division over the Panthers. That is a dangerous mother, dude. I didn't watch too, and I've been watching since he was at Alabama because I'm an LSU fan.
Yeah.
And I didn't seen him. Now, of course, I've seen him against the good teams, and he played bad or whatever. But I didn't seen him lead like he was in MVP voting. You know what I'm saying? Like that nigga was lighting them motherfuckers up about 2 years ago. A lot of people don't understand what happened when it was with the personnel. What happened with what you call
Mike
it?
McDaniel.
After that locker room incident.
Yeah,
it was gone. When I told you when they didn't kick that field goal, I let a lot of people was like, "This nigga soft." I'm telling you, bro, because they like when you got a franchise. That's why the fuck Dennis Allen had to go
because he lost the locker room, man. Mike McDaniel lost the locker room.
He lost it because they had the same personnel, the same people, and everything, but he lost the locker room and motherfuckers didn't want to play. That's why it was a lot of Tyreek Hill and this and that. It was a cancer.
And Reek had checked out. Reek had already checked out,
and that's why I say we seen that. When they had them pieces, like if you break into it or the Browns or some shit, it's not gonna happen. But if you with those pieces with Drake London, because they are good receivers, I'm not gonna steal in cap. They got the second best receiving core in the NFC South with Drake London and Kyle Pitts. Yeah, that's a dangerous fucking squad. I'm not saying that they're gonna do this because we're gonna bust their motherfucking ass. But what I'm saying is, if I want to be truly honest. You know what I'm saying? I can see them being a winning team. I can see them getting a wild card spot. We win in the division. I can see y'all getting a wild card spot.
Yeah, I respect that.
Like with Bijan, by him doing so much and setting up, like the dude playing with similar niggas like Devon A-Chain. You playing with, you could say Drake. You could really say Drake London and Waddle is the same. If somebody's trying to say that Waddle was way, it's like you could really say they're in the same boat. They both second, you could say wide receiver twos on the team if you want to add in Kyle Pitts pass catchers. Yeah. But we still gonna bust y'all motherfucking ass, I believe, because we're gonna beat them niggas. But I do believe that y'all gonna make a wild card spot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I respect that because if you were to say anything differently, if you were to come up here and say that Tampa gonna be the best team in the division, Atlanta, Carolina, you know who you would sound like?
Rashawn. Yeah, that's
so I don't expect that. I don't expect that out of you, Izzy. You feel me?
Yeah,
I respect you for your stance, man. So
yeah, I gotta be real, dog. A lot of motherfuckers be wanting me to troll that. I do. Y'all know it's a good rivalry, but bro, I'm telling you, dog. When I seen it, I thought it was breaking it because I seen Tua play like that, bro. Like when I'm talking about the highest completion percentage mean the motherfucker complete most of his passes. Now, when you see the passer rating did decline due to locker room dysfunction, same kind of similar. So what I'm saying is, now I still believe we're gonna do our thing, but I'm saying them motherfuckers got a roster if they could get shit, if they could get it right. Because if Penix come out, I don't trust him too much. But Tua I'll go with motherfucker that's shown what they could do.
I'm over Penix, man. I'm not looking for Mike Penix to do nothing. I'm not
talking about Mike Penix.
I'm past him, man. I done moved past Mike Penix. It's a lot of Atlanta Falcons fans who want to see the kid. They want to see him get healthy and come out there. I don't trust it, so I ain't looking for it no more, man. And even if something happened to Tua and that didn't work out, I'm telling you right now, I want to get a quarterback out of next year's draft either way, because I like that draft. I like that quarterback class coming out next year.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I might hype a lot of shit up, but bro, when the Tua shit is just, I just know he was a good. I mean, like last year, I know what happened behind the scenes and shit. Because some people just, you know what I'm saying, and this is what I do feel like a lot of people is highlight merchants, and they don't really know football. They look at football, they might just go. And that's why I don't like that. That's why I'm glad we got our own media here, because a lot of people go with the puppet media shit. I don't do the puppet media and hype up motherfuckers that I watch the games and I actually see like what's going on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't fake being a passing leader in the
And Izzy, I go around the NFL and listen to the fans. When we played Buffalo last year, I found the Buffalo podcast, and I went through several of them. I didn't necessarily look for the one who got the largest number of viewers or followers. I looked for the ones who had the sort of energy that I could relate to. It takes the time every week when we play somebody. I did the same thing with New England. I did the same thing when we played Miami. But I had already knew a guy in the Miami. Oddly enough, I knew a guy that's a Miami podcaster. His name is Pete, P-E-T-E Takes, T-A-K-E-S. And if you ever go in there, they talk Dolphins football. They have who they used to call Tua-neers, the Tua fans. You know, you had half their fan base who didn't want Tua. They wanted him out of there. You had half their fan base who wanted Mike McDowell. Now, you might think this funny, but the reason why I say that every team has a certain level of excitement when it's the offseason. With all the star talent that left Miami, Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, Tua Tagovailoa, the Waller who retired and wasn't going to play no more, Nick Chubb, the edge rusher. You know, they still down there saying they can see their team win 13 to 14 games.
Crazy. I mean, they try to back on Malik Willis, which we don't know what he's gonna be.
But what I'm saying is, I don't hate on them for their excitement. Everybody has it, but reality normally sits in around week 3 or 4 for every NFL team. Mm-hmm. So that's when I really try to go around and talk my shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be the same Red Swarm. I'm going to have facts. I'm going to have statistics. I'm not somebody to say, I told you. I'm going to point out what seems to be going right for the team, what seems to be going wrong. That's how I do, man.
Right.
So I'll be here, man. And I'll be here every week. I'm definitely going to be here when we play that Monday night game in New Orleans. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
That ass whooping.
Boy, first chance for somebody in the division to get a division win? What?
Yeah.
No. We got Carolina week 2.
Oh, okay.
So we'll already have one division win. We'll be ahead in the division at that time.
Oh, shit. Here they come.
Yeah.
It was come on, dude.
We'll have a lead in division at that time. We'll be 1-0 in the division.
5 years ago, I was 22. Come on, dude.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, as far as when we got question marks, like people say, what? Chuck got the question mark, and you dude got they got y'all got a lot of question marks. Because I'm like, this is a proven year for Bryce Young. Mm-hmm. And he's shown over, if we could just do a side-by-side comparison, we could do Tua and Bryce. Mm-hmm. We do a side-by-side comparison. It's not even close. Not even with close. That. It's not even close. So they don't. I'm just being honest with my take. Tua, it would be the only one that scares me a little bit. No other division. Like I promise you, dog. I'm being honest when I say this. When I play Baker, bro, we can like when we went to Tyler Shuck didn't even have the best game in the air, but he got exposed. Baker crumbles, dog, when he don't got those fucking weapons. Like that security blanket, Mike Evans know how to track the ball. That's why so he's a security blanket. So let me see, Tua versus Bryce Young.
I'm finna get it for you right here.
Okay. Comparison. So we just being honest. Y'all say y'all can't count him, but we can. You know what I'm saying? I was mad that motherfucker went to Atlanta. I ain't gonna cap. And I was like, on a 1-year deal, because I mean the dude, I knew what happened with the personnel. That's why I'm saying, and not to see what he gonna be with it. I thought Michael Penix would have played a little better though with that fucking squad. I don't know if y'all how many injuries y'all was dealing with.
I got it up there. There we go. So let me see if I can. They said how I can
stop it, Bryce Young.
Zoom it some.
You go ahead and read. We can see it.
All right, cool. Yeah. Hopefully that ain't too large.
Nah, it's good.
All right, cool. All right. And let me see. What have I got going on down there at the bottom? Hold on. I need to
27 people in here, y'all. Let's get those super chats rolling in. Hit the like button when y'all on your arrival. Hit the cash app if y'all can, y'all. Let's get it rolling in early. We almost
Yeah, this for all the Bryce Young fans. I know a lot of the Panthers ain't Bryce Young fans, but head to head, Bryce Young and Tua are 1-1 against each other. Bryce hasn't played as many games as Tua. Tua's played probably about 2 seasons more. That's 22 games. Probably about 2 seasons more, 32 games. So about 2 seasons more than Bryce. Their record, Tua has a winning record. Let me just say that. So that's when we can stop comparing the records because Bryce does not. Bryce is 14-30. Tua is 44-32. Yeah. Completion percentage, they ain't even close to each other. 61.4, 68%. Passing yards, we don't have to talk about that. Bryce been in the league 3 years. He don't have 9,000 passing yards. That means he doesn't average 3,000 yards a season. Tua has 18,166. Passing yards per attempt. Bryce, as we know, is a dink and dunker. 6 yards per attempt. Tua 7.5.
Hey, I'm going to cut you all race one. Let me just ask you something, right?
Yeah.
And this is what we got to become real when we say stuff like this. We got to be honest in our statistics. That we got to be able to decipher between longevity stats and consistency stats.
Yeah.
You start talking about completion percentage and yards per attempt. Those are those stats hold more weight to me than like you said, longevity stats, because longevity stats could be like you said, motherfucker play long this, but you can't fake a completion percentage or a passer rating because that shows you individually every game how did you perform as far as how many completion did you average, how many yards per attempt. If you're getting like 2 yards, like if you way under the average, no matter how many games you're playing, it's showing you you're inconsistent.
Yep. Absolutely.
So my bad.
Absolutely.
So I didn't have to put that out.
And as it builds over time, these things really start to get important. I know you said something earlier that I think that some Panthers fans aren't paying as much attention to. You get certain guys who come up in here, you know, they like to talk about, well, the Bryce Young is going to do this. He's going to do that. What I say is he going into his 4th year. If he ain't done some of these things yet, I think you putting your hope in something that's not going to happen. Right. Because, the best indicator of future performance is past performance. What did somebody do in the past? It's like this. Let's relate to it like this. If you got a partner and he into the streets, he sell drugs, whatever. And he always holding. He always got something on it, and you give him a ride in your car, y'all going out, and, he pulls something out and give it to somebody. You like, hey, man, I know you ain't riding in my damn car with that shit, man. You would get me busted, man. Oh, my bad, man. I ain't gonna do it. My bad. Right. So next weekend, y'all go out. It's a pretty good chance he gonna do the same thing. Because he did it before. At that point, it's on you if you believe that he gonna be a different person. I'm telling the Panthers fans, if you sitting up here going into year 4 thinking this boy gonna be something different, that's on you, man. I ain't trying to convince you otherwise. But passing yards per game
performance is he owns the Falcons.
Yeah, the passing yards per game, Tua throws for 50 during yards more a game than Bryce does. Touchdowns to interceptions, Bryce has 30, Tua has 59.
Wait, what's the ratio? What's the ratio?
They don't give me the ratio touchdowns to interceptions here. That's important. I'm just reading the raw numbers that StatHead gives. Okay. Yeah. I know the rate, the quarterback rate, QBR. Bryce has that's a different number. That's not QBR. I don't know what that is because I know Bryce has a QBR of like 47. Yeah, because we looked at that the other night.
He got a 43.
Yeah. I thought so. But Tua has made one Pro Bowl. Bryce has not. So I mean, I don't know, where the comparisons really need to go. So that just is what it is. There's no comparison between Tua Tagovailoa and Bryce Young. I rest my case. If any Panthers fans want to pull up and rep their boy Bryce Young, I'm here.
Yeah, Carolina Panther guy said Tua been in the league 3 years longer than Bryce, and he had Tyreek Hill 1 point. LOL.
Yeah. Bryce ain't had none of it, and he still can't average 180 yards a game.
Yeah, and in that game, I believe, let me add some a little context to that. When Ryan Fitzpatrick was the quarterback, he got benched, and Tua played like the last 4-5 games. He still had a high accuracy rate. Let me go look it up just to go. Even when before he had it, that's how they knew that he had to get the start. I think it's when they had Brian Flores there. Tua, what he came in 2020. Let me see. I'm gonna just go to the rookie stats because he didn't have it. Because he had a let me see, rookie.
Hey, Izzy, you got it up? Can you pull this up? Somebody asked in the chat. I think Roadmaster said, "Swarm, what's the ratio of Atlanta versus Bryce?" I don't know.
This was. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I don't have the one of Atlanta versus Bryce. I do have the one of Atlanta versus the Panthers.
Before you pull it up, let me share my screen real quick.
Yeah.
I think this is where it gets a little tricky. I think, and this is why I think it gets tricky at, right? I'm a Saints fan, but I'm also an NFL fan. I watch football, not all the game, but I'm saying I understand what's going on as far as scouting, looking at it. And I think a lot of people just only watch Panther football. Outside of what's going on in the league, if you want to be a real analyst, you got to know what's going on. Like the other motherfucker that came up here, the Cali nigga, this dude don't even know what's going on with Justin Herbert's rookie. Yeah, well, how can we even have
what have you done lately?
No, but I'm listening real quick. I'm saying, how can we and you even have a debate when you don't even know what Justin Herbert did in his rookie year?
Right.
You're not even qualified to fucking debate me. That's why I be saying, like, if you just only Panther, and there's nothing wrong with if you want to just watch your team, but I'm saying you're not qualified to have an NFL debate. You know what I'm saying? About what's going on with because teams move. You got to understand it. So I knew this about Tua, right? Because I actually watch football outside of the Saints. I know what's going on in the NFL. I might not catch every game, but I understand it. So this is Tua, right? You can't run from this. And that's what I respect about you, Swarm. You bring up your stats and your facts.
Yes, sir.
So Tua Tagovailoa rookie season in 2020 with the Miami Dolphins. Let me ask, before I read this, did he have Tyreek Hill in his rookie year?
Yeah.
No, he did not. He did not.
Didn't.
No. Oh no, I'm thinking about McDaniel. My fault.
Yeah, no, you good. He didn't have him in his rookie year. That was the next year when they got him. I think he had Waddle, but he didn't have Tyreek. So he was 6-3 as a starter, throwing for 1,000 yards, 11 touchdowns, and 5 interceptions across 10 games. He completed 64% of his passes and posted a passer rating of 87.1. So this whole narrative, and this is why I say y'all wonder sometimes why I get pissed off and I go to y'all say I'm getting emotional, because I get pissed when a motherfucker don't know what they be talking about and they just steady hooping and hollering and they trying to tell me I don't know what I'm talking about and they don't have no valuable facts. So this was what I was trying to get out when the last time we had all these Panthers fans swarming the stage about Bryce Young this. Bryce Young had to wait 3 seasons just to even get a passer rating of 87.1. A good quarterback comes in and produces no matter what. Now, of course, he might not have come in and go crazy and start throwing these fucking wild-ass numbers up because of the personnel, but a good quarterback knows how to activate that talent in bad situations. You can't use the Tyreek Hill shit because he motherfucking didn't have Tyreek Hill. You can't do it. The shit
They're
that
gonna
I'm pulling
blame
up,
everybody. That's what the Panthers do. They blame the offensive line. They blame the coach.
right?
They all they do is blame shit. That's what they
Miami
do.
So
was a fucking.
who Atlanta blame for y'all sorry ass?
Yeah, he done had him a drink now. Hey, Izzy, put mine up, man. Put mine up so I can finish
Okay.
kicking this nigga ass while I answer his question.
Okay, let me put it down. So we should be
We don't
having
blame
that Bryce
Red
Young.
Swarm don't blame nobody.
Go ahead, Red.
Yeah.
You go.
Hey, you see that? Can you see that, Roadmaster?
Nah, I can't see it while I'm in the panel. I can't see the screen.
You can't see the screen? I'll read it to you then. I'll read it to you. It says, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
The Atlanta Falcons lead the all-time series against Carolina Panthers 37-25. 37-25. Did you hear that?
And what that got y'all?
Okay. With the rivalry dating back to 1995. 37.
95 was our first year in the league.
Yep. So since y'all came into the league and started playing the Atlanta Falcons, we own y'all 37-25.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I want you to know. All right. Now, you say, what have you done for me lately? That's what I heard you say back there.
That's your words. What have you done lately?
That's what
you
said.
What have you done for me lately, Lee?
That's what you said that.
No, them came out your words.
That came out my mouth.
And somebody quoted you on it.
Okay. Let's talk about lately. Hey,
yeah, lately Bryce owns y'all.
Izzy, how did y'all finish the season this last year? What was y'all record?
We was 6-11.
Okay. No. What I'm saying,
you talking about
like y'all at the end? Like y'all last 4 or 5
games.
Yeah,
we won 4 out of 5.
Okay, all right. The Falcons won 4 out of 5. Can you look and see what the Carolina Panthers did in their last 5 games?
Yeah, let me look it up.
I can show you.
Okay. Look up last 5 games against the Falcons.
This is what have you done? Well, you know what, Roadmaster?
Yeah. I'm on your ass, Swarm. I'm on your ass, Swarm.
Listen to this. And I want to get.
They went 1-4 in the final 5 games.
They went 1-4. 1-4. That's a 20% winning. But Roadmaster, let me ask you this: do y'all play the Atlanta Falcons 17 times a year?
Play y'all twice a year.
Okay. All right. So that means
we busted y'all ass 5 out of the last 6.
Now let me ask you something, Izzy. Do they come up here and say to y'all that playing against the Saints is their Super Bowl?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Some of them do. Some of them do.
You see how that sound when another
But guess what? Guess what? They playing a winning team, not the Falcons.
Wait, who you talking about?
The Saints.
Playing a winning team? Who was that?
When they beat Carolina, they playing a winning team.
Let me ask you a question, Roadmaster. What was y'all record?
Man, here you go sound like Reece Son. That's why I say y'all can.
What was y'all record?
Better than y'all's. Better than y'all's.
Actually, it wasn't, but I want to know if you know what it was.
Hold on, how it wasn't? If y'all record would have been better, if y'all record was better, y'all would have been in that in that playoff spot, not us.
He wants you to answer it. He wants you to answer the question. Repeat the question, Red.
What was y'all's record?
See, Red's sitting there looking at his computer. I ain't got that advantage right now.
I'll turn the computer off. Watch this. I don't need to look at this to remember what my team record was.
You didn't have enough time to memorize the screen.
There it is. It's off now. So
yeah, but you didn't memorize the screen already.
Either way, even when it's off.
Either way, y'all record wasn't good enough.
Roadmaster, this ain't got to be this hard. Now, I don't want the statement to get lost because you're saying 1,000 other things. You said that the Saints was playing a winning team, right? That's what you said?
Yep.
Now I'm finna prove to you that Carolina was not a winning team. What was your record?
Somebody said 8-9.
Okay, 8-9 is less than 500. That's not a winning record. But let me correct whoever said 8-9. It was not actually 8-9. It was 8-10.
Damn, playoffs.
And we were still better than y'all.
You lost in the playoffs, 8-10.
Did you make the playoffs?
Listen, can you hear what I'm telling you? You said that.
No, I hear you ducking my question. Did y'all make the playoffs?
You said that Carolina had a better record than the Falcons. That's not true.
What was y'all record?
8-9 is a better percentage than 8-10. You had one more loss by benefit of the playoff. Now everybody knows how that works because you did make the playoffs, but you had a poor showing with a loss in the playoffs. We're playing football, not horseshoes. For y'all to come up here and talk about, well, we played.
Man, if y'all was throwing horseshoes, y'all was still way off. You could have threw hand grenades and them shits might have fell right back in the goddamn ditch.
Now, Izzy, this is my dog, Roadmaster. And you hear it just like I hear it. Earlier, Roadmaster.
Me and Red cool for real. Me and Red cool. We go talk our shit
some entertainment
every time.
What you drinking on, Road?
I just came back from the store. Got me some little Brewsters.
Damn, my nigga, what you drinking on? Shit, pass me one.
If it be continued that Bryce is trash, our receivers are the worst, our running back room is the worst. This must be a Panthers fan. And how did we find a way to make it to the playoffs?
You want to explain it to him, Izzy, or you want me to?
You go ahead, explain it to him.
Well, the way that you made it into the playoffs, I'm not gonna confuse you because you say that you be confused.
Here he go. Sound like Rashawn. Go ahead.
So, Jamin, however you pronounce that, Hyman. So, Roadmaster is anxious to talk. I'm gonna let him explain it to you. Go ahead, Roadmaster.
You ain't even gonna want to hear it.
So, in other words, stop interrupting.
Man, I'll let you talk. You ask me to speak, and then you cut me off.
You ain't let me do nothing.
Bro, I will let you be the
Roadmaster with no facts. You gotta bring some
take
facts
everything I want in life. Don't nobody give me nothing.
All right, so let me take the mic, man. How about that? I'm gonna take the mic.
Be my guest.
You're welcome to call on the Panthers.
What y'all did? You know how it even boiled down to the last week. We swept y'all ass. Not only did we sweep y'all, we blew y'all ass out 34-0.
Did he answer your question, Jamon? Because all I heard him talk about was the Falcons. Now he didn't talk about how y'all made the playoffs, Jamon. Let me if you don't, can I have the mic back, Roadmaster?
I'll let you have the mic.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, Roadmaster.
Freddie said turn up. We need some
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So Jamon Hyman, this is how you made it to the playoffs. When you have a tie between two or more teams in a division, the NFL has established rules of tie breaking. They're published. You can just Google NFL tie breaking. Don't do it, Roadmaster. Don't do it, Roadmaster.
I'm snatching the mic back. I'm snatching the mic back.
Don't do it,
snatching the mic back.
I'm not in the mood for yelling today.
I'm not. All right, I'm I'm
So
telling my boys
I
down.
asked you to explain it. I asked you, hey, can I have the mic back? This
But
is
nah,
my time.
we had the conversation just the
This is
other
my
day
time. This is
about the
my time.
7 tiebreakers.
This is my time, not yours.
All right, Rashawn.
Jamon don't know, so I'm educating him. Now he welcome to hit the link if he want to, so that he don't get carpal tunnel syndrome typing in the chat. It's a lot easier, Jamon. But Jamon, you had an identical record as 2 other teams in your division. I'm sure you recall, because I'm sure you was cheering and rooting for the Falcons to beat. There you go, Jamon. You understand. Thank you, Falcons. So you didn't win the division.
No, he didn't say Falcons. He said Falcons.
Yeah,
go ahead, Red.
Falcons.
Bruce Swan.
Falcons. You didn't win the division. You were granted first place in the division via VIA, a tiebreaker rule. When the Falcons beat beat the Saints in Week 18, it puts you as the leader in the division, and thus you won. But make no mistake about it. You can look at any record or any rankings from the season last year. It'll show that you had an 8-9 record. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers had an 8-9 record, and the Atlanta Falcons had an 8-9 record. So don't get beside yourself and act like you won the game. You won the season with 12 wins by going 12-5. You didn't.
Yeah, that's the thing that I got. Probably like if like
let me
last
get on
time.
Izzy.
Let me ask this question.
Izzy ass too.
Hold on, real quick. Let me ask this question, right? And this is what I like to always do. And I do this for a lot of Pittsburgh, because this is starting to sound like Pittsburgh fans in here that riding off a 7-game playoff drought and then win shit in 7 years. It's like when the last time y'all made the playoffs was 2016. 2017, actually. I lost to the Rams, I believe.
Yeah, 2017.
The Rams, I think in the wild card round.
We lost to Philly.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Philly, it was a wild card.
No, it was the first round. After the wild card, then it was the next round.
Oh, so y'all lost in the divisional round?
Yeah, because we beat Minnesota and then we went to Philly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was a divisional round, right? And the year prior, when y'all went to the Super Bowl, was 2016. Mm-hmm. Y'all won 3 games. No, y'all was the number 1 seed, right?
I don't think we.
No, y'all was the number 2. You had to go to Green Bay.
Yeah.
Y'all
absolutely.
Won. Okay, so this is the thing and this one thing I would have to say. I know a lot of people might not want to hear it, but I just got to be honest, right? And I don't want you to think it's you agreeing with the Falcons and this. No, listen, I just got to be real. When they had their stint with Matt Ryan, it lasted about maybe you could say 6 to 8 years, something like that around that. What I'm saying is the last time, I think what I'm trying to say is when the Falcons and the Saints was in the playoffs, it was like a domination that we was winning games. We don't just get there.
I agree with you. I know what you're saying. I
don't brag, and this is one thing I don't do. I don't brag on if the Saints made the playoffs last time. We was hoping for San Francisco to lose to the Rams. That shit is not really as fun because you don't go into the playoffs with high motor and Super Bowl expectation. Not that you don't want to go there, but it's not the same as our 2020 seasons when we had Drew Brees when we going.
Yeah.
You want to go in there riding off a high motor as for not getting help from a division. You want to get in there confidently, win some fucking games. You can't get brag when you get there and then lose. Like the last time, if we want to be honest, the Panthers won a divisional game. I mean, a playoff game was 2015. So
Izzy, and this is the thing, Izzy. I know what you're getting at because you talk about this often about even when a team gets in the playoff, are they dominating in the playoff?
He set you up.
No, I'm not setting them up. I'm setting them up.
No. He actually setting you up, and I'm finna go on and kick.
No, he set you up. He set you up.
So listen. Facts are a dangerous thing. So what he's saying is there were periods where the Saints were dominating, not just in the division, but in the NFL, dominated. There were periods under Matt Ryan where the Falcons dominated for a stretch of years. That's what he's saying.
Carolina has never had a stretch. If they did, it was where they were a dangerous team under Cam Newton.
It was like 2 years though.
If I'm not mistaken, Carolina has never had back-to-back winning seasons. So if you can't be above 500 for 2 or more years in a row, how can you say you dominated?
Yeah, that's my hold on, that's my point, Red. That's why I say, like, you could say, that's what I made the point last time when I said when y'all had that stretch with Matt Ryan won an MVP, it was like for a stint, but like Drew Brees and Matt Ryan was the best quarterbacks in the division for at least 8 years.
Exactly.
Like, and it was like, it had a point where I think it was like for y'all was on like on a 5-year thing where y'all was actually dominating teams
constantly in the playoffs. Yeah,
in the play, making noise in the playoffs. Even with that, what I'm saying is with Carolina and Tampa, before they even we go back to Tampa Bay before they got they went 12 seasons without a fucking playoff appearance.
Yeah,
and they had to go get Brady and bring all that personnel over there. So what I'm saying is, if we want to really be honest, you know, Atlanta and New Orleans really been the powerhouse. And y'all been like the church mouses or the whatever you want to say. Y'all been the little, you know, y'all been the bottom of the fucking division until y'all make a little quick ride. Now I will give y'all more than Tampa Bay, because Tampa Bay was at the bottom for a stretch. They almost like the New York Giants. They pop up, win 2 Super Bowls, go back down in the peephole. But y'all never had where it was like, because I remember that time we was competing, I think it was like 2017, where it was like we was going at it for the division. Y'all made a wild card that time when we lost to which company, but it was hot. It was like we was cold. We was like, y'all didn't have like going to the division. Like if the Saints went to the division and it was losers, I wouldn't be going fucking crazy over. Like I want to win it. When we won the 2020 NFC South Championship, we was dominant. When y'all won it, Matt Ryan won MVP. That outside of that 2 year with Cam Newton, where y'all was actually dominant. Y'all had that good year. I take where y'all was dominant in the year, but y'all didn't have a stretch where y'all actually was just fucking up teams, bro. Like the NFL.
That's the point.
I mean, it was no team.
It wasn't sustained.
There hasn't been a team in our division that's had a stretch of just winning division.
That's what he just got done telling you. There has been. You don't listen good. You don't listen good. The Saints won the division. They were the first team to win the division 4 seasons in a row. Then Tampa did. Then y'all have won it once.
No,
but what he's saying,
we were the first team. We were the first team to win back-to-back divisions.
Okay,
but now with a dominant record, though.
Hold on, it's 2 years longer than 4 years.
I mean, it didn't take a dominant record to win the South.
Roadmaster, it's 2 years longer than 4 years.
Let me correct both of y'all. Actually, Carolina's the first in the division to win it 3 years in a row. So, sorry.
Let me ask you a question. Did y'all win it with a losing record one of those years?
Exactly.
Yes.
So answer my question.
I think to win the division, the division was like 8-7 back then.
Who's not intoxicated? He can answer the questions.
I can.
You just hold on and listen, Roadmaster. Freddie.
No,
have y'all ever had back-to-back?
You over there on your Gentleman Jack and cognac?
No.
Okay. So when we talk about sustained success, one of the tenets of success is at least having a winning record, right?
Right.
Can we agree on that as gentlemen? In order to be successful, you have to be better than average.
You do have to be better than average.
Or even, and you can't be even anymore because it's an odd number of games in the season, 17.
There are
16. You
could be even.
8. Yeah, you could go 8-8 and be 500.
There's a caveat to the even thing, unless you have a tie, but that's the only caveat.
Yeah,
but so this question. This question Swarm was ducking earlier because we talked about the 7 different tiebreaker scenarios.
Tell me what I do. Go ahead, Roadmaster. The floor is yours. Freddie, let him get it out, man. It ain't gonna take long. It's not clear right now. Get it out, Roadmaster.
All right, so you got the head-to-head, you got division record, you got strength of schedule,
So you naming them? Are you putting them in order?
He's naming. He's
It's
naming all 7 scenarios.
it's
Yeah,
not necessarily in order.
yeah. But see, this is where you shouldn't just say it without giving context. The tiebreaker rules fall in order. They have to be in order.
Yeah, they do.
Well, your wins is first.
That's first.
We're not doing nothing without Bryce.
That's first. You're right. Wins is first. So did you win the division based on the number of wins and losses?
No.
No. So we can all agree on that.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Freddie.
Hold
Oh,
on,
me?
before Freddie go,
Oh.
I just want to bring this up since I got it on the screen. I'm gonna let you go, Freddie. When I said the dominant strength, Cam Newton came in 2015, I believe, right?
No, he came in 2011.
No, Cam didn't come in 2015.
He was in 2011.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm just gonna make sure. Okay,
that's when he dominated.
Date back to 2002. You got Tampa Bay 12-4, dominant. Carolina, you can say semi-dominant 11-5. This was y'all. Y'all went to the Super Bowl.
Thank you for doing this.
2003.
This the year.
Yeah, 2002. It was the season start. 2003 was the Super Bowl.
Okay, so I can say dominant. That's fine. Atlanta, dominant. Tampa, 2005. I don't remember this Hurricane Katrina. Wasn't even watching football until 2006. So I remember this when we went to the NFC Championship.
For a long time, the NFC South had a different division champ every year.
Right.
Yeah.
For a long time, we were known for that.
2008, I believe y'all had D'Angelo Williams, and what was y'all playoff? What did y'all finish in 2008?
Good record, 12-4.
What y'all lost? What where y'all finished that? Did y'all win a playoff game this year?
I don't remember.
Oh wait, I don't think so.
Let me look it up. Just look it up. 2008. Let me see.
I shut my computer down for a Roadmaster. He felt like I was cheating by asking him what they
I'm gonna do playoff.
He still never
wins. I can
answered.
compare side by side to see how far we went. So that does matter to see how far that you went, record or not, because you can have a bad record. I want to do the playoff. So you got the playoff history. Y'all 9-9 in the playoffs. So let me see what game did y'all
2019, 2000, 2005, 2013, 2015, 2000.
I'm gonna type in losses. I'm gonna type in Panthers. I'm gonna see what round y'all lost in. That does matter. Panthers playoff loss. But that's what I do. You get in the playoff, do you make noise? That's my thing. Okay. Wild card.
Okay.
We have 9.
Hey, Izzy, why you pulling that up? I'm gonna say Seattle is our kryptonite.
Yeah, no, we talking division.
You know what? This makes it easier because she can bite and grab stuff. She can't get on. Yeah, you know what? This is fine. Hey, baby.
Hey, Panthers record, playoff record. Playoff.
But she's just been moping.
Hey, somebody cut that mute their background.
That's Red Swarm, I think.
Oh, that's Red Swarm.
That's Red.
She can fit through there.
That's Red Swarm.
Come on, mama. You want that bone?
That's Red Swarm.
Nico, chew it up.
I debuted your mic. You got a lot going on in the background, Swarm. So let me just get to these. I want to get to the actual wins. Okay, this is what I want. Wild card. I don't know why they're saying division 3-2. Okay, wild card 3-2. I hate when they separate shit like this. Okay, NFC Championship 2, division round 4-3. Let me just go back to this shit. I don't want to break too much shit down.
Yeah, it's gonna take forever.
Y'all help me out. Y'all know y'all history more than us. So what I'm saying is the stretch of dominance, like it's going back to. Let me see as far as I can remember back. Let's go to 2013. Cam Newton, y'all had Cam Newton in 11, right?
Yeah.
Okay, y'all was dominant. I give y'all that. Carolina, y'all had Cam Newton. Y'all was dominant. Y'all had a won a division title with a 7-8-1 record. And y'all went to the Super Bowl this year, dominant, right? And Atlanta went to the Super Bowl, dominant. Saints Minnesota Miracle dominant. NFC Championship ref game dominant. 2019 dominant. New Orleans. Anyone who's played again. The only time we went out in the first round was 2020 against Minnesota. It was a fucking bullshit call too.
But Izzy, go back. I think that's what I was saying about y'all's, and not even Tampa Bay's stretch. Right, go down to the Carolina Panthers, right in there.
Yes.
See, to you say dominant. A 12-4 season, go to 13. 12-4, like Freddie said, they won the division 3 years in a row. They were 12-4, 7-8-1.
Yeah.
I don't care that you won the division.
Yeah.
The division as a whole was bad.
If
you win it with a losing record, it's trash.
Right. And they're the only team that known for doing that, winning it with a winning record and brag. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't. If the Saints won that bitch 79, I'm not bucking. I want to be like this: 11-5, 13-3, 13-3, 12-4. Atlanta, you want to be 11-5, and when that's what the type of stretch you don't want to have. Like even with Tampa, 8-9. Like nobody want to win no fucking division.
Absolutely.
That's the thing with Tampa too. Like Tampa was winning that shit, and they went dominant too. 8-9, 9-8, like that. I don't really 8-9. Like you got to be in the winning like 13. This was like the 4 years with Tampa. 1 year they was dominant, and that was Brady's Super Bowl, 13-4. Then they went 8-9, 9-8, 10-7. That's not dominant.
It's not dominant.
Dominant. The last time a person dominated was New Orleans and Atlanta. These were dominant seasons where we went and was dominating the NFL. Atlanta Super Bowl. They lost the division round and they went to the Super Bowl the year prior.
Carolina in 2015. That's domination.
That's dominant.
But you had that 7-8-1 season in between them years.
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't count that shit. That's not dominant, bro. That's
shit right here.
I don't do that shit. I don't count shit that ain't dominant. If you like Atlanta when they was knocking off everybody, y'all went to Super Bowl, that was dominant. When y'all got Cam Newton to the Super Bowl, y'all was dominant. But me, I'm not counting those seasons where a motherfucker wasn't dominating and don't even win a playoff game. That's to me, that's just we brag. The division was trash. Win a motherfucking, even if you don't win a division, you become a wild card. You make it the wild card 11-5. You can still say you were semi-dominant. You just didn't win a division because we could say the New England Patriots. I mean, the Buffalo Bills didn't win a division. It was the Patriots, but the Buffalo Bills were still dominant.
I'm not gonna argue dominance with you, Izzy. I didn't come up here to do that.
No, but I'm saying, do you agree with what we're saying as far as you can't really, unless you had a Cam Newton season like this, like y'all motherfuckers was them niggas 15-1. I'm not gonna cap. Y'all was beating the fuck. I think y'all only lost to Atlanta, but y'all was beating the shit out of everybody. Y'all was beating
but that
everybody.
Atlanta game, if I'm gonna keep it a buck in Atlanta week 16, I mean, let's just be honest here. I mean, we had everything locked up at that point. It was like that was going for 16-0 at that point.
Yeah, that was.
I think Swarm mad.
I mean, that's really what we was going for.
About that 15-1 season still. Because we could have whooped y'all ass again if we'd played our starters.
Well, I mean, we didn't even need it at that point. Because we had everything locked up. We had division, the 1 seed, the bye. We had everything locked up at that point. There was nothing that we didn't have locked up. We had all of that.
You'll say, well, like when you see this little stretch, Atlanta, New Orleans, Atlanta, you see it.
Atlanta owed us our get back because the way we.
And I'll say this although it's not dominant.
Hold on.
Okay.
Nah, the way we whooped Atlanta earlier in the season, they owed us a little get back, and we rested our starters. So that's where the one loss came in.
13.
I ain't gonna lie. We did do Atlanta dirty that season.
But outside of Tampa, like Tampa had a losing record. Y'all in. Okay, so let me put this on record. Carolina and Tampa has the only team in the division that won it with losing records. 8-9, 8-9. Like that's why I say I don't count Tampa straight. Like Tampa, outside of this Pittsburgh shit right here, mediocre shit. Tampa Bay, 8-9, 9-8, 10-7. That's mediocre shit. Now,
to be honest,
mediocre.
to be honest, if I'm gonna keep it a whole stack and I'm gonna be real here, I really just came on here to see. I'm surprised Red been agreeing with you so much. But that's another story for another
Well,
day.
the thing about what I agree with Red on, it's not the fact that me and Red get the debate going. It's the fact that I do think Tua is a better quarterback than Bryce Young
I,
over the whole
I
pedigree. Now, if
oh,
you
we're
want to
talking
say
total careers, or are we gonna use
well, no, if you want to do last year, it shows Bryce Young was a better quarterback because I love passer rating. But over the stretch of how long can you put?
careers? Then you have an argument. But we're talking like as of right now, where they are currently. No,
If we going into the 2026 season, right?
yeah.
We want to talk about that.
Okay, that's fine. But what I'm saying is the body of work. I heard somebody say something about he had weapons, he couldn't do it. My whole point was about weapons. Tua didn't have. He was throwing to Devontae Parker and Preston Williams for his rookie season, and he had
Mm-hmm.
a pass rating that he had a same pass rating that Bryce Young had this year.
In his third season.
Yeah, so it's kind of like you still got to round it out, balance it
So
out because
so 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 the question is like, so we're going based off body of work in this situation, not a season ago, correct? Is that what you're doing?
yeah,
Because
that I mean,
cause I think that's what Red's
yeah,
doing.
that's what we
And I think
body
that's
of
what
work.
you're
No, so
doing.
Yeah,
we can
body
do
of work
both.
at a higher
We
level.
I
can
mean,
do
if you
both.
want to do both, that's
It's the fact
fine.
if Bryce, let me give you this. If Bryce would have played at a high level, like just say he played at an okay level, inconsistent. If you would have played like at a pass rate like of 100, led the league and this something like that, then it'd have been
Mm-hmm.
a different conversation. But the fact
Mm-hmm.
that what's up, cool Kev, the fact that he was still kind of low key mediocre. He did
Mm-hmm.
improve. I give you that he did improve, but the fact that he was a little low key mediocre, that can't outbalance the scale. Like he would have had to have a passer rating of like 110 for me to be like, okay, Bryce Young is the better quarterback. Because it don't balance the scale, don't balance it
I'm
out.
not gonna argue with the ranking of 2 or 3. That's what I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna argue with that.
All right, so
But if you
if we
but if you
do
want to put
if we
2 a
do
2, you can. But
if we do
I don't have a.
last year,
I
if we
got
do
Bryce
last
Young over
year,
Mayfield. I don't fuck with Mayfield.
So you got Bryce number 2
Yeah.
in the division,
No. I got Bryce number 3. And some
and
other people.
Baker number 4.
Yeah, and the
who
reason I
number
Is
got
this
three?
going into
Number three?
2026?
yes, because hold up, let me tell you why.
Who
I
number
got
two?
Baker Mayfield at number 4.
2 is Tua, Roadmaster.
Baker cannot play without weapons. His passer rating, Bryce Young had a higher passer rating than Baker Mayfield the years that Bryce had no weapons. So if I put them in a boat, this is what I do with those two quarterbacks. When I put those two quarterbacks in the lower tier with no weapon, they're equivalent. So now let's see who can work better with less. You see what I'm saying? With an even roster, Baker Mayfield had a 74 passer rating with y'all. Bryce had, I think he had an 82 in his first career. That's still they both low, but that's a 10-point difference. Like 74 is beyond garbage, and with the wet. So I believe because if you put Bryce Young on the Bucks, I think he had the same maybe success as Baker. That's what I'm saying. So I see you without weapons. Now I have to see Bryce with weapons, but I'm saying I've seen them both at their lowest point, and Bryce was the better quarterback than Baker at their lowest point.
Okay.
No, I mean I don't think
Nah,
so. I think that
I don't know
Baker
if that's
didn't have the
accurate,
weapons
but
that
Oh,
Bryce
I can pull
had.
it up.
gonna.
I can pull it up.
Well,
because if you look at Baker and his rookie season record, didn't he set the record as a rookie quarterback?
He had weapons.
For what?
He had weapons as well.
Who did he have? I don't think he had what's his name?
He had
that
Jarvis
first year.
Landry. Yeah, Jarvis Landry. Hold up, Baker.
He didn't have OBJ.
Nick Chubb, Kareem Hunt. Hold up, Baker Mayfield rookie roster. He had Kareem Hunt, Nick Chubb. He had all those guys.
Yeah,
Nick Chubb
that's
was
what
the
I
best
told you.
quarterback.
That's what Kevin Stefanski does with a running game. But didn't Baker
he was
have
the
the
best.
most passing yards that season?
Those passing yards.
He didn't he break rookie quarterback records?
Yeah, but this one saying
The
Nick Chubb.
NFL passing touchdowns record for a rookie is 27 by Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, I'm saying what I'm saying is he had this. Is what I'm saying. I'm not taking credit away from him. I'm saying he had the best running back, and Nick Chubb was the best running back in football at that time. He was.
Yeah, but see, you can't do that. You
I
can't
can't
do
do that
that.
when that alleviates from a running back from Nick Chubb.
You can't do that, man.
Rookie
It's
year.
kind of
I
like
can't, bro.
you're trying to diminish his performance by saying he was
Absolutely.
blessed with talent.
He was. He was gifted with a. Bro, if you got the best running back in football, that takes a load off of
Hey,
you.
Red, now we're back at that question I asked you, Red. How do you
Yeah.
determine when a quarterback is good if he has talent on his team when he comes
Exactly.
No,
Right.
that's
Keep
what I'm
saying
saying.
that.
You can.
Right. Right.
But that goes back to my.
Hey,
I'm saying that goes
hey,
back to my
hey,
question.
hey,
But that
drop
goes.
the
Hold on. That
link.
goes
I
back to my
want Blake
question
to pull up.
that goes back to my question as far as when I'm saying when you see Baker without weapons, he have never proven that he's a good quarterback without weapons. I just pulled the point up to show you that Tua Tagovailoa, Justin Herbert, Joe Burrow, CJ Stroud, when they was put in that type of situation when they had nothing, they still perform at a not elite level.
Did you say that CJ Stroud didn't have weapons?
Brother, who did
He
CJ Stroud
didn't.
have?
That's a known fact. He didn't have weapons.
That's what I'm saying. Like Bryce, and you could probably put. What is what I'm saying? What you could do and put him in the same tier if you bring him to the lowest without no weapons.
Let Freddie speak on it because he seems to disagree with what you said.
So well, what I'll say is they drafted him a receiver. He already had Nico. Then they traded for Dalton Schultz. They also you say he didn't have weapons. I don't agree with that. But I mean, you can
Nico
argue me,
Collins was
man.
not dominating the league when he got
I
there.
didn't say he was, but I didn't say he was. But if you're
But
gonna
he's
sit up
also
here and
not
say
nothing.
exactly, but if you're gonna say that he didn't have weapons, that's not accurate.
Who did Bryce Young have?
Adam Thielen, DJ Chark,
Adam Thielen was
Hayden
1,000-yard
Hurst.
receiver, brother. He was 1,000-yard
How
receiver.
old was Allen?
He wasn't a
Adam
1,000-yard
Thielen,
receiver.
Wait.
when Adam Thielen,
Wait,
hold up.
When Adam Thielen
Nah,
came to
Freddie,
Carolina, he
Freddie,
was
Freddie,
not a
Washed
Freddie.
up, bro.
1,000-yard
Don't do that.
receiver.
Adam Thielen wasn't washed up, bro. When he got there. No, he didn't. Because he was
He's
a
had
Vikings.
1,000 yards
I gotta
before, but it was
stop
quite a
him,
few
Freddie.
years before he got to
No, it wasn't.
Carolina.
Adam Thielen Vikings. What year he came to y'all?
2023.
Okay, watch this. Adam Thielen was not washed up. He
I
was
didn't
still
say he was washed up. Nobody said that, but he was
You
not a
can't do that.
1,000-yard receiver when he came to
Okay.
Carolina.
Okay. Yeah, but you do
He
realize
was, Freddie.
you do realize he was playing
I didn't say
beside
that. That was
Stephon
through the
Diggs,
scripts.
right? He was playing
Bro,
beside
his
Stephon
last
Diggs.
1,000-yard season was in 2018.
He was playing beside Stephon Diggs.
So what are you saying? He
Can you
wasn't a
put that up?
1,000-yard
You're
receiver
trying to
when he
make it
came
seem
to
like he wasn't
Carolina,
that
bro.
nigga. Thielen was getting busy, bro.
No, I'm not, because I was a huge fan of Thielen, but he was not a 1,000-yard receiver when he came to
Brother,
Carolina.
this dude talk. Let's go to
He was a
2017,
back-to-back
brother.
700-yard
Izzy,
receiver.
can you put
He had
Nah, Freddie,
925 in
Freddie,
2020, and his
Freddie,
last 1,000 yards was
What?
2018.
Yeah,
Freddie.
because
Okay,
we
2022.
need to stop this
Thielen
nonsense.
got
We need to
his
stop this
1,000
nonsense
because that was Bryce's
we
main
need to stop
target.
this
He wouldn't
nonsense
throw
that
outside.
CJ
Bryce
was
didn't have
blessed
a
with all this talent when he
It's not
got
that
to
he was blessed
Houston.
with all this talent, Red, but he was also not given
well,
nothing when he got there.
Right.
Well, I think it's important to look at it.
I just pulled that shit up. Thank you, Rich. When I pulled this up a
Yeah.
long time ago, they didn't want to believe me.
Yeah, we need to examine what Nico Collins was.
Well, we know
and the
that.
possibility.
Well, we already know this, Fred.
And
Man,
the
Nico was a
possibility
bad
that
dude, boy.
CJ,
No, he was not. No, he was not.
that CJ made Nico Collins what he is.
Red,
Nico Collins ain't even
I'm
still
not
ain't
going to
a
disagree
top
with that. Nobody's saying that Nico
Just
Collins
pull the
was
facts
all
up,
world.
But
Red,
that doesn't
read
mean
the
that
facts
he
up.
was
But
nothing.
Red, all
Let
I'm
him read
saying
the
is that
facts,
Nico
brother. Y'all
Collins
can't
was
hide from
also
the
not
facts.
Nah, but
nothing.
if you
Read the
wanna
facts.
look at if you wanna call facts just based on stats, quarterback and receivers is hand in hand.
Okay.
Nico was also playing
Let's do
with
this. Wait,
he was
Wait a
also
minute. Wait a
playing
minute,
with
Rest
Davis
Form.
Mills at the
Wait a minute.
same time.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
I'm just saying, Red, it
So
ain't that he was all world, but he also ain't nothing as a wide receiver.
What about Terry McLaurin who was playing with Kyle Trash? Hold on, what about Terry McLaurin who was playing with Kyle Allen? Was Kyle Allen the trash quarterback?
You just made
Kyle Allen
the best
had a
point.
good
You
year,
just
but
made
Kyle
the best
Allen is
point
a career
possible.
backup. What are you saying?
Okay, so I'm saying, did Terry McLaurin have 1,000 years with Kyle Allen?
So because the quarterback upgraded,
But you can't say
where
the
Nico
good
would take.
receiver is going to be
I'm
a
pretty
good
sure Terry
receiver.
McLaurin had 1,000 yards with what's the
who?
quarterback from Carolina?
Not Kirk Cousins. He didn't
Sam
play with him.
Howell. Didn't he have 1,000 yards with Sam Howell too from
He
Carolina?
did. Terry McLaurin
Sam
has had a
who?
lot
You
of.
said Sam who?
Sam Howell from UNC.
You talking about a garbage ass fucking quarterback, dude.
And
But
he had
1,000 yards with him.
yards.
You brought up
He's
Kyle Allen. What are you
garbage.
saying?
No,
Kyle
that's what
Allen is a
man.
career
I'm bringing in my
backup.
point. I'm showing you that. That's you actually proving my point for me. That
Bruh.
you could, a receiver. You could a receiver could be good. You trying to make like a quarterback.
No,
Always
Sam
make a
Howell
receiver.
is also okay as a quarterback. He's not trash.
The good
They just
receiver
replaced
and a
him
good
with Jaden
quarterback.
Daniels.
Terry McLaurin had Sam Howell had 1,100 yards. He's had
That's what I'm trying
5
to tell
straight
you.
1,000
Sam
yards.
Howell also
That's
had
what I'm trying to tell
4,000
you. So now you
yards.
gonna say
again,
Nico, you gonna say Davis Mills was throwing to the motherfucker. So you trying to make it like Nico Collins was getting thrown to by Davis
No,
Mills.
but Davis Mills is trash.
He is trash.
Exactly.
So
And CJ
is
Spread,
But Nico Collins, but Nico Collins,
Hold on. You trying to make it seem like we
read
saying
this
Nico Collins is an all-world wide
no
receiver.
one said
That's
that
not
at
the
all.
case. I'm just saying that the dude is not
Y'all gotta
trash.
go one at a time, y'all. One at a time. Let Red Swan
I don't want to
finish
do
his
the other thing
information.
today.
Go ahead,
Nico Collins, we can look right here at what his receiving numbers were before he got with CJ Stroud. I agree with you, 336. Davis Mills was a garbage quarterback, and it directly impacted the production of the receivers. I believe Nico Collins was always a talented wide receiver, but he didn't start showing his true potential until he got a talented quarterback there. You're making the case.
Red, we know that. We already
Red, but
agreed
that's
to
an
that.
obvious point.
Red, we're not even arguing about that. I'm just telling this dude
hey,
that Nico
336,
Collins is not
336,
nothing as a wide receiver.
336. You weren't. Freddie was.
No, what are you talking about?
He said
no, the fuck I was not.
Red, he said CJ had no weapons when he
Yeah,
got
he
to
did.
Houston.
And I said that's not accurate.
Now, if you
that's
gonna
what I
say that
said.
you believe that,
Nigga,
that
y'all
Nico
making us like
Collins,
Nico
Hold on,
Collins.
let me call
You
y'all.
said
Call y'all.
Red, you said that you always believed that Nico Collins was a talented wide receiver. So that means that he's not nothing. And then you go on to draft Tank Dell, who is also a talented wide
Exactly,
receiver.
which I brought up.
So it's not nothing. And
then
you
I said
bring in tight
and he
end
also
Dalton
had
Schultz,
Dalton Schultz, right?
who is
That's
a
not
proven tight end.
nothing.
No,
Hold on,
hey,
Izzy.
let me stop all y'all.
Oh my God.
Because
Let me stop all y'all.
because fucking
Here we
Izzy
go.
made that.
Adam
Let
Thielen
me
is a
stop all
talented fucking
y'all.
receiver before he
Let me
got to
stop all y'all.
Yes, but nobody said Bryce Young
So-
had
so-
No,
nothing when he
Bryce
got
Young
here.
No
let
one
me
said
stop
that.
all y'all.
Nobody
Let me
said
You gotta
that.
stop yelling, bro.
Let
No
me
one
stop
said
all
that
y'all.
Bryce Young had nothing
Stop
when
yelling,
he got
Izzy.
here
No one
either.
said that.
But you said that Bryce Young was 1,000-yard. I mean, you said that Adam Thielen was 1,000-yard wide receiver, which
That's
is
not
also
accurate.
He was
false.
a 1,000-yard receiver in Minnesota. He was already
He had
proven.
How many years ago was
2,000-yard
that?
seasons.
That was bro. He was playing with Stephon Diggs.
He had
That was
700
years
yards.
ago.
He had
My point.
One fucking 7 years ago.
bro.
My point.
Dog.
My point.
He's
right
not
No,
a
now.
He was
1,000-yard
playing with
receiver,
Justin
bro.
y'all
Just
Jefferson. Nigga,
accept
stop.
it.
y'all
See, this
skipping
hold
the
on,
point.
hold on.
Y'all
This
skipping
is
the
what we
point.
can't do. Hold on,
Y'all
real
skipping
quick.
the point.
Hold on,
I don't get it, bro.
wait. This what we not gonna do. We're not gonna sit up here and tell fucking lies. The motherfucker was playing with Justin Jefferson, nigga.
Did he have 1,000 yards?
He was playing with Justin Jefferson.
Did he have
wasn't the
1,000
number one
yards?
option. He wasn't the number one option.
Izzy, did he have 1,000 yards?
Yes, was he? Why would he have a number one
Izzy,
yard?
I
when
know he
playing with
wasn't the
Justin
fucking
Jefferson?
number one option. Did he have 1,000 yards?
He was playing with Justin Jefferson.
Oh my God, bro, dude.
Bro, he
You
couldn't
can't
get
answer the
out. He was
question.
number
Izzy,
two.
calm
This
down.
dude is
Calm
fucking
down,
dumb, bro.
Izzy.
You got
You're
it,
right.
bro.
Bro, this
Answer
is
the
my
question, bro.
This shit's stupid.
No. Red, I'm talking to Red Swarm. Why
Shit's
wouldn't
dumb, bro.
Red Swarm? Why wouldn't the motherfucking numbers go down if he's playing with the number one fucking receiver?
It don't
in the
matter if
league?
the numbers go down. He not
I'm
a
talking to
1,000-yard
Red
receiver,
Swarm.
regardless to why.
You said that, Izzy. You said he was
Damn,
1,000
nigga.
yards when he
He's
came.
not a 1,000-yard receiver,
Swarm.
regardless to why. It don't matter why.
I'm
He
talking to
don't got
Red
1,000
Swarm.
yards. He not a 1,000-yard
Justin
receiver.
Jefferson was
All
getting
y'all saying,
You fucking
Justin
dumb, bro. You
Jefferson was
going?
getting the most.
All right. Hey, Freddie. Guess
Yeah.
what?
Red Swarm.
Jalen Coker
You're
is a
right.
1,000-yard receiver.
No,
And he
he's
playing
not.
beside
No.
Saddle McMillan.
No, he's
So
not.
yeah. Even though he ain't got it, even
How
though
the
he
fuck
ain't
does
got it.
that? Right. How does that make sense?
Hey,
I'm talking to Red Swarm. Give me out and let y'all motherfuckers know.
Izzy, I have Adam Thielen's Pro Football Reference card to pull up. Can I just show this? I want to make one statement about Jalen Coker, and then we can look at what Adam Thielen was in Minnesota, what he became when Justin Jefferson got there, and then what he became again. So this is what I want to say. When it comes to, let me ask y'all this. When we talked about Nico Collins, I said he was a talented receiver.
Right.
Is Jalen Coker a talented receiver?
He
Yes,
is, Red.
he
Okay.
is.
Why then, like Nico Collins, under Davis Mills, before CJ got there, why then are these Jalen Coker's numbers?
Injury. Missed time on the field.
So we comparing people because of quarterback play?
So
That's
what
kind of
else?
what we're trying to talk about a little bit.
Yeah.
Well,
I
well,
don't even understand why we're talking about Jalen Coker.
yeah, me neither.
Well, because I wanted to bring it home in a similar situation based on quarterback play, talented receivers. We have clearly established that Nico Collins was not trash. He was a talented receiver, but obviously his talent was unlocked by CJ Stroud. If Jalen Coker equally is a talented receiver, why hasn't his talent been unlocked yet?
Because
Red,
he's
can
been
you be
injured.
legitimate here, Red? Like, come on.
Are we serious right now?
He's been hurt.
It's the
Yeah, he's been
quarterback
hurt.
play. It's the
You got
quarterback
no,
play.
it's not. No, it's
Hold
not.
on,
Red. Red, stop
Red. Be
bullshitting,
serious.
Red.
Be serious, Red Son.
Stop playing.
Hold on.
Here we go.
Quarterback play aside, Red.
Here we
You
go.
can't get your numbers if you ain't on the field.
When was he injured? How long was he injured?
Red,
We have
stop
to look at that, though.
playing.
When was he injured?
Here we
He
go.
missed multiple games.
He's missed 6
both
games
What are we
both
talking
straight
about?
seasons. He's never played a 17-game season, and Nico Collins has played multiple
But you
17-game
supposed to see
seasons.
how
What the
locked-
fuck are we talking
Okay,
about?
but what we have to do is this. Then we have to see
Red,
that
that's a bad
production and
argument,
that
bro.
stretch.
It
Hold up.
really
No, it's
is.
not.
Hold up. Now,
What
what
the
we
fuck
have
are
to
you
do after
talking
this is
about?
Red, you gonna say his talent supposed to be unlocked and he ain't even on the
no.
field?
We have to
Come
see.
the fuck on, bro.
Hold on, real quick. Let me ask this real quick. Where you have to see the stretch. Did he play a 6-game stretch before he got hurt? What was it?
No,
No,
he's missed the beginning of the
he's been
season.
on IR the beginning of the season.
I'm
He
saying, how long
never
was the
started a
stretch? How long was
season.
the
That's a
stretch?
fact.
How long was the
It's a
stretch?
fact.
More than
matter how
6
long
games.
the
It's more than at least 6 games.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
The first
saying.
year, I can't even remember how many games he missed.
He played 11, but he was injured with a quad injury.
How
Same
long was the
thing this
stretch when he
season.
played? How long was the stretch that he played with Bryce Young?
Did he play like as a starter? He
No,
started
I'm
10
saying any
games.
stretch, whether it don't matter what he started finishing. What was the stretch? Was it like 4 games, 5 games in a row? What was the stretch? Because the stretch
No
matters.
matter how long he missed a lot of games.
The stretch matters.
It was
I
about
don't
6
even understand
games.
why we're talking about a dude
Yeah, I
who's
don't
missed
either.
mad
the
games
stretch.
trying to talk about
What's the
unlocking his
point?
potential, bro.
Shit,
This is
wait a
crazy.
minute. What the fuck?
This is crazy
We
right
got
now.
a super
My question.
Wow.
chat from
But it's funny.
that's
But it's funny.
My question.
And you see how he's
Hold up, I
smiling,
gotta get
right?
to the money.
Yeah.
Hey, Easy.
My
How come
question-
I gotta get
yesterday?
to the super chat. I gotta better get to the super chat, y'all. We can't talk over the super chat. Roadmaster, this can't be Roadmaster sending the super chat.
That's roll.
But it is.
It's
Shout out
Rody.
to my nigga Roadmaster. He look like he paying taxes now. Shout out to
Nigga
Roadmaster.
stupid.
Chat. Appreciate it. Salute to the chatter, bro. And F to I don't know what that team say. Saints, Aints. Yeah, I don't know what that is. And $2 super chat.
Didn't we talk about Vele having injuries yesterday?
Yes, we did.
Okay.
So again, because Red Swarm, no. Red Swarm wanted to take a dig, but that's not the same thing because Jalen Coker has never played a 17-game season. So how the fuck can you compare him and Nico Collins together? That don't even make any fucking sense at all. It's stupid shit. It's a bad argument. It's a horrible argument.
Let me ask y'all this, Carolina fan.
Mm-hmm.
Who is y'all Musa Muhammad right now?
Oh my God, bro.
Oh jeez. The hell are we talking about?
It's a question. Who is y'all Musa
Hey,
Muhammad?
Freddie, you got this one.
Because you do know who Musa Muhammad
I'm a pass.
Musa Muhammad.
I don't want to answer this fucking question.
Answer it, Freddie. We want to see it.
If you're
jeez.
a Panther
I don't know.
fan, you know who Musa Muhammad is.
X Easy.
Yeah, please ask Izzy because he don't even know that answer.
Hold up. And you do know that Musa Muhammad was known for being a possessive wide receiver. So who is your possessive wide receiver right now?
The possession. Jesus Christ.
I'm a pass.
Why did he use Musa Muhammad?
I don't even
Because he
know.
was a dog. Musa Muhammad.
We understand that. We understand that. But the thing.
Let's try to stay with our rosters that we're currently
For
have.
real.
No. I'm only comparing to the roster they have to see that if they have a prototype of Musa Muhammad that helped got the Panthers to the Super Bowl back in 2003. So,
but let me say this, Rasan. Would you agree that they don't have to have a carbon copy of a prior team in order to have a current team that can have success?
You know what? No team from the past can always equal the future or the present, right? But at least they know Tap is your number one. He's like your Steve Smith, right?
Can y'all see my screen? I want to pick up where Rasan is. If you can see my screen,
I can see your screen. It's very small.
Give me a minute. I gotta blow it up. Give me a minute.
Okay, blow it up for me.
It's very small.
No. I gotta blow it up on my end. I'm gonna blow it on mine so I can really see what you're doing.
Oh, okay.
I want to hear this comparison. I don't know what he is.
I want to hear this.
I think this is important.
What is he pulling up, Red?
What's he going with this? Where's he going with this?
Hear me out. So I'm about to illustrate for you. I'm about to illustrate for you.
Commander Burner account right here.
I want to illustrate for you because when I came back to the microphone, we were having a discussion, at least Izzy was, by saying if Bryce Young was in Tampa, he thinks he would have been equally successful. What I'm saying is Bryce Young is not the quarterback that Baker Mayfield is. And here's the reason why. Bryce Young as a quarterback does not distribute the ball equally.
What do you mean by that?
I'm about to show you if you'll stop interrupting me.
Please do.
He has a history in the NFL, not in college, but he hasn't been able to bring his collegiate game to the NFL. Not only do you see that on the
no, let him ride.
Let him ride with this.
Not only do you see that on the field, it is also reflected in his statistics.
Now this part I gotta leave alone.
Let him drown himself through your face.
When Bryce Young was a rookie, this is 2023 Carolina Panthers roster, stats, schedule, team draftees, and injury reports. In 2023, when Bryce Young took over as a quarterback for the Carolina Panthers, Adam Thielen was his primary receiver. He went over 1,000 yards, 1,014 yards. His number 2 receiver that year was DJ Chark. DJ Chark had 525 yards as his number 2. His number 3 receiver was Jonathan Mingo, 418 yards.
Trash.
Those are decent numbers, but he's not had anybody who has been a dominant number 2 or number 3 receiver.
Wait. Baker played with a slew of weapons.
I'm gonna let Red.
No, wait. Before Red, I just want to ask Red real quick. I'm gonna let you get out. The point that I was making.
Go ahead because I want to look at 2024 and 2025.
Okay, can I say this right quick? I don't disagree. I don't disagree with you, Red.
Hold on. Let me say this, man.
I don't disagree with you, Red, as far as that, but I was saying that Bryce Young had Baker Mayfield between the years with Cleveland and Tampa had a fucking slew of weapons. He had Jarvis, Odell, Nick Chubb, Kareem Hunt.
In Cleveland.
He had a slew of weapons.
And he used it. And
836, we gonna let this ride, right?
Hold on. So when you want to get up here and talk about what motherfucking Baker Mayfield had, that nigga always had weapons around him. Okay, Mike Evans, hold on. Mike Evans, without Baker Mayfield, still was a Hall of Famer, and that's a fact. So you could get up here and say, well, he's not this, bro. This man, fucking Mike Evans.
So hold up.
Was a dog, man. His whole career.
So did your quarterback right now had the same outlet as Baker Mayfield had?
He ain't never. Hold on, Bryce ain't never had a Mike Evans.
That's been my.
You ain't ready for driving.
That's why I call it malpractice. They didn't protect.
You ain't, is he?
I'm not disagreeing, but I'll bust his ass.
Y'all had Baker Mayfield and Andy Dalton with those players. Then he had them players for Bryce Young.
I can't get loud today, so I'm gonna let people speak. but I'm gonna ask for the same respect when I'm speaking.
Okay,
That's a fact.
I apologize, Red. Look, let little Rasan got to say in Red, and then I'll get it. Let it go around.
No. And look. Again, this is the topic about Carolina. We're talking about Carolina. Again, I'm not a Carolina.
Wait, somebody got to mute their mic. Hold on, somebody got some shit going on in the background.
We're not explicitly talking about Carolina, Rasan. There was a comparison being made that Bryce Young is on par with a Baker Mayfield. I wholeheartedly
okay, all right. From that metric,
I wholeheartedly disagree with that.
So even from that metric in stratosphere, what quarterback do you think between the two had the better opportunity?
So this is the point that I'm going to make.
Wow,
that's the whole thing. No, go ahead, Red. Go ahead, Red.
Give me a second. I'm gonna answer your question now, because if I answer it straight out, you're gonna interrupt me. It looks like if I try to add context, you're gonna interrupt me. So let me just give you both and be interrupted 2 times. Baker Mayfield has clearly had more weapons than Bryce Young has had, but Baker Mayfield has worked with the weapons that he has had.
What do that mean?
Rasan, listen. We just got done. I don't know if you heard the discussion about Nico Collins. See, I'm trying to stay contextually tight to the subject. We established that Nico Collins has always been a decent receiver, maybe even a good receiver, but his talents weren't put on display until he got with an equally good quarterback. Davis Mills couldn't bring out Nico Collins. CJ Stroud has. What I'm saying is, if you give Davis Mills or Bryce Young the same weapons that Baker Mayfield has had, he'll still put up pedestrian numbers. And I'm using the screen that you see on your what you see on your screen as evidence of it. Now,
okay, Red. Okay, Red. But you can't. Okay, Red.
It hurts driver and Freddie to hear this. That's
no, because did what you're doing. Did what you're doing. You said if. You said if was a fifth. It was a fifth.
Okay, Red. Okay.
Wait, before I let the Panthers fan go ahead, I just want to say to Rick, I know we ain't gonna probably get to speak because I'm gonna let y'all take it over. The only thing that I agree with you, Red, with the format that Thielen was a talented receiver for his numbers to go up. But what I do disagree with you is that you can't. Thielen wasn't on the same level as a Mike Evans. Thielen wasn't on the same level as a Jarvis.
That's not where I'm trying to go. That's Rasan's argument.
No, it's not. I never did that. I never mentioned Thielen.
Thielen wasn't a true number one. He was a one, but he was really a two kind of one.
Okay, I'm sorry, Rasan, not you.
Come on.
Driver did. Driver talked about Mike Evans. He brought Mike Evans into the discussion.
Oh, that was Mike Evans?
Yeah. Driver brought. I'm sorry, Rasan. My apologies.
I thought that was Rasan.
So I'll try to quickly move through what I wanted to show, and then I'll listen about how consistent Bryce Young has been with the way he throws the football. Adam Thielen, Bryce Young's rookie year, was over 1,000 yards. His number 2 receiver, half that production. His number 3, less than that. It takes going down quite a bit to find out how he actually uses tight ends. Pedestrian. That's 2023. The numbers speak for themselves. The next season, 2024, roster stats, schedule, team draftees. You can argue all you want to, but you can't argue against the facts. Receiving yards. Wow, let's see how close they were to what we saw last year. Adam Thielen's production went way down. He had 615 receiving yards. His number 2, Leggett, 497. Number 3, Jalen Coker, 478. Let's see how far we have to go down to catch a wide receiver. Jatavion Sanders, 342 yards. He's not using the tight ends at all. At all.
I see what you're saying.
This is the last one, and I'm done because he only has 3 years in the NFL. 2025. Let's see what he does with his number 1 receiver, his second, and his third. You can get mad all you want to. Get mad with the numbers. Ted went over 1,000 yards. When he has a number 1 that gets more yards, his number 2's yards always go down.
So
Ted McMillan, 394, even with the injuries.
Right.
Xavier Leggett, 363. Look at where a tight end is again, 250 yards. He don't spread the ball around. Fuck what you
I don't
heard.
agree.
I made my
I don't
point.
agree.
Now y'all have at it.
So
Now,
I'm gonna
I
ask
agree
you
with
this
you,
question.
Red.
Hold
It's,
up. I'm asking you this question.
Jesus Christ.
What was the offensive line ranked during that time?
Yeah, go with everything else.
Did
Start making every
he
excuse you can. I just gave you raw
did
numbers.
did he had a clean pocket? Because in
I
order
gave
for
you
the
raw.
driver,
See, y'all didn't ask that earlier
hold
when y'all was
on,
talking about Baker Mayfield. All you talked about was the weapons.
Red. In order for
moving the
any kind of
goalposts.
Red, in order for a quarterback, any kind of quarterback, Bo, Josh Allen, you name them, you got to have a clean pocket. So, how many did that team had a good O-line? So the quarterback
I'm through cooking. Y'all can have the kitchen.
And that's with any team. That's with any team. So
I'm gonna mute up and listen,
again,
driver.
the wide receivers are dependent on the quarterback to have a clean pocket for him to throw them the ball, for him to have a good ball. That's what it is.
So Rashawn, if you'll let somebody else speak, if you'll let someone else speak,
is gonna be an average.
Maybe he can't hear me. Is it? Ask him if he can hear me.
You can hear him.
Okay. So Rashawn,
I was talking, but he was over talking.
Rashawn, I think you have to do a game by game analysis to look at how Rashawn. To look at how clean the pockets were for Bryce Young.
So you don't know. Don't know.
Well, let me tell you what I do know. He had in 2024, and I don't know how it ranked in 2025. NFL. But let me tell you this.
Baker was number
please let me finish. Please. Yeah. I don't want to yell today. He had the most expensive offensive line in the NFL. The year that they signed, all right, I'm done. Y'all go.
I'm asking who had the expensive O-line?
Look at the
Bryce
screen.
Young did. Carolina Panthers.
Bryce Young paid a lot of. Carolina paid big money for the O-line.
Look at the screen.
He don't even know that.
I'm saying, look at the screen. He's the second best offensive line in the NFL.
I'm looking at Baker Mayfield screen.
No, I'm talking about Baker, his rookie. I'm talking about Baker, his rookie year.
No, we talking about Bryce Young. You showing me Baker Mayfield.
No, I'm saying you was comparing O-line in a rookie season. He had the second best, Baker.
No, you talking Baker Mayfield. I want to see.
Oh, we're comparing Bryce to Baker Mayfield. Okay.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Hold on, what are you doing?
I don't see no Bryce Young. I see Baker Mayfield on the screen.
Well, you asked about the offensive line. What was his offensive line rank?
In 2020.
That's what I want to know. I want to know.
That's what I want
to know. I'm gonna bring it up.
And not to mention that it's still very expensive.
I would agree with Red
It is
Swarm
very
on this.
expensive.
Right? Real quick, let me get this. I would agree with Red Swarm on this about that tight end shit. That is a good point that he made about that tight end shit. Because that motherfucker do not know how to utilize his tight ends.
Okay, well, just to confirm what Red said, we did have a very expensive offensive line, and it's still expensive. In case anyone wants to know,
you that Red?
So hold up. Are you saying that Carolina had?
I know my facts. I was doing
this. Don't get that bitch.
I was answering Rashawn's question.
That's his weak point. Did not get that bitch to the
no team have all.
Well, Red, you don't get to answer the whole question.
No,
it ain't gonna happen 3-3.
You better say it quick if you do.
Yeah. And I can't yell today. And I heard you said that you can't eat the 3-3-6 when I said that.
I'm chilling, yeah.
I heard you agree with it. I ain't up here to yell today.
Go ahead, Rashawn.
Yo, I'm just saying, look, I just know for a fact Carolina don't have no first team, second team, third team on that O-line. They may have one, but I could count on one hand. But to say that he actually had a clean pocket every game so he can do look, that's the reason why the dude throw for 50-some yards a game.
His sacks went from 62 and 23 to about
27.
27
to 27.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, Carolina fan. So you saying it
so I think we dropped like almost 40 sacks.
So you're saying it
dropped
down from
in like one off season.
He has a good offensive line.
They were very much improved. If you go from 62 to 27 sacks.
Actually, Red, if I'm not mistaken, isn't Carolina's line ranked number 8?
Okay.
I think on Pro
Based on
Football
that,
Network it
talking about
is.
his rookie
Yes.
based
season.
on
You're not
that,
talking
That's
about
probably how
rookie.
you cut
hold
almost
up.
40 sacks in one
Based on
offseason.
that,
What
Exactly.
season are we talking about? We're not talking rookie.
no,
In
no.
23, he had 62 sacks. In 24, he was
What
sacked
they doing?
27
What they
No, he
times.
had the
doing is
worst
No,
unit
no,
in
no,
the
no, 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 no,
NFL.
no, 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 no,
No, he
no.
had the worst.
what they doing.
336. In 2023, he was sacked
He had the
62
worst.
times. In 2024, he was sacked 29 times, and
The
in
worst.
2025, he was sacked 27 times.
So
He
I
had the
think he
fourth
has a
worst.
good
But
pocket,
he
Rasan.
got benched. He was benched for one of those
Mm.
seasons. So hold up.
That doesn't change how well the offensive
Izzy,
line
hold up.
plays.
No, it does
You see
not.
how the goalpost
He
has
wasn't
moved again?
benched.
Now he's talking
You
about a
saying
benching.
I can hear you.
But you said that, I thought you said the
saying that
offensive line was
quarterback.
bad.
We
So he got
don't.
Hold up.
benched
We
with a
ain't
good
talking
We
about.
offensive
can't. We
line.
can't
Hold up.
entertain someone bringing our drama
But
into.
again, but again, you bringing up numbers for the fact that he missed game coverage. He was a DNP. He DNP, a coach's decision. So
That
No, I
doesn't
didn't
change
run.
how good
Drive
his
off.
offensive
Driver,
line
where you
is.
at, man?
No, it does
Drive
not.
in.
Hold up. I'm just trying not to get
Oh,
confused.
okay.
Hold up.
All right, there
Hold
you
up, real
go.
quick, son. I just want to say
Drama,
this.
drama, do we got a
I just
bad
want to say
offensive
this real
line?
quick. Hold on, real quick. Let me say this. Let me say this right quick, y'all. Let me say this. I don't want nobody to get
Let me get this up.
Let me just say this because I don't want to be confused. What are we arguing this rookie?
No,
I don't know what the fuck we're arguing, honestly.
Rasan, you're going to have to share the mic today, Rasan.
I'm
telling you straight up, man.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Before you say that,
I ain't gonna stay here today. I ain't gonna stay
before you
here with
say that, I
today
just
with
want to
that
say this and get it out because I ain't been able to say this and get this out. What I would say is in that argument, what we talking about, I was specifically talking about rookie to rookie comparison on. That's why I brought up the conversation on that Bryce Young had the worst offensive line in football his rookie year, Fort Worth, and Baker Mayfield had. Hold up, real quick. Let me just get it out, brother. Baker Mayfield had the second best rookie, so it wasn't. He didn't have a clean pocket. I do agree with Rasan. The motherfucker didn't have a clean pocket.
Look, so even from that, so I would say, based off Rico Dotto production, that the offensive line is stronger on the rush attack than the passing attack.
How many years Bryce Young been in the league?
They can push.
Hey, Rashawn, have you ever looked at our passing offensive line stats?
No, he has not.
They can push. Bro,
I can't do this.
I'm literally seeing the running back.
How many years Bryce Young been in the league? Anybody know?
3.
Okay, so
this number 4.
The man first year.
So we gotta do one at a time.
Sydney ain't had a chance to say nothing yet.
No, I'm just saying. First year he didn't have no weapons, so the man still got. Yeah, they just going at your 4th year. We talking like he been in the league 8, 10 years or something.
You don't get that long, Sydney.
I'm just saying.
You don't get that long.
I don't think he had the same opportunity as.
But thing about it, Red. But you look at it, it really ain't nothing. That's why I tell Kelly, in fact, appreciate what you got right now because he really nothing.
This how you solve it though. All right, when Penix came as a starter, Bryce ain't had none of the players that Penix had. When when Baker Mayfield became a starter as a rookie, Bryce ain't had none of the players he had. When Tyler Short, right, he came in mid-season. Bryce started at the beginning of the season. Hey, none of them niggas had the same situation as Bryce. That's a fact.
Baker Mayfield rookie year, Cleveland really didn't have no damn weapon for real.
They had no fucking weapons.
Cleveland really didn't have no weapons.
I said Tyler Shook came into the middle of the season. I ain't say nothing about weapons.
They say Baker Mayfield, not Tyler.
Yeah, we talking about Baker.
No,
Mayfield.
I just use every quarterback in the division, right, as an example. So when you talk about just pure coming in as a rookie, Tyler Shook came in the middle of the season, right? Penix came at the end of the season, then he had the opportunity to start with all pro niggas. When Baker Mayfield came in, then nigga had running backs, defense, everything. That's a fact.
Yeah, that is a fact.
So let me get this correct.
Come on, man. Stop trying to compare niggas to niggas that it wasn't the same situation.
So let me get this
I'll give you Baker Mayfield had defense, I don't know who they running back was
let
when
me get
he
this
was his
correct.
rookie
It was
year.
Nick Chubb.
Nick Chubb. Okay, well I give Nick Chubb, but for the receivers,
Let me
he
get this
handled their
correct,
receivers.
Izzy,
I
because you heard.
can't
I
go
want
with
to
that
see if
one.
you heard what I heard.
His receivers trash.
Let Red Swarm talk, y'all. Let Red
I
Swarm
want to
go ahead,
ask
Red Swarm.
if Izzy heard the same thing I heard. So I heard an argument just being made that when a quarterback should operate on a different level when he has all pro talent on his offense, right?
Yeah.
No.
Rasan, I'm not talking to you.
Yeah, that's true.
Because you gonna take over anyway. I'm talking to Izzy based on what Roadmaster said.
Okay.
He compared the talent that Baker Mayfield came into the league with. He compared the talent that Penix came into the league with. He compared the talent that Bryce came into the league with.
That's driver.
And stuff. So
That's
now
driver,
let me ask this. So yeah, driver. That's what I'm saying. So not 336 driver. So now that we're talking about the NFC South and what we have to look with now. Now, driver, thank you for saying this because I didn't say it. You said that Michael Penix had all pro talent. When I look at the Falcons, that talent hasn't gone anywhere, it's still on the team. Izzy, let me ask you a question. What did Tua Tagovailoa do the last time he had all pro talent?
He led the league in passing and was finished like second in MVP. Voting.
You see what they do? They try to switch it around and talk about a nigga who ain't never played a game with the Falcons. We talk about what happened as a fact. These are matter of facts. Don't talk about a nigga who played at another team. Talk about the facts.
He's making a comparison. Hold up, real quick. He's making a comparison on. That's a good comparison. He's making a comparison.
The fact that we don't even know what he's gonna do with the Falcons. We
don't know. How you gonna speak on a nigga who ain't played a down in the NFC South?
No, hold up, real quick. Let me say this right quick. And this, I do agree with Red on this, and because when he's shown the when he played with all pro talent, he was a fucking animal. It is a true statement.
Okay, so you agree with Red, right? So when hold on. Who did Baker Mayfield play with all pro talent? Mike Evans. He showed up.
Wait. I don't want to confuse the.
I mean, what are you talking about here?
He was comparing. Say what you were saying against Red Swamp, so I could fully hear you. You was making a comparison.
Yeah, I made the statement that, like he said, enough of talking about the past, right? I don't need to talk about what Baker Mayfield did with Jarvis Landry, who ain't even in the league in the NFL no more. You made a comment. You said that Baker had Mike Evans in Tampa. So obviously you're saying he should have been successful because of the talent he had. You talked about the talent that Tyler Shuck had. We know Tyler Shuck had Chris Olave. We know that Bryce had Ted McMillan last year. And as a result, Bryce and the Panthers did a little bit better. What I'm trying to say to you is if the level of the talent is to be evaluated separate from the quarterback, then quarterbacks do better when they have talent. Why can't we say what the Falcons have in front of them with a Tua Tagovailoa who knows how to use all pro talent?
We don't know yet. That's the thing. We don't know.
Rasan,
I see what
you
you
can
make
any argument that you want to, but the fact remains that Tua Tagovailoa is not a rookie in the NFL.
I know that. He's not.
He has a history
I mean, Tyreek Hill won no rookie. He was a Super Bowl champion.
You can't do that.
So what is he talking about?
Hold up, driver. You can't do that. He didn't play with Tyreek Hill his rookie season.
Man, all right, man. There you go.
He played with Devontae. Hold up, he played with Devontae Parker and Preston.
I never said he played with him. I said he played with talent.
Right, you can't hold up. Hold up. I think driver, you might be getting the argument confused. Because Red, what he's saying is, and I understand Red, what I'm saying. It will be hypocritical for you to hold on. It'll be hypocritical for you to say that because you saying you're making a case that Bryce Young, right? And I agree with you as far as he can play more talent and have more weapons, but you gotta hold the same weight when Tua play with the weapons. Why would you not say the same thing when he's shown that when he had niggas, he can be successful? He showed without niggas he could be successful.
Tyreek came like a year later.
He did. Tua was playing with shitty weapons, and he had a 63. Look at Tua. Let me show you real quick. I don't want nobody to get confused. Look at Tua's rookie season.
Y'all big on talents, but y'all
Look at it.
already
Look at
it's all
it.
about
Izzy.
coaching too. It's all about the coaching and the
Hey,
system.
No,
Izzy.
you can't do that shit. Tua, look at you. Just put it on the screen. Look at it.
Hey,
Tua's
Izzy.
rookie season 2020 with the Miami Dolphins resulted in a 6-3 record as a starter, throwing for 1,000 yards, 11 touchdowns, and 5 interceptions across 10 games. He completed a 64% passer and posted an 87.1 passer rating.
Again, he's a
Hey,
rookie.
hey, Izzy.
A
Can,
rookie
can,
with limited experience in the league. Count that.
can you show us the source today?
I don't give a fuck about
Don't start that.
That
Don't start that.
No,
nigga
Don't
threw this shit
start that.
stupid.
look,
y'all. Prove me
Red.
the
Do not
subject. You ain't
start
talking
that
about
All
that.
right,
mess,
go
man.
ahead, go ahead, go
Same
ahead, go ahead,
motherfucker.
go ahead. I'm
Y'all
just
niggas
messing.
the same
I'm
people.
playing.
Y'all think y'all great.
Red.
Hey,
Go
336,
ahead,
you an
Rashawn. Go
asshole.
ahead.
Red.
Yeah, I
We had
think
You an
enough of that
asshole.
yesterday.
I
Do not
think Tua
start
is the
that
best,
today.
Red.
second best
I'm
quarterback
playing,
in
bro.
the
Come
league.
on,
That's
let's
not
go.
debated.
If you still on here right now,
I can't hear you, son.
You seen your quarterback. Y'all picked up Kirk Cousins from the Minnesota Vikings to come over here to rejuvenate your team. That same year, y'all drafted Michael Penix. Fucked everything up. So now Kirk Cousins gone. He's in Las Vegas. Now y'all got Tua and Michael Penix. Clearly, from what you've been saying since I've been on here, Tua has been taking over the first string reps in OTAs and mandatory OTA. So no matter what, they still battling. Even though we know that Michael Penix is still he's not 100%. I'll give him about 60% available right now as we speak. He's not 100%. So if the season started today, you're going with Tua. So again, based off Tua experience, performance, and he has just as equal as the talent he had in Miami with Pitts.
You can say that. I agree.
The wide receiver you got.
I agree with that.
Drake London, and you got Bijan Robinson.
I agree with that, Rashawn.
And not only that, you got a 2-time Coach of the Year in Stefanski. And not only that, Stefanski relies on quick passing. Get the ball out your hands. As soon as you take the snap, get the ball out your hand. Even if you're in a pistol formation on an RPO formation, if you're going to fake the running back, make sure you get rid of the ball so you don't hold on to the ball and you take the sack. Stefanski has a great resume and a great offensive coordination because he was calling plays in Cleveland, even though he was the head coach. That's what Kellen Moore is right now, head coach, play caller. So you saying right now that based off that Tua ain't shit? And even though we don't know, but based off that, I'm looking at the fact that Tua has cachet. Tua have experience. Tua actually played in big time games. Tua's not afraid. Tua's not afraid of the big moment. So if you're gonna roll with Tua, yeah, that's a high probability that Tua may give y'all a good chance in the game. Your problem is gonna be the defense. Whether or not they can catch up with the offense. Because
Hey, what's he talking about?
I don't know what the fuck he's talking
I'm gonna be the
about.
one to say it. What's he
I had
talking
to
about?
I had to take a drink just to figure it out.
We talking Atlanta
I mean, I went to go take a shot just to figure it out.
I'm talking to Ray Swan because he's an Atlanta Falcon fan. I'm talking to him.
Oh shit!
Back the hell up.
A little bit of
Ray
glazing.
Swan.
No bullshit, man.
I'm here.
He's an Atlanta Falcon fan. I'm talking to an Atlanta Falcon fan. Carolina fan. I ain't going with that.
Yeah, but what are you talking about?
What's my friend?
Look, I'm a bypass. It's idiotic. Look, Red.
Okay.
Yo, Red. Look,
Right.
I do know anything can happen.
Who called somebody idiotic? Who said that?
That was Ray Son who called 36 idiotic.
Okay, hey, look, I'm talking to Ray.
You see, Rashawn? See what I'm talking about
I'm
the
listening,
NFL? When
Rashawn.
somebody say something to him, he get
Get
mad.
emotional.
But I'm just trying to figure out what he's
You see
talking
what I'm
about.
talking about, Easy?
I'm talking to
I
Ray.
had to take a shot, Sydney, just to
Go
figure it
ahead and
out.
talk. Go ahead and talk
How he
to
just talking about idiotic, but when somebody call him out his name, he gets mad.
No, but I didn't call nobody no flagrant.
You called him idiotic.
They just realized.
Oh no. You ain't gotta worry about me. You call me. Hey, look, you call me whatever. Just go ahead and talk to Red.
Yeah, 336 ain't studying that shit.
You ain't gotta worry
No,
about me.
I know you ain't, but I'm just saying though.
Like the football. I hear what you're saying. Let's just get football, y'all. I'll get off the
Funny.
Red,
I'm listening.
I'm talking to Red. Red, from that perspective.
Yes, sir.
That y'all have a quarterback battle, even though Penix is still hurt. He's limited at this moment, and chances are the first snap of week 1 is going to go to Tua. Yeah. He has the opportunity to actually show out for himself because he is actually auditioning. He signed a 1-year deal with the Falcons.
Absolutely.
Go take a seat and come back and still talking.
Rasan, we gave you the mic a long time. I want to wrap it up and say this. I want to wrap it up and say this. I'm happy.
Red,
damn, how long did it take you to get in, bro?
Red, do you know?
Hey, Ray, you know you got to get it in.
I was over talked by other people on here.
Well, damn, dude, you been over talking folks too. What the hell you talking about?
Ray, I was trying to talk to you.
You about to get Sydney hot. Now, Sydney don't normally do that now.
I was trying to talk to you. I was over talk. I was trying to talk.
See, that's what he do, Red. He always, when you was talking, he was interrupting. But soon as he started talking, somebody interrupt him is a problem. That's what he do.
Red, I'm talking to Red.
Okay,
bro, I don't care who you talking to. I'm a girl just as grown as you, my boy. So you ain't finna sit up and think you can handle me like that. I'm not a child. You're not gonna tell me who you talking to.
All I'm gonna say respectfully is other people want the mic too, Rasan.
No, I was about to land with you, dog.
You been landing you been in the air for a long time here. When the plane gonna land?
God, man. Hey, Sydney, I had to take a shot just to be like, all right, what are we doing?
Jesus Christ.
It's crazy to me.
This is sad.
Let him land it, y'all.
Shit.
Just joking, bro.
It's a man-to-man conversation, and y'all jumping in. Look, Red, look, I'm gonna tell you like this. Y'all have an opportunity based off the metrics. You got a good TE, you got a good RB, you got a good wide receiver, and everything like that. And y'all do got a good head coach. I ain't saying he's a great head coach, right? Even though he has the accolades of a coach of the year and all like that, because he actually turned that Cleveland program around.
Yes.
His mission right now is
man, let me go fix this one because he'll still be talking.
Oh my God.
All right, Rasad, that's a little glazing a little.
I'm trying to land, y'all. But Red, Izzy, you
probably don't went to damn sleep.
And Atlanta Falcons dissertation, bro.
Red,
I'm just saying. You gotta give us flowers.
I mean, my God.
Red, as far as y'all position, y'all have to worry about y'all defense. Yes, y'all got a good cornerback in Terrell. And oh my God. I'm trying to give it up to Red, and I'm getting all this. Look. Red, look. I respect you as a man, yo. I'm not coming at you no funny. I'm not coming at you funny. I'm coming at you as a man. I'm telling you what I said. I didn't call you out. I didn't do all that. I'm just letting you know that, that at the end of the day, that from that perspective, your team has an opportunity to actually show out, even though it may not be to the level of a LA Ram, Seattle Seahawks, anything like that. But y'all can win some big games. Y'all got a good running back. Y'all got a good structure. All you gotta do is use them.
Hey, we don't like that, Sydney.
All you gotta use them for.
He said, "I gotta step off for a minute, man. I'm gonna mute up."
All right, brother.
All you gotta do is use them proportion.
Okay, so he's not off there, so we could go back directed towards the Carolina since Red said he's gonna step off, and so you can't answer your question. So You had anything for the Carolina fan?
So the Carolina fans, so y'all want to be all like, look, I gave it up to y'all. Look, y'all two have Derek Brown fired. DE, he can go anywhere on the line and all like that. Just swap passes and do all that kind of shit and fuck up the game plan.
Chase Young can't do that either.
Y'all can do that with that one player. He's like literally, he's not.
What about Chase? Is he better than Chase Young?
Man, that nigga still
Derek Brown?
Chase Young?
Derek Brown?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go compare the stats.
He is better than Chase Young.
That's the thing about it. Like, you going around glazing all the NFC.
No, it's not. No,
like,
I want to stop using that.
Like, because I'm saying, like, I understand
Derek
what you're saying.
Derek Brown is
let me say this right quick. You see what I'm saying, KPP? Like, he'll go around, give a whole summary for every good team.
No, you just asked me.
Sydney, you know who Derek Brown is, right?
You just asked me about Carolina. Derek Brown's a fucking problem. He's a fucking problem.
I'm not gonna get it now. Don't put me in that bit.
What, Derek Brown versus Chase Young?
You can't compare them because they play two different positions on defense.
They do. And they're in two different schemes.
Yeah.
Chase Young's in a 4-3, Derek Brown's in a 3-4.
Right, and Chase Young had more sacks than Derek Brown in the mother.
Do you know who Derek Brown is, Izzy?
I'm not saying Derek Brown trash. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is,
y'all would ask me that because I know
what I'm saying is,
and I know
he
Derek Brown.
it.
Derek Brown is a fucking monster.
Okay, you said he's better than Chase Young, and Chase Young he played 17 games. Hold up. He played 17 games with 5 sacks, and Chase Young played 10 games with 10 sacks.
Derek Brown's not an edge. Derek Brown's not a pass rusher.
Hold up. You know what they do with Derek Brown? They double team and they go on the line.
Brother, this is why I got a problem, bro. You a glazed. Chase Young good.
But guess what? Because you can't show that. You can't show that because you will get striped. But I'm telling you, if I'm gonna ask you to show you the video of that nigga getting double team, triple team, yeah, they
Chase Young gets double team and triple team, nigga.
They're not focusing on Chase Young like they're doing Derek Brown.
Who had more sacks? Who had a high pressure rate?
Man. Derek Brown is on the interior.
Yeah, Derek Brown is not an edge. Is not a pass rusher.
I understand that. I'm saying this is not what I'm saying. Hold on. What I'm saying is this is why I just have what he do. I don't have a problem with him or us going around giving credit. Like you say, I could give credit to J.C. Horn all day as the best cornerback in the division. I could say Bijan right back. But what I can't seem to do is, like, you got a lot to say about individual thinking. Hold up. Divisional.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Both players.
Divisional.
Both players. Hold on. Easy. Both players demand double team.
You don't do this for the Saints when you grade the Saints play like, oh, this or that. But it's not. We can't make a scenario for the Saints doing all this shit.
Both players demand double team.
Derek Brown is a top 10 defensive lineman in the game.
Let me say, both players demand double team, and Golson has to plan on both players. So we just gonna leave it like that.
It's not even a matter of fact who's better or not. It's the fact that he act like he don't do none of this shit for the players that we got that's high level players.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. It ain't about that.
Okay, I see. I got you.
That's what I just said. Is both players demand double team. Both offense have the game plan around them two players.
Okay, we understand now. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, we get it.
That's why I said both players demand double teams.
Is it not a fact that Derek Brown commands?
If they position, they demand double team. And offense has the game plan around them two players.
You see how hard he go for? We don't get no.
It's not about hard. It's not about.
Why Chase Young is a top.
Yo, because if the Saints is playing that,
the top what?
Listen, at the position. Hold up. At the position, Chase Young is a top 10 defensive edge. Like Derek Brown is a top. He both top 10 at the position. Can we agree on that?
If the Saints is playing Carolina,
hold up, brother. Let me get it out. Both of them niggas is a top 10 at their position. But look how hard he go for one motherfucker and don't.
It's not about going hard. It's the fact of the matter.
Okay, and Chase Young is a top 10 in his position, but I never even said this about Chase Young.
It's about game planning and matchup. The Saints are way more worried about Chase Young than y'all worried about the fucking Chase Young. We are worried about Derek Brown because if Derek Brown go to the back of the law, he get a TFL. They're not worried about that.
Chase Young do too.
They're not worried about
Let me ask
that.
y'all from Carolina about fans. Do y'all worry about Chase Young?
We worried about
Do we worry
Derek
about
Brown
Chase
getting a
Young?
Yeah.
Oh, like
Chase
game planning
Young
for him?
Yeah.
Team. What the fuck is he talking about?
Do
Chase
y'all
Young
think they game plan for him?
After
double team.
I'm gonna say this. After the season he put together last year,
Yes.
you definitely got to keep an eye out for him. You can't act
wait a
like he
minute,
ain't
hold
nobody
up.
over there.
Right.
that's
He's
what I'm
definitely
saying.
not
That's
a
what we're saying.
nobody.
But before this past season, I mean, I don't think anybody was really worried about Chase
Yeah,
Young.
because he was still coming out that neck
Hold up.
and he still had wasn't
Yeah.
100%. So
Football,
that's what I'm saying. The man ain't no, like
But
you
he's
said, he ain't
always
no
been
slouch.
talented. You
He's
know what I
always
mean?
been
He's always
talented as
been
a
a talented
motherfucker.
pass
Yeah.
rusher.
That's why I said
Yeah.
both players, the man double teams.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And
That's
then
what
the
I'm
offensive game plan for them.
That's what I was trying to
Yes.
say. That's why I have a problem with you saying I was never disagreeing to say Derek Brown wasn't a good player. He's second among NFL and DNs. What I'm saying is he don't have the
Derrick
same
Brown gave Alabama here. I know that for a fact.
bias.
Derek
Because
Brown
you
is
will
a
never get the
problem.
same amount of
Yeah.
credit.
That's what I'm saying. He gave Alabama here. He went to Auburn.
Like our
Yeah.
Panthers fans can say that Chase Young, they both require double team. I got it on the screen. I'm not here to shit on Derek. I'm saying
Chase Young is 11, Izzy. Chase Young is 11 in edge rushers, bro.
Hold up.
Not
Yeah, that ain't
not in
bad.
pressure. Not in
Yeah,
total.
he's 11.
That's not
He's
bad.
still,
Oh,
but
I
that's
know.
good though. That's still top. That's top tier.
Yes, I know. It's 11.
That's not what I'm trying to not even really make a comparison. I'm making the fact that he put a lot of emphasis on players, but he don't do it with the Saints players. Like we don't have no players.
In fact,
Interesting.
He's still on here?
in fact,
He stepped away.
Cam Jordan has played from week 1 all the way week 7, and he's been the most disruptive DE.
I'm back, Freddie.
All right, say less.
Was that Red Swarm that said that?
Yeah, that's Red Swarm.
Red Swarm, let me ask you a question, right?
That's my
You see
boy Red Swarm. What's going on with your Swarm?
I'm gonna get to you.
What's happening with you, baby?
Red Swarm, can I ask you a true question and just be honest
Yes,
with
sir.
me?
Yes, sir.
You see why this shit get frustrating when we start doing this? Because he will compare. Hold on, let me get out. He will go to glazing the fuck out of every other player. Like we don't got the same amount. Like
let him talk, Rasan.
What I'm saying is
Why
like
you call it Glenn? That's an
like that because I'm telling you, he gets so excited to talk about, and there's nothing wrong with it. You can give credit where credit. Hold up, I don't have a problem with him giving credit where credit due, but bro, give equal fucking credit. They give equal credit. Don't be sitting there and drop a whole summary for Carolina and Atlanta and do the same for the Saints. You can't do that. That's how I know that your shit is biased.
Dog, you can literally go anywhere in the league.
I don't think he really likes that.
I don't either.
I ain't never heard of saying be on their team like this.
And elaborate on everybody else.
Dog, you can go anywhere in the league right now, and people will say that nigga is bigger.
That nigga is Chase Young.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this though, Sydney. I do believe your team has a lot of upside. You just gotta. It's just young.
Is Chase Young a dominant pass rusher?
I agree with that.
For 2025.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was Derek Brown a dominant defensive end.
Absolutely.
So why is it so? Why can he drop a fucking 9-hour soliloquy on one motherfucker, but don't come back and be like, like, dude, you don't give credit. That's why we be having a problem with that shit.
Bro,
like if you don't give credit, bro, give credit all the way fucking around the board.
Look. Be honest.
Remember, Sean made me want to lay down for real.
Is Derek Brown a problem? Yes or no, dog?
Is Chase Young a problem? Yes or no?
Is he on the level of Derek Brown?
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm
We
saying?
already exposed him as a
I can't do this shit,
Yeah, we have.
Surprised.
If they were playing the same position, then I can see you making a comparison. Where they don't play the same position.
They don't.
Yes, they play defense, but they don't play the same position.
Even if they don't play, they both have. Can we all agree that they got the same level of impact?
Okay.
Derek Brown is but first off, let me make this clear. They're both top 12 in their positions, and they
So
play two
Derek Brown
different
is top
positions.
5 in
What
his
would you
position.
grade him from
Yeah,
A?
yeah,
Derek
I
Brown is
agree.
top 5
Hold
in his
up.
position.
What would
I
you grade him
agree.
from A? What would you grade him from
And
A,
he
B,
was
C,
the
D, F?
top 1 year. So he's
What would
had
you
that
grade him?
designation
Yeah,
for his
What would you
yeah,
What I'm
yeah.
saying, do they
So,
both get to the
so if
quarterback?
we're
Hold up.
gonna, so if we're gonna keep it honest and keep it a buck, Derek Brown is technically better. But if you're talking about problems, they're both in equal problems.
Exactly. They both equal. That's all. No, I'm trying to make the point. I'm not trying to really compare. They're both good fucking. That's like we say,
No.
like the drop off when we start comparing wide receivers and shit.
That's
You
what I'm
compare Drake
saying.
London to
I
Tech.
don't want us to have to do
What
You
this.
I'm
can't
saying is,
even
it's
do
like
that
I don't know
though.
how.
Do this.
Let me go around and say this. Whether we want to say who the best wide receiver out of Ted McMillan and Drake London, can we both agree they niggas probably equivalent?
Yeah, I would say
Talent wise, yeah.
I would say
That's what I'm saying is he's making it seem like what he does is he would give all his praise and ammunition for every other
That's a
NFC South
fucking
team.
lie. You
But
don't
you
know.
won't
You
do
gotta
it for
ask
the
the question.
whole fucking
You
team.
gotta ask
I
the
want to know
question.
what
That shit looks
driver ran
stupid
off
as
on.
fuck, dude.
I want to
That
know what
shit looks
driver ran
stupid.
off to.
Damn, that shit looks stupid, man. That's embarrassing as fuck.
Cause driver, if you don't stand and defend
really
yourself,
not.
if you hop in and then run off like that, I'm gonna
Damn,
talk
why you
shit,
can't
man.
give Chase Young no fucking
Talk
credit?
shit.
Dog,
He
I'm
only played
saying.
10 games. He had 10
Dog,
sacks.
I'm
wait a
gonna tell
minute.
people
Hold
that
up.
you ran, driver.
Hold up. Chase Young was injured for the first 5 fucking games.
And he still had 10 fucking sacks, nigga.
Oh, hold up. But in fact, that old school and Cam Jordan had just as equal as more than him.
Oh my god.
So hold up. So the fact I'm gonna say is
man.
this. Chase Young, I'm sorry, Cam Jordan had just as much as Chase Young in sacks.
That's fine if you want to say that shit because nobody was prepared for Cam Jordan, but don't be up here and make like Chase Young ain't no fucking problem.
No, again. Okay, so we'll see if Chase Young is on a team or not. If he's not on the team,
And why you think Cam Jordan got them 10 sacks because of Chase Young? Because they couldn't double on him because he had to worry about Chase Young.
You gotta see who got to the quarterback first.
Chase Young was frequently double teamed. He was frequently double teamed on this shit.
Can we talk about another topic? This is taking too long.
This is crazy.
You don't want to give credit.
Came to the quarterback first.
Red, can you help me out here?
I said early in the show I can't do that yelling today.
Who had
my
more
wife
hurry?
told me to tone that
Who
shit
had
down.
more hurry?
So I,
Oh yeah, that's
Oh, for Ayo Red for sure.
That's the second time.
Yeah, you right.
Chase Young had more pressures, nigga. Chase Young had more pressures. He was 7 in pressure rate.
I'm trying to keep my blood pressure down, man.
Fuck, talking about he had
I
more
hear you,
pressure.
bro.
Calm down, Izzy. Calm down.
Izzy, chill out, bro. It's not that deep, bro.
No, it's not that deep. It's the fact that we can't have an equal. Like it starts getting aggravating when you can't have an equal conversation. Motherfuckers just don't want to agree.
Well, you know what, Izzy? At this time, we just gotta learn to respect.
It's that Jay live.
And just move over, man. You know,
It's that Jay live on the show.
Bro, like you know we ain't gonna agree.
Hold on, that's all the way live on the floor.
What's happening?
That's all the way live, man.
I got my 2 favorite people on the show, Red and Jay.
We're not comparing pressure rate with a guy who doesn't even his primary job is not edge rushing or pass rush.
That driver pulled back
That's
up.
what I'm saying, brother. I'm saying as far as somebody just said that who get to the quarterback more.
To clear up the argument, like I said earlier, is that they were playing the same position, then yeah, you can compare them to. But they don't play the same position.
That's not my point of comparing them. My point of comparing them is the fact that he don't give equal credit.
I understand that point. I get that, but that's what I'm just saying, though. That's what I was just saying. You can't compare the two.
And look, Izzy, he probably never will. You just gotta learn to accept it, bro. That's all.
Fuck, man. Like, don't be trying to blaze somebody. Don't act like we ain't got nobody to get to the fucking quarterback.
No, stop that term. Look, if Chase Young is the sole D lineman, we don't have no Cam Jordan. He's gonna have to do all the work.
But
he did that last year.
Do all the work.
Yeah.
Tell him again, oh.
He was the one getting to the quarterback. Cam Jordan didn't get no hustle sacks. He got them shits off of other people's pressures.
Leftover sacks.
No, look.
I'm not taking nothing away from Cam. I'm not taking nothing away from Cam because he did get those sacks. But let's act like Chase Young wasn't in the backfield causing havoc.
Oh, I
Based off
thought you were
that,
switching and
hold up.
saying Cam was getting left over. I mean, Chase was getting
Uncle
left over.
Juice,
I
Uncle
said,
Juice.
I was like,
Well,
shit,
honestly, what Rashawn tried
Both
to
players
do was
were
compare
benefiting off
Jared.
each other. Both players were
bro,
benefiting off each
Hey,
other.
listen, he was trying to
it
compare
was a
Jared
great, it
Brown
was
to
a great
Chase Young,
game.
bro.
Hold up. So
Okay,
based
I
That's
off
what
was
he's trying to
wondering
that,
what
do.
the
Okay,
topic.
so
Which
based off
is
that,
that which
I was wondering what
didn't
the
make any
topic of the
sense.
discussion was.
we talking Saints.
Yeah, that was the topic
So
of
based off that,
discussion.
so
All right,
based off
appreciate
that,
it.
Yeah,
okay.
for sure.
based off that, if we don't have no
But you still
Cam
can't make that
Jordan,
comparison.
if we don't have no Cam Jordan in the lineup at all, how many sacks do you are expecting from Chase Young? You do 100%?
I mean, no. Izzy bet me a
No,
jersey.
I'm talking to Saints fan. Saints
Okay.
fan. We don't have no Cam Jordan right now. He's not signed. And if he's not playing snap one in week one, later going to the season, how many sacks are you expecting for Chase Young to catch?
I'm thinking he's at least gonna reach 13 and shit. Because I think,
Okay,
I think that he's coming into his better years as as an NFL defensive end. He's 20 fucking 7, bro. Come on,
because
man.
the thing is this:
Keep saying that.
the
Bro,
brand
that's a good, bro. 27 is a good
I'm not
age.
arguing the age. I'm
But that's
just saying
not
that you.
old. That's not.
What I'm
But
saying,
that's
I'm not
not
saying it's
old. That's
old at
not
all. I'm
old.
saying that you stay
It's
consistent
not
with what you
NFL.
said. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
the Brandon
Okay.
Staley defense predicated on front four, or like they want a 3-4,
God damn,
so it's
J
not front
Love.
four. It's not
What?
front four. They want a 3-4.
I ain't
So
trying to
they
yell, bro.
actually
All right, bro.
they're not running a 4-3. They're running a 3-4. So they actually are relying on outside pressure to the ends to contain the quarterback inside the pocket. If they can actually push the old lineman 5, 6, 7 yards back to where the quarterback, when he's dropping back seven steps, chances are the quarterback gonna step, maneuver, get out the pocket, get what they gotta do.
Rashawn, I'm trying to be patient. It just take you too long, bro.
Oh my God. Hey,
what I
Reshwarm.
wanted to say about
I just started.
Hey, Red. Hey, Red. Hey, Red.
They say he just
I fucked
started.
around and I'm
Y'all
laying
don't
down
like,
right now
y'all don't
listening to
like
this
how it
motherfucker.
sounded. Y'all just don't like how it sounded. Y'all just don't like how it sounded.
Oh,
Come
man.
on, Rasai. You can speed that shit up a little
Y'all just
bit.
don't like how it
God.
sounded.
To
But
do
that's for
what?
all teams. That's for all teams. Again,
roll up the
we're gonna have
RPMs,
to
man.
we're gonna have to see whether or not Chase Young is like a LT.
Man, get the fuck out, man. See this the bullshit that I'm talking about, bro.
Man.
See,
I can't do this shit, dog. I can't do
But
it,
you know
bro.
what, dude,
I'm not doing this shit with this nigga, dog.
and listen,
This is too
Like
long.
it's insane. Like it's always
y'all
a Saints
listen.
gotta prove. Everybody on the fucking Saints roster
336.
gotta
I'm
prove
gonna
they
say this.
fucking.
I'm gonna say this. And I don't mean Rashawn, just man to man answer the question. Don't get mad, but I'm asking you a question for real. Have you been drinking?
Can you pass the sobriety test?
Rashawn, because I'm being serious, I didn't do that for a punchline. I'm asking you because I receive your communication different today. Many days we get contentious and we go back and forth. But you typically will let a person speak and then you respond, even when it goes off the tracks. But today, you're not even letting anybody get in, Rashawn.
I was trying to speak my point. I was trying to land my point.
Damn, Rasai. But you heard what he just said.
But the fact of the matter that you want to correlate that to me being drunk.
I didn't say drunk. I did not use the word drunk.
Well, you say drinking, so it will correlate to synonymously to being drunk.
No fucking wasn't. No fucking hasn't, bro. I've taken a shot and I'm chilled out, bro. What are we talking about?
No, he talking about the way it's perceived.
Yeah.
Man, come on, bro.
Okay. Yo, I'm only speaking to the topic.
Okay, just land.
I thought I was the only landing I was trying to land my point for the topic. I was saying basically that I forgot the first.
But no. I'm not gonna let that go that easy. I'm not gonna let that go Because I was not trying to insult you. I was asking a very serious question. And Rasan, you're highly intelligent.
But for you to actually ask that question,
you are highly intelligent.
But for you to actually,
Rasan, if you will let me speak,
I'm gonna let you roll.
I mean, last time he let you speak, he put him on blast, right?
J-Live, first of all, I'm not kidding right now, I'm being very serious. Rasan, one of the reasons why I like it when you come on the show is the way that you articulate your points. I can tell, even having not met you with your vocabulary, that you study quite extensively. You're a very smart brother. I put it in short. So when I hear you go on, seemingly not cognizant of the fact that other people are waiting to speak as well, I want to know.
So it's not about my opinion. It's about me.
He's learning his word. I hear it now.
It's not the fact that I'm over talking. It's the fact that I'm trying to state my opinion.
You're dominating the conversation today, Rasan.
Because I was trying to state my opinion and was being over talked.
Mr. Swarm, let it go, sir. You don't need to be upset with him.
Thank you, Bloody.
Y'all can assume, y'all can assume or reassume of whether or not I'm toasted, anything of that nature. I'm only speaking to the topic. That's it. I'm speaking my opinion for the topic. It's being challenged. It's being basically having a discourse on what I'm saying. I welcome that. It's all good. It's all good. I welcome that. So I'm only saying that based off my vision, looking at football film, looking at football games, highlights. If we're going to compare Derek Brown to Chase Young, that's how he started.
Nobody was doing that, bro.
I'm saying Derek Brown is a fucking monster.
Right. Hold on, wait, KBB, hold on. KBB, how many times did I tell him I don't even care about the comparison.
No, I'm talking to Red.
Everybody in the NFC say, although she was on there, I know you heard him before this. He glazed everybody.
I'm
we
listening.
go to position.
I keep trying to go what they claim.
This is so crazy.
You don't have the type of praise for the like.
No,
like you don't have the type of praise.
I don't even.
Like you see the same, like Chris Olave. Oh, he's injury prone. We don't know what he's gonna be. Yes, he's
all. Oh my God.
Yes, he's all pro, but we don't know what he's gonna look like. Like fuck.
I do not even have to ask for validation from a Panther fan. They can keep whatever they want to keep, whatever believe. Based on Derek Brown is a fucking problem.
Okay, is Chase Young not a fucking problem? Is Chase Young not a problem?
I tried to straight up. God damn it.
Bro, he was a top 5 blitzing. He was a top 5 blitzing edge rusher this year.
No, do you not remember? When we had
that's the conversation, man, because they don't let me change.
Bro, dog, I done tried to nigga deflect this and I've killed this.
I'm not gonna ask him. I'm gonna ask KBP. Is Chase Young a top 5 blitzing? Can Chase Young get to the
Did you say top 5?
It's 10 sacks. Does 10 sacks?
10 sacks is not top 5.
I've never said that's top 5. I said he's ranked top 5, top 10. He's ranked top 10 in print.
He's ranked top 10 in pressure rate. He's ranked 11th overall.
Okay, is that a good ranking?
Yeah, it's a good ranking.
Okay, it's a good ranking. So is that a problem?
Can't get in there.
Yes.
Okay, that's all I'm trying to say. He's trying to fucking compare the two.
I done already tried to dead this argument.
But he don't want to. He don't want to say give Chase Young credit now.
Hold up, since y'all don't know shit.
Give Chase Young his fucking credit.
As an organization,
what are you talking about now?
I don't know.
I don't know.
As an organization, when you brought in Chase
Man, mute the man, Mike.
I'm gonna turn my head. Let me know when he's done, so I can roll back over.
What I said the other day,
I'm trying to get it out.
Hey, Red Swarm, let me know whenever he's done talking, so I can roll back over.
You might as well go and have another shot, Freddie.
God damn it! I'm gonna go get my bottle. God damn it!
I'm trying to say, as an organization, when we brought in Shea Sean, we got rid of Davenport. We got rid of the other dude that came from the University of Houston. I was like Peyton, his last name Peyton. There was bust. We drafted them niggas first round at deep in the end. There was bust. So we had Fred.
You traded a first round pick for Davenport. God. I used to give Jay Live trouble about that one.
Trying to get it in.
You ain't gonna have the floor to yourself in case you didn't recognize it.
Man, this shit is crazy. Hey, Red Swarm, I just took another shot. I'm gonna roll over. Let me know when he's done.
This
is crazy to me.
That was the main reason why we had to go and get a nigga like Shea Sean, because Davenport
I'm sipping tequila, Red.
Because Davenport was shit, Peyton was shit. We had to get a complimentary piece for Cam Jordan. We got him.
History lesson.
He got.
Well, with GR3 was in here. GR3 could
I do too.
Oh man, I don't, man. GR3 crazy sometimes, but
GR3, Summers in you.
Spin that shit.
Please,
spin that
come on.
shit. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. That's what y'all doing. Doing that correction shit. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Yo, I'm telling y'all.
Y'all see why I asked the question?
We were at the point. We were at the point of fucking desperation.
Where's GR3 when you need him?
Desperation to get a nigga like that. And yeah, he showed up, but yeah, he had an injury spell.
J-Line, say something.
And not only that, I would say if he would have started
every day, Kobe.
I want him to get it out. Let that motherfucker get it out.
Man, he been getting it out for the longest.
It still hasn't landed. It's just been coasting.
I know. I just want to see.
His damn plane ain't ran out of fuel yet.
Shane ain't let him talk, so let him get it out, y'all. Please.
That's the problem, man. He been talking for a minute.
Just let him. I want him to see what he. Let him get it out.
Dog, I'm trying to let you know. I know how
it ain't fair to everybody else. We gotta see him listen to this shit like we in class.
Oh my God. I done taken 3 shots fucking with this man, bro. This shit is crazy.
Somebody else to get the money.
So now, I'm glad he ain't a teacher, because the other student, they be sleep like a motherfucker.
Hey, yo, Sydney, I'm almost there. Hey, yo, Sydney, I'm almost there, bro. I'm almost there, bro.
Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Y'all doing that fucking stuff. Yo, I'm just letting y'all know, as a Saints fan that look at the organization and watch the construction, that the reason why they brought in Shea Sean because we had bust. Peyton didn't show up. Davenport didn't show up. We traded up. We traded to get a Shea Sean. The commander was like, yeah, have him. Let them have it. Let y'all have it. We don't want no Shea Sean.
Y'all didn't get him from the commander.
The commander didn't believe in no Shea Sean.
No, they
didn't get him from the commander.
Are you sipping too, Red Swarm?
Okay. That's a fact. That's a fact. I'm gonna take that L. The commander traded him to the 49ers. Yeah, commander traded him to the 49ers, and we take them for the 49ers. All right?
No, we did not. We were a free agent. He was a free agent. We got rid of free agent. Get your facts straight. He wasn't even 49er no more. He was a free agent.
So 49ers didn't match the contract. So that means they didn't want that nigga. So the action of the matter is, so at the end of the day, we took a chance.
Okay, we got your point. Move on.
I didn't know that jet fuel. I didn't know that jet fuel lasted this long.
You gotta get somebody else to jack the water. That's insane, man.
Again, I'm trying to land my plane. I'm getting all this negative feedback. But at the end of the day, look, at the end of the day, I'm
give me a parachute. I'll just jump out the plane. Because I mean, I ain't gonna never get to the plane.
I'm telling you, dog.
I already got my parachute on.
I know that's right,
Man, Sydney, this shit is crazy to me.
Hey, let's get a quick commercial money break. Let's get a quick commercial break. Y'all enjoying the content? You can't talk over the money, brother. Can't talk over the money.
Yeah, he been drinking with one. He been drinking.
No, drop that nigga.
Please drop this nigga. Oh my God.
Put his ass in timeout.
Put that nigga. Put him backstage, bro. Put him backstage.
What you were saying? Hey, Izzy, what you were saying, bro?
Yeah, we gotta get the money. So what we got 25 people in here, y'all. If
I
y'all
know.
hit the cash app, y'all. Let's get y'all $50 today.
I know.
Just shut up.
I gotta get this out. Let's get y'all $50 go today. We already got $14.
Kids, man. That shit get on my nerves.
Why you acting like a fucking toddler, bro?
Yeah, he been.
For the
very
love of
disrespectful.
God.
Why you acting like a toddler right now, Rashawn?
Hey, Izzy, let me say this, Izzy.
That man
Okay,
trying to
you
raise
are
the money
very
for a
cool
show,
host,
bro.
and I don't want to yell today. You are a very cool host, but
Trying to get
Rashawn,
that popped up.
Rashawn, if he drops you off, you will be mad. You will come back angry, saying that he did you wrong. There is nothing more disrespectful
at
than
the end of the day, look,
see how you gonna talk to me.
It ain't never more disrespectful than trying to talk over the host. Talking over the host, especially when he reading the money, bro. Come on, chill the fuck out.
That's you fucking up the algorithm. Holy fuck.
Hey, Sean, hold up. You gotta let Red Swan finish. Break it down.
Hey, no name and all that kind of shit.
Nobody let him let Red
And
Swan
he the main guy haven't even donated to the
Get
show.
his
That's
ass out of
crazy.
here,
You
Izzy.
can't mute that motherfucker.
That's
Can
the
you
number
mute
one
him,
thing we
Izzy?
respect is the damn
y'all
money,
can mute
bro.
him, but
That's
he
how
gonna
you
come
know.
off.
Izzy, mute his ass.
I can mute him, but he gonna come off mute. Look, see, I can mute him, but go ahead.
Thank you.
Well, if he do that, he get kicked out. Like
Yeah, if he go off mute, kick him.
yeah, bro. You know, there's rules and regs to this shit.
Man
Yeah,
trying
Red
to raise
Swan.
goddamn
Hey,
money.
hold up, Red Swan was gonna go. But before I say that, let's try to get this $50, y'all, rolling in here. We got $14 out to Red Swarm with the $12 that he sent. I mean, $9. I mean, hold up, my bad.
Shout out to Red.
$12. Shout out to Red Swarm with the $12. Shout out Romax with the $2. Let's get that $50, y'all, all together. 75 all together.
$2 go a long way. Show some love.
Yeah, it go a long way, y'all.
Especially
Everybody
you,
get
Rasan,
in.
since you've been
Boy,
dominating the
Red,
show.
I thought that was Rasan, bro.
This shit is insane, bro. This shit is so insane.
Yeah, we got. I'm saying, hold on, Rasan, wait, bro. I'm saying we got
J-Line.
35 people in the room, so I'm saying we got the 35 people in the room. Let's see if we could get anybody get. I'm gonna take a quick tithes and offering collection if y'all don't mind. You know,
Yes, sir.
Tithes, Red.
Yes,
Figure
sir.
the algorithm. It's necessary. Help us
Y'all
out.
got $2, $1, whatever y'all got. You know what I'm saying? Anything but. Go ahead.
Bring another topic up.
Yeah, let's change the topic, man.
Can we switch, please? Because good lord.
Please, somebody.
All right, so what you want? What you got, Freddie?
Divisional.
What do I got? I mean, shit. I mean, we could rank like positions. We could do so much other shit than fucking this, bro. Holy
Let's start with
fuck.
that, Freddie. Just rank positions.
Let's get those.
Let me see. Let me see if we're gonna go off position. You want to go offense or defense first?
Let's go defense.
Let's go defense.
That's where y'all think y'all strongest.
Safeties.
We got y'all beat.
That's us.
Number one?
Yeah, we had the highest.
No. Atlanta's number one.
Okay, we talking about division. I got you.
Yes, division. Atlanta's number one.
We talking about individual performance or team?
We're talking safeties.
Hey, but all right. Let me say this, Izzy. Let me say this right quick, bro. You know what I don't like about this argument? Y'all talk about individual players, but when it comes down to actual results, the Saints put up the best results in their secondary.
Yeah, they do. That's true.
With their safety. Like seriously, y'all talking about
wait a minute. Come on, dog. Are we serious?
Bro, who had the best passing defense, bro?
The Saints.
Bro, passing defense includes linebackers and corners.
Yes, it does. It doesn't improve safeties.
The front line dictated all that.
Say it again. Hey, 336. Say it again. If that's true, I didn't know that.
When you say pass defense, you include corners and linebackers because they also in pass coverage.
Yeah.
You can't pull
okay.
You can't pull safeties from that.
I mean,
you can have trash safeties. No. You can have trash safeties and then have the.
All right, but let me ask you this:
when it comes down to yardage, how many yardage we gave up a game? Who gave up the least amount of yardage?
We know,
Us.
J Love. The
All
point.
right, but that's what I'm saying.
But the
Because
point, you don't
y'all
have the
label
best
it.
safety room just because of that. That
I don't
doesn't
know,
give you
bro.
the best safety room because of
Hey, I
that.
like
In no
to look at
way.
production. I like to look at production, bro. And
Are we
right now,
so
it look
fucking
like the
serious
Saints.
right now? Man.
No, look, I
Bro.
understand individually. I'm just saying, there's something to be said about us being ranked so much higher than everybody else. But everybody else
You
said they got
shouldn't
the
be.
better room.
First off, your room. First off, the safety room. Atlanta's got you beat. Atlanta has the most talented safeties in the NFC South.
Let's pull it up.
So sorry.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Hey, what I would like to do, I would like to see some numbers.
Like, are we serious right now?
Yes.
Well, you
I
want to see
want to
facts?
see how far ahead Atlanta is.
Okay.
I would
Hey,
like
I
to
got
see
it on
some
the screen,
facts and
J-Line. It's
numbers.
saying the NFC South, the New Orleans Saints finished as the top overall defense in the division, allowing 299 yards per game. The Carolina Panthers were close to the second individual, followed by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and then the Atlanta Falcons.
But we don't
Let's
have
go
no
to
players
individual
no
right
more.
there. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Who the fuck is that complaining in the background like fucking Eeyore, Winnie the
We
Pooh?
don't have no players no more.
Yards, 299.
He been drinking.
Fourth in
Yeah, I told you
NFL.
that,
You're
J
just
Line.
singing.
Fourth in
Hey,
NFL.
Ray, you called that shit, bro.
Yeah, man.
Fourth in NFL. So
Okay.
Players no more.
hold on,
We're
as a
not talking.
unit,
I'm not arguing. First off, I'm not talking about defense here. I said the room safeties.
Yeah, we're going positional. So
Yeah, we are. So
but
I'm trying to figure out
right.
how the
All right,
fuck.
but it says how
Nobody
they play
We're
as a
going
unit. Y'all
positional
nobody
and
disputed.
individual wise.
Nobody
I will
asked
go
about
ahead
your
and I will go
rankings.
ahead and give it to
Ray, you can't
Atlanta.
talk.
I'll give it to
Ray, you
Atlanta.
can't talk.
Who
Ray,
getting
you
cooked,
can't
motherfucker?
talk. Ray, you can't talk. You had a safety in Simmons from the Denver Broncos, and he decided to retire and go back to Denver Broncos to retire. Y'all don't got no safety in Atlanta.
What the hell are you talking about?
Simmons was a fire safety. You ain't got no
Man.
Izzy,
All right.
listen, let me say
Y'all
this.
now.
I'm not going to tell you how to run
Nigga,
your podcast, but I'm going to click off in a minute,
now.
man. If this nigga keeps singing in the background,
Nigga.
keep doing
I
that, and you
swear.
don't drop him
Y'all
off today,
had Simmons.
because
Y'all
he
had
have earned it
Simmons.
today.
Y'all ain't got no more safety.
Rashawn, stop talking over
Y'all ain't got
people,
no more
man.
safety.
Mute him. Izzy, kick him.
Damn, motherfucker.
Rashawn, hey, damn, I'm not even saying it. Is it?
Yeah.
Look, there's rules and regs to this shit, my brother.
Yeah.
And he done broke them
There's
all,
rules.
man.
There's
And he done broke
rules
them
and
all.
regs.
Izzy, at some
There's
point you
rules
gotta
and
kick
regs.
him.
No, what I'm saying is
Fuck.
he was in a debate with Swan. I wanted him to get punished.
No, you know,
No, Izzy.
Yeah, we
You
can have
gotta
a good show.
go.
That bullshit.
like for real.
We know how to. We know
Y'all
how to
had
break
Like
Simmons.
Izzy for real, bro.
They ain't got no safety.
Hey, bro, look, they be everybody being 100% honest. It's one thing about it, dog. It's just the disrespect. At the end of the day,
Yeah, he being
it's
highly
Yes, he being
disrespectful.
disrespectful as
we
hell.
I ain't calling nobody
act.
out their name. I ain't calling nobody name.
Hey,
Man,
well,
it's not.
stop singing in the background when everybody else having a
Yeah, you
conversation.
singing in the background. Listen,
You're
we
fucking
gonna
with
go
the
around.
content, bro.
Y'all doing wild shit.
Hold up, listen. What we're gonna do? We're gonna go around, starting with J Live or Red, whoever was going first, and we can talk about. But this is one thing I would say about a unit. You can't really, if you start isolating motherfuckers, that's when it becomes kind of difficult. We could do that, but I'm saying how do you perform as a unit depends on your overall total and total defense, total offense.
Hey,
So
and it also depends
Rooms
on
do
the
not
scheme.
fit. Depends who the fuck is. Oh
It
my
also
god!
depends on the scheme.
Y'all don't
Yes, it
want to
does.
keep it real on the individual
It
rooms
is
when
real
we're talking
because you
about.
can have a person
No,
like
it's not. All right.
You can have a person like
Bro,
watch this here.
hey,
You can have a person
Izzy, if we
like
talking individually,
Hey.
if we talk about the individual, we got to look at their stats, and it's easily said that the Atlanta Falcons had the best safety. But when you look at everything in the totality, it looks like the Saints.
No one's talking about totality.
Right, but that involves scheme. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
But again, as
It
I said,
involves
it's like
scheme,
we're
it
just ranking
involves
the rooms
players.
though. We're
But
ranking the
Chase could be the
rooms
best wide
though.
receiver, only one, and they don't get
So
to play
hey, but look, let's stay on topic. If we just ranking the rooms and the individual players,
We're just ranking the rooms.
let's
Individual
just
play
do
don't.
that. No, individual player, and you gotta look at their accolades and their stats.
Yes, we have to look at accolades. Jesse Bates was a first-team All-Pro. They have Isaiah. They have Xavier Watts and Billy Bowman, and them niggas. They have the best safety
So how
room.
the fuck is they dead last in defense?
Oh my God, Izzy! I said individually. We're
Okay,
not
but
talking. We're not using
individual.
totality.
Okay, but individual success don't equal scheme and overall
I'm not
production.
man.
Like,
Izzy.
hold on, right? Let me say it like this: Saquon Barkley
Jesus
could be the best
Christ.
running back in the NFL playing for the Giants, right? But overall rushing, you'll have a motherfucker like Jonathan Taylor and them with more the Ravens
What
with
does
more
that have
rushing.
anything to do with
But it
anything,
has
Izzy?
everything to do with it because
We're ranking individual
I
rooms.
said this is why I say I don't. We could do that, but it's kind of like a cop out to me because
Let me
if
ask
we
How
you
is it a
rank it,
cop out? Please,
let me ask you a
Izzy.
question,
it's a
Izzy.
cop out.
Let me ask
Hold
you a
up.
question, Izzy. Let me ask you a
Wait,
question,
hold on. You
Izzy.
ask me the
Come
question.
Let
on,
me ask you a question.
bro.
Hold
Would
up,
you want
brother.
Jonathan Taylor? Would you want Jonathan Taylor or Travis Etienne right now for the 130?
Brother, hold up. That's not what I'm talking. I would rather have.
I'm asking. I'll be asking the
Hold
question.
up. Wait.
You
I
want
would rather
Jonathan Taylor
have
or him?
2 running backs instead of 1 good running back. I would rather have 2 good running backs than 1 premium running back.
No, between them two, who would you
Wait.
rather?
Oh my God.
Jonathan Taylor
Jonathan
or
Taylor,
Travis
but what I'm
Etienne?
saying
Who would
is
you
that
rather?
doesn't
Why
make
did
a
he
difference.
jump into our conversation,
No,
Izzy?
because I
We
don't
have
think.
no
I think
conversation.
Can you put my screen up, Izzy? Can you put my
This is
screen
so
up?
ridiculous,
I think
bro.
that's overrated. I think debating the
This is so
individual thing
ridiculous.
is an underrated stat
But
because
that was the topic of
so
conversation,
Hey,
Izzy,
no,
and
I
you
Izzy.
didn't
can't
say
keep it
that.
real, bro.
Izzy, can
Bro,
you put my
listen.
screen up?
All right, hold on. I think it's overrated because we could say Bijan Robinson is the best running back,
So
but
so
is they
let me
gonna have
just
the
He
most
say this
rushing
is.
quickly.
yards?
Let me say
Hey,
this
They gonna
but
have the
quickly.
most
He,
rushing
he's he.
we gotta keep
I don't want
we
to
gotta
take
keep it
forever.
with the
I don't
topic
want to
though,
take
bro. We
forever to
gotta
do
keep
this
the topic.
today.
Yeah,
So, like
I
I
agree
said,
with the topic.
I'm not gonna be up here yelling over every point with everybody. But you made a statement, and I want you to correct yourself. Did you say the Atlanta Falcons were dead last in defense?
in total defense. And no,
Passing.
it's hold on,
Okay.
let me go to it. It was
I thought it was
passing,
passing
Man.
defense.
So
passing
here's
defense.
total defense. Here's total
No, I didn't
defense.
say total. I said passing. Hold on, let me go to it. See what it pulled up. Hold up.
Hey, that's fine. I can filter it right here too. Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
So you said total defense. First of all, you said dead last in defense. You didn't quantify. Now, y'all were number 9 in defense. So I can start
Who
there.
that?
10,
Yes,
11,
sir.
12, 13, 14, 15.
My
Atlanta was
overrated was
16.
overall
Let
defense.
me finish.
Overall.
16, Carolina was. 17, 18, 19, Tampa Bay was. Every team in our division was top 20 in defense. Tampa Bay was, New Orleans was first, Atlanta was second, Carolina was third, Tampa Bay was fourth, ranked defensively. Now, I'm going to say this. I'll filter this to show passing yards per game right here. Okay. Now, Atlanta, 1, 2, 3. New Orleans was 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Drop off.
Atlanta didn't rank last in no category.
I didn't say that, brother. I said overall defense.
Yes,
That's
you did.
Okay.
I just did overall right here,
Man.
and they're 15 overall. All I'm saying is you made a misstatement, and I have corrected you.
No, you didn't, because I said
Red,
overall.
I got a question. Red, I got a question.
This is so crazy.
I got a question, bro. What is your opinion of why the Saints are ranked so high, but when you look at their individual players, they really don't measure up to, like, some of the Jesse Bates or some of the what's the cornerback name, J.C. Horn or something like that.
You guys don't have any elite talent on your defense, but you play well as a unit.
Thank you.
That's why.
What's more? So would you say that's more important, Red? I'm saying, like, would you say that's more important than individual success?
Yes. Nobody had one bad game.
Playing cohesively as a team. Personally, for me, I would say yes. I would take that. But I think that because the NFL is a business, right? You're going to have premium talent on your roster. You just are.
I don't think so.
You know what? You wasn't saying that when Drew Brees was leading the league.
I disagree.
Facts.
You
I
wasn't
disagree. Hold on, who
saying
said
that when
facts? You know
Alvin
what?
Kamara was the #1 back in the NFL.
You're 100% wrong.
You wasn't saying that when Michael Thomas was breaking records.
You're 100% wrong.
I don't want to hear that shit.
You want me to tell you why I know you're 100% wrong? Listen, let me be able to respond to you.
Man, here.
You know anything about what the Saints
Marshawn
defense?
Lattimore was locking everybody down.
That's
I really
not,
don't want to
and
hear
that's
it,
not.
sir.
Hold up, and you know what the Saints defense was
You're
ranked?
saying that now out of
No,
convenience because
you
I
said
just
the-
said you don't have any elite talent on
Listen
your defense.
to what I'm
and
saying,
you do
brother.
not.
We didn't have no elite
Y'all
cornerbacks.
sitting up
when
here
we-
talking about Chase Young. Chase Young is very inconsistent.
Brother,
he has
brother.
1 year where he has
Yeah,
5
you
sacks.
fucking drinking
He
now.
has 1 year where he has 1.5 sacks.
Listen,
then he
this
has
is why-
another year where he has 7 sacks. Then he has 2.5.
Okay,
then
listen,
he has 10. He's very inconsistent. He
That's-
will
that's-
have a down year this year.
That's not what I'm saying.
And we compared him to Derek Brown,
Red.
Red.
Let me rebuttal to him.
Because
I
the difference
did.
is Chase Young. Go ahead.
I know, but they did.
He said some silly shit.
Right,
And what it
he
was
lied.
is, if you let me ask J Live, what fucking elite cornerback the Saints had when we won a Super Bowl?
Didn't you have Tracy Porter?
And he wasn't elite.
Shut up. Don't we said elite.
We said elite. He played in the system. Tracy Porter, Jabari Greer, Mike McKenzie. We didn't have no
Shout out to Tracy Porter.
Condon Vilma wasn't elite. We didn't have no elite players. Darren
Mhm.
Sharper was decent, but we didn't have no elite. So and guess what our defense was ranked? 20th. Guess what the Bengals defense was ranked?
I didn't say your Super Bowl year. I said don't tell me that that elite players don't matter.
No,
to
I
you.
don't prefer elite players
That's what
over
I
a unit.
said.
Like
That's what I
for
said,
example, the Patriots. Everybody known before Gronk and all them niggas got there. They wasn't playing with
trying
no.
to convince us that Tyler Shuck is elite.
Brother, listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying, hold up. I'm saying this fact. Drew Brees wasn't playing with no elite weapons. What fucking elite weapon?
J Live.
The ball.
J Live, can you see my screen?
They played good as a no. Red, I want you to answer my question.
Let me see.
Let me see. My question, Red. What unit did they play that was elite? What receiver on the New Orleans Saints who won a Super Bowl was elite?
No one. Okay, so let's talk about Chase Young and his inconsistencies. His rookie year, he had 7.5 sacks. Second year, 1.5. The following year, 0, because he was shortened by injuries. The next year, he went up again 7.5. Next year, he goes down to 5. Next year, he goes further down to 2.5. Following year, he goes up to 5.5, and then he finally has a double-digit sack season. If that ain't inconsistent, then don't ever say again Bryce Young is inconsistent.
Bro, that don't got nothing to do with the unit play. That whole argument that you made is flawed because I asked you a question and it seemed like you dodging it because you're in a hole. I asked you a question. I said on that Super Bowl roster team, what wide receiver was elite?
Hey, is it? I'm gonna save me and you both some time. I don't really remember the Saints that well. To be honest with you.
But what I'm saying is Drew Brees and them played good as a unit.
Well, point that out to me.
Elite.
I already answered J Live's question by saying when he asked me what do I think the difference was, I said I think y'all played as a unit.
That's most
and
important.
Didn't have elite talent. Everybody played their position, and that's what you want.
It's what you want.
Yeah.
Go ahead, J Live. My bad, J Live.
Yeah, but and I hear Red when he said that, but it still is almost as you putting it as a negative. Like, yeah, we play good as a unit, but don't make no mistake. In order to play good as a unit in the NFL, you got to have good players. You gotta have good players.
I think y'all have some good players. I think that safety that they talk about that y'all got back there. I think he's good.
Hey, my bad. Hold up.
I think he's good.
Hold up.
He's
I'm
not great.
Off,
he's not great, but he's good.
Red, I don't mean to be rude, brother. J Live, I just got to shout out this Cash App.
Oh, yeah. Just cut Red off. I feel
Got to get to the money, right? Get back to the money. So shout out to Sydney Cox, man. Sydney Cox with the $2 super chat. Sorry, Sydney, it took me a minute. My wife just sent it to me. Appreciate that, Sydney Cox. Let's get that $2 drive going, y'all. Let's get it in. $2 drive. Let's get a $2, $5 drive going. Let's get it in. All right.
So that, thank you.
I need to start donating to that super chat. I like that fun. That fun pay bills.
Cussing me out. That lets me know they respect me.
Huh?
I'm
I
sorry,
was
Red.
telling
What you say,
Sadat,
bro?
thank you. She's saying F the Falcons, Panthers, and Bucks. When somebody start cussing me out, that lets me know they have the healthy respect for me.
What's up?
Well, that's one way of looking at it, Red. Or lack of respect. One of the two.
But you know, but again, as we was
They all got a
comparing,
little hate relationship on this motherfucker. That's all.
Yes, sir.
that's correct. That's correct. But
United
also,
Super
but
Chat.
Ayo Red
Y'all hit that Super Chat, catch up.
and Red, you just tell it how it is. I said it before. I said it again. That's all we do. We keep it real. Y'all have the best safety room in the division.
That's it.
Like,
Bro, our
I
secondary
know.
is nice. Bro, no, what y'all don't understand. You know what? Is there a metric that metric? No, listen
We
to
got
what
the
I'm
youngest
saying.
secondary. We got the youngest secondary.
All I'm saying
You
is
do have
there
the
a
youngest
metric
secondary.
is there a metric that measures how a cornerback does in zone? Like, what are they ranked in zone coverage?
That's
You won't
so.
like it, but PFF does.
Yeah.
No, and that's cool with me, man. I just want to know if there's a metric that actually
It's
does, because I know they
PFF.
have a metric for
PFF
everything.
does that.
It's
There are others
PFF.
as well, but PFF does it.
Yeah.
Hey, because one thing
for you.
about Kool-Aid chemistry, bro, that y'all sleeping on. You can say, "Oh my God, you're not ranked as high as us in your secondary, and you give up way more yardage than us." So
no, it's not. It's not the yards that Kool-Aid gives up. It's the touchdowns.
Yeah.
Shut up,
That's
Ray.
a fact.
Yeah.
That's
hey, that's all right. He fighting. He battling out there. We good with it.
Yeah, he losing.
Yeah, he is.
He fighting his ass off, Red.
Yeah.
He losing. He losing.
The losing battle.
Yeah.
But honestly, when you got the fourth ranked secondary, you ain't losing too much.
All right.
When you talk about the
First and second year
individual
corners.
efforts, that one cornerback
Appreciate you,
is
Skinny,
losing.
for the Super Chat, brother. Cash out.
Good. Now, secondary young, you got to realize first and second year in the league. Come on, we still growing, so we only gonna get better.
Right. And for them to even be in this conversation, being ranked top 5 defense at such a young time in their career,
They're not a top 5.
To be honest with me, man, I think Kool-Aid game was out of shape last year.
No, a top 5 passing defense, Rick.
Bro,
yeah,
I'm not gonna do this with the I'm not gonna do this with like positions, but just to let you know, fucking whatchamacallit, as you said, best corners in zone, Kool-Aid wasn't even top 10 in zone.
I don't really think about the scheme. I think it's
like
just
I don't have to like,
game plan, because it all depends on the scheme of the. Because like you said, if you can have the best, like if you just say that Bijan Robinson is the best running back in the NFL, but if overall as a unit, you got to count the whole room, because as a unit, they still might not have as much rushing yards.
Bijan still wipes. It doesn't matter. Bijan still wipes.
I'm saying that
no,
Bijan it's not true, bro.
Man, stop it.
Bijan get 1,000
Hey,
yards.
Red, how many yards Bijan had last year?
1,400
in the rushing game.
Brian Thomas had
400.
400.
Oh my God,
right.
bro!
How many had in the passing game? I'm asking. I'm not
900, like 800. It was like 800.
900. It was no fucking 800, bro.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, it was. Yes,
man,
it was.
stop it,
bro.
Stop playing with me, man.
What percentage of your offense went through Bijan?
Let's just pull it up.
We really got to do this, Red. Like, come on.
No, we shouldn't, Freddie. But it's a damn shame in the day and age where everything is at our fingertips that we have to shoot down truths and untruths.
Hey, no.
Hey, hold on. You keep making them comments, right? So you saying it like
it's true.
It's true because it's bullshit.
You only being true on one side of the thing. Y'all fucking second running back is shitty. That nigga ain't
bro, dog. Dog. Bijan Robinson is the man, dog.
400 yards.
The way they do these rooms, dog. If you think for a second, man, come on, bro.
Hold up. I didn't mean to pull this up. Hold up. What I'm saying is, if we won't be true, let's be true across the whole part of the board. You keep talking about Bijan Robinson, but when Elvin Kamara at full strength and healthy, the motherfucker get 800 yards in receiving.
He's not better than Bijan.
I never said that, nigga. You're not listening.
Oh my god.
I said when they're both healthy, they account for more fucking all-purpose yards than any running back in the league.
So what's your point?
Well, my point is they're gonna put more production out as a unit. There ain't no one motherfucker.
No, they're not. They're not gonna beat out Bijan, bro. Stop it.
Hold on, I got this.
So Alvin Kamara put out more yards than Christian McCaffrey.
Fuck no.
On purpose.
Niggas is not listening, dog.
You said any back in the league, bro.
Stop. Stop playing, bro.
J-Live, for your answer, it was 1478 rushing and 820 receiving.
Okay, that's fine. That's
fine. On, bro.
And the difference is you don't have to say when Bijan is fully healthy. He just doing it.
No, he just does it.
Not even.
And this is the last thing I want to say, Izzy. And you keep making this point. No, Izzy, hold on. You keep making this point. What you have to understand is, I heard a moment ago you pointed out Brian Robinson and what he had. He was a backup running back. Alvin Kamara has never been the backup running back. The numbers that you're used to seeing from Alvin Kamara, he won't show you again because he won't have the touches to put those numbers up. Now, no, it is true. ETN will get the share, will get the lion's share of the rushes. He'll get numbers, but their combined numbers won't be 1,200 and 900.
That's not true.
It won't.
Fuck no.
And Bijan, and this the thing.
Bijan had 2,300 yards by himself.
Bro, calm down.
What the fuck are we talking about?
You're not even
never had a ball.
Talk to your boy J-Line.
Listen, no, I want to say this, bro. Let me just get it out because honestly, y'all dudes, I'm starting to think everybody was drinking up here.
We know football.
So
it's
no,
bullshit.
what you're saying is it's an error in your argument. I ain't finna fucking scream either. It's an error in your argument. You keep talking about Bijan Robinson.
I didn't mention Bijan.
That's fine. Let me take your screen down and put the shit that I got up here. I keep hearing motherfuckers. He even said if Tua is fully healthy, he could get back to what he was. That's what you said, right, Red Swarm?
No, I don't think I said
get back to what he was and saying that he's one of the best in the league is two totally different things.
Tua's not dealing with any injury.
That's not what I'm saying, bro. What I'm saying is, hold on, let me see if J Live in the bag.
This nigga.
My bad, J Live. I apologize, J Live. Hold on, this is what I'm saying. When Elvin Kamara is fully fucking healthy, the nigga is responsible for 950 yards.
Let me do this. Izzy, I'm gonna
he
ask
had
you
950 once.
I'm not gonna upset you. I just want to ask you one question. Yeah. So you have some numbers in your head. What is the offense gonna look like with Travis Etienne and Alvin Kamara combined? Give me numbers.
All purpose. If you say all-purpose yards, because what people not realizing is Alvin Kamara always plays second fiddle. He was never a number one primary running back ever.
Just waiting on the numbers, sir.
Okay, the numbers is if Alvin Kamara in the receiving game, he could get you 700-800 yards. That's what he's known to do.
Which one? Because I'm typing this in my calculator.
The one that's not injured. The one in 2024 that wasn't injured. He was injured last year. So he
Red, just do 750 and go down the middle.
Let's do 750. We can say 750.
Fuck it, just go down the middle.
Yeah, just do 750.
ETN averaged about 200. You can add 200 for ETN. That's what he had in a healthy season. About 250 yards, I think, receiving. So that's like 1,000.
Let's say the two of them together will give you 1,000 yards.
1,000 in receiving. Yeah.
Okay.
1,000 in receiving. And I say Alvin Kamara in the healthy season, he get you about 700. He could get you 700 rushing. This is because I'm doing this when we was in the system when we had Mark Ingram showing you what he did. So 700.
Okay.
700.
Okay.
Right. And ETN 1,100.
Okay. So 18. That's 1,800 and 1,000. So 2,800 yards between the two of them.
Okay, 9. Okay. He said 11. He said 1,100, but yeah.
1,100 and 1,000. So 2,100. Yes. Okay. So now, J Live, I have a very Simple.
That's
and
not no
question
fuck. Wait a minute. That's not no 2100. You said 2100.
It's 29. 29.
It's
2900.
2900.
Yeah. So
Okay,
Bijan and Dude get more than that.
I'm not doing that yet. I'm trying to ask J Live something. All right. So I'm not comparing Bijan and nobody else. I'm talking about those two running backs that you just mentioned. Hey, J Live, let me ask you a question. Now that Travis Etienne has been brought in, do you think that's going to reduce the number 2 running back touches?
My God.
I don't care if it's Kamara or whoever it is.
Kamara's not that kind of fucking running back. It's my whole point.
I heard your point. I'm trying to ask a different Saints
Go ahead,
fan.
J-Live. Go ahead, J-Live. Tell him the same shit I just told him. J-Live, can you hear?
He doesn't answer questions.
J-Live.
No, they don't answer
Okay, so
questions.
J-Live, I'm gonna let him answer it. Red Swarm, what I'm trying to tell you is.
Wait. Y'all hear me? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. No, I was talking. I guess y'all just couldn't hear me.
No, you heard the question.
You was muted.
Yeah, I heard this question. No, my phone had faded out because I moved my screen. This was my fault.
Okay.
All right, but what was the question one more time? Is
So no, I asked a question. I said, bringing in Travis Etienne. Well, first let me ask you this: do you think he's going to be your number 1 running back?
He's going to be my number 1. Look, he's going to be my number 1 running back, but I think as the season progresses, Kellen Moore is going to see the best of Alvin Kamara, and they're literally going to use those two backs in tandem. Like, and it's real simple. It's not rocket science. Alvin Kamara to this day, right now, is a better pass catching back than Etienne.
Okay.
This is what it is.
Okay.
And they're gonna use Etienne to run the ball, and it's pretty much gonna be on that level.
Okay, so this is just really a football question, right? So, how many footballs are allowed on the field to play at one time?
Oh my God.
4.
Man, y'all niggas, bro.
Y'all
niggas, bro.
Shut up, Ray. You know I'm playing with you. I know where your ass going.
I hate to have to break it down like this, but Izzy disagrees with me, and I'm not trying to convince him. I'm just making my statement. So my statement is that when you have a running back who is going for 3 downs, Alvin Kamara will be used situationally.
No, that's not true.
He's not going to be the feature back. You're not going to primarily run the ball, because if you do that, you're going to take away passing attempts from Tyler Shuck and Jordan Tyson and Chris Olave. So the ball is only going to go to one person at a time. I'm trying to tell Izzy, when he's used to seeing Alvin Kamara put up 900 yards, that's going to be cut into by Travis Etienne.
It was not, because Mark Ingram and him is the same type of running back. That's why I say you don't know. If you understand anything about the Saints, it's hard to understand Mark Ingram. And if you look at Mark Ingram and Travis Etienne, them niggas both was getting like right fringe 1,000-yard running backs. Both of them could catch out of the backfield, and they averaged about the same amount. If you was to make the case of Bijan, like let's do this here. If you was to say that Alvin Kamara was going to a team up with Bijan, then you have a point, because Bijan is a pass catching back. Motherfucker had 800 yards. That will reduce the fuck out of Alvin Kamara from more. The fact that Etienne is not a pass catching back, that doesn't reduce it. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. That scheme fits Alvin Kamara because he's not playing in with a Christian McCaffrey type player like Bijan.
So listen to me. Listen to me on this, Izzy. Either way, you're not listening to the counter argument. You're so stuck on making yours. So I'll take what you said. You don't know the Saints system. I say on situations when we know. See, now you're over talking me.
I'm saying Red Swarm. You. Go ahead, bro.
Hear me out, J Live. On obvious passing down situations, Izzy is implying that A-Chain is going to come out the game. Alvin Kamara is going to go in. So there's a threat of the pass catcher. Whose yards are taken away now?
Never said that. 20 personnel. He never heard of a 20 personnel.
Whose yards are taken away now, J Live? A-Chain. So what I'm trying to tell you,
two running backs could be on the field at the same time. That's how Mark Ingram was.
All right, I'm through.
So you gonna run that like 80% of the time?
Brother, listen. This is why I say you got to understand how Saints run, how they operate.
If you don't understand what I'm saying, me and you ain't on the level I thought we was on.
Bro, you're not making those. This is why I say. I'm trying not to, because you now I'm starting to think you fucking drinking because you're not even.
Man, I'm letting two grown men talk, right?
No, what I'm saying is what he's saying is he's grading it from a standpoint of talking about the Saints could literally was known for even this. I could go back to the years of Deuce McAllister and Reggie Bush. The Saints has always been known for running 20 and 21 personnel when they got two fucking running backs in the field at the same time.
So Sean Payton and Kellen Moore are the same thing.
In the same system.
And let me ask Jay Live this question: when we had Sean Payton, and how many times did you see Alvin Kamara and Mark Ingram in the game at the same fucking time?
Is Kellen Moore in the same system?
Hold up. He did it with Kenny Gainwell and motherfucking.
I'm gonna come back in a minute. I gotta take my dog out. She gotta use the bathroom, man.
No, it's not gonna hold up. Let me ask the question. It's not gonna drop because they're the same. Oh my God!
Shut up, 336.
Two running backs, brother. We had two running backs this whole fucking time, and nobody listen to what I'm saying. Let me ask J Live this question: when we had Mark Ingram, who got more fucking touches?
Mark Ingram got more touches in the running game.
Who was the running back? Who was considered the best running back?
As far as pure runner, Mark.
No, not pure runner. As far as overall,
it was Kamara.
Right? Even with Latavius Murray, when we brought him in, Mark Ingram was compared. That's why Mark Ingram always had the 1,000-yard season, and Alvin Kamara, he can get fit in any role. He's more of a receiver than a running back. He don't give a fuck about reps. That's why I said, if you know anything about how we ran the offense with two running backs, the Saints are known for doing this.
That's not the same system.
Brother, Kellen Moore ran the same fucking system with Tony Pollard. And
how many times was that though? How much percentage was that, Izzy?
Brother, they both was 1,000-yard.
What percentage was that, Izzy? No, not the same season. They was not.
I can't talk about
not the same system. They was not.
Now you trying
what I will say is that both those
bro.
Backs are going to be productive this year.
Exactly.
They might have, man. Them yards.
They're going to be very productive.
Let me ask you this question. Jadon, can I ask you a true question? Because trying to figure out how my team run their system. That's like me trying to tell y'all about y'all fucking personnel.
They don't have the same system.
J Live, let me ask you a truthful question. Okay. Watch this here. Was Alvin Kamara more productive with Ingram on the field or off the field?
Definitely on the field. That was his most productive.
That's what I'm trying to tell these niggas. Rest walking off
those are not the same bags.
Brother,
why are you comparing? No,
numbers,
Mark Ingram and
Mark Ingram and
A-Chan are not the same.
It's hard to have these.
Come on, bro.
You see the best of Alvin Kamara when he runs a two-back system.
Exactly.
He's not the one running up the middle.
Let me ask you a question, Jim. How much of a percentage since we're doing Kellen Moore, how much of a percentage did Kellen Moore running two-back system? What percentage of time did he do that?
Well, we have to look that up.
Look it up. But he always had Kenny Gainwell, which was another pass-catching back.
It says he runs it pretty frequently.
He wasn't as talented. The whole point I make is I just don't like the reason I'm getting angry because when we start saying stupid shit and motherfuckers start telling me how my system is, and you start comparing apples to fucking peaches and grapes, then it's like now he's so trying to play, bro. He's so busy.
It says that he likes to run 21 personnel, so yeah, he does use the two-back set.
Huh? Who said that?
He does run a two-back set. It says he uses
it 15 to 25% of the time. Okay.
Man, that's all I'm trying to say is
15.
They use a pro-style offense with two running backs in the backfield. What I'm saying is, if for Commanders, you understand what I'm saying? If Alvin Kamara went to Bijan Robinson and played with the Falcons, his numbers would take a huge hit. Because Bijan, you don't even need him in there because Bijan make up for the fucking receiving because he could get you 800. ETN was never looked at as no fucking Christian McCaffrey pass type crazy number back. That's what the whole issue I'm trying to get him to see, that Alvin Kamara thrives in this system. The motherfucker touches actually went down when he was the number one running back. When he got to the when he was
Okay.
the number one running back last year, he was worser because he doesn't play that style of football. Motherfuckers can't tell me about my offense, nigga. I know what the fuck my offense run.
Okay.
Fuck you gonna tell me how my offense run?
Yeah, we get back to the season and not the playoffs.
I'm just saying, like that's what I'm like. Mark Ingram.
We were comparing the things, but he got mad when I said that Atlanta had the best safety room.
No, that I don't care about that, bro. I'm saying is he keep talking about Alvin Kamara gonna get his snaps reduced. Hit Alvin Kamara, even with because they say Etienne is the running back number one. Etienne is a running back number one as far as rushing. Even though Etienne is dual threat, it's like you could compare let's see not Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson to Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes is a dual threat quarterback, but he's more of a passer than a dual threat like Lamar. Lamar like more of a runner than you see what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm trying to compare it to as far as he's not gonna take away from nobody. It's not insane, bro. When the fuck has Alvin Kamara ever had 1,000 yards rushing? Never. He's more of a receiving back. I know my fucking running back, bro.
But let's move on, Izzy.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
So they're gonna have more all-purpose yards.
They're not gonna have more all-purpose yards than Bijan, but okay.
Together, so Bijan gonna get 2,900 yards, bro.
Bijan Robinson's gonna get over 2,000 by himself.
He gonna get over 29.
2,900 with two guys is not impressive.
Okay, that's
when a dude does it by himself.
It is not impressive. That's not what I asked. The question was, who's gonna have the most all-purpose yards? Because y'all hyping up Brian Robinson trash ass like he just a motherfucking Captain America, dog.
So you're telling me, Izzy, that Evan Kamara is gonna get 800 through the air? Okay, sure.
Bro, you know what the fuck you talking about?
Okay, sure. Yeah,
sure. I'm not talking to him. He said his touch is gonna drop. Running backs never had the same amount. Oh my god! So let me just pull it up.
Damn.
My bad.
Like you didn't watch
Sydney.
Let me pull it up, dog. Let me
I'm
just ask Sydney Cox.
I'm listening to y'all because I'm gonna hit the PlayStation and play man while y'all argue this shit.
Listen, Sydney Cox, I want to ask you a question. When Alvin Kamara, when the Saints had two running backs with Mark Ingram and Alvin Kamara, did any one of the motherfucker shit production go down or reduce?
Hold on, you asked me if they production? No, their production ain't go down.
No, I'm saying who was the primary rushing running back?
Mark Ingram.
Right. So, but Alvin Kamara had more receiving yards, right?
Yeah. He was more like shit. How can I put it? He played. I'm gonna put it like this. Alvin Kamara played the Reggie Bush role. Shit, basically.
Thank you. So that's what I'm trying to tell him. You talking about touches? I could care less about you talking about touches. The production is going to be there, like Mark Ingram was, because Alvin Kamara is best used. Like, let me just say, let them end this August because I'm getting pissed because I don't want to keep repeating myself. Alvin Kamara literally was the number one running back last year. And the motherfucker looked like he was washed up in garbage as number one. How the fuck does the nigga look even more impressive with not being with acting playing like the running back number two behind Mark Ingram with less rushes? How is he looking better?
Because he's not a number one running back.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. He never was enough. I ain't say number one running. He was never a rushing running back. So
man, look, Alvin Kamara said this shit himself. He came in the league. He was the third running back. He was the second running back 1 year. He don't have a problem being number one or number two. Then he don't matter. The pressure's off of him. The logo's off of him. It don't matter to him. He just want to win. That's all that matters. Don't matter who get more yards, who get more touches, as long as the damn team win.
Yeah, no, yeah, he doesn't care about production.
Yeah, you don't have to care about production. I'm just saying, with you touches and shit, we talking about the nigga gonna be.
He gonna get his touch. I said in rushing yard, he might get 500 to 600 yards this year.
And he don't need to. He don't even. Right? Yeah, he always got that.
It depends on what they can stay healthy. I said a total scrimmage yard for both back, maybe I said 5 for him. I said I thought maybe 1,500 for both backs. I mean, like I'm saying 1,000 for Travis and 500 for Alvin. But for passing yards, I don't know. I can't even go with that one. I don't know. I can't even give you a number on that one.
I'm talking about combined. I'm talking about combined.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Combined rushing yard, I'll get a total of 1,500.
No.
Or
I'm
maybe more.
Individually, all-purpose yard, because they both all-purpose backs. One just a more of a higher all-purpose back than the other one.
Well, like I said, it all depends on the coach. It's all from who got the high hand. Because if what's his name got the high hand, then Alvin Kamara might don't see the field some games or some downs.
I don't. That's
based on who got the high hand.
That's not how Kellen Moore run the system. He features 2 running backs all the time. Tony Pollard, Ezekiel Elliott.
Well, if A-Chan give you 8 yards, 10 yards per carry, he in that hole. He come out that mug is what's called him tired.
Was Mark Ingram doing that?
Yeah, Sean Payton, he run that goddamn ball. Sean Payton ain't gonna take him out of there.
Yeah,
unless he was tired.
Who was the better?
Unless he was tired.
Who was the better running back between running back? Who was the better rushing back between Alvin Kamara and Mark Ingram?
Mark Ingram.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. My point exactly. That means Alvin Kamara. Y'all keep talking about rushing attempts. Who gives a fuck about rushing attempts? He's never been a high power rusher. He's always been more productive in the receiving game. The nigga had more receiving yards overall.
What he's saying is, if you're running the ball so well, Alvin Kamara is not going to get as many touches.
Mark Ingram was running the ball as well, and he still got touches. They're the same running back.
He's not going to get as much touches as what we're saying.
Brother, is Mark Ingram and Alvin? Can we do this? Can we agree on Mark Ingram?
I don't want to continue to have this conversation, Izzy.
No, because I'm gonna prove my motherfucking point.
Oh my God.
Mark Ingram versus I'm gonna prove this motherfucker. I'm gonna let it go after this. Mark Ingram versus Travis Etienne.
Bruh. Why?
What's your line?
What is the purpose of comparing Mark Ingram, who is better than him? Why the fuck are we comparing Mark?
Who is better than who? You said Mark Ingram was better than Etienne?
Mark Ingram is better than Etienne.
Well, they was equivalent. They were like the same type of person.
Oh my God. All right. Okay. Yeah, man. Yeah. Listen, bro. Mark Ingram, as a Saint, is better than Travis Etienne because they haven't played as long, but he's better. So why are we comparing Mark Ingram to Travis Etienne?
They both 1,000-yard backs?
Yes.
Okay. So.
But he's a power back.
My fucking point exactly. Alvin Kamara works better with power backs.
Travis Etienne's not a power back.
How he not a power? Okay. So
he's an elusive back.
Okay, but is he a running back? Is he an every down running back?
He's an every down back.
Okay, so is Mark Ingram an every down back?
You tell me, Izzy.
Brother, Mark Ingram, whether you say he run up the middle or at Travis Etienne run up the side, whether they're outside or inside or running back, they both have similar numbers in rushing and if one complements the other because Alvin Kamara makes up for the receiving production by running his most plays that Alvin Kamara gonna run. It's not gonna be rushing. It's gonna be receiving.
Are you telling me that? Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. His rushing effect. If we brought in fucking Jonathan Taylor, it wouldn't matter because Alvin Kamara.
I really don't want to have this argument with you.
I'm just saying he's not a fucking running back.
Okay.
Damn, that's all I'm trying to say. He's not a running back.
Okay, Izzy.
Shit.
Sure. Okay. Now, anyway, as I was making a point in wanting to compare rooms, the Falcons have the best running back room because Bijan is better than your running back room.
That's not a running back room, bro.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. No, it does not. No, it does not.
Bro, do you know what running back room means?
Bro, this shit is ridiculous to me, bro.
I'm saying you keep saying you're not telling the truth.
Bijan elevates that fucking room to the gills, dog. Yes, he does.
If he elevated, why Brian Robinson had 400 fucking yards?
He's still better.
What that got to do with
that room is better with Bijan because Bijan is the best back in the Stop it, bro. Yeah, we're come on, bro. Stop it. Like, it shouldn't even be a conversation.
You saying rum, nigga. You didn't say individual running back.
It shouldn't be a conversation.
Okay, you got one good running back and one shitty running back.
It shouldn't be a conversation.
Ryan Robson's a shitty running back. He had 400 fucking yards.
Says you.
He's shitty. 400 yards, that's a good running back?
Okay, bro. He was a backup running back.
So was Alvin Kamara.
Alvin Kamara was the starter last season.
He was the starter when Mark Ingram was out there?
Bro, we're not talking Mark Ingram. We're talking Travis Etienne, bro. Stop going to the past, bro.
It's the same
no, the fuck is not. They're not the same player, nigga. They got two different names, nigga.
Let me just ask Rasan a question.
Stop it, bro. Man,
Rasan, let me ask you a question. If
oh my God.
Commander, somebody, bro.
You keep going to the fucking past, and we're talking about the present. Stop doing that.
He's still the same type of running back.
He's not the same player.
How the fuck he not the same player? He was injured last year and he was running.
Elusive back versus power back is not the same shit.
Bro, you do the same shit with Bryce Young and say they outplayed the nigga.
We're not talking Bryce Young, nigga. We're talking running back. Stop trying to use my quarterback. Stop doing that. Stop it.
Can you unmute
Stop
your
doing
mic,
that,
brother?
bro.
Rasan, somebody.
Stop doing that, bro.
I'm really not trying to, because this is turning
this
into...
shit is ridiculous, bro. This shit is bullshit.
Just like Commander said, Kellen Moore run a 2 running back system.
That's not what we was talking about. I said compare the rooms, nigga. You the one that said that crazy shit.
My team history, he know more about my team history than me.
Oh my God. I'm talking about the present, bro.
Commander right quick. Commander, can you
hear me? What up?
That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to have this fucking argument, dog. Because everything is not just a debate. I'm just trying to prove a point. My thing is, Commander, since 2006, when I've been watching Saints football, when he first came in and Sean Payton, what he utilized is he ran a kind of like a pro set offense. 2 running backs, 2021 personnel was always instituted in our offense. What I mean by that is we always had 2 running backs on the field. 2006, we had Deuce McAllister and Reggie Bush. We got us to the NFC Championship. We lost due to the weather constraints. But what I'm saying is Deuce McAllister, if you know anything about Deuce McAllister, everybody know he wasn't no pass catcher. He was a power back. Reggie Bush was the motherfucker that caught it out of the backfield. Reggie Bush I think had 1,000 yards maybe 2 times in his career with us, but he was used as more of a receiving back.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Then when you go from that, you get rid of that generation and you go to Alvin Kamara and Mark Ingram. Mark Ingram was used as that run it up the middle, get that nigga the ball, he gonna take that bitch to the house. Alvin Kamara was never used in that role. Matter of fact, he actually, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not finished to throw no shots. He's actually trashing that fucking role. If you put him right on the field and let him be a straight running back, the nigga garbage. I'm saying it like that. I'm saying that's not and I'm not saying he garbage like that. I'm saying that's not his bread and butter.
I know, sir. I know that.
You see what I'm saying? His bread and butter is to be used as a receiving back. ETN is not going to take away that from Alvin Kamara. He's going to be productive because he's not asked to get that bitch and take that bitch for 20 plus explosive yards. He's going to be asked to line up with that linebacker, and he's good on short down backs. ETN is one of the worst. ETN is one of the worst running backs in the league on short down yardage, right? I know this because I studied it. Alvin Kamara is better on short 3rd and 2, 3rd and 4. So what I'm saying is, whether you got ETN on 1 and 2 downs, both running backs is in the game for the majority of the time because they do not play just one dynamic position. Alvin Kamara is a wide receiver more than he is a running back.
Okay. Yeah.
So his touch is not gonna go down. His role not going, his production not going down, bro. That's all I'm fucking saying.
I mean, just on the off chance that it's a game where you got to run the ball more so than pass out of the backfield, I mean, he might lose some touches throughout the year.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But that's the same thing. That's the same thing I was talking about with Mark Ingram. When Mark Ingram had a game where he went off for 90 yards, you might have Alvin Kamara get 45. He's the better rusher, but Alvin Kamara is a dual threat back. He's more productive. He has always had more receiving yards than he had rushing yards. That's a fact. I can pull it up. It's a fact. So don't be.
I know he still ain't hit 1,000 yards yet. He had 950 as a max.
That's what I'm saying, and that's why I was trying to tell him the touches don't fucking matter because Alvin Kamara was not even getting more touches than Mark Ingram, but he was the better running back. Yeah, I mean he was the better overall back.
All I wanted to do was compare rooms.
Yeah.
Right. Only thing I tell you about that is it starts to get to a point where defenses can get a read on what you're doing. So we'll see, how successful it can be.
Right, right. But we'll have to, we that but that's true. But that just my point. That wasn't my point was just the dude gonna be in the same system. Now, if B. John came to the Saints, then we can have a different conversation. Or Christian McCaffrey came to the Saints. Oh, fucking well, that's gonna take away from Alvin Kamara. They doing the same fucking thing.
Yeah, and I think they're better rushers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
well, Bijan's a better running back.
Alvin Kamara ain't a running back.
Yeah.
He's a wide receiver in a running back's body.
Yeah. True. Yeah, that's what he is. Exactly.
So again, I wanted to compare the rooms.
Go ahead,
So
bro.
with fucking Alvin Kamara not being a running back, how do you figure that those are both better than fucking Bijan Robinson and Brian Robinson when they're both running backs?
Because both of them combined is better pass catchers than like Bijan is not no pass catching running back. He's just
that's
Bijan is absolutely a pass catcher.
That's cap.
Okay,
He's absolutely a pass
that's
catcher.
Let's
cap.
look at it. Is he a dynamic pass catching back?
Yes.
Okay, let's go look at it. I just looked at his numbers. Okay, so
Are we kidding me?
Okay, let's
Are
go.
we serious, bro?
Let's go.
We're talking Bijan Robinson, bro.
I didn't say Bijan, bro. I said Brian. Did I say Bijan? I apologize. I meant to say Brian Robinson.
I thought you was gonna say Bijan because if you said
My
Bijan,
bad.
I was like, bro, really?
Yeah, I meant to say Brian. My bad.
You said I thought you were saying Bijan. I was like,
Brian. I
man.
get it confused, brother.
If you say Brian, he's a power back. If you said Bijan, I was like, are we serious?
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Brian, bro. I meant to say Brian. Brian is
he's a power back.
Over Kamara's level. Can we agree to that?
This is the thing, though. I think that Bijan is a better pass catcher than both of your guys, and he's a better running back than both of them.
You can say that. You can say that right now, and not in Alvin Kamara off the. You can say that.
Yeah, because Kamara's getting on up there, so
right. You can say that, but overall is because if the drop off at the two position is a big drop. Alvin Kamara and Brian Robinson ain't even the same fucking conversation.
Right. So for pass catching, if you compare Bijan to Kamara, he's better, right?
Yeah.
But for rushing, if you say we got two power backs, I mean you got two power backs. One of them slightly better than the other one. Mm-hmm. So they kind of, I mean, this is the reason why I said I think Atlanta got you. Even if you want to say the margin is slim,
he still got you.
No, I don't think that. I think it's a drop off between the two.
Even with the drop off, they
a big drop off, bro. That's a big drop off. Big drop off.
All right, Izzy.
That's what I'm saying. A big drop. Like if you had like maybe a Kenny Gainwell at least that could even out because Kenny Gainwell's a pass catching back.
Bro, it really did. It really doesn't matter who you put behind Bijan like that.
I mean, Brian Robinson is pretty good though. I ain't gonna lie.
He's a good power back. He get the job done.
He gonna give you 700 now. Like
when he got
like, bro, bro. Oh my god. Listen, Brian Robinson.
700, bro.
Okay.
And this man, listen.
400 yards last year.
He was a backup.
San Francisco behind Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah.
Like he behind Bijan Robinson, so he gonna give you 500 this year.
Average 4.3 yards a carry. That's solid.
Yeah,
and then also
behind Christian McCaffrey,
and then also he's like 2 800 yard seasons. Man, all right.
And I'm gonna say it again: if you're behind Christian McCaffrey, you can get comfortable.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
He was a backup. Like, bro, he's a solid backup. You tripping?
He really is.
Right.
You tripping?
Nobody never said nothing about solid backup, but my person was my backup is smashing his backup.
But you said he gonna give you 700 yards, and Brian Robinson is too.
Mm-hmm.
Brian Robinson, right? Hold up. If I'm looking at wait a minute.
He gonna give you 700, just like
he gonna give you 700.
Okay, he played for San Francisco last year, right?
Christian had 300 plus carries.
Oh, he played for San Francisco last year, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yes.
He played for San Francisco last year, right?
Yeah, he had 400 yards.
Yeah, 400 yards, right? Okay.
Right.
Yes. I know the motherfucker had 25 yards in the air.
Okay.
Yeah,
he's a power back.
He's not a pass catching running back.
He's a power back.
It's because he's behind Christian McCaffrey. If you behind Christian McCaffrey, you ain't getting no fucking touches, bro.
It ain't got nothing to do. That's not what I never said touches. I said receiving.
He's
It's
not a
Christian
receiving back.
McCaffrey.
He's a running
Brother,
back. And the thing about it is, if he's the number 2 and Kamara's the number 2, he's gonna give you 700 on the ground, just like
Okay, he's gonna
Kamara.
give you 700 on the ground, but he gave you 400 on the ground behind a pass catching. I'll do it all back.
Right, because
Right.
if you're behind Christian McCaffrey plays a lot of snaps. I know
He
that
does.
personally.
Okay.
We know that personally.
Freddie, you said Christian McCaffrey had 300 touches last year?
300
I'm
rushing
asking Brian.
attempts.
Can
Yeah,
y'all see my
bro,
screen?
just
Brian,
rushing attempts.
what I'm saying is Brian Bijan Robinson is a pass catching back, right? So is Christian McCaffrey,
He's
right?
an every
Right.
down back. It doesn't
Okay,
matter what
so
Bijan
why did this
does.
motherfucker got 25 yards in the air?
Because he's not
Hey,
he's a power back.
How many touches did Bijan have last year?
Yards.
Oh my
That all
God.
counts. You
Damn near
can't,
3. Oh, Jesus
bro,
Christ.
running back, it still counts. That's what you do.
How
You
many
take
rushing
Man.
attempts did Bijan have, bro?
Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a
This
second.
motherfucker had 25 yards in the air compared to Elvin
He's not
Kamara.
a pass
He's
catching
not a
running
he's
back.
a power back.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So you still got to take that in consideration.
No, you okay.
Yes, you do, because that's all. That's all. Okay, for example,
Bijan had 287 and he averaged 5.2 yards per attempt.
Watch this here. If I'm not mistaken, let me go look it up. ETN, I think, had more.
So crazy.
No, let me look at Elvin Kamara had more throughout his career, had more receiving touchdowns than running touchdowns.
We knew that, though.
We know that.
So what I'm saying is, touchdowns, when you're getting them touchdowns and putting touchdowns on the board, that does matter. Does it not?
I'm trying to figure out even with Bijan and Brian, they have you beat.
Move on, bro. This is fucking ridiculous, man.
Well, you the one that wanted to argue it.
Rasan, unmute your mic. Let's see if Rasan, he's where Rasan at? He dropped off. Click the link, Rasan. Who I'm talking about? You talking about I'm capping or who capping? Who capping, Rasan?
That shit crazy.
What y'all rapping about? What y'all rapping about, man? I got
This nigga, hey, yo, Nick. He's trying to say that the Saints have the best running back room in this division. I said Bijan and Brian Robinson are better.
No. And I said him the number 2 drop off with pass catching.
Thank you.
The game as well. You can't sit Bijan Robinson and Elvin Kamara not even in the same fucking breath.
Bijan Robinson and Travis Etienne are
Alvin Kamara wishes. Alvin Kamara wishes he was Bijan.
Let me go to All Pro. Do you have any All Pros?
Alvin Kamara's, bro. Is Alvin Kamara
Bijan
ever
Robinson's
rushed?
the first team All Pro.
Hold on.
Nigga, Brian Robinson.
No one talking about Brian Robinson, bro. Has Alvin Kamara ever rushed for 1,000 yards?
That's not what I'm talking about, brother.
But you just said Alvin Kamara. You said Bijan Robinson isn't even in the same breath as Kamara. I think you got it the other way around.
We got to really get this context straight, right? How many fucking All Pros do this nigga got?
Bijan?
No, Brian.
He was Brian Robinson,
he's
bro.
a
He got none. He's the backup, bro.
All fucking pro.
No,
he's a backup.
Okay, Rasan, I just try to connect you and say disconnected.
This is so crazy.
Are you trying to give up the fact that because Alvin Kamara is the backup and he has an All Pro, that's why you guys have the best running back room?
Yes, he is. I think that's what he's
I'm
doing.
trying to make the case that the drop off is so significant from the running back too that
the significant difference between ETN and Bijan is
you could say
a lot.
It's equivalent then.
Izzy, let me tell you this, right? I bet you the Falcons have more all-purpose yards than y'all do.
No, I don't. No, yeah, last year because he was hurt.
I bet you guys, any Saint fan, if they would trade ETN for Bijan, they do it.
Wait, let's do it like this. How long was Bijan in the league for? Was he in the league with how long?
This is his 4th year.
Bijan's going into his 4th year.
Yeah. The Saints. Okay, so let's do this then. Let's do. I believe it was Latavius. What year he was drafted?
Bijan, I think 21.
No, fuck no.
21 or 22.
This is his 4th year, Nick.
So 22 he got drafted. He got drafted in 22. Him and Gibbs came in the same draft. Him and Jahmyr Gibbs came in the same draft.
Him and Jahmyr came in the same draft.
Okay, watch this. Falcons.
Yes.
Versus Saints. All purpose yards.
All purpose yards. Bijan has damn near 2,300. What are we talking about?
2022, you said? Let's see where more yards.
Let's see.
This nigga here, Izzy, you gotta you reaching like a motherfucker
I'm
here,
not
bro.
reaching. I'm gonna prove a fucking point
You
that we
reaching
have.
like
Oh, what's up?
hell.
Izzy,
What's
You
up?
can
reaching.
you hear me? Can
Yeah, I
you
can
hear
hear
me,
you.
Izzy?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yo, it's clear as day. They feel that they are the dominant team in the NFC South. When I know, you know, it's up for grab. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
So they don't want to admit that. They think that they are dominant.
Who
I'm
said anything about Carolina though? Nobody.
I,
So you don't even know the
Are you a
conversation, bro.
Carolina fan? Are you not a
Izzy just
Carolina
stop.
I'm
fan,
a
Yo,
sir?
Panther
King just
fan, but
stop.
no one said
You're
anything
a
about that.
Carolina
That's
fan. Are
not
you
the
not a
that
Carolina
that had
fan?
nothing to do with the conversation.
Wait, wait,
Nothing.
wait,
Are
wait,
you
wait,
not a
wait, wait, wait,
Carolina
wait,
It had
wait,
fan?
nothing to do with
wait.
the conversation.
Rasan, I'm gonna let you
Are
go
you
real
not a
quick.
Carolina fan?
Well,
I
Rasan,
am
I
a
promise you I'm
Carolina
gonna let you
fan.
go. I
So
just
what
want
is
to
your
bring this out.
point?
It Bijan Robinson was drafted at 22, right? So it said in the 2002 2022 NFL season matchup between the Falcons and the Saints, Alvin Kamara outgained all other running backs by his fucking self in total all-purpose
Oh my
Yes,
championship.
for
god.
all
You're
purpose.
Why
talking
are
about.
you
You're talking about. Hold
So
on. You're talking
That's
about a
this was with
why
prime
Bijan. This
Alvin.
was with
You're talking,
Bijan Robinson.
bro,
What
bro,
you
bro,
fucking
bro.
he
You're
mean?
talking
wasn't
about
in there
Alvin Kamara. Hold on, hold
You
2020?
on, hold on,
said
Freddie.
hold
2022,
up.
nigga.
Freddie, hold on.
Izzy,
This nigga
Izzy,
here,
Bro,
bro.
bro, you're talking about you're
Izzy,
comparing
Izzy.
a
Hold up.
rookie
Stop,
Bijan
stop,
Robinson to a
stop,
Alvin
Motherfucker,
stop,
Kamara in
fuck
his
some ass,
stop,
prime.
nigga.
stop,
Ain't no
stop.
stop. This
Izzy,
bullshit.
What's
Izzy.
up?
They had Christian McCaffrey. They traded Christian McCaffrey.
No, I think
Christian
you talking about
McCaffrey.
the Falcons.
Nobody's talking
No,
about
I'm
Christian
just
Yeah, the
saying
McCaffrey.
Falcons.
they had the dude that was doing that. They traded him. So I'm trying to tell you right now, yeah, Kamara is old. The fact of the matter is they don't got nobody to replace their player that they traded away from
Exactly.
We got
Christian
Jonathan Brooks.
McCaffrey. They
He
don't
talking
have
about that
We
nobody.
don't
Atlanta.
give
He
a
talking about
man.
Atlanta.
That ain't got nothing to do with
Y'all don't got
nothing.
this how they gonna go over talk me? They ain't got no Christian McCaffrey.
This nigga here,
They
bro.
don't got no Christian McCaffrey. So I will give y'all this. Yeah, what the name? Jonathan Brooks is a good back. He's a good back, but he got to prove it. He got to actually stay on the field. He got to stay on the field.
This nigga
He
here,
got
bro.
to stay on the field for y'all because when he
Yeah,
hurt,
bro.
y'all hurt.
That nigga cooking today, dog. I ain't even gonna
But
care.
that had nothing to do with the conversation
I
at
know it don't,
all.
KPP, but
Cause
he's
I
still
don't, cause
cooking.
I don't
What's
give
he
a fuck.
talking about, bro?
I don't know what the fuck he talking about. He talking about bullshit. Is what the
He
fuck he's
must be
talking
What are
taking
you
a
about.
talking
pill.
about,
That has
Look,
Christian
y'all
nothing to do with the
McCaffrey
slow.
for?
conversation
Y'all
at all.
slow.
Christian
Yo,
Y'all
McCaffrey
let's
been
go
in
to
slow.
that,
San
and we gonna
Francisco
put
for
that
Y'all
on
3
Even
years,
hold.
gone
bro.
for
So
Hold
4 years,
up.
nigga.
So,
Nobody,
so,
What
nobody,
are you
man,
talking
stop
about,
it,
so
bro?
if you
bro.
don't have no
It's
Jonathan Brooks,
bullshit,
so if
bro.
you
KPP, we gonna put that
Bullshit.
on hold. We're gonna put that conversation on hold with that line. We'll come
Yeah,
back. Let's go
please.
to
Yes,
the
please,
on that.
because no, no,
We
no, no,
don't
no, no,
even have
no.
to go
Let's
back
go
to
to
Hold
the
on,
that.
hold
running
on,
back
hold on.
room with
No, no, no,
Carolina.
no,
Who's
no,
the
no,
better
no.
running back? Who got the better running back?
We who do you, man, Izzy? I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Ask me
We
a question.
have the most unknown running back room in the
Who has the
NFC
better
South.
run?
What you mean,
I'm going to holler at you.
Izzy? This
Hey, come
ain't.
no, where you going at?
Bro, this nigga talking head, bro. I ain't trying to go with that, bro. What they talking head. You want me to hang on with that? You want me to hang on with
No,
them
He's
I'm
talking
saying I
talking
want
head?
you to no, because I think
bull.
I know. I think he was explaining a good point about Jonathan Brooks being a has
Yeah, but
been.
I'm saying
He's an
they trying to
unknown.
discount. They trying to discount on that. You want me to hang on for this?
Yeah,
Nobody's talking
yeah.
about
Do your thing,
nothing.
man. I'm gonna sit back
No,
and listen. I'm
no.
gonna take
He's
notes.
talking. First off, he had nothing to do with the conversation because I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. Second of all,
Nigga, no.
nobody talked about Christian McCaffrey. Nobody brought that shit up. Second off, we talk about Bijan versus y'all's running back room,
Wait, somebody
and
did
I
bring that Christian
said,
McCaffrey up. Commander brought it
"Who?
up. Commander
Oh
said
my
something about
god."
Christian McCaffrey.
Okay. Anyway, as I said, when it comes to our running back room, we have the most unknown running back room, and if you was listening on a podcast, we've already said this before. So we're acknowledging that we have the most unknown running back room. We know what the fuck potential we got. We just never seen it.
And I'm
Cause that
not.
nigga talking bullshit because he don't know a fucking his left
Freddie,
Yeah, but
what?
you
Freddie,
said
Jonathan Brooks' potential is better than ETN's.
no, but
Well,
you
It
said
is.
duh.
potential. But see that,
It
but now we going
is.
up with Ips or not. But I can
And
say the
it's
same
better
thing
than
about
Bucky Irving's.
Well, again, as I said, it's an unknown.
Jonathan Brooks has the potential to be the second best running back in the division after Bijan.
Okay, that's fine. Hold on, that's fine. I don't have a problem with motherfuckers giving potential, but now this shit is becoming opinionated now. So the same thing, if we can do this, if you want to say potential, I'm fine with that. But what we can't do is be hypocrites and say that Tyler Shuck's potential is not the greatest of the
Man, that's not the same thing,
Brooks
Izzy.
hasn't proven anything, brother.
It's not the same thing, Izzy.
Tyler Shuck is closer to reaching his potential.
Jonathan Brooks, do you hear this shit? Jonathan Brooks?
Bro, we're talking
Tyler
running
26.
back over.
Jonathan Brooks is bro. You know Jonathan Brooks is only 22 years old, right? He's only 22,
and he's trash as fuck.
He's been injured, you dummy. You don't even know that.
So how can you? Okay,
there's a difference between being trash and being hurt.
How the fuck can you say he's trash, but he's been hurt, nigga? Please stop.
Y'all doing the same thing for Tyler Shuck, dog. Y'all
He's not been hurt, nigga. That's not the same thing.
How's not the same thing?
It's not. He's been injured. He's played,
Tyler
dummy.
Shuck play a full season, so
man, stop it, bro. Man, stop the bullshit. It's not the same
But
thing,
you can say
Izzy.
he injury prone, but don't say trash. Bro.
No, nigga, because you have never seen Jonathan Brooks, bro. Stop it.
Brooks, nigga, fuck
Stop
Dylan Brooks. Dylan Brooks, nigga, playing the NBA.
He's never. We said Jonathan Brooks goofy. We said Jonathan Brooks. We said Jonathan Brooks, nigga.
You said Dylan Brooks, nigga.
I said Jonathan Brooks goofy. Anyway, as I said.
Go ahead, Rasan.
As I said.
Jonathan
Cook. It's bullshit, bro.
Ain't no Jonathan Cook, nigga.
It's bullshit, bro.
No, man. I don't know why they're doing all that. Excuse me. I'm eating. I'm sorry right now.
Both these motherfuckers talking bullshit right now.
You said you eating. Hold on, I want to get your take on Jonathan Brooks, Rasan. What is your take on that shitty motherfucker, Jonathan Brooks?
Yo, look. If we had a Jonathan Brooks on our team, we would say he a dog. But for the fact of the matter that they're not doing that, that is good. The fact of the matter that how they feel about they running back. Dog. Jonathan Brooks is a fucking dog when he's healthy.
No.
He can go through the season.
Never played a fucking game. How?
They say he was trash. You know, look, they just go to church. They don't know they player. Bro, I wish we had a Jonathan Brooks on our team.
Man.
At the end of the day, the fact of the matter, look, we just speaking on hyperbole. The season haven't started yet. We do not know how it's going to end up within the first 5 games. First 5 games like the first quarter of the season. The first quarter of the season will tell us whether or not we are destined to win the division or not. So, given the fact that we have a potential to win 1 out of 2 games in the first 2 games, even though it's tough, but we have a potential to win at least 1. We do not know about Carolina, Atlanta, Tampa Bay first 5 games or how they're going to pan out for them going forward. So at the end of the day, we can only hope to say one team going to be better than the other after the first quarter of the season. I can't say that. I don't have any evidence because the season haven't started yet. Once the season starts, we will see how each team react and actually put in the work to make them a potential NFC South champion. That's all I can go by. I'm being honest, Izzy. If you were to ask me straight up and down, who do I think gonna win the NFC South? I would say basically the NFC South is anybody game. They have an opportunity, each team in the NFC South, within the first quarter of the season to make a mark. We will see. Can you take that?
Oh, if y'all go ahead, I'm texting my words.
Okay, yeah, this is, man. I mean, I'm not gonna argue with the assessment because it is. I mean, it is up for grabs, and we could make an argument. I just feel like when we're trying to come out the rooms, there are no really every every different room. Every team has better at different positions. Like no team has better everything. So I'm trying to figure out on. And I'm trying to figure out why we're getting so much pushback on some things and other things. It just doesn't make any sense. Because some things you just move on and say what you're gonna say and move on. Because it doesn't make any sense. Like to sit up there and say like Bijan doesn't elevate that room is just blasphemy. Honestly, absolute blasphemy. I thought I heard crazy shit on our side 336. I really did. Man, this shit is crazy. A nigga is trash because he's been hurt. I ain't never heard that one before.
Only in New Orleans.
Fuck out of here, man. We taking personal shots now, fellas.
I ain't never heard no shit like that.
We doing Ric Flair shit today?
We not taking nothing personal. I'm saying I ain't never heard no shit like that in my life.
Shit like what?
I ain't never heard someone say that a nigga is trash because a nigga has never.
That's what y'all say. Y'all say Tyler.
You called him
Ric Flair from Charlotte though.
What's the difference from y'all don't got a running back? Exactly.
Tyler Shuck played games, brother.
But listen, they let Rico Dotto. Listen, what I'm saying they let Rico Dotto. So how can you even say so? Jonathan Brooks didn't play a game.
Jonathan Brooks has been hurt with 2 ACL tears, bro.
Okay, so how can you sit up there? Y'all did the same shit for Tyson, though, bro.
Well, Tyson is also an unknown.
Okay, let me read this to the chat because y'all did the same shit with games played, injured. It's the same fucking thing, bro.
Who the fuck is not?
It is because it dictates your game. Okay, watch this. How many games has Jonathan Brooks played?
He's only played what 3 in his career
in the
2,
NFL.
3? Like what 2, 3? I think it's like 3.
Okay, 3. And Shuck, so you ain't got a sample size of none of the motherfuckers, right? But yet
no.
Y'all talking about Shuck potential. Let me read super chat. My bad. Let me just read super chat. Shout out. This might be is this a Panthers fan? Shout out.
I think it is. Yeah, it's a Panther fan.
This is like some baseball shit on there. Official 199. I think this is 250. Yeah, it's E. So shout out him for the $2.50 super chat to get close to our goal. Appreciate that, buddy. He said, what team? Okay, so he changing the topic with the super chat. Cool. If y'all change the topic, y'all hit the super chat.
Changing the topic.
What team will have the most sacks in the South? The New Orleans Saints.
No, fuck no. It'll be Atlanta again.
If we get Cam Jordan come to play,
it will be Atlanta again. You had him and you still didn't have the most sacks in the
league. Because Chase Young didn't play a full season.
It doesn't matter. Atlanta had more.
How does it not matter, brother?
They had 15 more than you.
Yeah, and Chase Young would have had 15 more fucking sacks.
No, the fuck he wouldn't have. So you're saying Chase Young would have had 25 sacks in 17 games? Stop it, Izzy.
More than us,
Izzy,
right?
You got to stop, bro.
So you said they had 15 more than us?
Izzy, they had 55 sacks. Us, right? Izzy, they had 55 sacks.
Okay, let's say if Chase Young played 5 more games, that's 5 sacks. That's cut it down to 10. Let's just say Tyree Wilson, say who is he say he is. Let's say if Xavier Harris is who he say he is. That's 5 more sacks.
Bro, stop. Bro, stop.
You said potential. You going off fucking potential.
No, I'm not. I'm going off what I saw from a season ago because the line was already there.
That's fine. Let's give it to Atlanta. Let's move on.
Thank you.
Receiver. Who got the best receiving room in the NFL? I mean, in the NFC.
Son of a bitch. This is so, and I'm only, I'm gonna say this because he has the All Pro. It's New Orleans because y'all have the All Pro.
Well, y'all heard that, right?
Because you got the All Pro.
One of the Super Bowl.
No, you're not. Anyway, you have an All Pro in Chris Olave. That's why.
I wouldn't say that would make him the best wide receiver room. The best wide receiver room because with the addition of Jordan Tyson.
Well, no, the All Pro trumps that.
I don't
You
think
have
it
the
does.
All
I don't
Pro.
think it does. I don't think you can
It
say
does.
that. No,
Yes,
it
it
doesn't.
does. Yes,
No,
it
it doesn't
does.
because
Oh my
hold up.
God.
Let me tell you why it doesn't, right? Let me tell you why it doesn't. And let me see if I could get somebody to agree with me in the chat. The reason it doesn't trump it because with the All Pro last year, we wasn't even the best fucking offense. So you can't
Oh
say
no,
that.
he was not. All
Atlanta
right, all
had the
right, all
best.
right, all
You
right.
see
Here
what
we
I'm
go.
saying? You can't do that.
Here we
Atlanta
go.
had the best. If you want to be honest, y'all had a better receiving core than us.
A season ago?
Last year, y'all offense was better than ours.
Well, it was, but
Okay,
again,
so you can't use that
so
All
are
Pro
you gonna
shit.
say? So again, are you gonna say that Carolina has a better that we have a better off receiving core than you?
No, not now because y'all didn't make no additions to y'all receivers.
What are you talking about?
Like for example, let's go back to the comment that you made about All Pro. So you just it's
Mm-hmm.
kind of like you, and I'm not trying to make fun of you, but you contradicted yourself because you said you went back and said, well, not because the All Pros is it. Yeah, you got an All Pro. That just means you're the best at
Well,
that.
Chris Olave is the best receiver.
He
So
is the
Chris
best receiver,
Olave,
but that
and
don't
then
mean
talent wise, talent wise, you have the best talent because
but
you have.
the Saints last year didn't had the worst receiving core in the league.
We're not going off last year, bro. This is
Okay, we're going off
2026.
this
We're
year.
going.
Okay, so you can't say
Yes.
all. Okay, off this year. Who did y'all get? I mean, Jaden Coke. I think Jaden Coke is a solid number 2.
He's the
Right?
best 2 in this division.
Oh no, Tyson is the best 2.
No, he has no how.
Now we just gonna go off projection. Elvin, well,
No.
can I be honest? Can I just be
Yes,
honest?
please
Elvin
be
Kamara
honest.
is the second best receiver in this division.
No, the fuck. Oh, all right,
Pull up the
Izzy.
numbers,
All
bro.
right, Izzy.
I
All
can pull
right,
up the
Izzy.
numbers.
All right, Izzy. All right, Izzy. All right.
So I'm saying, does he got more receiving yards than? Okay, let's just do this. How many receiving yards has Jaden Coker had last year? I mean, in the year he was healthy.
He's never played a full 17-game season,
Okay, how many games?
But in his career, he's played 22 games. He has 65 catches for 832 yards.
What's his name? Jaden Coker?
Jalen Coker.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Jalen
He's never played a 17-game season.
Okay.
Never.
Has he ever had more receiving yards than Alvin Kamara in the season?
Kamara's played all 17 games.
Not all the time he didn't.
Man. Okay.
So
all right. Sure. Again, how many years has Alvin Kamara played?
But he didn't Alvin Kamara didn't play all 17 games in every season.
I'm not saying that. How many
Look
years
at
has
our
Alvin
brother
Kamara
just said
played?
he just said how is Coker the best 2 in the division when he only had 300? See what I'm saying?
9 years.
I like this guy. I like this nigga relaxing
9
sports, man. He's telling the truth.
Okay, so all right. If he's not the best, then you tell me who is.
Alvin Kamara.
No, he's a run. All right, man.
He's not a running back. He's a receiver.
So what you're telling me is that he gonna line up outside the backfield every play. All right.
Let me ask y'all this. Do y'all know who Marcus Allen was?
No. Who's that?
You don't know? You know who Marcus Allen is?
I know my NFL history. Yes, I know who Marcus Allen is.
Hold on.
Where are you going with this?
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you, do you know who?
I don't know who that motherfucker is. You can't.
You don't know?
No, I don't know.
All right, that's a fact. No. You're being honest. I want you out of the condition. Do anybody on this panel know who Marcus Allen was?
Where you going with this?
Yeah, KP said he know who that is.
Can you answer?
Marcus Allen was the running back for.
You know who Marcus Allen was?
He was a running back. My God, he was the running back for the Oakland Raiders, bro. Where are you going with
this? It wasn't the Oakland Raiders. It was the LA Raiders. So here's
the thing. God. Okay.
No, you say Oakland. You always hold on.
The LA Raiders. Okay.
The LA Raiders. All right, cool. The Raiders are the Raiders, bro. What's your point?
You said Oakland. It was in Oakland. It was the LA.
LA Raiders. All right.
So, hold
LA
on,
Raiders.
look,
Keep
just take
going.
your L. Just take your L, dog.
Keep
Look,
going, bro. Just
take
make
your
your
L.
point, dog.
Take your
Make
L.
your
Stop
fucking
crying.
point.
Hey, I like
Just take
Make
this
your
your L.
fucking
sideline right
point,
Just take
here.
dog.
your L. Just
Holy
take your L.
shit. Make your
Bro, you the
point.
most
Just
long
take your
winded.
L.
You
Just take
really
your L.
are, bro. You
Just
Hey,
you
I'm
take your
get on
fucking
my
L.
with him
Just
nerves,
take
today.
your L
bro.
on
Hey,
that.
y'all can say what
It's
y'all want. KP,
bullshit,
I'm
Respect.
bro.
fucking with
So
him
look.
today.
Of
Here
course you
what
are. You bullshit. But okay, keep going.
Marcus Allen helped the LA Raiders win the Super Bowl against the Washington Redskins back in 1983. He was a Heisman Trophy coming out of USC. His role diminished around the late 80s to the early 90s when Bo Jackson came on the scene. Bo Jackson was the bell cow. Bo Jackson was the nigga winning the ball like crazy, going out the stadium and all that. He was doing all that crazy shit. Bo Jackson was the monster. If you know, you know. But Marcus Allen was still a threat. Marcus Allen was dealing with the same thing right now Kamara's dealing with the Saints, a contract dispute. Marcus Allen wanted to remain as a Raider, but he wanted more money. At the end of the day, back in the day, rest in peace to who phone going off?
Nobody's.
I mean,
are you? Oh my god, yeah.
KPP, chill, dog.
So
yeah.
I'm hearing. So hold up. Let me get this straight, dog. Hold up. That's probably my ears.
Marcus Allen. All right.
Yeah, right. Like, where's he going with this?
Al Davis decided to trade Marcus Allen. Like everybody during that time in LA, they were like, "Yo, don't trade Marcus Allen. Marcus Allen is a USC Trojan, Staples Center, Heisman Trophy. Don't trade." He traded him to the Kansas City Chiefs.
Quicker, man.
Or
really do.
If he didn't even trade him, he let him walk. So when he went to the Kansas City Chiefs, he did exactly because Kansas City Chiefs. Hold on one second, dog.
Bertha, you gotta hurry up with this point, man.
Oh man.
Give me a second.
There's no way Alvin Kamara could be the best wide receiver two.
No,
when he plays the running back position.
No,
and I can't believe that you sit here capping like that.
That's not
now,
true.
To say he's the second option on the team in target share or passing or receptions or whatever.
It's asinine.
I don't give a fuck. He can be the second option.
That's not
he
true.
Can be the second option.
That's absolutely not true.
He is not a wide receiver too.
Hold up. You want me to tell you how I know you wrong? You know the year. Hold up. Watch this. Let me tell you how I know you wrong.
Izzy, bro, you gotta stop.
The year that we had Alvin Kamara, bro, we had Mike Thomas. Bro, we had Michael Thomas, Jared Cook, and fucking Emmanuel Sanders, and Alvin Kamara was still
a wide receiver. Christian McCaffrey, he counted for 90-something% of our offense. Okay, and he was not a wide receiver too. He was a pass catching running back, bro.
You're not listening, dog. You're not.
That shit is crazy.
You gotta stop this,
look at the screen, brother.
You recreate positions.
This is why
I don't care how many catches he had. I don't care how many receptions. I don't care about target share. He is a running back, bro.
Okay, watch this here. This is why I'm gonna tell you wrong. In 2020, we had Michael Thomas, we had Jared Cook, and we had Emmanuel Sanders. 3 pass catchers, and Roquan Smith. And Alvin Kamara had more yards than all them niggas except for Michael Thomas. Michael Thomas got hurt that year. So what I'm telling you is, you're making it seem like Alvin. Okay, I'm not gonna say it, bro. Alvin Kamara is a receiver. He's not a running back.
Oh, all right. Izzy, you gotta stop, bro.
I got it on the screen.
You said that was
on the screen, nigga. 826 yards, 5 touchdowns.
How many years ago was this?
Brother, last year, hold up, 2024, he had 543 receiving yards.
Nah, the year you was just talking about, you said that was 2022.
11 games, you can't count that.
No, I'm not counting the
What?
yards. I'm
Oh,
just
you said
saying
that
that's
was
the.
Jalen Coker. Don't do that. We're gonna be
Now,
fair.
what's the?
Okay.
Izzy, what year was you talking about? You said 22.
2020, he had 756 yards with 5 touchdowns receiving.
Oh,
In
2020.
2020.
Mm-hmm.
That's when we had a loaded roster
Mm-hmm.
on the wide receiving core.
Okay.
Brandon Cooks, Emmanuel Sanders, and Michael Thomas.
So Izzy, who was your wide receiver two?
You can say a tight end. You want to say
All
wide
right,
receiver
so
two?
Your
in
wide receiver two.
Emmanuel Sanders.
Hey,
Okay.
Izzy, in 2020, they got Alvin Kamara listed as a running back.
Okay. Okay. So can I interest you in something?
And what's more interesting is under receiving, they have him listed as a running back.
All right, hold up. That's not funny.
Oh
But when I go to the numbers, what numbers are better?
Yeah. It says he had 83 receptions on 107 targets for 756 reception yards. But his position is running back.
Izzy. I know you can hear me, right?
I hear you, brother.
Izzy. I know you can hear me, right?
Yeah, what's up?
So look, I had to get my phone. My phone was going off as an alert. I had to shut my phone down. So look, I mentioned Marcus Allen because Marcus Allen was the staple running back at the LA Raiders back in the mid to late 80s. But when Bo Jackson came on the scene, Marcus Allen had to take a step back. Bo Jackson was the man. But when Bo Jackson broke his hip in a playoff game against the Cincinnati Bengals, the LA Raiders cannot beat the Buffalo Bills in the playoffs. So the following year, the LA Raiders decided to ship Marcus Allen to the Kansas City Chiefs. Kansas City Chiefs had Christian Okoye and all them other niggas that was on the Kansas City Chiefs. Joe Montana left 49ers to go to the Kansas City Chiefs to pair with them. So you know how they used Marcus Allen? Marcus Allen was no longer a featured back. Marcus Allen was a third down back. Marcus Allen was like in a shotgun formation, whether it be in the I formation. Marcus Allen would flare out to the outside.
That shit is insane.
Please let me finish my thought. Marcus Allen was a beast at catching the ball. Marcus Allen,
Chico, I'm saying.
I can't finish my statement. Marcus Allen had to change his role. Marcus Allen had to change his role from the time he was with the LA Raiders to with the Kansas City Chiefs, and he was a deadly combination. Marcus Allen was a dog catching the ball in the Marcus Allen. Y'all don't know. Y'all didn't even look at
Oh
it.
my God,
So
this is so
Chico
wild.
said, bro, just say Marcus Allen's
Y'all was still,
situation is
Oh
right
my
now, bro.
God, bro.
y'all was telling your daddy.
Chico, I'm telling you,
Y'all was
bro.
telling your daddy. Aside.
Oh
Marcus
man.
Allen had to change his
I
game.
was. I
Marcus
was.
Allen, Marcus Allen had to change his game from being a full-time running back to a utility back.
Okay.
This is what we're asking right now. We talking Saints. And I told a lot of people this. If we can turn Alvin Kamara to that Marcus Allen role, because Marcus Allen was a motherfucker doing that role, catching the ball in the flat screens, all that out in within the perimeter of the parallel linear routes outside the line of scrimmage. He catch the ball, he getting yards after catch. That's what we thinking that Kamara could do right now. But at the end of the day, if the Saints decide he's not a fit for this team,
So that's not what we was talking about.
that is all for Mickey Loomis to make a decision. Because clearly, like I say, when people put the microphone in Kellen Moore's face to ask him, did you see a spot for Alvin Kamara in your
Wait. Hold up. We're not. Hold up.
Can I answer?
Hold up,
Hold
Rashawn. We're not
up.
talking about that.
Answer
That's
this.
what I'm saying. Like, we not
God, I'm trying to get it out. Kellen Moore, can I answer that? Because he's a
But we
head
not.
coach.
Rashawn, I'm saying we wasn't talking about that point. We were just going ranking the division, bro. I understand what you're saying. We was
No,
ranking the
but
division
so why did y'all bring up Alvin Kamara as a running back for?
because we were saying like running back room, pass catching running back. We was comparing. We going around comparing the
But the
division rank.
point I'm trying to tell you right now, we don't know what decision the
Saying
front
that they
office
did
gonna.
make the decision.
We do not know what the front office gonna do with that decision
Well, we
after
can't
June
compare.
1st. We are after June 1st right now. We
Elvis
do not
Kamara's on the
know what
roster,
they're gonna do.
bro.
We
Okay,
do
but we're not
not
saying who they're
know.
playing. Who
We do
according
not
to the
know.
roster, who got the budget? Do who we
So
doing
I'm
roster?
at you this. So I'm at you this. I'm gonna leave it alone. Do you think
I
Alvin
doubt that.
Kamara finished? Do you think Alvin Kamara finished this new season as a Saint?
Yeah, I think he do, and I think he gonna
All
be a
right, I'm
All
gonna leave
Pro
it
this
alone.
year.
I disagree. I highly disagree. But if you think so, you think so. This is your show. You think so? I disagree. That's all it is.
Okay, but that's fine. So KPP, what we was? So what we was? Man, what we was ranking at? What was that?
I forgot
Uh,
because I had got it had gotten so to the point where I don't even understand what the hell we're talking about anymore. Because it's like what he butted in on a conversation he had no idea about, and I'm just like I almost fell
That's a
asleep over
lie.
here because I'm like, what the hell is he talking about?
The survey said that's a lie.
I don't know what the fuck you were talking about at all.
he came.
That shit is crazy.
I said,
Yeah,
Not
that shit was
crazy, but you
insane.
don't understand what Saints mean. You don't know about Saints.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You don't know about Saint shit. You know about Carolina shit. I'm talking Saint shit.
You said Marcus Allen. He's not a Saint.
No, I'm giving him a comparison for what one vet and Hall of Famer did that proven, and we think because Marcus Allen played well until his 30s.
Uh-huh.
Marcus Allen finished the football season at 35 years old.
Mm-hmm.
So right now, Kamara is about to be 31.
Yeah.
And I'm saying that Marcus Allen has the potential to do what he did, to reinvent his role as a football player.
You know. Oh God.
Y'all don't know
Yes.
football. Y'all don't know
Oh,
football.
man. Oh Jesus. Y'all see, Hair Snake's stupid. He said, bro, Rashawn sounds toothless right now. It's stupid, bro. But nah, man. I don't know what is going
Yeah,
on. That's
that's
crazy,
some of that
bro.
out of bounds shit, but it's all good.
It really is some out of bounds shit because it's like we were talking about running back rooms and running backs, and he brought up fucking Marcus
So
Allen.
is it Marcus Allen a running back? Is he not a running back?
We were talking about the NFC South, bro, not
Is
Marcus
he not a
Allen.
running back? Is he not a running back?
He's a running back. What's your point?
He had the same career trajectory as Alvin Kamara is facing right now.
but that's not what we're talking about, Rashawn.
At all.
Again, y'all don't know the history.
But we're not talking about
What
if you
the
gonna do this.
hell
We
are
just
you
ranking it,
talking
Rashawn. We
about?
ranking, bro. We not talking
No. I'm clearly saying that the same trajectory because Marcus Allen was that nigga for the LA Raiders.
about, we not talking. Listen, we gotta change the topic.
He had to drop down. He had to drop
I'm not
down.
disagreeing with you. Hold on, Rashawn. Listen, I'm not disagreeing with you, bro. I'm not disagreeing with you. What I'm saying is, we understand that he was that nigga. We
You
saying
don't know. You can't.
No, what I'm saying, we're ranking right now. We're currently ranking the running. Let's just go off of running back. Let's just go to the wide receiver. Who got the best wide receiver core in the NFC South right now? Rashawn. That's what we're gonna. Let's just start it. Let's change the topic.
You can't change the subject because I'm only talking about what we introduced
Oh.
Okay, we're not talking about running back, bro.
Now you want to change the subject.
We know we ranking any individual. We ranking the room by committee unit, D line, DN, running back. That's what we doing.
Nah, you didn't do that. Now you're doing it. Now you're doing it.
Okay, let's do that. Let's just change the topic because we're gonna be going in circles. So, how do you feel about the Saints wide receiving room?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm not going in circles. Y'all just trying to go in circles. But if you want to go with the wide
KPP, just ask him a
now,
question.
if you want to go,
Oh my god.
Just ask him a question.
If you want to go,
Are we going potential based or are we going
what we doing?
Want to go?
We could do
talent based.
Let's not do. You want to do potential based?
I mean, talent wise and experience wise, Carolina has the most experienced running back.
Let's do. We can do potential based if you want. Well, see, he ain't gonna want to do potential based.
Well, experience. Carolina has the most experience
in the wide receiver room.
Yeah, all of our receivers are 2- and 3-year guys. Your receivers are rookies.
What about Alvin Kamara? You don't count as a receiver?
No.
Because hold up. So, okay, so then we got to change the topic because if we got to be more specific on what because if we talking about wide receivers, are we talking about receiving production?
Well, we're talking receivers, experience. We're talking all of that.
Because so you won't take in accountability who could because this say that y'all
Alvin's not a receiver.
Let's just say unexperienced, y'all got a better wide receiver room, right? Let's just say that. But if you was to add in, you could say that, but if you count in total receiving offense, it would be the Saints.
Potential wise, it would be New Orleans, but you talking experience, it's Carolina.
How about they use Alvin Kamara like Reggie Bush?
Yeah, that's like that. Reggie Bush, yeah.
He's a receiving back anyway.
Even back.
But I said again, I think Carolina, experience-wise, has the best 8 receivers.
You say who?
Carolina has the most experience.
So who got the more experience receiving?
Receiving?
Yeah, receiving, because receiving don't just come from a wide receiver. That's one.
Like yards? Like yards wise?
That's what I'm saying. More yards over more dominant receiving talent. Because what I'm saying is, if you want to say
Tetaroa overrides. Tetaroa is the most one. We're talking talent wise. Tetaroa.
Wow. What? See this? Hold up. Hold up. Let me see how I can say this. If we talking about receivers, Tet and Coca, you can say Devon Vela and them. You can say what and what. Because you got an all pro that will still override because y'all don't got a number 2. Y'all number 2 Coca. And what was
Coca's the number 2.
And what was his highest number yet? 400 some yards?
Yeah, he had 400 some, and then he did that in the wild card game.
How many games? But I'm saying him and Vela. So if we going off experience, then you have to put him with Devon Vela, which you can say they about what and what. So you would have to give it still.
Coker is better off. Well, no, Coker is better than Vela.
He got better numbers than Vela?
Yes.
So how many games?
22.
Okay, Vela been hurt, so they both been injured.
Well, they both been hurt, but if you look at career wise, Jalen Coker has him beat.
Okay, so we could do that. We could give it to
Jalen
Carolina,
Coker,
right? But what we can't do is this. When we talk about pass catching, because see, that's a whole different dynamic of the conversation. When you talk about pass catching, you gotta equal in tight end play. Y'all don't have a tight end. So Jawan Johnson is 800.
But those are two different fucking
but that counts the passing attack is gonna count, is gonna show up on.
Well, those are two different rooms. I already know that we don't have we have the 4th tight end room. That's obvious.
Yeah, so you can't, but y'all ain't got the better overall passing scheme, a passing attack.
No, Izzy. We're comparing different rooms, Izzy.
I see.
Not comparing passing attacks, but we're not comparing potential either. And if you're going off last year, Carolina had a better offense than you, and you admitted that.
You did, but I'm saying that's why I said because Alvin Kamara was injured.
Well, I mean, all of our guys were injured too. As we said.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, who had the better receiving attack?
Carolina.
Okay, so Jalen Coker is better than Alvin Kamara in receiving.
First off, they're two different positions, and Alvin Kamara is a receiving running back.
But I asked you who's more productive in the receiving game.
How many games did Alvin Kamara play last season, Izzy?
11. He played 11 games.
And so Coker played 11. How many yards did he have?
He was injured.
That's not what I. Well, they were both injured.
Coker played 11 games. I can't compare. Let me tell you why
Coker played 11 games.
He played 11 games, right?
Yes.
The reason I can't compare I can't compare the what you call him because Alvin Kamara was dealing with injury throughout the whole season.
He's confusing topics, Chico, because he wants to bring in wide receivers and tight ends in the same group.
No, I'm saying that's why we got to go to a season when Alvin Kamara was fully healthy.
No, we don't. Because Coker's never been fully healthy. Well, Coker's never been fully healthy.
He played 14 games last season. And he had 950. Hold up. I'm looking at the wrong thing. He played
11 games,
400 yards.
At 400 yards, is he?
And Alvin Kamara played 14 games and he had 543 yards, 2 touchdowns.
500. First off, we're talking receiving.
Yeah, we're talking receiving.
Scroll back down. We talking 2025 here.
No, at 100, because he was injured in 2025.
Well, first off, Izzy,
snap count went down. Look at the snap count.
Well, Izzy, we know this, but if we're talking, they both played 11 games. Yeah, Coker had more yards than him. Okay, and also, also Kamara's played like what, 9 years, 10 years?
Well, how many? Let me ask you this question: how many receptions did Coker have? How many targets? I meant to say
43.
Okay, but what I'm saying is he still was. Alvin Kamara was dealing. Let me pull it up. You think I'm making this?
They had the same amount of catches, Izzy.
Nah, Alvin Kamara was dealing with an injury. Week 2.
They were both dealing with injuries.
Nah,
they both played the same amount of games.
Alvin Kamara injury was worse.
Really? What was it?
Let me see. He was dealing with multiple injuries, a slew of injuries. He was dealing with a knee injury, an ankle injury. See,
was he on IR? Is he?
Let me see.
Jeez.
Let me get it. Like, well, you can talk to me. I'm gonna pull it up.
What I said was he on IR? Is he
coming off an MCL injury? Except for the knee injury, MCL.
Okay.
Kamara dealt with an ankle issue. Kamara dealt with an ankle issue for most of the 2020 season, but managed to play through it. So that's why I'm saying, like, he played through this ankle injury this whole season. Then he had an MCL week 12. So what I'm saying is,
knee and ankle.
Yeah, we got to take that. We got to just offset it, KPP, because they both were dealing with injuries. So let's just offset that. Let's go to. Y'all, I'll give y'all cornerback. I'll be fair. Y'all got the better cornerbacks. J.C. Horn.
Well, that's obvious.
Yeah, I got the better cornerback. But who got the better defensive scheme?
See, Izzy, you always want to bring that up. And like, again, are we now separating scheme from players, or are we separating? Like, come on, man, what are we doing?
You're telling me, okay, so watch
this.
You're telling me. So let me ask you a question then. That leads to my question. So if Bijan Robinson is the best running back in the NFL, right? And let's just say I'm gonna just use y'all. If y'all got the best 2 cornerbacks in the NFL, right?
And we do.
But y'all get y'all ass lit up because y'all get y'all ass lit up like y'all did in the Rams game. What benefit is it to have 2 good cornerbacks when your defensive scheme is shitty? What's gonna cause y'all to give up 33 points?
But we didn't have a pass rush like you guys.
So that's
pass
what I'm
rush
saying.
helps
So
out with that.
You're right. I agree with that. So I'm saying overall, it would drop y'all total defense down because it eliminate the pass rush. So that's why I say if you got to count, you can't.
Are we ranking? All right. Question. Well, I mean, there are different rooms and there are different skill positions. So we're ranking skill positions. We're not ranking schemes because that's not a skill position.
But it's skill position gonna get you if you This is what I'm saying. You can have all the skill you want at a position. If the team overall is shitty on the offensive deep side of the ball, like for example, I'm gonna use an example. We had the best wide receiver, right? Chris Olave. He said he was an all-pro. But we had the best wide receiver in the league, but yet we had the worst fucking offense out of every NFC opponent.
Yes, you had the worst off. Yes.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I say I don't like we could do that shit for brownie points, but it's better to rank the unit as a whole because
to rank the unit as a whole.
That's
So
because
question Izzy, are we doing 2026 or are we going 2025?
What you want to do?
It makes sense to start because the new league year started, so I would go 2026.
All right, let's do 2026 then. So is we doing potential or we doing on paper?
We're looking on paper, Izzy.
Okay, so that's rookies included?
Is rookies included?
Okay. So
that's potential and paper.
You say we can't, what you say for something? We can't go off paper.
That's potential and paper if you're gonna go for 2026.
Okay. So again, I mean that's kind of what we're doing here.
Okay, who y'all wide? So Coca.
No. You said defense.
Okay, defense. What we at on defense? Cornerback
well,
or what?
Well, the whole defense as its entirety, rookies included, if you want to do it.
Okay. Okay, let's go to your off-season additions then.
Oh, well, I mean, Carolina's got you beat there.
I don't think so. Well, on the
Jalen Phillips and Devin Lloyd. Jalen Phillips and Devin Lloyd.
Okay, let's see. I think I think it's equivalent.
Really?
Again, I don't know why y'all doing this.
Why we can't do it, bro?
The season even haven't started yet. It's a new season, new roster for each team in the NFC South. It's a new, different team. It's not the same from last year. So again, I don't know how can we actually come up with a synopsis as who's going to be the best. We should know off top.
We're talking going into the season. We're not talking who's going to be better. We're talking going into the season.
We can't say off top.
We can't.
That this.
No, we can't.
Well,
I'm saying we can do our best to rank it.
I'm about to land. I'm trying to land. Right. We can't say off top that this division is wide open. Anybody can take it. It's not no definitive front face, second place, third place. It can go anywhere.
Hold on. Let me say this right quick. Right, I do agree with you, KPP, on the Jalen Phillips because I'm a man. I love pressure stat that interrupt the game, and I do agree with you. That is going to upgrade y'all defensive edge significantly because y'all can get a pass rush going. Which Devin Lloyd is more of a sit back interception type. So if
actually Devin Lloyd was the highest ranked blitzing linebacker a season ago.
Who, Devin Lloyd?
Yes, okay, he had 30 pressures. Yeah.
Okay, hold up. That's not what I've seen. 22, 25.
Yeah.
What is he, a linebacker?
He's linebacker.
All right, top 5.
Blitzing linebackers.
I'm typing it in. Kaden Ellis was too.
Okay.
So if they both was in the top 5, okay, let's see. Okay, yeah. That's true. Yeah, I'll disagree. What I'm saying is they both was top 5 though. So you had number one, Zach Bond, which is crazy because we let Zach Bond go.
Okay. Vic Fangio playing the hell out of that motherfucker.
Wait, hold it. They had Vic Fangio?
The Philly has Vic Fangio as a defensive
that changes everything though. Oh, you talking about Zach Bond? Okay, hold on.
Yes. We don't have that, but yeah.
Top 25, top 20.
Top 25 linebackers?
No, I'm just talking blitzing. See what Kaden Ellis rank.
Oh, okay.
So all right, but I could do that. I'll give it to Devin Lloyd on that one. If he's number 1, I'll be fair. I'll give it to him. But what I'm saying is it's not a drop off. No, off ball linebacker.
Devin Lloyd.
All right.
I think Devin Lloyd beats him in both categories.
Interceptions. What about, let me see. Hold up. It's the same thing as pressure rate. Hold up, go ahead. I'm looking it up.
Well, what I'm saying is I think Devin Lloyd has him beat. I'm not gonna argue that he's number 2, but I
How many
think Devin Lloyd
pressures do
has
he
him
get?
beat.
Because you could be a top 5 blitzing, but not have enough pressures. Let me see. Devin Lloyd.
He had 30 pressures.
Same as Katie Ellis. They both had the same amount of pressure. So
yeah.
So Devin Lloyd pressures, because Kaden Ellis had 30.
I think Devin Lloyd might have had 30, I think.
Okay. Actually, he didn't have more pressure. He had a 26.3 pass rush pressure rate. So Kaden Ellis
pressure rate by himself?
Yeah, by itself.
Like percent?
Yeah, 26. Let me show you. 26.3%
pressure rate.
That's his pressure rate.
What was Kaden Ellis' pressure rate?
30.
30%?
Yeah, Kaden Ellis.
Okay.
Wait, hold up. Wait, I might be. Is pressure rate different from fucking pressure? Why have they got something different in there? Hold on. Let me type this.
Pressure rate and pressures are 2 different things.
That's kind of crazy that they got that shit like that. 30 total pressures.
Yeah, I thought so.
Stacks. Okay.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, he had 30 pressures. Oh, you talking to me?
Yeah.
What you mean you thought so?
Well, I mean, both linebackers do the same shit. That's what I'm saying.
No, you said he had 30 pressures, right? Oh, no, he didn't. He only had 25.
He had 25, but he had 20. Well, he had more pressures, but who had the bigger pressure rate? Wasn't it Devin Lloyd who had more pressure rate because he was the number 1 blitzer linebacker?
What's the difference? That seemed like some kind of bullshit ass stat.
Well, again, you like the pressure rate stat.
No, pressure. I'm just saying it's pressures. If he got more.
When we're talking pressures, well, 25 and 30 is not a huge drop off.
Okay, okay, what is the difference
between pressure rate and pressures?
Yeah, because I mean that shit sounds
pressure rate has to do with quarterback hits and shit. Affecting the pocket. That's what it means. That's pressure rate.
Get all kind of fucking stats on this motherfucker.
Well, there's all type of statistics and shit.
All type of shit. This shit out of this is.
There's not a huge fucking drop.
I mean, the difference between 17.6 and 26. That's not a huge difference, though, bro. Yeah, it was 26. That's not really.
It's damn near a 10% difference.
Okay, but and what's so the 5% difference don't make a difference between pressures?
Well, the 5 pressures.
30 and 25.
But 10%. I mean,
so
it
let's
does
just get that one. Let's get it to Devin Lloyd. We'll say Devin Lloyd. He had more interceptions.
All right, there we go.
Okay. Yeah, more interceptions. So
I'm not arguing Kaden Ellis is not number 2, but yeah. Because so the Falcons have Devon Diablo, and who did the Bucks have at their linebacker?
They got Ruben Bain now.
That's not a linebacker.
What's this fucking dude? They were Levante David retired, so
yeah, he retired. So who is their middle linebacker? Whoever it is, he's number 4 because I don't know who that nigga is.
Jalen Richie playing edge for y'all this year? What Jalen Phillips playing for y'all?
Edge.
Yeah. Okay. He had 5 sacks.
Mm-hmm.
Kaden Ellis, I know he had 3.5 sacks. That's with Chase Young.
Oh, Roseboom is the. Oh yeah. They definitely have. They definitely have the worst. Well, wait a minute. Devon Diablo versus Roseboom. Who had more tackles?
This Chase Young got a 19% pressure rate.
Mm-hmm. And Jalen Phillips has like an 18 something, like 18.6 if I'm not mistaken, because I looked it up earlier.
See, now Chase Young beat everybody as the motherfucker had 49 total pressures. That's what I was trying to tell y'all. That's higher than Devin Lloyd.
Jalen Phillips has 72.
No, I'm not talking about Jalen. I was talking about with Devin Lloyd. The point that I was making earlier. So you said the motherfucker got 72?
Yeah, he had 72 pressures. No, 73. I'm sorry. With a pass rush run rate of 19.3%. On third down, it was 27.5.
Yeah, he gonna be in a different. Hopefully, they put that bitch in a different scheme this year.
Hope so.
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna lie. I say this here. If that motherfucker could do the same shit he did in Philly, that's gonna be a lot to deal with. I agree that I fuck with because pressure on that
Well,
down it affects
that's gonna
now
force.
it does also depends on who you go up against because if we got a strong old line, motherfuckers that's gonna give a lot of teams problems. I ain't
Well,
gonna cap that pressure
Hey,
shit.
you better
that's gonna
hope.
force teams to
That's gonna
stop
give a lot
double
of niggas
teaming
that
Derek
pressure
Brown
shit.
all the time,
It's also
man.
gonna force stop double
That
teaming Nick
offense
Sporting.
it's just off. It's just the
It's
fact
gonna
of
free up the rest of our defensive line
that
to go
is,
make a
but
play,
Yeah,
man.
I could see y'all defense skyrocketing. I could
that's
see
why I say it's not a huge drop off when you said Chase Young had a 19 pressure rate. Jalen
yeah.
Phillips by himself had a 18.9% pressure rate, but 27.5 on third down by himself.
But what I'm saying is, with that pressure rate, I could see y'all being having the best. I could see y'all having the best defense in the league with that pressure rate. I can because that pressure rate that will fuck
Well,
a quarterback up.
are we
GR3,
putting
do you
Trevor
know who Derek
Wallace?
Brown is, bro? He's a
I
top
know who
5
he is.
defensive
I know he is.
end
I can see
in
that,
the
but
game.
this is the only issue I have with it,
Stop
right?
it.
The only issue I have with it is if Bryce Young is if the motherfucker coming out, we're getting 3 and outs, y'all gonna tire the fuck out y'all defense. And let's just say y'all don't tire y'all defense, right? Let's say I think y'all could be in a predicament like the Texans when they had the best defense, 17. I think it's gonna be nice with all them additions. I can't say this shit not gonna be nice. I think y'all might have the number 1 defense in the with those predictions. But this why it gets tricky at. When Bryce Young got in those situations, I mean CJ Stroud, when he didn't have no Nico Collins, he folded in the playoff. And
Yeah.
I think y'all can't put up points with Rico Dowell, bro. As much as motherfuckers want to say this, bro, that's a huge blow. If you come out, you're gonna bank on Chuba Hubbard coming off of 2 ACLs and getting 500 yards. Y'all should have let go of Rico Dowell. I know he might have not
Chuba
been in
Hubbard
y'all
is
eyes,
not coming
but
off
bro,
an
that's
ACL
a blow,
injury, bro.
dog.
No, he's not.
You
Jonathan Brooks
talking
is coming
about
off an
Jonathan
ACL.
Brooks?
Y'all offense.
Chuba Hubbard's not
Hubbard was
coming
hurt,
from
Chuba
an
Hubbard
bro.
is
ACL.
healthy, brother.
Yeah,
Chuba
Chuba's
Hubbard had
healthy.
500 yards last year.
Well, he was the backup.
I don't think Chuba Hubbard
Chuba
is.
was banged up a lot last
Yeah,
year.
he
That's why he
was.
wasn't running as
Hey,
much.
GR3, Derek Brown is not an edge rusher, bro.
Yeah, I think Chuba Hubbard is. I think y'all fucked up with that letting go dude, dog.
Chuba's a good back,
Like
man.
if you would have paid Rico, then we could have these different kind of because y'all off y'all defense.
See, I need y'all to put
Derek Brown's
respect
not
on
an
Chuba's
edge
name
rusher,
this year,
GR3.
man.
Y'all defense
Come
could be
on,
elite
bro.
next year, dog. Now y'all secondary is fucking trash.
What?
Now if y'all could generate a pressure,
What are you trying to say?
What did
Outside
you
of
just
what?
say?
y'all
You mean in
secondary is
general or outside of
Outside of
J.C.
who?
Horn and Michael
Outside of
Jackson?
who?
I'm talking about. I say y'all safeties is trash.
No, GR3, he's a D tackle.
Trayvon Merrick is trash, bro.
Dude, nobody know who them dudes is, bro. Stop.
Everybody
Are you
knows who
serious?
Trayvon Merrick is.
Y'all know who that is. What I'm saying is, if y'all defense, I would say this: if y'all defense could generate pressure, y'all motherfuckers gonna be hard to play with. Y'all can have the best defense in the NFC South. If same thing with us though, we could generate a little more pressure, and if these guys hit for us, now I would say y'all are more of a surefire with Jalen Phillips and Devin Lloyd, but I can't say what the Saints ain't gonna be. So I'll get that to y'all defense. I could get that to y'all. I ain't got no problem with doing that. I can get y'all the defense.
On paper, off the
Y'all brought
top,
back
is
Ellis, didn't you?
On paper, y'all
they did.
y'all look like a monster on defense. I'll give y'all that. I ain't gonna care because I am
On
impressed.
paper already, is he going into the preseason where the 10th ranked defense?
I think y'all gonna be the best. Y'all gonna be the best because y'all the pressure that shit fucks a quarterback up. Like I know pressure, dog. You get pressure up the middle from all that could, and then you can't really get a motherfucker open like that. The pressure.
Right.
I think I do agree with you. Pressure do generate a hurry up, like it speed the clock up. So I agree with that, bro.
It makes a quarterback paranoid.
Yeah, I can see to that. But y'all offense, dog, without Rico Dowell, it's just gonna be a fucking problem, bro.
I think you underestimate that. I think that run game is going to be a lot better because Izzy, I want to make this clear too, Izzy. They have us ranked the 8th ranked offensive line going into the season too.
Oh,
the NFL.
GR3 hit the link.
GR3 is not gonna hit the link. Well, Derek Brown was snubbed of All Pro, bro.
Y'all hit the super chat. If y'all enjoying the content, y'all hit the super chat cash app. Let's reach these $50 today. We got $14. Let's reach it. Let's reach it. Wait, I think we got it.
Hey, T. Cole
I don't know. I don't know if I told you this or not, Izzy. I did I was asking Chat GPT just to humor me like a week or two ago. I asked it for the weaknesses of every team in this division. It pretty much said we all pretty much got a lot of the same issues, but except the Falcons with quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
But then I asked it based on all that. I want you to rank it based on all of this information where you think everybody's going to finish. They said the Bucks are winning and we coming in second.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they had the Falcons third and the Saints
I
last.
got the Bucks finishing last, dog. I'm just
Chad
not
GPT got y'all finishing last, I think.
fuck Chad GPT. Resign Chat GPT.
Yeah, that's humorous.
He must be using Resign Chat GPT. Yeah, I don't know, man.
It's off season, man. You got to do some shit to keep you entertained at this point.
If he was a top five, would have been All Pro. If not that, a two-team All Pro. He didn't, so not top five to me.
We all gonna look real dumb if Tampa comes back and wins it again.
We really are gonna look stupid.
Who didn't make All Pro? You said Derek Brown didn't make All Pro.
I can't stand Baker Mayfield.
Derek Brown missed all. Derek Brown should have been considered for All Pro.
And people love to sleep on Derek Brown, man.
They really do, man.
That dude's been good from day one. That's
Wait,
why I always say.
wait, yo, you a Panthers fan? CPG, you a Panthers fan?
Yeah, he is.
Yo, you love Derek Brown. Word, let me ask you a question. General, yes or no? Quick yes or no. Would you trade Derek Brown in a first rounder for Myles Garrett?
Oh boy.
Ooh. That is a really tough question.
No one cares, GR3.
I'm gonna say no.
No, I respect it.
That's a tough no to say though. Like that's one of
Let's
those
go,
things where it's
Knicks.
like I don't want to say no, but I feel like no is the right answer. Derek Brown's younger than him,
but does he impact the game like Myles Garrett?
But that's crazy.
Derek Brown
I was
does
gonna say
impact the
we
game.
was just talking about that yesterday.
Yeah, we
Myles
was.
Garrett being able to do all that on the Browns is insane.
Whatever, GR3.
Because I mean, you ain't got no help around you. He did all that on his own.
Yeah. And yo, Nick, and crazy thing about it is he was double teamed 57% of the time.
And he still got 23 sacks.
But also, Derek Brown stayed loyal to us when we were like at the worst point in franchise history.
Mm-hmm.
I respect that.
Yeah. I mean, Derek Brown is one of the best players in
He could have went and chased
tackles.
the bag
He's definitely top
when
2.
Derek Brown retires, he's probably gonna go down he's gonna go down as the 5th greatest Panther of all time when he retires.
Ooh.
When he retires. I'm gonna say comfortably right now when Derek Brown and JC retire, they're gonna take the throne as 5 and 6. The Mount Rushmore is gonna stay the same. Whatever order you want to have it, which is Cam Newton, Luke Kuechly, Peppers, and Smitty.
Yeah,
that's the 4.
Yeah.
After that, it's gonna be DB and JC, 5 and 6. I'm calling it right now.
I can see that.
You know, I thought the moment Derek Brown would have won a lot of people over was when he chased Michael Thomas through Bank of America Stadium.
Yeah.
He was throwing up because Michael Thomas was throwing up gang signs and talking shit.
Mm-hmm.
He was telling him on the set he was
Derek Brown was like, well, come on.
Hey, yo, GR3, how about this? You don't have a D tackle that even holds a torch to Derek Brown in your history.
In our history.
Who does?
I mean, you say D tackle.
Yes.
What's the motherfucker name? What's that nigga name? Davenport?
Marcus Davenport?
Seriously?
Marcus Davenport was an edge.
That nigga don't hold a torch to Derek Brown.
Hold up, D tackle. Let me think in the Super Bowl. Hold up, let me think.
D tackle.
Who was getting that fucking pressure?
He Googling it.
Man, I'm not Googling, nigga. I'm looking right here.
Derek Brown.
Tackle DN.
Are we
kidding?
kidding?
Playing on the line, Cam Jordan, bro. That's still the same thing. D tackle.
D tackle and a
And
defensive
Cam
end are
Jordan
not the same
playing D
thing.
tackle. They
A
both trying to
defensive
get to the
tackle and a
quarterback.
defensive end are not the same thing, bro.
Brother, that's
Hell
not what
no,
I'm
they're
saying.
not.
Cam Jordan was playing D tackle last year, bro.
What? His primary position is what?
It don't matter what his primary position is. You talking
There
about?
you go. Thank you,
He can do the
GR3.
same
Leroy
thing.
Glover. Thank you, GR3. Thank you.
DN's jobs are
Jesus
adjust the
Christ.
It is.
Thank
quarterback.
Old
you.
ass nigga.
Leroy
D
Glover was
tackles are trying to
good.
clog
Leroy
lanes and
Glover was
gaps
good.
up.
He ain't no
Yeah, he
Derek
was
Brown though.
good. No, hell no, he's not.
He ain't no Derek Brown though. But Leroy
You
Glover
got
was good.
something. Hey, yo,
I
GR3.
want
Thank you for actually
Brown,
giving
bro.
me someone who
Y'all putting a
was
little
actually
too
in the
hype.
conversation.
Let me tell you, y'all putting a little bit. The league don't get them all pros wrong. So dude wasn't no fucking all pro. So
The league does get a lot of shit
not
wrong,
like that.
bro.
Not what do you
They
need? Because I'm
do.
like second team. He won't worry there that shit.
Bro, Drew Brees never won an MVP, and he should
He
have at
was
least
snubbed
2
of
Yeah,
the
that's
Pro
not what I'm
2 years.
Bowl.
saying. I said
He's
all
not better than him, GR3.
pro. I said all pro. Not
I
they
don't
do
I don't
snub
like your
MVP.
team, but I'll tell you, Drew Brees should have won at least 1 MVP in his
They won
He
two. He
should have.
beat Rodgers out and Man in the year when
Hey,
he had
Nick
his
Trash Day, is Leroy Glover better than
That's what I'm saying. It ain't
better
always
than
they don't
Derek
always get it
Brown?
right.
yeah,
No,
overall. How many Hall of Famers y'all
no,
put in there?
no, he's
No,
not.
he's not.
He's
No,
not.
he's not.
You can argue Leroy Glover's best football team outside of New Orleans. It was
Got the
in
best
Dallas.
linebacking core in
He
the
is
NFL.
not better.
The
Well,
Dome Patrol.
linebackers, no, we're not arguing that.
Linebackers, we clear
Well, the Saints
linebackers,
made
bro.
it.
We went
Y'all
over
see
this
what they trying
already.
to do here? They got three Panthers trying to jump
We
me down.
clear linebackers, bro.
Let
I'll
me get
tell
a
you a
Saints
Saints
fan.
linebacker I can't
Okay,
stand just because of
Rashawn
his commentary,
Higgins.
Jonathan Vilma.
God, hey, yo, CPG, listen, a nigga, man, GR3 tried to
Rashawn
argue me
Higgins.
that Patrick Willis was better than Luke Kuechly.
You could argue it, bro. I mean, you could debate it. It's not
Yeah,
like
you
it's like
could.
He not
blasphemous.
better than those
Well,
Sam Mills.
well,
Sam Mills was
But
better
Like
than
he
Patrick.
don't get me wrong,
what?
Freddie. Don't get me wrong, Freddie.
him.
Luke takes that for
I
sure.
know, I
For
know,
sure.
Better
I
than
For
know
any
he
one of
sure.
our
does.
Dome Patrol
I know he
linebackers.
does.
Is
Yeah.
he better than any one of our Dome Patrol linebackers?
Yes, bro. What are you
Bro,
doing?
Luke was like if you made a
Patrick
linebacker
Willis
and
Luke
you
is
had it
definitely
maxed out
better
Luke
all of
got a
than
his
super.
Luke
Patrick
is
Willis
definitely
was
better.
on a
Luke,
Patrick really was on a matter of the linebacker for Baltimore, Ray Lewis. He was on that level. So look, y'all talking
And so was Luke
Carolina. I'm
Kuechly.
bounced out right now. Y'all talking
We're
Carolina.
talking, we're talking Luke Kuechly here.
We
So
just
y'all
been
think
talking
Luke? So,
football in
so y'all
general,
think? So
really.
y'all think Y'all think Luke Kuechly is better than Patrick Willis?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Y'all, y'all capping.
What do you mean, bro?
Uh-huh.
Hold
Uh-huh.
on. Patrick Willis,
No, we're
hold
not.
on. I just got one thing to say. Look at the history of the NFL. There is a short list of players to come in the league and win Defensive Rookie of the Year, and then the following year win Defensive Player of the Year. Do you want to know who the list of that players are? Lawrence Taylor and Luke Kuechly. That's it.
If
Mic
Luke
drop.
Kuechly would have played
Mic
longer,
drop.
Hold
I'm
up,
telling you, he would have
but
been
hold up,
arguably the best
Yeah.
hold up.
linebacker of all time.
I have to discount that by looking up for myself. But I do remember that Patrick Willis had injury history. But even throughout that injury history,
That's true.
when he came on the field,
I'm not
Yeah, he
saying
was
unstoppable,
Patrick
great. He was
Willis
great, but
wasn't
He was
he
that
was
great.
great.
elite
He was great, but
linebacker.
Luke Kuechly got more first team All Pros. He has a Defensive Player of the Year.
We
Like
know
The
who
the
Patrick
entire
Willis
clears.
time he
is.
was in the
He
NFL,
clears.
he
It's a
led
debate, and
linebackers in
it's
interceptions.
opinion based.
Nah.
y'all might well saying James Larry is
Well, they're
better than.
both Hall of Famers,
From
bro. So,
2012 to
so we're arguing
2019,
two Hall of Famers here.
he had the most
Yeah,
picks by a
they
Hall of
both
Fame.
Hall
You
of
linebacker in
can't
that
Fame.
say no
time
fucking
span.
So
Hall of
so so
Fame, nigga.
Luke
so
Kuechly
his
is a Hall
dad.
of Famer, is he? Fuck are you talking
So
about?
so
He just
so
got
his
inducted,
dad.
bro.
The
So
fuck
his
you
He
dad.
got inducted
mean?
to the garbage
So
Hall
his
of
dad.
Fame, nigga.
So
Luke
his
The
Kuechly
dad.
Hall of
literally
Fame,
is in the Hall of
dumbass.
Fame.
Yeah, bowling, nigga.
So
No,
his dad.
he's in Canton.
He ain't in no Hall of
We
Fame.
got
So is
Julius
He
Peppers
is.
and Luke
so
Kuechly in the
is
Hall of Fame,
so
bro.
is the
What are you talking
linebacker
about?
y'all
Luke
had.
Kuechly just got inducted into the Hall of Fame, y'all. What are you doing?
Brother,
The
what Hall
guy
Drew
of
right
Fame?
Brees
now,
and
He
Luke
just got
Kuechly did.
inducted.
Morgan.
What
He
Hall of
just
Fame?
got
Morgan.
yo.
Is he
Hold
Yo,
the
up.
that's a bit.
actual Hall
Hold
of
up.
Fame in
Izzy,
Canton?
Hold up.
Izzy, Izzy,
Hold on, real quick. Hold on.
Is Morgan?
Hold on, bro.
Is Morgan better than Is Morgan? Y'all linebacker Morgan. Morgan. His last name I can't remember his first name, but his
Dan
last
Morgan.
name is Morgan.
Dan Morgan.
Our GM now.
Is he better than
Luke Kuechly?
No, he's not better than Luke.
No.
Is he better than Patrick Willis.
No,
Dan
No,
Morgan,
Dan
no,
Morgan is not
no.
better than
no.
Patrick
Dan
Willis.
Morgan is not better than Patrick
Hell
Willis. No
Dan
no.
Morgan
fucking
But
was
way.
hold
good,
up,
but
hold up.
he was injury
But Dan
prone.
Morgan definitely had numbers and Pro Bowl
He was a damn good
He
linebacker.
was
potential.
Yeah.
good, but he's not better than Patrick Willis.
So that's why I'm saying for the fact that Patrick Willis coming from wait,
Oh my
he
god.
started with what team? The 49 was it?
The
Yeah, he was.
49ers.
You saying that he was an beast?
No
We're
one's
not saying.
saying that.
Oh
No
my
one's
god,
saying.
bro,
Oh my.
my
No, no,
man
no,
need help.
bro. Listen. No one's saying that he's not a beast. Luke Kuechly is a little better. That's what we're saying.
Luke
Patrick
Kuechly
Willis.
better than Patrick Willis?
He is better than Patrick Willis.
You don't remember the game where we played y'all, Rasun, and Luke
I,
Kuechly had like
I
26
disagree.
tackles?
I disagree. But y'all can have that. I disagree. That's your opinion.
But he clears. Wait, wait,
Bro,
wait,
that's
wait,
like
wait,
the
wait.
record for tackles in
Rasan.
a game.
Luke Kuechly clears him in like every category, but fucking fumbles.
Again, I disagree, but y'all can have that. I'm not saying Luke Kuechly ain't nothing. Luke Kuechly is a dog. Yeah. But from my perspective, I think Patrick Willis is much better. Y'all
This
can
is a
have that.
subjective conversation, but okay.
It's cool. It's cool. That's why I'm saying that. I'm not trying to debate y'all because y'all actually saying that Kuechly is better. You can have that. Can you agree? I'm not gonna say agree. Can you accept the fact that I disagree?
Sure. That's fine. Anyway, I think yo, Nick,
Yo,
who do you think has the best receiver core in this division?
all around.
All around. I said experience wise, it's Carolina.
No, it's not.
What you think is Tampa Bay?
Yeah, I think Tampa got the best receiving crew still, even without Evans.
Really?
Yeah.
So Chris Godwin is better than
got
Coker.
they still got 4 legit guys. I think Ted Hirsch is gonna be a
Well,
really good wide
we're not talking
receiver.
potential here, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
New York is handling it up. Fuck New York Knicks.
But that's the same thing you would say about Brazel
Y'all
with
watch
us.
y'all watching the
yeah.
final? Y'all not watching the final? Y'all don't get the fuck up on the final?
I said Knicks in 5. That's what I said.
Yeah,
Fuck
right.
that trash ass. That hacked ass finals, man. Let's get back to football.
They down by 5 right now. It's close to fucking halftime. Down by 5.
Oh man.
42-37.
If the Knicks fuck around and win it, I mean, I called it. Nick, you wasn't up there. You remember that?
Let's get back to football.
Yeah.
Nah.
But look. At the end of the day, look. Football season is like literally 2 months away. I get it. We all have our expectations on how it's supposed to go, what we want to see. I get it. I'm not telling y'all to like y'all wrong, you're right. We will not know anything until the season kick off. So yeah, so literally we can go player for player, roster for roster about who's better position to take the division. I get that. And even that's not substantial. That's a debate. Is that clear? So the fact of the matter is, I get it. Y'all taking up for y'all team. You have every right to do it. You have every
Hold
right.
on, real quick. Let me just say this right quick.
You cut me off.
No, I want to say that I don't want to get too hung up on a topic of that Patrick Willis didn't play for the Saints. We shouldn't really be comparing. I compare one of the Saints, the Saints linebackers or the Saints DNs. Because I mean, it's like
that's not what you're doing. I wasn't doing that.
I don't give a fuck about San Francisco. I think Patrick Willis is better.
Again, I wasn't doing that.
Oh,
I
okay.
wasn't doing it.
Yeah, I don't want to be talking about.
Well, hold on, yeah, hold on.
I'm
Now,
saying
Luke Kuechly and Patrick Willis, their career, if you put it up, they shit about the same. They about
no, what I'm
equal.
saying is I'm not saying the reason I'm saying it because it's taken away from the
No,
Well,
no,
yeah.
I just looked it up, bro. Their careers is equal, damn near equal. So
What
ain't
I'm saying,
no one better than
they
the other one.
both
No, what
they
I'm
are
saying
both
is,
beasts.
hold on real
What do
quick,
you mean?
Rashawn. Let
But
me let
Kuechly
me
got
get
a
this out.
defensive player of the year, and Patrick Willis
Let me
doesn't. We
get this
can't act like
out.
that
I
doesn't
mean,
matter.
Let me get this out real quick,
they
fellas. What
still
I'm saying
you can
is,
call one of one, but I mean, come on,
what I'm
that'll still
saying
don't make them
is,
better.
hold on, real quick. Let me say this right quick, y'all. Why y'all understand what I'm saying
Mm-hmm.
is the reason I don't want to get into it because it's taken away from this. It's just now it's like we could take away from the Saints content comparing Patrick Willis
Wait,
that never played for the
Is it?
Saints.
Come on, bro. Y'all
No,
was
what I'm
arguing
saying,
about stupid shit earlier. You were taking away from stuff. Now is this
what
taking away?
stupid shit? What stupid
he don't
shit?
have no kind of players. He don't
Oh,
have.
don't go there,
What stupid
Sydney. You're
shit?
gonna start it up. Oh
Stupid
boy.
shit.
No, I'm just saying though. Y'all was talking about other stuff earlier was taken away
No,
from
but
the
that
thing,
ain't
but
got nothing to do. Yeah, the other
the
stuff we
stuff
got
y'all was
something
talking about
more
it had nothing to do
personal.
with the stuff, but y'all was
No,
talking
that's
I
not what
mean,
about.
it
I'm
is
saying.
ball. We are talking
Hold on, real quick.
ball.
Let me say this.
We talking about
I'm gonna call you back. Hold on. What I'm saying is
you
that
compare
got
Joe Burrow. You be bringing up Joe Burrow, but that
that
ain't
ain't
got
got
nothing to do with
nothing.
the
That's not
Saints.
what I'm saying. I do that to make a compare. No, listen. Let me keep it in context. Two things. That's talking about a personal vendetta, so that's different. When I compare Joe Burrow and different stuff, I compare them because when you can see the similarities as far as what happened. I do that for a comparison as far as what they could become because of based on this evidence. When
Who
we talk about I'm
who
just
could
saying this
become
out.
that?
What I'm saying is we're not doing that to compare. Y'all just debating who's better. That has nothing to do with when I
But
say that
we
when I
both
compare
agree
Joe
that
Burrow,
Let me ask you this
I'm
question.
saying the
Let
second
me ask you
year.
this question. Let me ask you
Hold
this
up.
question. Your show is based on about football, right?
No, it's not. It's based on the NFC. Really it's the Saints, but it's really more. I like to keep it in context with the NFC South
So
as far as
okay. So
that's
it's
what I'm
based on
saying.
NFC South. So G Honda don't need to come back on here no more. Then it's just based on
That's not what
NFC
I'm
South.
saying. When I have those, no, that's what I said. The topics that we had, we told Jihan that we ain't talking about no Pittsburgh Steelers shit. So this was already discussed.
Hold on, let me say this. GR3, get on here.
Hold on,
Tell
real quick.
GR3 get on here.
Hold on. What I'm saying is, I do that to compare what's going on. I don't want to spend 3 hours talking about a motherfucker that. If I'm gonna compare Luke Kuechly,
We can do it every.
I'm gonna compare him to one of the same
What
players.
I'm saying is, I ain't mean to cut you off, but we do it every day. We still
No,
want
that's
to talk
not what I'm
all 3 or
saying.
4 hours.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm not gonna be too proud comparing somebody that don't even play for the Saints to Luke Kuechly. That don't have nothing to do with the Saints. That's what I'm saying. Like, let's keep if we're gonna keep an NFC South base as far we could bring up other points, but I'm talking like, for example, even when we was talking about Lamar and debating Lamar and Joe, like Jabbar, that shit ain't got nothing to do with the topic. The topic is the division debate. So that's what I'm saying. Let's keep it because I don't give a fuck about Patrick Willis if he was better or not. That ain't my fucking teammate. So I could care less if Luke Kuechly was better than
But
Patrick
he's
Willis.
from Mississippi. He's from the South.
I don't care if he's from the South. He don't play for my Saints. Fuck Patrick Willis. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying because the thing is we was ranking the divisions and then we start talking about if you were talking about Jonathan Vilma or somebody, it's different. We could comparing the division, then we talking about Patrick Willis versus Luke Kuechly.
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. Let's get back to ranking these teams in the division.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying. Y'all want to talk about Patrick or somebody that ain't even got shit that ain't got nothing to do with us. That's what all I'm saying. He got shit to do with what's going on. Good. Let's talk about this shit. So can we get back to the division rankings on who's better, who's gonna have the better overall squad in the NFC South?
Sure, if you want to. So I mean, we can have this debate on who we think. I know who you think it is.
Oh shit. Sorry. My bad.
You know, so I'm trying to figure out on what you want to talk about. Izzy, like where are you ranking these? If you're gonna rank them, since we're gonna have this debate, is this what you want to do?
Wait, hello, what you said?
I said, since you want to rank the teams, let's rank the teams. How you want to rank them?
Yeah, rank them how we was doing. Like, well, I don't know what we dropped off at. Where we left? We left.
Well,
Go
I
down
mean,
right quick.
we can't rank individual positions because you don't like doing that.
You can rank individual positions. I was just saying as a unit, it make more sense. But y'all can rank
So
individual. I just want to like have it balanced. Who got the most balanced overall roster? So
the
we
most
could you could
balanced overall roster.
like who's the best? We could go through every different
Ugh.
rankings on what we just left off at.
We was on wide receivers, but it got off topic.
Yeah, let's
We
go.
was
That's
doing
why
wide receivers.
let's go to the wide
But wide
receivers.
receivers is even tricky because it's like, what are we basing that on?
We basing off the how much production did that room have overall.
Production in the room?
You said potential wise, so you got to add in potential. We doing off season additions, remember?
Yeah, we are doing off-season
No,
additions.
we was
So,
on defense. Matter of fact, no, we was
oh
on
yeah, we
defense.
was on defense, and you said that our secondary was
Yeah,
trash.
yeah, y'all secondary is trash, but it could change depending on
Interesting. So
scheme, y'all pressure. So I don't know. I told y'all can have the
our
y'all
second. So our secondary is trash. Are you talking our safeties or are you talking our corners?
Y'all safeties are trash.
He already said he don't know who Trayvon Mary is.
But
and that's how I
so
know.
How
Are we
can you say they
serious?
trash if you don't know who our safeties are?
That's why
That's
the point I know
crazy.
they trash.
Let-
Because I know who Jesse Bates is. Listen to what I'm
let's see
saying.
this
I'm
man.
saying it because as a unit, you said pressure affect the pressure. If you could get pressure on the quarterback, it affects the overall outcome of the defense. Correct? That's what you said, KPP.
Izzy, you want me to tell you why our secondary can't be trash? We had one of the best pass defenses in the league last year, and that was all coverage because we didn't have a pass rush.
Brother, do what I'm saying. Overall defense, y'all got 8 up through the air. Y'all got lit up through the air, bro. If that's why I say you want
we had the 14th ranked passing defense.
Brother, when we had but we going off potential. This a
well, we know you had the 4th, man. You don't have to bring it up.
Right,
it's not potential at all. It's a ranking.
But I'm going off what you said. We're not ranking last year. We ranking this year.
Yeah, and ranking this
we
year
added
is
on to that.
We added on to that.
I possibly could be the
number one defense.
Best defense with the passports. I don't know what the Saints passport gonna look like. So that's why I said I'll go Carolina with that one.
Okay.
But
cool.
Not offense. We're gonna have the best offense.
Gonna have the best offense. So best offense. The question is like, how are you? All right. So how should I put this? Well, when your team is top heavy like you guys, from offense to defense, is it safe to say that your offense is gonna be your best defense? Since your defense will be very much tested and how do I word this without you play very imposing teams. It wasn't a great passing defense, GR3. The only reason you had that because you didn't have a great run defense. So they ran the ball more than they did pass it on you people. But, that's up to you. You want to argue that? Sydney, you want to argue that? You want to talk about that?
I'm gonna let y'all have that one, bro.
Okay.
I'm just gonna let y'all talk. I'm just listening.
How is a 14th rate pass defense horrible, GR3?
GR3, get online, brother.
Man, just be talking. No, it's not GR3. Horrible is bottom 10.
Tell GR3, come on the panel.
Yeah, this man just be talking. Man, crazy, bro.
That brother don't know football too well, Freddie.
Man, that brother said that we have our pass defense is horrible, but it's ranked 14th. I don't understand that. And shout out GR3.
Well, if 14's horrible, then there's 18 more horrible teams.
I guess so. I guess we have 18 horrible teams. That doesn't make any sense. I just don't understand it at all.
He just pounding his chest. He got something that's pounding his chest on. The Saints are the ninth. They were ninth in defensive yards per game. That's something to be proud of.
Look.
Yeah.
If we're going by last year was last year.
Mm-hmm.
It's a whole new season. So I get it. If you are very optimistic of your team winning over 10 games, or excuse me, over 9 games, I'll let you have it. At the end of the day, we will have to see it manifest. Same for my team. Y'all may not be critical. I'm very critical of my team because I don't think the organization is actually pushing my team in the right direction. They have people like Izzy and other people thinking that this team is a contender. I don't think this team was a contender. I do think that if they can make the next step forward by winning over my metric, when I say 7-10, I will give them an extra 2 games or 3 games going to the next following season because the cap is going to be good. They're going to have opportunity to bring in extra free agency to make the team better. Right now, we only brought in 2 big names, a David Ayers and a Travis Etienne. That is not enough to actually save this team as of this moment, from my opinion.
Who the fuck is David Edwards?
A guard from Buffalo.
Okay.
We think that he's gonna make a difference on the offensive line. That has yet to be seen. We all have to see it manifest through the season to see if actually that's gonna actually proliferate. That's the same thing for y'all. Any additions y'all made going into the off season, y'all will have to see if that's gonna actually translate going to next season to make your team a lot better. We don't know. I can't look, and like I said, I'm not gonna go out the window for my team. Y'all may do it for y'all team. Cool. I'm in a position like I'm in a wait and see position. It's not proven for me. They have to beat teams on the road. They have to beat their division rivals. I want to see that. If they struggle and don't actually finish the season by coming off on top, it's going to be a disappointing season. So that's why I gave them the opportunity of overachieving to actually flip those outcomes in the favor of the Saints. They have the opportunity, but we don't know yet until the season start. That's why I'm in a safe reserve position at 7-10. I'm not hating on my team. I have seen a lot of good rosters come and go, bad rosters come and go. I'm at the position where I know for the fact that even when we did have a prolific quarterback in Drew Brees, that I gave the team an opportunity to actually be a contender. And there were several seasons that they finished 7-9. I did not foresee Drew Brees not finishing the season because he getting injured and hurt. Nobody foresee that before the season actually started. But when they hit during the draft with Kamara and Marshall Lattimore and all that, we didn't know even at that time. But when it actually manifests, it worked out. That team from 2017 on point to 2020 was a contender. They actually put the team back in a talking point and like, yo, watch out for the Saints. I don't like people talking about what the name Adam Schefter saying a sleeper team. Like, look, I know what that means. I know that kind of language. I know that type of language. And I know for sure he's saying like, yo, it can definitely go in the favor of the Saints if things go their way. If the ball bounce the Saints way, but given the fact that that team have to actually capitalize and make it in a favor, we haven't seen it yet. So I'm not going to go by a prediction. I got to see it. But I'm called a hater or a disbeliever when I have seen a lot of teams from this franchise that came and go. We had talent, like major league talent, pro bowl talent that came and go from this franchise. And when they went to other franchises, they popped. I don't know about y'all team that left y'all team to go to other franchises and pop. I don't know about that. I know about my team that left this organization and went to organization. Like, I can name one player right now. The defensive end that was with the Cincinnati Bengals. What's his name?
What are you talking about? Talking about Von Bell?
No, Von Bell was Denver.
You're talking about Trey Hendrickson.
Trey Hendrickson. We had Trey Hendrickson. We had Trey Hendrickson, Davenport, and Cam Jordan.
Davenport was ass.
But again, that's an organization called to go that way to get him in the first round. I didn't agree with that draft pick.
Oh, you didn't agree with Davenport? You didn't agree with Davenport?
Fuck no.
Okay.
And guess what? When he got picked, if you actually see the reaction from that pick, people were scratching their head like, "Who the fuck is he?" Like,
I ain't agree with that shit either. I ain't agree with that shit either.
Like, what the fuck? Who is he? Yeah. University of Texas San Antonio. Like, who is he? Like, who did he play against?
This is wild.
That's a point. That's a fact. I'm saying.
I mean,
organizationally, I'm very critical. It's not about the fact that we don't have talent. Yes, we do have talent, but it's the organization of how they're going to actually maneuver the talent to make it more better and substantial. That's
you don't believe in Kellen Moore? You don't believe in Kellen Moore?
Again,
Kellen Moore's 30 years old.
You got to listen to what I'm saying, Izzy. It's the organization. Kellen Moore is just as much as the players. He's just a head coach.
Kellen Moore's like 37, bro. He's not 30.
Yo, what the fuck is he
he's still young. That's still young.
No, I meant Tyler Shuff. Tyler Shuff, 26. Oh. Yeah. I meant Tyler Shuff. My fault.
Look, check this out. Picture this. So when Kellen Moore decided to become a head coach of the Saints, we still had David Carr as a quarterback before he decided to retire. Do you remember the time they played in college against each other? I'm going to ask that preface again. Do y'all remember Kellen Moore played against David Carr in college? Do y'all remember that?
Did Derek Carr play for Utah? Because I know.
No, Derek Carr played for Fresno State.
Yeah,
Fresno. Okay, exactly. I know. Kellen played for Boise.
Yeah, exactly. Boise State. Kellen Moore lit up college, man, when he was there. God damn, he was putting up numbers.
I couldn't watch that damn blue field though.
So do y'all remember the time when Boise State played Fresno State? Do y'all remember that score?
I vaguely remember it. It was a shootout, right?
No, it was not. It was a blowout.
Oh, it was a blowout.
Kellen Moore.
Boise State won.
Kellen Moore blew up the doors off of Fresno State.
Yeah, I mean Boise State.
So no, you got to understand when Derek Carr was the quarterback at Fresno State, there was like a top 20 team.
Yeah, but what does that mean, bro? What does that mean? Who was the better NFL quarterback though, Derek Carr or Kellen Moore?
No, stop.
Derek Carr.
No, that's not.
Just because he smoked him in college, because Boise State had a better team around him.
That is not my angle.
Yeah,
my angle is the fact that Derek Carr was already on on the team when the
Fresno
Saints
State, you
decided
mean?
to bring in Kelly Moore. I
Yeah.
called in a local radio station in New Orleans and saying, "Yo, that's not going to work because the fact of the matter is, Derek Carr. Remember the time when he played against um, Kelly Moore? He got smoked in college. So can you actually think that the fact that Kelly Moore is going to take some directions from Kelly Moore?
Brother, hold on. Like,
Do you think
can I
I was
okay,
telling
so
them? I was telling
you're
them.
telling me
Do you
because
think?
hold on, hold
No,
on.
you're not listening.
Hold
You're
on.
not
We
listening.
just let you talk, dog. We just let you talk. Hold on. So you're telling me because Kellen Moore beat Derek Carr in college, why should Derek Carr take orders from him? Is that your angle?
So you do know what happened. Kelly Moore.
Interesting.
I'm sorry. Derek
You know
Carr
Rodney
decided to.
Pete beat Peyton Manning in college, right?
I'm not, again. Stop that. We
Oh,
talked.
so stop
Since
it.
you want to bring
You the
up.
one who started
Since you
it.
want to bring up. No, I didn't bring up
Wait,
no.
hey,
I didn't bring
Rasan,
up no
Rasan.
USC quarterback. I didn't bring up. I'm talking about specifically that organization, the Saints. The time that the Saints decided to hire Kelly Moore, Derek Carr was still on the franchise.
Yeah.
Derek Carr decided instead of him to ride it out and become the starting quarterback under Kelly Moore, he decided to retire.
I mean, he had to.
So mean he had to. He didn't have to.
What do you mean, bro? His shoulder was completely fucked.
So big because of that, because he had to retire.
I mean, what do you he was playing hurt for y'all that
So
whole
clearly,
year.
so clearly, out of the quarterbacks they had, they just drafted Tyler Shuck in the second round. They already had Spencer Rattler as that quarterback room. Derek Carr was clearly the starting quarterback if he wanted to desire to play again. He
Brother,
decided not to go
brother,
again.
listen. I'm gonna read
Ain't
this
no
for
brother,
you.
brother.
I'm gonna read this for you. Peep game. It says right here. This is posted on NFL.com. Derek Carr officially retired from the NFL after dealing with a torn labrum and significant degenerative changes to his rotator cuff in his throwing shoulder. Bro,
Watch
that's a
this.
viable reason to
Watch
retire,
this.
dog.
What is
It
the
just says
month?
anytime anything says
What is the
degenerative, you gotta
what
retire.
what is the month
And
and
he was
day
still
of that
playing for
report?
y'all.
Watch this. What is the month and day of that report?
May 10th, 2025.
So May 10th, 25.
Yeah,
Kelly
about
Moore.
a year
Hold up.
ago, a little over a
Hold up.
year ago.
Kelly Moore was
Hold
just
up.
picked up.
Real quick. I don't mean to interrupt y'all. I just know we got 30 people in the room. So, like I said, y'all come in, please hit the like button, show support, hit the like button.
Facts.
If you can, hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. Let's reach our $50 goal since we got 30 people in here. If we could get at least 30 people to donate $2, y'all, we could reach over our goal. So, if y'all do, I appreciate that.
Kelly Moore was picked up after the Super Bowl, right? That was that was during February, right? Okay, now I ain't gonna get no answer back. So, yes, there was plenty of discussion whether or not Derek Carr is gonna remain the quarterback or he's gonna retire as a Saint. The
I'm fault,
ball,
dog. I was posting the super chat. You said, yeah, Kellen Moore left after he won the Super Bowl with the Eagles. Yeah,
no,
he came to y'all.
right? That was during
Yeah,
February.
yeah.
Fellas,
That
my
report,
bad. We got brother Nick Tri-State, maybe interrupt his own conversation. Shout out to my nigga Nick Tri-State, man. Appreciate that, brother. You always helping
that
out.
Yes, sir.
So
Yes,
that
sir.
report, that
hold on,
report.
brother. Wait a minute, brother. We can't talk over the money, brother. Let me get it out. Shout out to my nigga. Appreciate that, Nick. Like,
You
share,
already know. You
subscribe.
already know,
Thank you,
dog.
brother.
Yes, sir.
Much
You already
love to
know.
you. Let's get
Yes,
it
sir.
popping, y'all.
Go ahead, Ray Sean. Rock out, OG.
So that report you called out.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I'm showing.
Yeah,
Pardon
so
me.
what you're saying is he became coach in February, March, April,
Yeah,
May. 3 months later, Derek
and
Carr announces he has to
literally,
retire.
literally a week after the Super Bowl, you became coach.
Yes.
So there were questions even during that time whether or not Derek Carr is going to remain as a Saint, as a
Yes.
quarterback.
Yes.
Derek Carr chose to retire.
Yes. He had to retire. He didn't choose to retire. He had to retire. There's a difference.
Facts.
Yeah. There's a
Why would you
difference.
say? Why
He
would
had
you
to
That's a
say he
retire.
fact.
had?
Choosing to
Cause
retire and
cause
having
Why?
to retire
Why?
are two different things.
You just read the
Why
cause
report.
would you say? Why would you say he had to?
Because
cause
did
cause
you not just
So
hear what I said? Did you not just hear what I said? Do you need me to read it again, OG? It says
every
right here. It says right here. Derek Carr officially retired from the NFL after dealing with a torn labrum in his throwing shoulder and suffered significant degenerative changes to his rotator cuff. Brother, you
so
got to retire. He's having
so
degenerative
so
issues in his rotator cuff
so
because he kept playing on it. He kept
That
I
is
playing
get it.
that
hurt.
is true.
I
Retire.
get it.
That's why he
Hold up.
retired.
So why did he decide to come back to the Saints
Bro, all I know
after?
is one
Hold
thing.
up. Wait a
Listen.
minute.
I'm
Oh,
not
oh
a
my God.
listen.
My
I'm not a
God. My
Saint.
God.
Listen,
My
hold
God.
on, dog. Hold on. I'm not even a Saint fan. And I remember Derek Carr playing on that injured rotator cuff, and I remember him diving head first. I think it was against the Giants. He dove fucking head first, bro. He didn't give a fuck. And this dude was playing with a fucked up rotator cuff. Bro, you can't shit on this man, Derek Carr, bro. You can't. You can't. He did what he could with a fucked up
No,
rotator cuff in his throwing arm. And y'all
that
still
just
went
goes to
five and
show.
five when he was a starter. Y'all were 5-5 that year. Y'all went 0-7 with Rattler after he got hurt. But I remember y'all went 5-5 with Derek Carr the first 10 games.
That just goes to show you do not know our team dynamics during that
I mean, I may not
season.
know the in and outs, but I know the basic shit like
I'm
shit like
trying
that.
to
Like y'all were
explain it.
5-5 with Derek Carr and then went 0-7 after.
I am trying to explain it to you that yes, Derek Carr was shut down in 24 from that injury. Why we had a flip flop quarterback between Hayner and Spencer Rattler.
Oh, Jake
Going
Hayner, holy shit. God
going
bless
to
y'all
the
for dealing with that.
going into the next season.
Jesus Christ, Jake
Going
Hayner, holy
going
shit.
going into the next season. After Philadelphia won the Super Bowl in the Superdome, there was a lot of questions saying that is Derek Carr is going to remain as a
Yes, yes,
Saints
yes, yes,
quarterback.
yes. You've gone through this, yes.
No, but you just scouting the fact that he had to retire. He chose to retire
Okay,
because it
but
was
at
clearly.
least he did it
Let me
in
finish.
May.
Please let me finish. Please let me finish,
Yeah,
Joe.
yeah, uh-huh.
He chose to retire. It was clearly his job to lose. Like Kellen Moore, when they asked Kellen Moore, like literally like a week after the Super Bowl, about his potential of pairing up with Derek Carr with his offense, Kellen Moore was very optimistic of having Derek Carr to work his offense.
Yes.
Derek
No.
Carr decided to retire. It's not because of the injury. He decided to retire.
I'm out.
Huh?
This super chat, my bad. Shout out to who is this? This is a Panthers fan.
Yeah, Izzy, I'm sorry after. I know it's your boy Rayshawn, but I gotta make a quick point after you're done,
Oh,
dog.
go ahead, brother. Go ahead, make the. I just want to
Okay,
shout out the
okay,
super chat.
Rayshawn,
Shout
Rayshawn.
out to the Panthers fans, man. Can we
I
get
wasn't even
one
finished.
Saint?
You gotta let him cut up. It's all good.
Can we get one Saint? I know we got this. Can we get one Saint to donate? Because we only got Panthers fans and Falcons fans. Can we please get at least one or two Saints to donate and even the odds out? Come on, y'all. Little love from the Panthers fan. Appreciate that $2 from T Cole. Let's get some Saints fans. Come on, Saints fans. Show some love,
Hey
y'all.
Izzy. Hey
Go ahead.
Izzy, I'm about to do your man dirty on your show. I'm sorry, dog. But
Go ahead. Let him know.
he
Yeah, I
he's
mean,
slandering a quarterback, David Carr, who, to my knowledge, he retired to avoid undergoing major surgery on his throwing shoulder, and he forfeited $30 million in guarantees out of fairness to the New Orleans Saints.
he
So,
did.
AKA, he retired before the season began. He gave up $30 million
He did. He
and
did.
didn't fuck y'all over.
So
And you
make
trying
that
to
make
slander
sense.
this,
Hold up.
and you trying
So
to
make
slander
hold
this
up.
man right
So
now.
make that make sense.
Yeah, make it make sense. What do you mean? He did the honest thing. He's an honorable man. That's a good dude.
He clearly
He could have. I know a lot of people who would have said, "Fuck that. Let me get paid $30 million, played hurt,
There you
go
go.
and
You
then
already made your
injure
point. You
myself
already
after
made
the
your
first
point.
2 weeks, and
You
that's
already
it."
made your point.
And not be available.
Yeah,
He clearly,
and get $30 million.
You
I
made the
apologize. I
point.
meant to say Sidney Cox. My bad. Hold on real quick. My bad. I made an error. My bad. I apologize. My bad. Sidney Cox did donate, so that was $2 from a Saints fan. So let's get it up higher than that.
He clearly had the starting quarterback position in hand. No
Yes,
competition. Nobody.
that's what I'm saying.
Not Spencer. Not Spencer. Not
Not
Chuck.
Shuck, yeah, not yet,
To
not
compete
obviously
for
not
that.
yet. Yeah.
He chose to retire. He chose to retire. So then, after the season was over with Chuck winning them games, making them 6-11, he wanted to come back to make himself viable to be a trade bait. That saying was like, hell no, we good. You done. We're gonna eat that. We're gonna eat that cap. We done. We ain't trading you for nobody. You good. Y'all don't. Again, I'm trying to tell y'all off top. Y'all don't know the Saints dynamic.
Hey, but Rason,
Clearly, he had an opportunity to become a starting quarterback last year. He chose not to participate.
And
Even despite the injury,
my man,
he had the opportunity. He had the opportunity to come back during the season
and
to
he
play for the Saints.
couldn't.
He chose not to. He
Because he
retired.
couldn't. He chose
hey,
not to
Rason,
because he couldn't, dog. That's what you're failing to understand, OG. He chose not to, ... because he couldn't.
and Rason, you know that Derek Carr was dealing with nagging shoulder issues on his final years and when he was with the Raiders. So, like, I believe if he wouldn't have ever got drafted to the Raiders, he would have been far better out because Derek had potential. He was way better than his brother. I mean, I thought he would have had a far better career if he didn't go to the Raiders. That's just me.
Look, I agree with all that, but at the end of the day, there was reporters, local reporters in New Orleans, asked Kellen Moore what kind of vision he had for Derek Carr. All of this was before Derek Carr made the decision to retire. Derek Carr made the decision to retire late in June, like after June 1st, literally, of last year. He didn't retire when Kellen Moore got hired. He waited a few months after the draft when they picked up Chuck in the second round, thought it picked whatever how it was. After that, when June 1st came around, he decided to part ways with the Saints. He did that because Kellen Moore had Derek Carr in mind as a starting quarterback. Y'all didn't know that, but it's clear as day he had him as a starting quarterback before he decided to retire. So that's why a lot of Saints fans said Derek Carr put the Saints in the bind.
No, he didn't.
The quarterback one was weak. The only quarterback we had that was a viable quarterback was Derek Carr. Once Derek Carr decided to retire, we only had to rely on Tyler Chuck and Spencer Rattler. Y'all don't know that. Again,
Yeah,
a lot of
we
Saints fans,
understand.
a lot of Saints
Oh my
fans will tell you
God,
that.
dude.
A lot of Saints fans will tell you that y'all don't know about the Saints issues. I'm telling you, I'm trying to tell you. You can make me out to be a liar all you want. That is exactly how they line up. He decided to wait to the last minute to retire.
How was retiring in May last minute?
He did not.
He retired in May.
My God.
Derek Carr retired in May 2025.
The quarterback one was in disarray. The only sound quarterback we had at the time was Derek Carr.
I understand that. And he
So
could
why are you
not
saying
play.
so why are you saying what you're saying as if we had a better
Because
opportunity after
retiring in May isn't fucking tragic. Retiring in the end of August, right
was
when the
hella
season's about
tragic
to
for the
start.
Saints. Do you not know how we started the season? We started the season at 1-9.
Holy shit, bro.
Wait,
My
what are
man
you
is
talking about? We
he has
started
zero
2-0.
competence, this man, bro. I'm sorry. This man has zero
We start
competence.
look, so hold up. So are you trying to say if Derek Carr was still on this team that Spencer Rattler would have started over Derek Carr regardless?
No, I didn't. Brother, you realize a degenerative shoulder and the degenerative rotator cuff will not allow you to play football. So essentially,
But yo,
yes.
that happened.
Hold on. Yes, Spencer Rattler and Tyler Shuck would have looked better than Derek Carr off the simple fact that Derek Carr could not throw a fucking football because of a degenerate. He had to get shoulder. He couldn't throw a football. I'm subscribed to him and his brother's podcast. They have a great podcast.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like
I know
I've
that.
heard him talk about what he had to go through in his fucking rotator cuff surgery and
Okay.
how bad it
So
was. Like it was horrible.
so for most Saints fans, they would say he capping.
He's
You
not
may take
capping.
him.
Why would he be capping?
You may
He
He's not,
fucking
no, he's
you may
not.
take
he
No, hold
walked
on.
out of $30 million.
you may take him at front value.
No, that motherfucker literally, his shoulder was fucked up, bro.
Bro, hold
Yo,
on, Rayshawn,
again,
hold
y'all
on,
may take him.
Rayshawn,
Y'all
you
may
realize,
and
Rayshawn, hold on. I
again.
let you talk. I need I need you to let me
Let
get
me
this
go
out,
on,
dog.
Richard.
You realize all he had to do was show up for training camp, go through preseason, and he could have got $30 million and just been like, I gotta retire because of this rotator cuff. He chose not to out of the fairness of your organization. He could have shamed y'all out of $30 million, and he chose not to.
I disagree, but I can say I know the timeline of this. Y'all trying to actually
I'm
challenge
looking at
the
it right
fact that
now,
my
Ray
memory of
Sean.
the timeline, and I'm trying to tell you that the dude decided to retire before the training camp.
Because he was unhealthy to play, Rashawn. What can you do? Rashawn, what can you do when you're not available?
Okay, let me get to this super chat. Appreciate it. Super official. Official. Appreciate your brother for the $1.99 super chat. Let's get it in, man. The Panthers fans cutting up, man.
Hey, Rayshawn, he essentially retired 13 months ago.
Appreciate
He
that,
retired
brother.
13 months ago. So he didn't retire at the beginning. He didn't even, like, OTAs didn't even start. Training game didn't even start.
So watch this.
It says right here, May 10th,
Right,
2025 is
May
when he
10th.
announced it. May 10th.
That is well before minicamp and
That's what I'm
summer
saying.
camp.
That's 2 weeks after the draft, Rayshawn.
No,
May 10th is 2 weeks after the draft. The draft is the end of April.
he made a business decision for his career
Obviously.
to step out the game. Clearly, because he was still under contract with the Saints, all he had to do was rehab and keep his
How are
shit.
you going to sit here and say all he had to do was rehab? Do you know what he was dealing with?
Look, if you don't remember during the season,
Do you understand what degenerative rotator cuff
he
means? That means
made it
it does
seem
not
like
heal properly. Degenerative means it does not heal properly. It will not heal the same.
when he was doing playback for Netflix and all that, he made it seem like he's ready. He got the itch to play back in the league. He came back to the
Yeah,
Saints.
he's supposed to sell that fucking documentary thing he did.
My fucking
Whatever he did on Netflix. He's supposed to do that to sell it.
Look,
So, Rashawn,
at the end of the day, he's a fraud. I don't even count him because to me, he's not a real quarterback to me because real quarterbacks don't decide to retire off an injury. When you know your team,
How ignorant do you fucking sound right now?
when you know your team, you have a
How ignorant do you sound right now?
Rashawn, do you remember Andrew Luck, who came out of Stanford and played for the Colts when they had traded away Peyton Manning to the Broncos? You remember him, Andrew Luck?
Who's that talking, babe?
This Honda. Do you remember Andrew Luck? He was drafted behind RG3 out of Stanford.
Yeah, so I remember.
Okay.
I remember. Hold up. I remember the reason why that happened because of Peyton Manning
Yes,
actually.
Peyton Manning had that. Hold on, let me talk, bro.
Hold on, let him finish,
We sitting here,
Tayshaun.
Go ahead.
letting you go on this whole dialogue, dog.
I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see what happens.
I made that a point to say this. Rasan, bro, come on, dog. We having a combo. So it's like this. So Peyton Manning had that neck injury, right? He had like 2 surgeries, a couple surgeries on I think his neck or his back. So
Yeah, his
they
neck.
traded.
They had to fuse his neck.
So Jim Irsay came out, made a statement.
You're a medical doctor, brother.
Now I remember all this shit, bro. I know this shit.
Because Jim Irsay, the coach owner, he came out and he was like, okay, so we trading him to the Broncos. So they made that trade. They
cut him. They cut him, bro. They didn't even trade him. They cut him. Yeah.
Okay. Right.
Wow.
They show you right.
Get it right. Somebody you can't even get it right.
It don't matter. It doesn't matter.
Rasan, chill,
it doesn't matter. Let him finish.
Bro.
Let him land the plane.
But he's right.
I know where he's going. He's cooking.
But he's right. He's right. So yes, they released Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning goes to the Broncos. Now in comes Andrew Luck. They drafted Andrew Luck. Andrew Luck, I think he had a couple concussions in college. And but long story short, Andrew Luck had end up.
Wait a minute, bro. Don't mean to interrupt, but the money's speaking right now. Appreciate you.
Oh, for sure.
Thank you, a Saints fan, man. We got a Saints fan. Let's get it, man. Shout out to my nigga Tim Dunn. He said Rasan is wrong again.
That dude that always ride. It's all good.
Hey, no, Rasan. I was just saying that to say this.
Tim Dunn, though, brother. Thank you, man.
Hey, no, but Rasan, I was saying that to say this. So Andrew Luck, he had those injuries and he had those concussions, and he chose to retire because he prioritized his health and wellness because he wanted to have function and mobility after his league playing days was over. So that is why he retired. He didn't want to end up like RG3 and Shanahan was getting him bust up and beat up. So Andrew Luck went ahead and retired for his health and wellness, just as Derek. You gotta listen, Rasan. You gotta listen, my guy. So he retired because he prioritized his health and wellness, not the matter of what money he was forfeiting, because he was good with money. So he went ahead and retired because of his health.
I got pushback on that.
So Andrew Luck pretty much did the same thing. I'm sorry, Derek Carr pretty much did the very same thing as Andrew Luck did.
No, it's not the same, because the fact of the matter is, Derek Carr came from the Oakland Raiders. He got them close to the playoffs and all that. Got him a good record. Got him
to the playoffs.
Got him a good honorable mention going to the playoffs, but they failed and all like that. Can never recover from that. He followed Dennis Allen to the Saints. So you bringing up Andrew Luck. The reason why Andrew Luck decided to retire because the nigga got tired of getting sacked. Andrew Luck was one of the highest sacked quarterbacks.
Bro, Andrew Luck was getting concussed, bro. What are you talking about, dog?
That's what I'm saying. He was getting his ass sacked every day.
But it came from injury. It still resulted in injury, though. So
all that came from that. He got sick and tired of getting sacked. The organization did not prioritize the O-line. Yes, they gave Andrew Luck weapons. You know what I'm saying? I can remember, look, I ain't got to go there. But Andrew Luck was a damn good quarterback. But the man, like I said, he beat my team, the Denver Broncos,
your team
in the playoffs. In the playoffs, he beat my Broncos in the team with Peyton.
So Rasan is a Broncos fan. That explains a whole lot.
No,
he don't like the Saints. He don't like the Saints.
Fan. He just exposed himself.
If y'all go back,
he's a Sean Payton fan.
Hold up. If y'all go back into the archive, when I was telling Izzy that back in the day, because the Saints was sorry, people had paper bags over their head back in the 80s.
Oh, so you were a fake fan. Oh, you were a fake fan.
No, it wasn't that
you
kind
were
of time
a fake fan.
It was not type of time
you
like
were
it is now.
Fan.
You can call it what you want. But
fake
back then,
fan.
everybody had different teams other than the Saints.
Hey, Rasan. Hey, who's your favorite Saint? Who's your favorite Saints player?
All time. Who's your favorite Saints player?
He's there.
I'm gonna go with Dalton Hilliard.
Oh shit! He said
You gonna go with who?
Dalton Hilliard.
What? How can that be a?
Hey man, y'all heard about this?
Do y'all know who Dalton Hilliard is?
I know he didn't win a Super Bowl.
Did you hear about
Man,
that
get out of
football
here.
player just died, man?
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, Alden
Right there,
Smith.
yo,
Rest in peace, Alden Smith.
Yeah, that's sad, bro. I'm just
He was
Dalton
36, man.
Hilliard.
Yeah.
Dalton Hilliard was a dog. Number 21
Rest in
for the
peace to Alden
Saints.
Smith, man.
We ain't talking about him. We talking about Dalton Hilliard.
Okay.
Rest in peace to Alden Smith. That man just passed. That's cold, man. 36 years old. Damn.
Yeah, rest in
Who's
peace to
he?
him, man. He was a motherfucker, man,
A
when he
beast.
came in the league.
Yeah, he was a
God
beast.
What are you
damn,
talking
he
about?
sure was.
Steelers, Roberts. The Steelers.
No, he played for
No,
the
from the
49ers.
Niners. From the
Played for the
Niners.
Niners and 1 year with the Cowboys in 2020, 2019, something like that.
A youngin. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Like I rarely know him like that. But I was asked who was my favorite Saint, and I
Yeah,
told
who was
him
that?
Dalton Hilliard.
Who said that was your favorite Saint? Dalton Hilliard, but he never won a
I
Super Bowl.
told you. You asked me. I'm telling you that Dalton Hilliard was my favorite Saint.
Okay. So I know we were talking about this for a minute, right? We're talking about.
You don't even know who Dalton Hilliard is. I don't know why
I
you even
wasn't
asked me
alive
that.
when Dalton Hilliard was there,
I don't know why you even asked me that. Like I said,
brother, we can get
that's to
Don't
with
let
that
me go get
disingenuous
smoke
question.
this way.
But
Get your
no,
ass
but hold
busted
up.
out.
Look, I'm trying to line up. Hold up, yo. I'm trying to line up the fact that that Andrew Luck, if you go to his interviews and you were actually people ask him why he decided to retire so early, you will really find out why he said it, and he would basically say that the organization, rest in peace to the general manager and owner of the team, Jim Irsay, did not help him out with protecting him as the quarterback. He read the writing on the wall and said, look, he was already set up. His daddy was part of the league. Or like a secondary league or something like that. Andrew Luck right now could be your general manager right now, just like Matt Ryan is right now for the Falcons. Easy. He's that knowledgeable. He's that smart. He really don't need accolades, Super Bowls, and all that. He can actually go to the business field in the NFL easy. No question. He just took the easy, I ain't gonna say easy about. He decided, you know what? I'm getting beat up. There's no point in me actually trying to prove myself. He's saying, look, that's not easy for me to prove myself. I'm gonna keep myself healthy and get into the business lane where I can actually do some administration, do some player development, or whatever he want to decide to do to big up the NFL. Because he's one of the people that can actually make an NFL a better organization. With his knowledge and his input, he can do that. He's that smart. But it's, again, the coach was malpractice. They did not protect that quarterback. He saw it early. And his daddy, because he was a player in the league, his daddy actually gave him the game. Like, yo, man, look, are you willing to keep getting hit over and over and over? So you know if you get a big hit, you can't walk no more? I don't know how the conversation went, but I do know the fact that he got some inside game. Like, yo, man, you in a good position right now. Your vitals good. Yeah, you got hit a lot, but you got so much knowledge. You can run this shit. You can run this league. So that is the main reason why we don't even hear about Andrew Luck. If you go on to other like the Raw Report, that podcast and all that, they'll tell you Andrew Luck was like cut from another, not another, like he was like above another. IQ out the stratosphere to the Milky Way. The guy got a brain on the head. What quarterback right now that can equal that type of awareness? That awareness, like literally equals that awareness. Because if that quarterback, Andrew Luck, had Patrick Mahomes' offense back in the day, you know, like 6 years ago with Andy Reid, my God.
Go ahead.
If Andrew Luck, if
you're a little long-winded, Rasan. Let somebody get.
If Andrew Luck was the quarterback for Andy Reid, or if Andrew Luck was the quarterback for Shay Shanahan,
go ahead, somebody.
What you talking about, man?
Long-winded.
Yeah, I could be long-winded all I want. I'm just trying to land my point.
Because I'm saying we want to go back and forth.
I'm just trying to land my point.
I ain't trying to say it disrespectful, man. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but you be long-winded as well.
Oh, I'm saying, yeah, I'll be long. I had to prove a point. You were saying it like
that's what I'm trying. I'm trying to prove a point.
But I'm saying they got 3 different people.
Rasan, man, you gotta land that Frontier flight, dog. So you said Rasan, so you basically saying Derek Carr unrighteously retired?
He made a decision to retire before even he had the opportunity to report to OTAs and mandatory.
So shouldn't his health and wellness be paramount? Shouldn't his health and wellness be prioritized?
No,
what?
Hold up. What I'm trying to tell you is he did not have to participate in those drills because he already was going to be the starting quarterback regardless.
Right. Okay. Aside from that,
all he had to do was focus on his rehab to get ready for the beginning of the season. He chose not to do that.
So being that his shoulder was bad and degenerative, like the article said, did he make the right decision? Well, we know he made the right decision to retire. I mean, of course, if that's what degenerative means. So I'm trying to see what we doing. I mean, so are you bashing Derek Carr? Are you shaming Derek Carr?
So here's the question.
Like what?
So here's the question. When he got injured in 24, he decided not to undergo major surgery.
Lindy.
What you laughing for? I'm like, yo, he decided not to do the major surgery. He waited to the last minute, and to the fact that when he waited to the last minute, and when the Saints decided to draft Tyler Chuck, he knew it was over with. The draft, like when he decided to actually hang it up, the draft was literally like a week or two before. After all that, so. The Saints actually gave him an ultimatum. Like, yo, you can ride with us, you don't. It's on you. He made the decision. I'm not trying to see why he made it. I don't know why he made it, but the fact of the matter is he made the decision. He made the decision.
Okay.
And look, and this is what I'm reading here, so you want to say a little bit you read. Because his shoulder has healed significantly over the last several months, Carr made headlines earlier this spring by announcing that he would consider coming out of retirement if a legitimate Super Bowl contender traded for his contract right.
There we go. Now we talking something. Now we talking something. So what's Saints Super Bowl chances this season?
So at the end of the day, he did the bullshit. He think the Saints were gonna move on his time. And Saints like, no, we ain't moving on your time. We're moving on our time. You said you out, you out. So they moving on. They moving on with Chuck. They ain't worrying about no Derek Carr. Derek Carr, we're gonna eat that. We're gonna eat that dead shit. You decide to leave. We didn't tell you to leave. You decided to leave. So we're going to eat that, and we're going to roll with Tyler Chuck. Tyler Chuck right now has the opportunity right now to make a name for himself this season. The Saints right now is not worrying about no Derek Carr. Derek Carr is stuck. Drew retired. He retired, shall I say. We're going to eat that shit. We moving on. Don't come back to us crying, look, I could play for that team. You want to trade me? People ain't trying to hear all that. They moving on.
Yeah.
Like Joe was saying, move forward, never backwards, stupid. Why would it even go back to Derek Carr after he initially saying he no longer want to be a Saint? Everybody, every Saints fan, true Saints fan know that Derek Carr was a fucking traitor.
Yeah, he was.
That's a traitor. That's a traitor. He a traitor. He a traitor. He decided to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, he was. I agree with that. I do gotta agree with that.
Ain't no matter about what you had. It was a known fact. Everybody say that. He sold out. So what the fuck you think the Saints gonna do with a player like that? They moving on. They moving on. They ain't worried about no Derek Carr. They were right now. They're trying to see the development of Tyler Chuck. They ain't worried about no Derek Carr. They ain't worried about that. We're gonna eat that. Anybody that decided to retire before the contract is up, cool. We got you. We're gonna eat that. You're no longer a Saint. In our eyes, we're gonna go with the people who we got right now. We're gonna develop the people who we got right now. That's what true Saints fans know about. I don't know about any other people, organization that roll like that, but like for the most part, if that player decides to retire before the season even started, you're no longer that part of the team. He had the opportunity to be on the sideline, in the player's booth, or whatever, to cheerlead the team on, give the quarterback some tips, what to look for. He was no way in that room. He wanted to get the fuck out.
Let's get in. Y'all just dropped a new poll in the chat. New poll in the chat. Let's get that popping.
What's the poll?
Trying to raise this money.
No, you saying the poll? What's the poll?
I put a poll in the chat. Get above $45 or $75. Let's reach that poll.
Oh, you talking about that part? I thought you had an NFL poll. Nah. So let me ask you this. Let me ask you a question. As far as generational players, I'm gonna give you some names. You ready for this? So there's a poll. You can either label them generational or just talented. You ready for this?
Yeah, I put it in there. Is it not in there? Do y'all see the poll in the chat? I thought I put it in there. It don't look like I see it in there.
It's not on the chat.
Fuck. What the fuck? Oh, okay. I didn't do it yet. Okay, starting show. Okay. All right, I put it in there.
I see it now. I see it now. Yeah, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. So let me ask you this: generational or just talented? So I'm gonna give you some wide receiver names. You let me know if they're generational or just talented. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, I'm gonna give you Antonio Brown, generational or just talented?
From the Steelers?
Generational player or just talented?
I'll say I mean, what is your definition of talented and generational?
You don't know what generational means?
Yeah, I do. I'm saying generational is a talent that can't be undenied, but
yeah,
I'll say generational. I'll go generational.
I'm gonna get okay. Clearly, you're not understand. So the distinction between generational and talented. Generational means that undeniable talented. Talented means it's just talent. Like he got certain skill set. It's just talent, but it's not generational.
Fuck is going on?
So I'm gonna start again. Antonio Brown, generational or talented?
Generational.
Larry Fitzgerald.
Generational.
Why would you say he's generational?
I mean, are you talking about coming out of college or just straight? What you call them?
Pros that
I
play.
wouldn't be generational.
You call him generational?
I think he was just talented. I don't think he was that good.
Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
Yeah, I don't think he was that. I mean, none of the motherfuckers weren't really good coming out of college.
No, I mean, I just asked you clearly about Larry Fitzgerald.
Tell him drop.
Generational talent or just talented?
Cindy Cox. Cindy, how you got the same thing as Rasan? I could have sworn this was Rasan because he got the green. Tell him drop something in the chat. He wants to take over the panel. Cindy Cox said hit the super chat.
I'm talking to you. So again, I'm ready to bounce out after this. I'm ready I want to know your opinion about this.
Bro, I'm telling you, generational, bro.
So Larry Fitzgerald is generational. Okay, what about D-Hop?
Generational.
You know who D-Hop is?
Yeah, DeAndre Hopkins.
Andre Johnson.
Talented.
What?
Bro, the accent, I'm trying to do something right now, honestly.
Okay, all right. My fault. That's your answer, my fault. I'm shocked.
You asked G Honda because I'm trying to. I'm
shocked. I'm shocked.
I'm trying to get this poll in the chat, so it's hard for me to multitask. So I'm trying to get a poll in the chat. So can you just ask Honda it right now? Because I'm trying to do something on the computer. G Honda, you still there? KPP, one of y'all still there? Gianna there, he just got his shit on mute. He's sleeping on the fucking. He's sleep texting again.
Who was just on there?
Gianna, you sleep texting? Yeah, he's sleep texting again. I don't know how the nigga know how to do that shit.
So I'm not done. So you say D-Hop is talented or generational?
Just go ahead, bro. I told you I'm trying to get.
No, I'm asking you. DeAndre Hopkins is generational or just talented?
He's talented.
Okay. Beckham.
Generational.
Jamar Chase.
Generational. KPP, you sleep too on the fucking stage? Motherfucker's going to sleep on this motherfucker. This stage.
Damn. Justin Jeff.
Generational.
Calvin Johnson.
Generational.
Steve Smith.
Generational.
What? Okay. Anquan Bolden.
Talented.
Let's see. Marvin Harrison.
Somebody, how long is this list? I don't know.
Okay, you don't know about Marvin Harrison?
Okay, oh shit, look at GR3. Look who entered the studio. GR3, man. What's up, brother?
Oh, what's that? What's that? What's up? Is it, man? Man, I'm tired of these niggas on here blue league, man. Like, I hear G Honda over there talking about some. Well, he was looking out for his body. Man, let's keep real. Derek Carr was the worst thing that ever happened to the
He
Saints, bro.
was.
The
He
man was the
was.
selfiest quarterback you could ever hear. Like the dude waited till free agency was over. He waited till the draft was over, and then gonna say I retired. And you telling me he looking out for his health? If he was that hurt, he should have been retired. But see, that's G Honda for you. You know, anything to go against the Saints, he for it. And I'm tired of him gaslighting. You know, I don't want to say nobody's name. You feel
Hey,
me? But
no,
he
it's
give him
like
the
this.
torch.
Hey,
There
GR3,
you go.
GR3,
There you go.
GR3,
Uh-huh.
GR3.
Yeah.
Hey, it's like this. So if you a worker, right, and you making a company millions of dollars, right?
Every company
And
make us
but you
nothing.
find
I'm
Hold
listening.
on, let me real quick.
okay,
I'm gonna cut y'all. Let me read this comment from Sydney Cox. Sydney Cox said, "When you mentioned something about dropping something in the chat here, you get off. You get off.
Go New
You
York, go New York, go. Boy,
you
that shit tight right now. Fuck.
you get off.
He
He
get
get
off.
off. You get off. You get off. He get off. He doesn't want to drop any money in the chat. Tell him drop some generational money.
Say, let me stop. I'm gonna stop being petty. Say, back to
Go
you,
New
G
York,
Honda.
go New York, go. The nigga coming back to win
He
the
ain't changed that
so okay,
subject, is he?
so GR3. So
Yeah,
okay,
what's up?
so if you get traded from one organization or however which way that transaction worked, whether he was released by Raiders or out, well, however that transition worked. But I'm saying,
Mm-hmm.
so if he's had pre-existing injuries with the Raiders, but he come to the Saints, but you can't say he was the worst thing to happen to y'all organization if he's done good things for y'all, but he had a serious injury to where he chose to retire and make their
So, G
millions of
Honda, let
dollars.
me ask you this, Honda. Let me ask you this: if you hurt, only you know your body, right? Right or wrong? So, if the man been hurt, and I ask you this, he waited till free agency was over. He waited till the draft was over, and that's when you want to retire. You should have been said that shit before we went into free agency. We could have got a quarterback then.
But you know,
He actually waited before the draft.
then
He
what if
waited.
he would have missed out on the incentive money? What if he would have missed out on the incentive money by saying that before? And you know how businesses work, you know, and then they'll try to dick him out of his incentive money. What about that then?
See, Honda, I understand what you're trying to do is make excuses. See,
No,
the
I'm
Saints is
asking.
not like
I'm being
Pittsburgh.
real. I'm being real. You know
All I'm
how a lot of
saying
these
is this.
organizations do. But I'm
So
saying, you
let me
know
ask you
how a
this,
lot of
dude.
these.
Say, Honda, let me ask you this, dude. How would you feel if you get a new coach in, right? All jokes aside, and your coach is planning for you to be the starting quarterback. You dig? We done went through free agency and we done went through the draft. Not one time did you mention about retirement. You wait till after the draft once the Saints, because see, let's keep it real. The only reason he retired was because the Saints drafted Tyler Shough.
Right.
If
That's
you want to be
true.
real,
Okay.
you feel me?
Okay.
Now I'm
But
not.
that
Let
still
me
don't
finish.
absolve. That still don't absolve the fact that he had a severe shoulder injury.
It doesn't. But if that was that bad, Honda, he could have retired before.
Yeah, you're
Why
right. That's
wait till
true. That's
after
Right.
true.
free agency?
And
Why
like I
wait till after
said,
free agency?
and like I said, GR3, what if he would have retired before then and missed out on incentive money? That could have
But
been
he
the
didn't do
case.
it. He didn't do that.
He didn't do it. All I'm saying is this: a what if? If you know, I don't want to say what I want to say, but if you know such and such had such and such would be my,
Wow.
you know,
That's
I'd have heard that
crazy
before, but
work.
we're gonna leave that alone. But what I'm gonna
Fuck.
tell you is this:
That's
if
crazy.
he'd have did it before the NFL draft and before free agency, where the Saints would have been able to have a choice to go get another quarterback, you hear nothing comes out of my mouth. The
You
dude
know what
showed
they
that
would
he
have
was
done?
selfish, and not
You know
only
what
did
they
he
would
show
have
he was
done?
selfish.
They
What's up?
probably would have drafted Jackson Dart.
Probably. But let me ask you this though, G Honda. This is another thing. Because I heard you talking. The only reason that man knew he didn't want to be here once Dennis Allen got fired. And that's very proven.
Yeah.
Because the
That's a
very
fact.
first game they won, I know it's a fact. The very first game they won after Dennis Allen
what's the first thing Derek Carr said? If you're a Saints fan, y'all remember, we got to give a shout out to DC. What the hell? I mean, DA. What the hell Dennis Allen had to do with them winning their first game once he was fired?
He was already gone.
And that was his quarterback from Fresno State. They were both quarterbacks. That's his quarterback.
Yes. Like, we got to stop this. And I hear Carolina talking about well, he gave the money back. No, he didn't give the money back. He had no other choice.
In fact, he may owe the Saints.
Thank you.
For doing
like,
that
y'all
bullshit.
Gonna stop putting this brum up his ass like he's such a good guy. No, we ain't doing that.
Oh,
now, no disrespect. I don't. What up, my bad?
These Knicks are trying to get the fuck. They trying to get the. Man,
I ain't worrying about the damn Knicks. Fuck the Knicks. Like I said, dude. All I'm saying is this, Honda. How would you feel if Aaron Rodgers let y'all go past free agency, let y'all go past the draft, and then say, you know what? I'm retiring because I'm hurt. You been knew you was hurt. Nobody know your body except you, man. Nobody know your body better
bro,
than you.
Listen, man.
It's going to show you he was never part of this team in the first place.
My point is exactly. Now, you know, I don't agree with everything that guy says. But at the same time, I must say I agree with him.
But the biz, bro, listen.
Bro. He has a point. He equal my sentiment.
Like, and see, another thing, let's get off subject. I don't like you talking Saints politics anyway. You should be talking Steelers politics.
Bro, first of all,
oh, buddy.
No, but seriously though, man, that dude. But see, he wasn't obligated either way though. So if I'm looking out for my health versus the company generating an extra couple $100 million for the company, I'm looking out for my health, man. I mean, of course. So I mean, call it if you could call it that. Okay, they drafted Tyler Shupp. Okay, so he knew he was on the way out anyway. What difference does it make? What difference does it make?
I'm about to tell you. Listen,
don't ask me stop asking me questions, bro. Give me statements. Stop asking me questions.
Say, boy, put that hand down. Let me tell you this. Listen, if you were so hurt, this is all I'm saying. I get what you're saying about if a person hurt and they trying to take care of their body. But if you were so hurt, let me guess, the pain got worse once they got a quarterback in the draft.
I'm gonna bounce out. I'm gonna come back.
All right, bro. I'll catch you later.
I'm asking G Honda. So his shoulder got worse once the Saints drafted Tyler Shupp, right? Because he been hurt the whole time. If I was hurt the whole time, I'd have been retired. Tell me I'm wrong, is it?
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Like, he ain't do us no favors.
He got mad when he got drafted, that motherfucker. That's why he got pissed off.
To keep it real, is it? The boy really wanted to leave us for dead. He knew free agency was over, and he knew the draft was over. All we was gonna have was Spencer Rattler and Tyler Shupp, a rookie and a 1 year man.
So what?
You what, Honda? I hope it happened to your organization. I hope Aaron Rodgers retired the first
it's
game.
Nothing, dude. Listen, bro. In the past 3 years, he's had a broken arm, his non-throwing arm, and a torn Achilles. Bro, he need to walk out at any given time.
Who you talking about, Derek Carr?
No, I'm saying Aaron Rodgers could do that because, like I said, in the last 3 years, he's broke his non-throwing arm. He had an Achilles rupture when he was in New York 2 years ago. So this is a young man's game, bro.
Let's take. Look, he want to use my words. Look at here. Let's take Mason Rudolph out your backfield right now, and let's just say you got Howard and who else y'all drafted? What's that dude, man? What's y'all second quarterback?
Bro, I see your point. Bro, I see your point. I see the point. What you asking, bro? Damn.
All the trash ass.
Been hurt. If you've been hurt, why you didn't retire before free agency where we could have went got another quarterback, or why you didn't retire before the draft? Why you waited till all that was over?
And let's just say during that time period, he was trying to get not only the non-guarantee, but the incentive money within his contract. Let's just say if he would have said, "Hey, I'm retiring," the company could then say, "Okay, we're not going to give you this extra 15 or this extra $20 million in incentives that we could have gave you, that you could have made
But the incentives that you're talking about, he still had to give them back. So it's a no-win situation.
No, I'm saying if that was the stipulation though, because you know how these businesses is. Okay.
Like I'm not going on what I think and what if. I'm going on the money that he received to be on the roster. He still had to give it back. So he did the shit out of meanness. It was never business. It was personal. That's all I'm telling you.
Okay. I mean, okay, and Derek Howard was how old last year when he retired?
Who are you talking about? Derek Howard. Who the hell is Derek Howard?
Derek Carr.
Oh, I don't know. See, I never was invested into Derek Carr. I know he was in his 30s, maybe early 30s.
Oh, listen, brother, this is a young man's game. He got out when he had a severe injury so he could enjoy his remaining quality years of life, as did Andrew Luck did. More power to him.
Say, Izzy, I want you to clip what he just said. You heard what he just... See, I don't think G Honda listened to some of the other nonsense he says at times.
How's that nonsense?
Listen. He just said that this is a young man's game, but he gonna sweep the South with an old man roster.
Bro, you be on some dumb, bro. You need to get off them drugs, bro.
I'm just trying to figure it out, bro.
You be on drugs.
I'm trying to figure it out. How you go from saying this is a young man's game and the Steelers got an ARP card for their whole fucking team,
and we still gonna sweep your division, dog.
All right, Honda. See, that's why. See, Izzy, you gotta listen to Honda. You give him enough rope, he'll hang himself. You feel me?
But see, the flaw in your argument is the flaw in your argument is your division look good on paper.
Yeah.
But when unfortunately the misfortune for y'all is that when it comes to actual field play, y'all division is non-existent.
So, Honda, you want me to pull up the sheet again on what is the Steelers better than the Saints on right now?
But what did y'all do? But what did y'all do?
Let me ask you a question.
But what did y'all do? Y'all was last in y'all division.
Why is this? Izzy, do me a favor. Because when Honda usually speaks, what's the first thing he bring up? That strong defense of his, right?
Yeah.
The Steelers defense. So I want you to do me a favor. Go look up the Steelers total defense and go look up the Saints total defense. See which one is ranked higher.
I got you.
Honda know the answer. That's why you about to get quiet.
No, I'm still talking.
Okay.
Because I'm saying to you is, what did y'all do since y'all defense was ranked higher?
Look, let me tell you this.
Who was more effective? Who was more effective?
You know how you call us the NFC South?
They just had a lot of takeaways, but they defense went.
But as far as ranking defense, defense. I think they 21 or 22.
They lower than that. They just had a lot of takeaways. Okay, let me check my screen.
Oh yeah, Honda. I'm about to put your Steelers case to rest today.
Nah, bro, you can't, because you can't say nothing when you at the bottom of your own trash division.
So can I ask you?
You at the bottom pot of a week old gumbo on the counter. Come on, man.
But every defense in the NFC South is ranked higher than that great.
They were at the bottom. Pittsburgh, we're at the bottom. Look, 356 yards. They gave up a game, and look at the Saints. The Pittsburgh is. Let me count. Houston 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
he know it personally. Trust me, he know what you're talking about.
Saints are 9th ranked defense. Pittsburgh are 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 ranked defense.
And we still won our division, and y'all at the bottom of y'all division. Come on, bro.
Ask you,
how y'all more relevant than us? Y'all can't even beat out y'all own division.
And you know I can't stand that line.
Y'all more relevant than us. Y'all more relevant than us, but y'all can't win out. Y'all can't dominate your own division.
Y'all didn't dominate your own division. Y'all went for
No, be quiet. Let him talk. Izzy. Look, Izzy, the same NFC South that he talked about. Every defense in the NFC South is better than his defense, the one who he relied on to beat us.
Right.
Pull up the rankings. Pull up the rankings.
Rankings right here, right at the bottom.
Pull up the rankings.
It's right there.
Okay.
Saints, right? 9th. You Atlanta, Tampa Bay.
Atlanta, Carolina. Carolina was right under Atlanta.
Oh, yeah, right. Hold on, let me go back. Carolina was before Atlanta. Yeah. So yeah, y'all.
So okay. So and let's go to takeaways. Go to takeaways.
Yeah, we already know you got more takeaways.
And yards. Okay, so go to yards allowed. Go to yards allowed.
You can't rely on takeaways every game.
Go to yards allowed.
So this is what you're
points per game.
You're gonna
when he
see what
couldn't
he's
get
doing.
takeaways, them bitches was trash. They was
So
trash
this is
and
what I'm
takeaways.
saying. Takeaways, yeah, y'all got that, but takeaways don't make your total defense. Your total defense
I didn't
is
say
all
that.
round.
I didn't say that. I said takeaways, yards allowed, and points allowed.
And your overall defense is horrible.
Trash. Yeah, and that's really their front seven. Their front seven is the only people that generated pressure. They secondary fucking trash.
And yet still, through all the emerged smoke, we do more than New Orleans Saints. Do more than the NFC South. Make it make sense, bro. Make it make sense.
I'm getting high. I'm about to ruffle his feathers right now. Watch this. So what did
we do? So what did we do? Unlike the Saints, who won our division.
That sounds like Carolina. Go ahead on. I'm listening.
I mean, didn't Carolina? Didn't y'all edge Carolina?
You're right, but how many games y'all won in the playoffs?
0, like y'all. Oh, my bad. Y'all didn't make it. My fault. Y'all didn't make it. My bad. Y'all arguing about getting in the club, but y'all can't get in. How you argue for the parking lot? You can't get in.
You ever see Jamie Foxx, the TV show Jamie Foxx, when that nigga Braxton said, oh. So y'all made it one game in, and what happened?
They got their ass bust. They ain't win a playoff game, and they, watch this here, Honda. I mean,
New Orleans and 6 Ward eating that 6 Ward gumbo.
He on 3. Watch this.
Why you getting personal, G Honda?
Eating that 6 Ward salty gumbo.
You know what? I ain't gonna
That's why they couldn't make it out of the division.
Is he trying to play a game? You know what? Let me just type it. It's gonna be funny when he hit the screen. Watch this here.
Let me see what it's gonna see, bro. Honda, why you gotta take personal shots when I'm only keeping it football, bro?
Hey, I'm just telling the truth, bro. I'm just telling the truth, man.
I mean, you call me.
Y'all can't do more. Y'all can't do more. Y'all can't do more than us.
You right, bro. All right.
I know I'm right. I'm
gonna tell you this.
I know I'm right.
All I know is that great defense.
You ready for it, G Honda? Look at the screen and read that to me.
That's all he got. That's all he got. That's all he got.
Look,
That's all he has.
They do more than us.
That's all he has. That's all he has.
His first year is the longest
That's
active
all
playoff
he
losing
has.
streak in the NFL. They dropped 7 consecutive seasons.
That's all he has. That's all Izzy has.
So get your ass bust.
That is all Izzy have because Saints don't have nothing good to talk about. Saints have no validity. No relevance.
Straight fucking time.
No
Every time
relevance.
you get your ass punished.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Because we actually get there. We actually make it out of our division, unlike y'all.
Y'all won and out, did
we make it out of our division, unlike y'all. Unlike y'all. Unlike blah blah blah. That's all I hear. Blah blah. A bunch of blah.
They made it to the playoffs.
A bunch of blah.
When they go to the playoffs, they say hi and
a
bye.
Bunch of blah. A bunch of blah. A bunch of blah. A bunch of blah. A bunch of blah. That is it.
Come beat my ass,
Y'all don't even make it. Y'all don't even make it out of
Yeah,
y'all
they say, come on,
division,
come beat
man.
my ass, nigga.
Y'all are
They say
cesspool
hi.
trash. Y'all are
Hey,
cesspool trash.
hey,
Cesspool
tell
trash,
CJ
y'all are.
Stroud, CJ Stroud to Aaron Rodgers, hi and bye.
It
Lamar
must it
Jackson.
must it must feel good laughing at the bottom of the barrel of that rotten ass bowl of gumbo.
I know, bro.
You
I
eat the
know,
same
bro.
fucking gumbo, man.
But you know what do feel good though?
Y'all drowning in a pot of y'all rotten gumbo.
But you know what do feel good though?
That rotten
When I
pot of
see
gumbo on the
somebody
stove.
tell y'all hi
You
and
like the
bye.
Steelers. You like the Steelers. Don't worry.
Hey, listen.
Don't worry.
So
The
look,
Saints will rise. You know what? Y'all might not rise up. Y'all might want to adopt the Atlanta Falcons concept.
Oh man,
mm-hmm.
that shit trash. We
But
don't
you know
want
who a
that shit.
concept I don't want to adopt? I don't want to adopt Pittsburgh right now with that
I just want you
hi
to read that
and
shit on the screen. I
bye.
want to hear Honda read it. I just want to hear you read it. Somebody just read it. It's funny to read it. Just read it. Somebody.
Like the playoffs for Pittsburgh is like a dude trying to holler at a girl, and she walking with her friends, and he's like, "Hey, how you doing?" And she say, "Bye." That's what happens when y'all go to the playoffs, G Honda. The playoffs say hi and bye. Don't keep messing with him with that one. Say that's copyrighted, G Honda. Don't try to use my words against me later.
The Pittsburgh Steelers currently hold the longest active playoff losing streak in the NFL, having dropped 7 consecutive postseason games. As Saints, they never did no shit like that. We get that, we bust ass. So, Gianni, you got to explain this shit, brother. Let me scroll
Oh,
down.
he
See
ain't
if it
gonna
get,
say nothing now.
let me see if it
He
get
know he
worse
the
when I
lost on
scroll
this.
down. Damn, the last win streak began after a win in the divisional round. God fucking damn. This marks the
So
longest
I had
postseason.
to.
This
I
marks the
had to
longest
come.
postseason losing streak in franchise history. Oh my God. They tied for fourth with the Detroit Lions. This shit is embarrassing as fuck. Me talking about the Steelers is relevant. Fuck out of here, man. It used to be, not no more.
Say, is it? You ain't gotta argue with Honda no more. When you hear him, you tell him hi and bye. And look, I know he got it on mute because he over there laughing. He know that shit funny.
This shit funny as fuck, dude. This shit on the screen. Like, I wouldn't, dude, the Saints was doing this shit. I would just be like, dude, fuck the record. I wouldn't even watch the playoffs because I already expect this shit. A loss, I ass whooping. And that's what happens when you keep bringing back that sorry ass fucking roster, mediocre ass fucking roster every year. I would never want to bring back a mediocre fucking roster to barely make the play. That don't. I'm telling you,
And it's still better than the Saints. Sorry ass. Sorry ass Saints. Don't go nowhere. Don't make it out their division. Can't win their division. Y'all trash, bro.
And I ain't gonna. Oh, there you go,
Trash
Mr. High and
ass
bye.
Saints. Trash
Hey,
ass Saints. Drew Brees
next time you have
sitting on the side, shaking his head because I can't get it done.
and Terry Bradshaw just
All them
shaking his
yards,
head
all
at
them
y'all.
yards for all those years, all those records Drew Brees had, and he couldn't make it back to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, they
Trash
Terry Bradshaw just
organization,
shaking
bro.
his head.
Trash
All I
organization.
did, they can't get past one playoff game. That's what Terry Bradshaw saying, bro. Yeah, G Honda, I figured you out now, buddy. Hi. Oh, let me put that in the chat. Everybody, I want y'all to put hi and bye in the chat. Hold on, let me see something like that. Comment. Everybody putting the high and by. Say, Izzy, you can hit me? Because I can't hear
I can
you.
hear you.
Well, all right. Look how people dropping the high and by, man.
I see.
Come on, Honda, where you at, baby? Drop the highs and buy. Oh my God. Say, Honda, you see somebody else dropped it in the chat, bro? Everybody that's coming home, drop high and buy for Honda. Oh man. Well, I can't hear you. Is you got your shit on mute? Or you got your shit on mute? You good? Let me see something. You got me, Pamela. Say me, Pamela. You change, put high and buy in the chat. That's what the two Pittsburghs, high and buy. Calling me a bully. I'm not a bully, G, huh? I'm getting tired of you calling me a bully too. Hold up.
I ain't gonna lie, dog. The NBA so fucking boring, dog.
Who
God,
won
you
now?
don't
The
fuck
Knicks
the NBA
won?
no more, do you, huh, RGR?
Nah, I've been getting that shit up, bro.
Yeah, that shit's fake, dog. They literally let them dudes come in there and 29 point, they come beat them like that shit was the odds was so that shit money. I don't like that shit. What's the
I
Knicks so
told you,
fucking
bro.
lame?
New York is a
Like Brunson.
high power city. You know, that's a money
Yeah, that's
city.
why I know that
That's
that's
what
why they did that. They've been tweaking to do that shit. So man, fuck
big
that. I don't
market.
that shit. Fuck the NBA final. My team, man.
Why
I
you
ain't
think
really
they ain't been
like
letting
I never
Pittsburgh win
was
a
a
Super
Pelicans
Bowl?
fan like that.
Think about this. When Pittsburgh was winning Super Bowls, it was a big market because that's when they had the steel mills and all that.
Right.
If you pay attention, they ain't been winning like they used to. You know why? Because the market is not big no more.
And I ain't know they got this decree. I ain't know markets could really decree because I mean like that because NBA must be different because like the Lakers and all that shit they stay big markets, but the NFL that shit did kind of seem like it
Hmm.
changed up.
Yeah,
I
because
mean, I
think
remember
about
the
this.
Saints won a big market to say we're
Seattle
a
won
football town though. GR we were never. I know back then we wasn't, but to say that New Orleans is
because New Orleans don't have 1 million people that live down here. Think about it.
oh okay, yeah, that's true. But it's
I'm
so
just saying,
popular.
like
The
when you
city's so
have a
the
city
city
like,
popular as fuck though.
but see, we
Like
look at it because being from here, you see, you'll see. Let's say we down here, we see everybody down here. We be like, man, there's so many people down here.
Yeah,
Until we go to a place where they have more people, and you be like, oh shit,
yeah,
it ain't as big as I thought it was. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah.
New Orleans not
I'm
that
saying like
big.
the
We think
market,
it's
like when you,
big, but it's
let
not
me ask you
big.
this: when you say like marketing, right? Like marketing.
Uh-huh.
Let me see, like this, like massive, like Boston. Is Boston not that big? But how come they a big market? Like Massachusetts
Okay, the
ain't that
reason they're a
big.
big market. I'm
Like
gonna
New
tell you, and
England.
I was fucking with Pittsburgh, but I'm gonna tell you how they become a big market. Because just like the Steelers and the Cowboys,
Mhm.
yes, they are Texas teams, Dallas and Pittsburgh. But
Yeah,
by them winning so much back in the day, they not only their market, they're around the world. They become all around the world fans. So the
yeah,
market becomes bigger. You'll be surprised on how many Cowboys you got nationwide, just as well as Pittsburgh. Then you got teams like the Saints that was a bad team, but they're not. I'm not saying they didn't have people that's around the world, but it's not like Dallas or Pittsburgh. I'm gonna use the 49ers or the let me see who else. The Giants. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
the market value is different. We'll buy same shit all day that's in New Orleans. But think about people in LA. You know how much money they make in LA if the Rams win a Super Bowl?
yeah. But what about? I'm saying like if would you say like I know, like with LA, New York, what I'm saying is what's confusing is New Orleans is still like, because like I said, we hold Super Bowls every 4 years. So how is the market not as big as I know the people wise, but I'm talking about as far as New Orleans is a tourist type city. You said a lot of people come here, so why would that count for like
It's a tourist city, but it's not a. How can I don't want to say the wrong thing. It's being a tourist city and being a big market is two different things. If that makes sense, you could be okay. So let me see what I can say is a tourist city. I'm trying to think. Houston. Houston is a tourist city, and they got the Texans, but the Texans is not a big marketed team.
Right. But why is that though? I'm saying
unlike Dallas,
because of the winning percentage, like with the winning that affects the.
And that plays a part. That plays a part, but it also plays a part on like Kansas City. Kansas City, let's keep it real. Kansas City is not a big market.
They not.
But by them winning Super Bowls like that, you got more Kansas City fans around the world now.
Yeah.
Patrick Mahomes fans. So now their market is expanding. Kind of like New England. And I'm gonna tell you something. I think New England and the Giants, and I know some people gonna get mad at what I say. I think that's the biggest conspiracy of the NFL ever.
Me too.
And I don't want to talk about it on here, but I'm gonna say this. It's a reason why New England started winning Super Bowls after 9/11.
Yep, yeah, that patriotic shit. That's right. I was talking about that shit yesterday, y'all.
And say, think about this, because I can't stay longer, but think about this. The only teams that ever beat New England in a Super Bowl was where it happened at New York. And it's mighty funny that they both got red, white.
Think about that shit, nigga. I didn't even think about that shit.
Let me leave that alone, bro. We gonna leave that alone, is it?
Damn, yeah, you right though, bro. That
listen, think about it. And both of their colors are red, white, and blue.
Damn, that's fucking crazy. Hey, even with the Spygate, when they had
put it like this.
I wanted the Spurs. The only reason I want the Spurs
I'm
to
gonna tell
win
you,
because I wanted that Jokic guy get on my fucking nerves. He's not the best. I wanted Wemby to top him. Really was going for SGA,
so
but
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna go because I'm gonna try to get on here. If I don't get on here tomorrow, I'm gonna be on here for Monday for sure. But I wanted to say this. I remember, God bless the dead, when my dad, before my dad died, when he was working before he retired, they had a man come, and this before legalized betting was, legalized. The man said, if you got college funds, any savings, this was right after 9/11. The man told the man, take all your money and bet it on the Patriots. And my daddy was like, what the hell? I look like betting my money on the Patriots who never won a Super Bowl. You feel me?
Right.
Till this day, when my daddy, before he died, he was like, man, I regret I should have took my money and bet it on him. You feel me? But that just goes to show you, that's like, hey, if you really sit back and think about it, dude, the only team, think about it, the Patriots went undefeated and still lost to the Giants. And I know y'all gonna say, man, that was just a good game. Nah, bro, it's deeper than that, bro.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I definitely see
but
what
we
you're
gonna
saying.
talk about that.
Yeah, we gonna talk about that. I see what you're saying, Miss Pammy, but I think this is what I think. I know you're saying that. I kind of like just because he grew up in France, the dude, he is black. Like his lineage might come from. That's like a nigga. Let me see, like Antetokounmpo. That's like you could just because you like come from a certain place, it don't mean that you ain't the lineage. It's better with where your lineage come from. Like Wembanyama, if he was born in France, so that's why he got that accent. But the nigga really, he's really a nigga. Like he really a black person. You feel what I'm saying? It's just where he come from. Just like Jokic, he's a white guy. He just come from the only people that's true foreigners or whatever, which they not really true foreigners. Yes, there is. I'm saying like it's depending on your. It's like you got motherfuckers like Manu Ginobili and shit like that, and like the Mexicans and stuff that come from those different. But I'm saying he's black. I understand what you're saying by you understand what I'm saying, GR3? Like your nationality come from Your nationality comes from the lineage you come from, not the place you come from. Now I understand what you're saying about they is trying to promote international players, but like Canadian players like Shea Gildress and Jamal, that's all niggas, bro. That's all niggas. Now I understand the Americanized sense of it as far as the culture, because the dude is he come from a different culture. That's like saying New Orleans culture is different from Kansas City culture, but they both black. But their culture is just different in France. So I understand what you're saying from that point. They play better ball. It's the culture thing, like for America. But they really the same race. They the same race. They the same race. Victor Wembanyama.
But see, Izzy, I gotta get off. I had to come home to check that boy G Honda.
Oh, okay.
I gotta get off. If I don't be back on tomorrow, it's gonna be for sure Monday. You know how I do.
All right, bro, for sure. I'm finna get ready to hop off here too, man. I appreciate you.
All right, see y'all later, man.
Let's get those super chat. Hey, look, congratulations, First property. You done bust everybody ass with your New York Knicks, and you was right, bro. So I gotta congratulate you for the New York Knicks cheating their ass off. But I will say this though. I like Jalen Brunson. That is one of my favorite players in the NBA. I just don't like the New York Knicks like that. But you know what I'm saying? It's just as a team. But I do like Jalen Brunson. And I do think Jalen Brunson with that title make him better than Jokic. I do think that make him better than Nikola Jokic, since we talking about basketball right quick. Ain't nobody really. But yeah, that does make him I mean, like Wemby is, you know what I'm saying? But he like, you know, Jokic, that's a white guy. White guy, he's white. He might come from Poland or whatever. We're gonna agree. I'm just saying, if I'm saying is he's it's like if somebody, it's like you said, if I was born in New England, if I was born in Canada or whatever, it will make me Canadian, but I'm still, it depends on who, because like if Victor Wembanyama, just say he had Chinese parents. If he had Chinese parents, regardless of where he lived, he'll be Chinese. It depends on his parents. I know his parents is from France, this and that, but that's because out there, you know, a lot of black people was located all over the place, like China. But no, I fuck with Brunson though. I really like Jalen Brunson. I think it is kind of still good in a sense for I see what you're saying though, Miss Pammy. I do agree with you in the sense of he's still American. So I do like rooting for the American players just because it's our culture versus their culture type shit. So I am still probably biased towards the American players than the international. As far as like what you just said, the Brunson, you know what I'm saying? They was talking about that international taking over and shit. So it is good to see that, you know, that America get that shit. Even though I don't like OG Anunoby. I don't like Collins. I like Brunson though. Brunson a fucking beast. I understand what you're saying, Miss Pam. That's why I say I do understand what you're saying as far as he is the Americanized culture. I would say, but he yeah, because we do know how to play basketball better than them anyways. When it come down to them, we started this shit. But yeah, man, congratulations, New York Knicks. I'm gonna go probably check them highlights out. I thought the Spurs was gonna win. They was gonna talk about Wemby. But I think shit, you gotta give it to Jalen Brunson. I think he the best player in the NBA with that shit. Him, SGA, because the way the Knicks was rolling and the dude was hitting them clutch shots. I think he had like 45 today. So shout out to my nigga Jalen Brunson, man. That's one of my favorite guards in the NBA. I'm not a Knicks fan, but I like kind of like with James Harden. I like the James Harden. I wasn't a Rockets fan. But yeah, they're gonna be beating the fuck out of niggas in New York tonight, boy. They're gonna be beating the fuck out of niggas in New York. Spurs, man, like I'm gonna go check that. I'm gonna get ready to get off here. I do appreciate all y'all, you know what I'm saying, for donating and stuff like that. I appreciate it. So I do appreciate y'all for donating. Y'all catch me back here tomorrow for 2:00 p.m. See you later, KPP. Let's get those super chats catches rolling in right now until towards the end of the video. And I will see y'all tomorrow at 2 p.m. Let's pile it up in there tomorrow. And we're going to talk some more shit. I appreciate y'all. And I'm out.